Good morning. Alright, everything is working. Thank you, Onodera Haru 1 for the 66 months of tier 3, man. Is this even... Is it even like a controller game? I don't remember. No, it has to be. I can only choose easy mode. A normal mode. I thought this game was better looking.
How dark it's got. Have you a light source?
What the hell are these button presses? 9? What the fuck is 9?
The dragon's roost is
It selects.
beyond. We should hurry.
What? Can I change the bombs? Why is it on fucking... What the fuck is 10? What the fuck? What if I use my mouse? What is this button? It's not enter, it's not backspace. Oh, you think it's numpad enter? Oh no, dude, I don't have numpad. Oh fuck, dude. No, it's not the first time I played this game, but I didn't finish the DLC the first time I played. I don't understand what button it could be on the controller even. Wasn't this 10? What the fuck? Yeah, I think it's select, but it doesn't work. 10 just goes back without saving. What the fuck? I guess I'm just playing it like this. Fuck it, I just learned the buttons.
We near our journey's end. The final station of our
Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so 4 is square and I think 1 is triangle. What the fuck is... Okay, L2 is block. L2 is 7, I mean.
It shows itself. We'll rout them in charge.
How the fuck do you roll? Is it even rolling in this game? It's only jumping, I think.
Arisen.
Class am I going for? I'm gonna be magic user. I will be 100% magic. I wanna be the pussy who's like 2 kilometers away when my warrior is fighting frontline. And the volume is so low. I'm gonna up it more.
Our kind is ever ready to fight by the grace of your guidance. The dragon for certain. I'll go at once.
Very well.
'Tis our valor, pit against the worm's evil.
hobgoblin arisen. Beware!
A hobgoblin arisen.
Weakling still was the feat of helpless
I'm gonna play the rest. I don't want to call this game being a multiplayer game. I thought it was just like AI companions you share between other players.
Stay ever ready as we advance.
Oh, holding his ranger only? Fucking hell, dude.
Careful! A goblin! More bodies.
I just need to memorize the button numbers. It's kind of weird. God, he's ugly. Like, what the fuck is 708? What the shit, dude? Oh, 708 is L2 R2. I have Suka attack. Hey, it's Link's attack. Blink strike.
Monsters have made a shambles of this place.
How's this a blink strike, dude? It's just me. I can do blink strike in real life. Blink strike, by the way.
In numbers, a weakling is a weakling still.
Oh, magic sword.
Strike it when it alights!
Take my fire!
Am I stuck?
Within striking range.
Where am I? What the fuck?
Hold it! I'll end this!
I have it!
I'll provoke it!
Just within range of our steel!
What? Am I sick? What is this?
Are you alright, Master?
Oh, there's stamina in this game.
Cannot suffer the worm to work any further.
I was holding back too much, I think.
Let's hasten to the dragon's roost.
The fuck is this chicken just burning by itself?
Our goal is ahead.
Okay, so triangle is 4. Circle is 3. And I think 1 is square. And 2 is jump. That's X. Alright. Under control.
The worm
Feel it
awaits
close
beyond.
by, Arisen.
I should be
Stay ever
proud of
ready
that,
as we advance.
Legendary chest.
for fear of the beasts all around.
We cannot suffer the worm to work
Arisen!
any further
This way, sir!
atrocities.
I'm not gonna 100% this game. I'm gonna try to beat the DLC.
Doubt it.
Like the main story and DLC. And then I'll see what happens. Oh, eating him from the cock up. What the fuck? What the fuck? What buttons are these?
It attacks from every quarter.
Is it thumbsticks? What is this? How do we climb again on this? How do you heal? How do you use potion? Oh, what the fuck is bento mode and healing in this game?
The goat is weak to physical attack.
What is this? Is this grab? Looks like a grab. Oh shit! Oh, oh. How the fuck do I grab him?
I'll see its magic.
Bro thinks he's fucking main character or what? What's my DPS? What's hindsight slash? Should have hit. Is this taunt? Do I want a taunt? Fucking go to the
Take my fire.
Now, focus your attack!
I'll mount the beast and hobble it.
Was there no locking in this game? Guess not, huh? Okay, I think that's not block. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where's my fucking bento? Holy shit. Is that even the heal? Purges body of poison. I need to change the controller scheme. How come won't it just let me change it anyway? Do I just use mouse and keyboard? Fuck it. I think I'm just using mouse and keyboards. Fuck this. It's the clowniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Now choose, flee, or step forth. Take hold.
Well, there's a mod for it. Nah, it's fine. I'll use mouse and keyboards. It's okay.
Claim mastery over the eternal ring.
What's wrong with X minus and X plus? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I guess it's a skill issue. What can you do? But it's very confusing when I look for my buttons to press and I see like, oh, I want to jump, so I need to press 4 or whatever, you know? What button is 4 on the controller? Oh my god, French. The volume is so low on this game. I need to remember to lower it for you, so it's like 60% higher than normal now. Unlucky. I fucking romanced the blacksmith too the first time I played, because I didn't know the game even had romancing. So it took the person I spoke the most to, I think, which was the blacksmith. So when he showed up, I didn't even know who that was. It's so confusing. Give me the biggest fucker there is. I'll do a test voice. Oh? How do I go back? Close. What the fuck? What the fuck is that jawline? Holy shit. How do I just go back once? Is it enter? Oh, it's enter. It's the thickest brows there are. The thickest of them all. Otherwise, I want two very pronounced ones. Oops. Kissy face? Oh fuck, man. Give me them fucking them elven ears. No fuck, no, no, bleh. No wait, there's more. Oh, this is the best one I can get. Oh, fuck. No, fuck, I keep going back to the wrong place. No, fuck. What the fuck? Fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm ready to play. Thank you, Fisher Friends, for the 88. 65, I mean. Druid 1000, thank you for the 88. Yo, Daimyo, thank you for the 15. Piece of Quiet, thank you for the 78. And Vapo, thank you for the 89. God, I love making I love making characters so much. Oh shit.
Hear ye, hear ye! The prophets have spoken, friends. The dragon's return is nigh. Join the honourable Duke's ranks and help us be rid of the fell beast. The day's come to lay down rod and reel and take up the sword.
Oh my god, is that my wife? I don't remember.
It's the dragon!
Get to the wall!
For your lives, go!
Pick up fire!
Spot the main character in the crowd. Okay, I'm gonna need a bigger sword. How do I dodge? Wait, I don't have a dodge probably. How do I grab then? Oh, okay, I got it. It's F, it's F. Oh, I'm coming for his fucking balls. I'm gonna cut his balls. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Imagine like a mouse-sized something and with a dagger just stabbing your fucking ball sack. Like, look at that, oh, fucking bitch. You'll never give birth again. We won. Ugh.
Io acquarata misquirite.
Is this supposed to be subtitles?
Acquarata deliomi. Mi esquarota.
Oh, muy bien. Oh, me gusta. Oh.
Naune Gregori. Nestesta. Nesti. Mi esquarate et malaga.
My first wife.
Help me! He's still alive!
If you squad face me, take up arms, newly arisen.
It's like Pokemon starters. Would you like the wand, the sword, or the robe? "100% pussy mode. I'm full on mage." It's back to Magic Pebble. Oh my god. What the fuck?
You say it left a glowing scar?
Yes. The wound has closed, and it seems the worst has passed, but his heart lies silent.
If you would face me,
Fucking dragon. Left a voice recorder in my chest.
Yes.
ill magic, the work of some curse. The whole world's already gone mad for fear of this dragon. Won't no good come of this. I must go see to the others, Kina. Tell me if aught changes here.
The game size is super low in this. Dude, it's already like 60% more than usual. I need to be reminded to change this for ESL because it's gonna blast our fucking ears otherwise. Okay, that's a bit too loud. How do you open the menu for like the extra? Ah! Okay, how do you open the menu for magic spells? Like the L2, R2 on the controller. What button is it? Is it tab? Oh my god, this needs to go. Ingol. Hey, I know Dine. What? Wait, what the fuck? It's healing magic. Okay, I need to change that hotkey because that button is not it. I think I use... What do I use? What's a good button for this? Just kind of pressing everything, seeing what's used and what isn't. Mouse form, fine. I was thinking Q and E, but Q and E is used and F is used. Wait, is Q used? Can I even rebind? Is that even a thing? I think it is. Okay, let's put this to F. And then this to Q. And then this to E. Wait, what? Okay. Do I need to grab and climb? I'm a fucking wizard, man. Okay, grab is G. It just makes sense. I don't use bows. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. What the fuck is this button? I don't think I care. Like I'm walking in this game anyway. Okay, good enough. No! How do you confirm? Oh. No! Wait, is it? Some buttons will have no sign. Is it? Oh, it's bow modes? What about now? It was backspace, by the way. I thought this one was backspace, not this one. Fuck it! I'm ready, Ingol! Let's enter. I mean, I'm just looking at my keyboard right now. Like, I'm ripping off the fucking key for you to see. Ah! You can see the fucking arrow. Like, look, it's one arrow. And that's it. The sense is too high. Lower it a little bit. Oh no, I don't think the sense matters too much. My enter key just says enter. It doesn't have the loop.
I'd craft dressings for the wounded had I the makings. If only I'd known. Cuz, I need a favor. Can you fetch the flowers?
Just call me Cuz?
Village?
Oh no, Cuz.
I need more of the one you see there. And one other sort besides. The more you can find, the better.
For a game this old, it's quite immersive in how the world looks, huh? Like, it's actually not flat. And it looks like, and it feels like a breathing world of poor medieval times. I don't have to play this game for the next part. I just want to, because it's kind of nice to like refresh your memory on games like this. And also, I didn't really do much in this game the first time I played it. I just completed the main story and that was it. Good night. 10 XP. Let's fucking go! I'm power leveling. Small fish. Egg. Egg. Yo, is that loot? What the fuck? I'm out. Fuck this. Holy shit, that jump. He's putting his heart and soul into it. Okay, maybe not hard.
It's a mercy so much of the village was spared. I only wish I had more to offer.
Where do I see my money? I have 2,000 Gs. Wait, did it stay? 3,600. Reverse now. What the fuck did I buy? Hello? What is this armor? Did I unequip it? Plebeian shirt. I gotta love my plebeian shirt.
I only wish I had more to offer.
Was this whole game always fully voice acted? I don't remember it being like that. Hey, look. It's your ghosty store, chat. It's fine, I got used to the UI. I can forgive old games for having terrible UI. This shit was like 12 years ago or something.
Walking about, cousin? With that wound? You're made of sturdier stuff than I, that's sure. I know you had good cause, keeping the others safe. But I'd not thought you prone to such madness.
Thank you, Unknowns, for the 22. Turbo Kebab, thank you for the 5, dude. That's stunned. Thank you for the 56. You bought this game twice on PC, never finished it? How do you buy a game twice? Oh, maybe it was not Steam. Another zombie, thank you for the 47. Balls? Fucking balls, man. What the fuck did I do? Stop! Stop! How do you stop this? Escape! Fuck! Oh, it's healing magic anyway, it's fine. Mine now. Imagine coming home and your bucket and boom is gone. What the fuck? Whatever. Let's do a quest. Like, did you get with anyone? Did you know wild corefish travel in fours? So when they're attacked, A, B, and C core will escape, leaving the decoy. I'm so muscular. Holy shit.
That man you were speaking with, he's of the Pawn Legion. They come from some unknown place, just appear without a warning. They're a strange lot. Not human, quite. They look the part, sure enough, but they lack the will, the spark, what drives us. They have no capacity to feel nor act alone, so they live as sellswords. Myrmidons, they're called. There's an encampment west of the village where men gather to face the dragon.
I'm not going for God's cosplay this time, no.
I'd wager.
In the second game, I'm also gonna make the greenest, biggest motherfucker I can make.
Why don't you take him? Might be you learn aught of why he came to you in the first place.
Before leaving, visit the store to make sure you've ample supplies.
I didn't ask you.
That pawn will be looking to head west to the encampment. Why don't you see him? His kind'll rot when...
I don't care about the character creator. I will play it when it's out, man. I have the patience. Man, how did I said it's so cocky? Like, we don't play the character creator of a game before you play a game? What the fuck is that? Just wait for the game, dude. Wait, what's supposed to open this
You'll
gate?
not find sunbright except by day.
Because some people spend hours in character creators, so I'll spend hours when the game comes out.
See us there.
What's the difference? Make a character in advance? In advance for what? Either way, you're just playing the game or you're not.
Means we're most likely to find what we seek. Heather is outmatched. Shall we lend a hand? Careful! A goblin!
Bleh, these tutorials! Magic! Wait, that's it? What's my friend doing?
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
What the fuck? I turned my staff into fire staff, I think.
Goblins hate fire!
Bleh.
Fight the fighter, eh?
That was
Rewards, please, or I break your kneecaps.
I'm called Reynard, a traveling salesman, though those damnable beasts ruined my wares. But thanks to you, it was only wares I lost. I'll consider it a bargain. You have my thanks.
Leather cape. Leather cape. What the fuck? The hotkeys insert and page up. What the fuck? How do I even go to inventory? Oh, it's here. Oh, wait, oh, it's a whole different tab. Now I'm a fancy plebeian. Did this game always have so many tutorial pop-ups? Or is this like Japanese game things?
Careful! A goblin!
A goblin! Oh my stuff success!
Grant you fire's blaze!
Get blasted. I got fucking blasted. What the fuck is this attack range? I have to give him a kiss.
I grant you fire's blaze!
This feels like GTA. What the fuck is this magic? Alright, a legendary chest.
I'll heal your wounds.
Something I just love to see. This feel like Monster Hunter? The animation and all. I have found a rock. How do I... Man... I could have had a rock.
Careful! A goblin!
Does charging this shit up do everything? I don't does anything to me.
Goblins hate fire!
I think most living things hate fire too when they're set on fire. Can you imagine you fighting a human, you put them on fire? Humans hate fire!
We mustn't keep her waiting.
Oh wait, did I have enough? You said something about not keeping someone waiting. How is that quest log?
Are you all right, master?
Is that quest log? 10 XP. And... rabbit pelt. Okay. I think the pawn said the quest was done, but I'm not sure.
We'll not find
What the fuck is this?
Gathering ingredients, eh?
Aye.
You often see those flowers growing at the roots of bigger trees. Not that I'm fain to brave the roads these days. Just see you're not injured yourself, good fisher.
The wounded need medicine, cousin. The mixture calls for 2 types of flowers. I ask you this favor because...
Oh my god, it wasn't. Okay, where do you see quest list? I need 5 flowers. What you want?
Where do the curing flowers grow? Have you had a look by the shore? If not now, I recall seeing some.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Alright. I think we're killing hares and goblins until nighttime and then going to the shore and then fucking killing everyone that lives. Gotta level up somehow.
To the encampment. This path should see us there.
Unlucky to be born next to me.
What of the flower hut, master? We mustn't keep her waiting.
Oh, that's the shore, I guess.
By day, came with the roots of large trees.
If this worked in real life, there'd be no animals left anywhere. Every time you shoot a rabbit, 10 XP. Oh, these are the long herbs, no? You fall. The what? What was that? A charm set to contain the vigor of a mighty warlord. So I have to use amplify strength. I'm sophisticated now. I don't use brutish ways of killing enemies. Gold! 1,000 gold? 3,500 gold? Hello? Milk? We're eating good tonight. Come to think of it, and I never really explored the world in this game. I just kind of followed the main quest and path, and that was it. I guess I'll put more effort into it this time. Like this legendary chest here. Oh. Why does it make a fucking douche sound when you hit them?
I'll take that.
I don't remember when I played this game, but it was ages ago. Is he mimicking me?
What's this? This road is frequented by peddlers.
You have to let one bird live.
Don't worry, I am here.
You leave him alive to spread fear. The staff attack is terrible. But luckily, I'm a mage, so... Barry! Oh, there's gonna be no more Barry on Twitch. Life is in. So unjust. The fuck?
Are you all right, master?
Small nut. Big nut. Legendary chest. With coin pouch. Plus 1k ease. Is that a map? Or is it just a shitty ass mini map? Fucking flowers do I need? Whatever, I guess I just get every flower. Strength in numbers, Arisen. Yeah, I got the herbs right. Yeah. I take it? Oh. I've never played the magic system in this game, but I heard from other people it's super cool somehow. So it must be more than just clicking the spell you want. I'm gonna burn the shit out of all of them.
To the encampment.
I never played the DLC in this, no. I started on the first area and I clapped my ass and I stopped playing.
We'll not find sunlight except by day.
The wounded need medicine, cousin. Pray bring the flowers for the compound. The mixture, I asked. Ah, brought the rest of them. All that remains is to find some moon glow. A pinch mixed with these will make a fine medicine.
I need to skip time. It's like a bed or something? Maybe the inn. Is it an inn?
I, Benita, has you picking flowers. The monsters grow bold upon. I do not fancy the thought. If you come by the inn, you can always.
Oh yeah,
what
okay.
Can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. Come rest.
Oh, perfect. This game like Skyrim? Not quite. I'm not really sure how to explain it. When I played this game the first time, it was really more of a thing of its own. One of the main things about this game is that the whole world is handcrafted. So there's no like repetitive Radiant quest copy-pasted caves and stuff. So like, in a sense, the world is much more closer to a Metroidvania type game in terms of exploration. I can't see either. How do I hold out a torch?
We need seek out moonglow.
Oh, there. Wait, what did it say?
Careful.
I for lantern.
Goblin.
Ah, there we go. A goblin! I cast fire!
I'll take them. Slay their leader and their morale is lost. A troubling foe. Take care, you aren't soaked in water.
What? Are they putting out the fire in the war? Burn them harder and steam them. I'm a level 3 animal now.
Slay the leader first. No, they hold the advantage.
He gets hit like one time, like, no! They hold the advantage!
Restore your health. Hold on.
Oh, what the fuck? Bro, this goblin plays in the water so they can't get burned. Fucking hell.
This area is a likely place for a flower. Let's take a look around.
Is my arms too weak or something to pick up rocks or what? Oh wait, it's not auto loot. Oh shit, dude. I walked over and saw loot and I thought it was auto loot, but I have to click it like a manual laborer. Fucking hell.
Careful! Goblin! Goblins hate fire!
Goblins hate fire! What the fuck?
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
What the what?
They're a threat when well unified!
You get fire, and you get fire.
No!
And you get fire. You get some fire again. You can have some fire. You can have some fire too. Yeah, 3 hours till Dota. They start pretty late for these playoffs and finals too, I think. Why haven't we been looking for the flower?
Careless running can leave a fellow out of breath and vulnerable.
I didn't recall asking him even what. Oh, that's the flower, I think.
Goblin!
The one with the butterflies. Oh, the blood! Oh, what is this? How do I heal? Oh shit, it's way too long cast time. My lantern. How do I use it? Add oil. Oil? Oh fuck, I need to equip it too. Oh wait, what? Oh! No, not to a goblin. No! How do you stop? How do you stop the spell? No, 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 no! Oh my god! Oh my god, what is this spell? Do I have to lock it in or some shit? What is this? Shit! You blood, get up, Suka! No, not loot! Oh my god!
Careful! A goblin! Take aim for their chieftain! There! With the helm!
No, 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 no! Oh!
The goblin in the helm is their chief!
No, 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 no! Oh my god, the cast times are so long! The fucker down again? What am I, a nurse?
What a cat! I'll heal your wounds. Wolves hunt in packs!
Oh no, wolves hunt in packs!
Take aim for their chieftain! There! With the helm!
Wolves hunt in packs, but this one's alone.
Goblins hate fire!
I'm gonna fuck somebody. No. Ow.
Wolves hunt in packs!
Sometimes he feels like he's just randomly saying fun facts. Get fucking cooked!
Weak to fire!
We have triumphed. Wolves hunt in packs.
It's good to know, man. Wolves, they hunt in packs. If you didn't know this. The herb. Oh, only one? Okay.
We have triumphed.
Is it done? Ah, okay. I'm going back. Figured to sick item for the 250 bits. I'm actually nursing.
Are you all right, Master? We need seek out Moonglow.
No setting to shut him up, no. Even if this, I'm not doing it. He's my friend.
We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night.
A lamp? Wait, 2 lanterns on right now.
The wounded need medicine, cousin. The mixture. Aye, that's the one! You found it! Moonglow has grown rare in these parts of late. 'Tis a relief to see it. Good! That's the both of them. In truth, I am surprised to see them got so quickly. I'll get to work directly. With luck, we'll have everyone back to health ere long. 'Tis your doing, cousin. I fear there's little I can offer you in thanks. Save this. Pray, take it. Now to make some medicine.
No, it's not like Dogma 2. That one's coming out in like a week or two. Feels good, man. I'm a working member of society.
Are your travel preparations?
Feels fucking good.
Fighter's greeting. What can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin.
I'll go at nighttime. Rest up. Oh. A rat catcher. Yes. Yes, bandit slayer, goblin slayer, rabbit slayer.
Seems a fair place to rest.
I do dislike rats. Hey, I remember there being a dungeon in here.
Why do you suppose the well is sealed?
There's a little dungeon icon on the minimap on this well.
You humans certainly do make a lot of expressions.
Oh shit, that's closing hours in this game. Even NPCs need to sleep.
Aye, plenty of village.
Aye.
What can I do you for? You seem tired, so be it.
So many beds.
Guy walks into an inn and he says so many beds. What could they be for?
Oh, hello.
It seems this place deals in arms and general supplies.
It's a mercy so much of the village was spared. I only wish I had more.
I can mine ore with this. I'm buying one. I'm buying one of these. I'm buying like fucking... Buying some oil in case it turns night. Dragon 2! What else? Dusty sword, throat cutter. I want a hat. This one seems better. This one makes me look more like a peasant. Hey, what the fuck? Oh my god, there's more shit down here. Do I have enough for this? Let's fucking go. Wait, did I buy two? Oh no, it comes in pairs. I guess it just looks weird in this.
I only wish I had.
Where money? I mean, you know how it is, right? I'm not hoarding money anymore in these games. I just buy out stuff the moment I have $1. I'm pretty sure this is one of those games too, where if you hoard money, you're just gonna have hoarded money at the end. It gets never used at any points. Ain't no fucking way. I'm a changed man. I had to kill like, what, 7 of these or something? Holy shit, am I entering a church or what? Job done. Okay, I have to kill rats, goblins, and bandits. And I'm pretty sure goblins and bandits and rats are weak to fire.
Too powerful. There is no shame in fleeing. Are you all right, Master?
A goblin!
What? Goblin? Oh, there.
Fire! Lend a kiss!
I love burning goblins alive.
Don't worry. I am here. You'll find ore, plants, and other materials at harvest points. This road will have us to the encampment ere much longer.
Oh, maybe that's what the rocks were. It's for mining. I can be a miner. So nuts.
We've arrived, Master.
What the fuck?
Just to my knowledge, near Riftstone. If memory serves. I know the way, Master.
It's so fucking funny, man. It's so comical.
Have all you need? We are an end first, and we can safeguard. Have your pick. What will it be today?
Oh! What the fuck is this? Amplifies the magic when you're at death's door. Reduce cumulative damage when you're dealing with 5. By the 5 what? The arc magics? The fuck? Levitates? Holds? Lightning? Oh, it's him buffing my my shit. Buffing is for supports and I ain't no fucking support. Now we have English, Brazil, and Levin.
What will it be? Have your pick. Come again soon.
Well met, Arisen. Can you hear our voice? We speak to you from across great distance. The Pawn Legion has awaited you. Pray, forgive this strange and impersonal greeting. This rift serves as a gate. It connects our kind to your world. It opens to the Arisen, for they possess a will powerful enough to guide the Legion. If you would claim to be among the Arisen, very well. If you are an Arisen in truth, the Arisen must possess the a tireless spirit. Alas, you have yet to. If you would prove yourself.
Select status from pause menu? What the fuck is a pause menu?
If you're tired, rest. A rift stone. A strange power emanates from within.
Escape? Is it? Oh.
The beast comes! Hurry!
There may be prowling monsters.
Do something!
I thought it was that gate.
All ready for battle?
Did I just leave the camp to another side? No, it was here, it was here. It's ogre time! Fuck, what is this? How do I use this? What the fuck? I cast Brazil!
I'll grab its leg to draw it higher. It cannot move with one upon its leg. It's fallen! Now, attack! I'll climb to its head!
Oh, what the fuck? Gablinos!
I'll grab hold of it!
Oh! Ah! I shouldn't have eaten the 16th burger! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, fuck this!
They hold the advantage!
I gotta say, I'm not fond of this rook guy.
They're a threat when well unified. It's a troubling foe.
No! No! Why am I so out of shape?
Its feeble mind is weak to sorcery.
It's fucking gamer stamina! Oh!
I grant you fire's blaze! It cannot move with one upon its leg.
Holy shit, dude, who is this?
This'll restore a bit of health. It was a close scrape, that.
Let us return to the encampment.
Any loot?
We've done as asked. Let us go and give word of it. Set out from here and we'll be on the path to Grand Sword. Shall we search the area?
Ought to say so?
Hmm?
Times are hard indeed.
We can safeguard your boy. Have your pick. Can you come again soon?
Seems the soldiers make their beds there.
Is he always like a Captain Obvious? Oh, there's a map. After accepting a quest, first note the quest marker on your map, then continue by searching. I need to keep an eye out for rats. Thank you, Senator Ryan over the 25. YH, thank you to 73. BNC, BCK, thank you to 49. You were just gonna watch my previous play of Dragon's Dogma? Oh shit, dude. Wait, the game crashed in the past? I don't remember.
Hello. I fear we cannot yet join a covenant.
Two Pato, thank you to 31. Oh, this is Dragon's Dogma 1. I'm just playing 1 again to get ready for 2.
Hello. Seek out the rift.
Steve! Don't know what the quests are, but
What purpose do you suppose this place holds? Where could
I just kill everything. Undergo training?
If you've come to train, I beg your patience. I have preparations still to make.
Oh, that's a scam. Oh, training is not actual training. Just kill spiders. In case you have the 21.
What purpose do you suppose this place holds?
Oh my god! You lose move speed for burning yourself with items. You can't just hoard everything.
Goblins, I should think. This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters. Care to find out where this path leads?
Any rats?
What's this?
Don't tell the Americans.
What's that? Get him!
What the fuck? No! Oh my god! Are they super high level or something? 0 DPS! Are you blood? Are humans weak to fire?
Consciousness fades.
I think they're a little bit higher level than me. And nothing does damage. Also, I need a tank. I need somebody to stand in between me and them.
I cannot move.
I can just get up. So dramatic. Oh fucking. Oh my god! They're eating my asshole! Retry on easy mode. What the fuck? I just walked into the wolf, just ate my ass. Insta killed me.
My consciousness fades.
I was clumsy.
Alright, let me check. Let me check what's up right now. What? This is it? Okay, I guess we're leveling up it. You know why I'm dying to fucking wolves and shit. Guys, I followed a lot more. I have a lot of quests. Like everything is a quest right now. Everything I kill. What the fuck? Holy shit! It's the village. One of them is either a wizard or just old. Is that a bandit? Oh, blood! Which ones are on my team? Wait, I'm pretty sure that's one of mine. This is what I live for. The pussy ass mage who shoots from 8 kilometers away. Oh! 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 Oh my god! Anal! Wait, they heal too? Fuck it, I'm healing. What the fuck? That dog just came over to kill my pawn and then left? From all the way there. Oh, you can't leash them, I think. Haven't we even seen my son? His name is Damage. He's been missing for days. Maybe I try casting Brazil. What the fuck? I give up. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go back a zone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, not now. Not now. Holy shit, dude. Give me the rats and the goblins. What the fuck is this shit?
Are we even hurting it? Let us return to the encampment. Leave it to me.
It's fine. We're just killing boys until level 60. It's fine. Are these bandits?
There may be materials here.
No, they're guards. Where the fuck were they when I needed them, huh?
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place. The rocks here may hold ore.
Goblin!
Oh, fuck.
No! They hold the advantage!
Oh, burn them. Oh, I love it when they burn alive.
Their kind hates ice and fire both!
That's good to know.
The shadows crawl with fiends. Stay watchful.
I had to kill 2 birds too. Glad to kill them too, because I hate birds.
We can likely pass through here. The lay of the land defies conventional travel. Let us climb and leap as we must. Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that live
That must be ore, right? I guess not.
The view extends for leagues along the shore.
Oh, the instant quests. Oh, okay, that's nice. Let me check for new spells and stuff. There's no way I fight those groups of monsters with what I have now. A little level 1 peasants. What's this?
Gives me chills just to think of it. Ah!
Ah!
I was. I didn't. I'll make no excuse, cousin. I hid in the well for fear of the dragon. Let me tell you this. You'd be wise to keep your distance from that pit. I was too craven to venture far. And lucky thing, a queer growl echoed back with the sound of water from further in. There's aught down there. Mark my words. I could feel it, I could. You not see me going back there. What? You mean to go down there? You're a right hero. Here, if you're set on going, take this with you. It should have some use to it. I'll not soon forget your bravery, cousin. Pray, just come back alive.
The music sounded so sad. Dun, 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 dun. This for a pussy we hit while a dragon attacked.
It's a mercy, so I only wish.
Alright, where the weapons at? There must be more here than sword. Oh my god, it was below. Oh my god, my magic goes up by like fucking 70. I didn't look down here because I was like, I see 4 swords, right? So there's probably no staves below here. Okay, I'm ready to blast. I'm ready for some magic. Let's sell shit too, since they slow me down or something. Why the fuck did I ever take a broom and a bucket? Is there crafting in this game? There must be. They all have weights too, so you can't just infinitely farm mobs.
I only wish I had more to...
They've wares to sell here.
Okay. Let me see if I got any new level up skills too. Well, I guess I could put them in storage. Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Well, Madeline, this is a fine bit of fortune.
Madeline!
Do what to do. If only there was some hero to aid
Oh
a
my
poor,
goodness.
unfortunate lass such as I.
Why not avail yourself of the inn to rest a
Oh, I know you. You took up steel and drove the dragon from Cassidus, yes? I heard about that. And of course you know me. I come here now and again to restock my wares. You do recall me, yes? Madeline? Finest peddler in all Grancis? Ravishing beauty of legend and song?
How come I don't remember her?
Well, no matter.
I would have remembered for
Bigger
sure.
problems. These are dark days, so terrible as to drive even I to the brink of tears. And yet, just when I need the aid of one both clever and strong, you arrive. Truly, fortune means us to partner together. Don't you agree?
Agree.
Only a fool could mistake the thread of destiny what links us. You will be my savior true, and after me, the world entire. And with that, we must be off. I trust you know of the encampment outside the village. I must travel there with all speed, but the wilds are perilous.
It's like 80 meters.
Would you see me there safely?
Is the quest started? Fire blood.
Maker's Greed. What can I do you for?
Oh, this guy doesn't change skills. Oh, fuck, did the quest just start like that? Did she just run off? I wanted to do the well first, because it was just, you know, right here. Whatever, let's go. Oh. I'll protect her with everything I have. Everything. I would sacrifice the entire fucking planet 100 times over.
Aha, gold. Now there's a fine treat.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. We share these roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen, and other folk.
Oh, a pot.
Aha, gold.
Anytime.
Now there's a fine treat.
Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike.
Hold a moment. There's art here.
She just sells rocks, doesn't she? Bitch has to zigzag the entire road.
Aha, gold. Now there's a fine treat.
She's zigzagging at every possible moment. What the fuck? A little spin?
Success, and all thanks goes to your fine work. We'd best be inside, don't you think? This may sound untoward, but have you aught in the way of coin? Please, I must make for the capital, but times are dark and my purse light. It's a terrible curse being poor. Times are it takes all I have just to keep the tears back. Will you spare some gold? I would repay you, of course, at some point. Most likely. I am so very much in love with you at this moment. A woman's heart is a dangerous creature, but you know well how to tame it.
These game devs know what they're doing.
Oft has it been said, a poor life is a happy one.
They know what they're doing.
Never found this to be true.
Fucking fucks.
If ever fortune sees you to Grand Sorin and me to setting up my shop, you must come visit.
I shall even give you a discount. A small one. You'll find naught but the finest.
How much money do I have left? 193 G's.
You'll find naught but the. Thank you very much.
Okay, time to do the well. Also, I need to kill goblins.
Well sturdy, this place.
The quest was to give her money, yes. I'm not sure how much I like the direction of the quests. Probably it's the other way around. But, you know, tits, so what can you do? Hey, did I have 2 shots now?
Did it!
Range is kind of fun.
Goblin! There are threats unified.
That was another game so similar to this with magic. It was Forspoken actually. It would just be like, hey, here's a new magic spell, and it was just like a fucking machine gun. Thank you for the 86. Somebody broke into your apartment and saw every lamp, flashlight, and light bulb. You're so delighted. What's this?
Some refuge I chose, eh? It is almost a blessing I was blind. I heard a low growl while I was...
It's dark and unsettling, this place. We'll certainly make use of that lantern here.
I thought red was like field rats. I cast Brazil.
The leftward path bears the stink of death.
Oh, I have to left click at the end of it, and then it does like a cone of cold kind of spell. Oh my god, they're hitting me? I thought it was just cosmetic bats.
Anytime.
Bro, what is this? I'm dying to fucking poison. Cast heal.
Tis a troubling foe.
This looks interesting.
Gets attacked by one rat. It is a troubling foe! Oh my god, it's a troubling foe! Fuck this! How long is poison? Oh my god, dude. Wait, if I can use this.
Leave it to me. An animal carcass. I hear cries from within. It was the victim of a monster, most likely.
I like how tense that music was. It was like fighting fucking Sephiroth with Latin choirs and everything. Purple Anus.
Let us watch and wait.
Ah! No fucking way! Back to the handgun.
I cannot take much more.
Oh my god! Oh Jesus Christ! What are these guys? I don't remember this game being so fucking hard. It's normal mode. It's not even hard mode. Oh, it's good damage. It just needs to hit.
I cannot move. I was clumsy. Take care, you aren't soaked in water.
You are soaked in water. No.
A moment's distraction can be fatal.
No. You bled to come. Let's fucking go. 500 XP. What is he casting at? Oh shit, no vision.
The tail is severed.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Please! Dude, that's good damage when it all hits. But I think every time they move, it just does nothing. Look at that shit. Dead. No, blood. I've noticed sometimes the lightning randomly changes.
us watch
I
and
need to wait for the jump, right? Because if I start casting now and he jumps, I'm fucked. What the fuck? No! How do you relight the lantern? Fuck, you have to re-equip the whole thing every time? Oh, I can use arrow keys? Or what? I don't know. I can keybind it. How do you keybind it? Let me see. Switch explanation? No, I close. Oh, there. Create a hotkey curative selecting assigning 1 to 5. Oh, oh! What the fuck is it doing?
A moment's distraction can prove fatal. Let us watch and wait.
I'm scared to commit on an attack.
It was a fight to remember. Strength in numbers.
Let's fucking go! Legendary chest. There's a legendary chest.
Treasure, perhaps.
Healer's rope? Ooh, man, what the fuck? Where do I see stats? Oh, it's not here. Ew. Does he use it? There's no way I ever use healer's rope. Imagine being a support in a JRPG. Like Cloud Strife. What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
I shall restore your health. Hold on. That one!
Isn't this that same fucking cave from before? It is! But I'm stronger now. I'm stronger now.
Wait for an open.
Fucking bitch. How much damage was that? Ah, oh, he's fucked. He is fucked. That's right. Remember me from high school? Motherfucker. Why am I fucking poisoned? Shit. Where are my herbs and shit at? Oh my god. Oh, this is all material, isn't it? How do I go back? Egg. I guess I'm dead to poison. GG. Oh, nice here. Okay, let's put this on 2 and put this on 3.
I'll heal your wounds. Keep moving. Armed rogues. The attack in quick succession. What's it to be?
Try me, Buster.
The attack in quick succession. Advance slowly where visibility is poor. It will give us time to react.
Oh.
I'll take that.
Oh my god, let's fucking go.
If you feel a foe is beyond our means, there is no shame in fleeing. What's this?
What was that? Was that Mooney? That was Mooney. Thank you, like now for the 22. X0 Nomic, thank you for the 10, dude. I don't think I can switch companions yet. It's like further in the story or something. What did I do? Alright, I did the quest for the Boosie.
This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters. Was a close spring.
It's a quest I currently have? No, I don't know.
We've done as asked. Let us go and give word of it.
I'm gonna turn in the quest first anyway.
Ever a pleasure. Boy there, the Arisen. Now,
Enhance. Oh.
now, let us talk of... Now, pray, call again soon.
Summary what happened until now? Very simple. A dragon stole my heart, banked my wife, and then left.
Well sturdy, this place. Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place. There, Master! Wolves! It's a troubling foe! A goblin!
Oh! Oh, we missed. Oh no! Oh! Do something! Fucking, where's my air companion?
Please, help me!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's biting my fucking cock. Jesus Christ, fuck off! What the fuck? Oh no, my stamina. Jesus Christ. Nighttime is dangerous as fuck. Oh, that's my reward.
You've slain the monsters of the well, have you? Truly, you are a wonder, cousin. I think upon it, 'twas my hiding in the well what brought the danger to light. I take no credit, mind. I simply feared I'd be blamed for releasing monsters upon the village for having opened up the well. 'Tis a relief in all you're doing, cuz. Here, I owe you at least this much for all you've done. I shall strive to learn from your example. Commit that.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. How's the day find you? Thank you. What can I do you for? You seem tired. So be it.
So many beds.
There's talk of monsters and nasty things too. Seems this brine can be best.
I think you can run this game on a potato PC. Should be fine. Does it
Why
speak?
not avail yourself of the inn to rest a while, Arisen?
Bitch, we just came from the inn.
We share these roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen, and other folk.
I'm probably strong enough for the next place now. Thank you, Hofnodder, for the 39 months. I'm like it so far, yeah. I mean, I played this game before, but it was very different. Because I played as a Giga Chat 200 swordsman. And now I'm like fucking 2 kilometers away from the better pussy ass mage. So the whole game plays very differently.
We can safeguard your belief. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
I can learn Hi Brazil now. Hallidom. Removes status effect. I'm getting that. I'm not using an herb every time I get touched by something. Oh, auto change. Oops. Very cool. I was wondering if magic was like maybe, you know, like tears or gonna make casting slow or something, but it seems to be straight up buff.
With that, you are the Arisen in truth.
Oh.
Proven beyond any doubt. Now, I bid you select a companion. They shall serve you.
Let's fucking go! Are we making a cute wife? Or a giant husband? I think I'm making a giant husband. No, fuck. What? Oh, bleh. Oh shit. What the fuck? No sideburns? It's hard to see though. It's really hard to see. I need to change the hair. They're so hard to see in general. Man. Maybe it's the color is different, yeah. Does it look like Kratos? I think it looks like Kratos here. And then you go here and it's maybe not Kratos anymore. Good enough. When faced with danger, which state would you... the 9 will. Rescue commands in danger. Master strike the final blow. The perfect spouse. He's a foyer. A foyer. Welke keymods for the 72 months of tier 3?
Our fealty is sworn to you, Arisen. From this day, the Legion's men called pawns live and die by your command.
I've learned of beasts.
Upon online event spawn, and this in the past.
Hello. Can I help you?
And list.
I am honored to travel with you.
Ah, a master and his pawn, is it? You'll be quite the force, come the day you learn to fight as one. Mind you, that is a skill better honed in practice than in the heat of mortal combat. I can help in that regard, should you wish it.
What?
The man of the enlist. Let me be clear. You'll complete. Each serves to home. If you find that there are other, the first 10, you're free to choose your company. Many hands will begin. Then
you can judge the suitability of your party.
Oh my god, his voice of the other pawn.
You suppose this place holds? Where could this gate lead?
Is a fine time to take stock and revise
Back to
our
Castle
mind.
is Arisen. Is a fair notion.
These I can have up to 2. Or maybe the one discounts as one.
Guide a new pawn to this world.
As
A
well.
Riftstone.
I thought it meant 2
Power
more.
emanates from within.
It's 3 total? Oh, oh, whoa. Oh, what the fuck is this? Alright. Okay, okay. This guy looks like a total pervert. I'm taking him.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel with you.
May our paths cross again.
Oh yeah, it is +1 extra.
A Riftstone. Strange power emanates from within.
Back to Cassidus of it. Is a fair notion.
His voice is so fucking funny.
We'll begin as your task is to haul all of the freight before my count ends. Get to it.
Isn't that all?
We must hurry. There's no time.
Enough!
Enough!
Well done. Meet each challenge with that vigor, and you'll make for a fine. Next is combat training. A large group, a company all doing the same. Will begin as soon as you'll set about.
This scarecrow's weak to blows.
Oh, blood. I should take the ones far away. Maybe I should just normal hit even.
We must hurry. There's no time.
I only hope we survive the next attack.
Enough! Well done. Meet each challenge with that vigor, and you'll make for a fine warrior afore long. Right then. Finally, you'll be destroying more scarecrows. But don't expect a repeat of the last. There are two sorts of scare. One falls only to steal. If you're not mindful of how bury your part will begin.
I'm ready.
Force alone will topple them.
Baboons! Hit the other ones!
This scarecrow's weak to blows.
We must hurry. There's no time.
I think I'm done already. Because there's no green ones left.
Force alone will topple them.
Weak to magic. Wife level up! Enough!
That's the fastest I've ever seen it done. And on a task fit to challenge even a seasoned boy. Well done. You've completed your training. See now the difference. You'll learn the rest.
I've gained quest knowledge.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
I've learned what to do in this quest. Alright, my party of 4 is ready. Thank you, Boba, for the 1300 to finish FF7 so fast. I simply put a lot of hours into it. Guardian Map, thank you for the 20. And Lafiti, thank you for the sub gift. I hope there's a save on that. Offline mode? No, 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 no. How do you go online mode? Oh, thank fuck, it saved here. Can you follow your wife? What the fuck?
The training grounds are used to instruct the men of the court in combat. Is closed.
You didn't have a single crash in your playthrough? I don't remember crashing this game either, but apparently some guy in my chat said earlier that I did crash in my earlier playthrough. Cassar de Pier at night. What's the Cassar de Pier? How about we just go at night anyway? For the XP and levels and loot and kills and murder.
Set out from here. We'll be on the path to Grand Sorin. We are a vagabond, born in a drift.
We can safeguard. Have your pick. Any of that? What will it be today? Understood.
The first time it's Casardus? Oh. It said something about learning new skills as I enable other pawns. So I have to keep swapping out pawns, I guess, to learn new shit. Oh, it's DLC. Oh, is that the one where you go to the island? The late game one? Yeah, fuck that.
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find art of use.
How do I... Alright, here. I really like the music in this game. Mamma mia, Treo!
Care to find out where this path leads?
I've learned of this area.
I cast fire! I cast fire! And I cast once again fire! And this time I cast fire!
It's not worth the time.
I cast fire! Any more quiet nights?
Careless running can lead a strength and home.
Take care!
Very target. This isn't the way to the capital. Wonder where it leads. Wolf!
Is that a big wolf or what?
You'll dare hit them swinging blindly.
Watch your back.
Oh, I'm backland DPS pussy mode. Feels fucking good, man. What I really need is 2 fighters with shields each. And they clang their fucking shields that sit in the back.
There's a land rife with spots where useful materials may hide. We're apt to meet bandits and thieves as oft as peddlers, Master. Be watchful.
You fucking knew it! It looks so sus! Where am I even going? Oh no. Whatever. I just go.
So many twists, it's hard to see what lies ahead.
There, Master! Wolves!
It was the wolves pushing the rocks. Of course.
I'll support you.
Well clear of those facts.
They're trapped as they are vicious. Take care. Get back to the train.
Slippery target.
You'll dare hit them swinging blindly.
What the fuck? Oh, 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 oh.
It's not worth the time.
You'll never hit them. Time, mate.
They're a slippery
There's a wolf stuck in the fucking ground.
Now, Arisen, end it!
What?
Now we'll gain the upper hand.
I'll fell it in a single blow.
The fuck? What is this? How can there be so many wolves?
Back to the train.
It's not worth the time. Let's wait and see what they do.
Infinite wolves!
You'll never hit them swinging blindly.
Well clear of those rats in a single blow. Bring in numbers, Arisen.
It seems we won.
I hear another wolf.
Seems we won. I'll support you.
Human foes may fight as fiercely as any monster if pressed.
How many?
Keep well clear of those fangs.
Are you unharmed, Master? Seems this road doesn't get much use.
What's that?
There's no mana in this game. I think it's only stamina.
Hunting packs.
And also, wolves hunt in packs.
Slippery target.
Well clear of
Out of the way! It's not worth the time.
You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly.
They're nimble. Watch your back.
Feels kind of nice having a party like this.
They're a slippery target.
This should change the stakes.
Can I get a Shiba advice on the breed? Socialize your dog like crazy, dudes. You gonna need it.
I'll hold it. Finish it. Quickly.
You'll never hit them swinging blindly.
Thank you, Celtic, for the 41.
Look, there's a stronghold of some sort by the sea.
Boy.
There, Master. Wolves.
My support.
Oh, what the fuck? How is that different? Holding down the spell?
Out of the way.
Super magic.
Hold it still while I finish.
Take this, foul beast.
You'll never hit them swinging blindly.
Yo, I'm ramping. It's ramping right now.
No way we could have lost to that.
From dog shit mage shooting magic pebbles to explosion mage soon. Ugh. And that.
There, Master! Wolves!
Tank! This is fucking farming!
Well clear of those rats.
I'll support you.
I'm on my way.
I like how it removes the UI when you cast magic.
With my help.
I should try the other one. Have super lightning.
Out the boss!
I think it's dead.
I'll hold it. Finish it quickly.
Ha! I'll grab it!
There's no way we're getting more farming here. Oh Jesus, I can't carry more items, man. It's over. I am not allowed to be a hoarder.
I am here. The road splits here. Be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination.
A stronghold here? What could it be meant to defend?
Where am I right now? I can give stuff to other pawns, I think.
This fort was built by a duke of old.
I can't tell if the enemies or not.
Let's speak with he who leads this band.
Oh, they're not.
These or no, we've not to gain from unnecessary combat. Up and at them, sir.
It is an impressive structure. My consciousness fades.
The consequences of my actions. Fuck, man. It's okay. I want another mage anyway. I want someone who can heal. Gossip's mask. Where is equipment tab? It's better. It's way better. Wow. Can I equip my... Oh! But I have to give him the items too? Oh shit, man.
The tower would offer a commanding view. Perhaps we can scale it. Mind your steps, Master. This fort holds many twists and turns.
You can't climb this? Oh. There's fucking nothing here. Yeah. Oh fuck.
Master. Pray be careful.
Where am I supposed to find like the leader in this place, no? Oh my god!
A little bird tells me you are Arisen, then.
I'd known you for a strange sort, but the Arisen... Well, it's little matter to me. The daftest thief knows well better than to choose the strange ones for a mark. Well, it's little matter to...
These guys live like absolute bums.
I'll not waste my breath on you.
What is it? I've naught to say.
What is?
Huh?
I guess that's that.
Haven't you got better things?
I thought it said something about talking to the leader when I first walked in here. Whatever, I guess. Oh, it's daytime. Do I just fucking kill them or what?
I reckon we have absolute...
Nah, there must be a quest here or something later. Am I going Mystic Knight? No.
Why have you come here?
What the fuck? Oh my... It's the fucking village! What the fuck? I missed.
I cannot take much more.
A curative will serve.
Are they still chasing? No.
It has the look of a reptile. We near the ha! The tail is severed. Scales have fallen as steel.
The magic is so fucking cool. I love it. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This place looks like shit. I guess I'll follow the main path a bit. Although I did have to kill a few bandits, no? Cyclops, spiders, 45 undead warriors, phantasm, 10 bandits.
A curative will serve. The terrain is wild and varied here. We'd best choose our path carefully.
Did someone say something? I thought it was just me and my wife here, exploring. It's the early game, yeah. Oh my god! What the fuck? There's no fucking way! Fuck this! Holy shit!
They're armed, master.
Yeah, let me pick up.
Bandit of the stone yet remains in Cassilis, yes.
Okay, now.
Armed rogues.
I need to go back to the camp and pick up new companions.
Lovely view. Be loveliest.
Let's see map. I have to take a left.
Deal without the monsters. Armed bandits arisen.
The bandits are fucked up. I can kill one, right?
Hold nothing back.
It's not one, it's the village! I'm pretty strong.
Bloody hell!
Bloody hell! Oh no. Oh, I'm yours! My wife is super tanky. How long is this rest?
Bloody hell!
Loyal. There's no way I'm not doing. There's no way I'm doing this with just 2 characters.
Second, boys.
Come looking for a fight. Why have you come?
Second, boys.
London, not even once.
Come looking for a fight.
Fucking hell. Whole army of bandits there. Literally 100 bandits. It was so weird too, because I walked at nighttime. There was not a single bandit. I walked into the camp, spoke to them, told me to fuck off. And then I go there and there's like fucking bandit every corner.
Who knows what lies in wait? Best proceed with caution.
They were sleeping, but don't you think bandits? They would attack at night? Being bandits and all? Oh, but why the fuck do I know about bandits?
Nature is unbridled here. It's quite a pleasant corner.
Whatever. I need 2 new companions. I want to check my new spells too, if I have any.
This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
Also, maybe I check the quest board. New stuff pop up. I kind of like how the quests are handled here. You just pick them up and that's it, you know?
We are a vagabond people.
No World of Warcraft style finding every NPC where you got the quest from.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
See if there's anything new first. I have 1400. Oh, whoa, what was that? Silentium. Yo, blinding foe sounds nice. I'm getting it. Oh fuck, there's more.
What will it be today?
Oh, oi. Oh no, I took too much, I think. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, only put.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Understood.
Thank you, Gene Savelli for the 35. Cockpit, thank you for the 2. Wolf and Legend, thank you for the 66. And Walao, thank you for the 90. It said something I could learn new skills from others. I also vaguely remember some shit mechanic in the game that didn't make any sense. I think I need to bring a mage or 2 with me just to learn new skills or something like that.
Yes, Arisen.
How do I go online
If
modes?
you should ever need anything.
Oh, I can't even... Oh.
Yes, Arisen.
I can't even open menu here.
I am honored to travel with you. Yes, Arisen.
It's not skills, like quest and enemy knowledge. Oh, was it? A menu on the stone. Okay, let me see. Aren't these all offline mode ones? Let's go settings. There's no settings here, I think. I have to exit the rift first. Come on! Okay. Dead game. No, those are mine. Dead game. Casca? Of course someone named the character Casca.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel with you.
May our paths cross again.
May I never see you again. This guy is just called Tank? I'm taking it.
Yes, Arisen. You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel with you. May our paths cross.
A riftstone. Strange power emanates from within.
Whoa,
I am
Mercedes.
I lead the men of the Enlistment Corps. I've heard talk of the Arisen. They say you hold dominion over the pawns. I've ordered pawns to take up swords and fight myself. But they are a clumsy lot. I cannot call them into this world as you do, though, nor make traveling companions of them. What manner of magic lets you command them so? Well, it matters not. The dragon is come. I'll welcome any help, be it pawn, arisen, farmer, or fishwife. Make use of the encampment as you please. Well,
That's a weird resting command.
the corps will remain. Until then, you're free to use
Feels like
our
some bullshit's gonna happen.
as you will.
Or maybe I played too much Final Fantasy VII. No, it's true. The dragon is coming, but so am I. That's not a dragon. It's a fucking Hydra. That's what happens when you summon the Hydra. Oh, I need to watch the time too, because I don't want to miss it, so 50 minutes. That's a big fucking Hydra! Tanks in! Fuck this! Seeking high ground! My preferred position.
Tail is a mighty wind. Beware. This time yet. Dream of its head.
I have a limited amount of range. Oh no, I don't. Wait, what the fuck is coming here? Yo, fuck this! Oh! What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck this! Out! I feel like I'm under-leveled. Waiting for stamina.
Waits to
I don't think this is it. I will cast Inglando. What is it even fighting right now? Is this stuck? What? Did it kill my wife? It killed my fucking wife! Oh my god! Oh! Oh me. Oh me. I would.
I am impressed.
What? Is it just dead?
This your handiwork? For true? Oh, what did the lack of an idol doing here anyway?
Ancient tales of the Arisen are well and good, friend. But make a gift of these heights to the Duke, and you might earn yourself a real title. Arisen. I see better now from whence the legends arose. Good judgment, swift footwork. Impressive, truly. In any case, the Duke will want to know of this attack. I'd hoped to gather a larger force before leaving for the capital. But a Hydra's head and the Arisen who claimed it make up the difference amply. I cannot say what the pass may hold. You'll need your strength. It will be slow going with a cart. I dare say you'll have no trouble catching up. We'll meet at the Way Castle. Till then, I bid you rest well.
Oh, sick. Check for new skills and shit.
Leave it to me.
Within this tent sits a witch.
Arise, my wife!
Strange power emanates from within.
It's like, hey, boys. Hey, can I speak to my wife?
The rift represents the bond.
Alright.
Pawn and Arisen.
Good talk.
We can save. Have your pick. What will it be today?
I think Hi Brazil is my best spell, no?
What will it be today? Have your pick. Idiot, come again soon.
My loot.
We are a vagabond.
I am still. Now, let us.
Where do I check for my wife? Here? Why can't I buy items for the other pawns? Isn't that a waste? Trusty sword plus 40 damage. Not if you keep them around. Oh, so you can kind of like keep them out forever. But it feels like the kind of games where you just switch them like crazy, you know? Like every time you reach a new area, you just switch to a new wife. Do I have enough? Dude, that helmet on my wife is just like... It's some shit, man. It looks absolutely hideous. Skull belts? Hey.
Now, let us talk of business.
The encampment was a humble enough place before the attack. Now...
The training grounds are used to instruct the men of the Corps in combat.
Thank you V0101 for the 11. Genesk, thank you for the 16. Originator, thank you for the 37. And Shia wants to thank you for the 46, man.
Creature. I saw it from my spot at the post. What was it? It's been dispatched then? Thank the Maker. Hold a moment. Is Kina not with you? She was said to lead the village in search of art for your wounds. I thought you accompanied her. These are dark times for a girl alone in the wilds. Any idea where she might be off to?
This game is pretty vague. It's a lot of random mechanics that just kind of exist. Just kind of go through like all the menus and stuff and hope you find what you need, you know? But it's fine. I don't really mind exploring stuff like that.
This looks interesting.
Fucking grave robbing flowers.
Crates may hold altered use.
What? The random 1k gold here. Mamma mia, Treo.
You need but the road splits here. Let's be doubly sure which will see us to our destination.
Are those banditos?
Arm throws! Range ones are mine. Wait for an I will protect you.
The structure is abandoned. Supplies within.
Abandoned? Are we looking at the same structure?
Hold on. Counter after this strike.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Protection. I've learned a piece. No, they hold the advantage. This will be
What the fuck? The staff looks weird.
Insolence. Leave it to me.
Counter after this strike.
Am I the only DPS? I did choose 2 tanks. Maybe I take 1 tank with a 2-hander instead.
They attack in quick succession. We have triumphed.
Why is the name Casca so familiar? Yeah, why? Why is Casca so familiar?
Seems deserted. Perhaps there's aught left we might have use of.
Kill 'em all! Where is he? Where's his cage? Salute.
Tis a land rife with spots where useful materials may hide. Out of the way!
You'll never hit them swinging blindly. Keep well clear of those banks. This ends now.
Missed. A cutscene for a missed attack. They're running?
Watch your back! They're a slippery target. Waterfall. Mind the depth of the water.
Is this the path? No, I strayed from it.
Watch your back. You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly. The sea is closer than I'd imagined.
The weapon looks so cool.
Can I help you?
Oh. Oh, these are other players' pawns, no?
Then I bid you farewell.
Or maybe not. It didn't have the icon. It's cool that you can just randomly hire pawns off the street. I don't remember doing it.
You made it. Good. We make for the capital, men. Like as not, the cart will draw beasts along the way. Stay, but fear not. We walk with the Arisen, slayer of hydras.
I feel more familiar with this quest. I've learned what to do in this quest. Quite the grand structure. A way castle, perhaps?
Flying monsters plague the path to Grand Soren. Flying monsters plague the path to Grand Soren.
Okay. Okay.
Even goblins can be a threat.
Careful! A
They walk
goblin!
the roads openly of late. Take no chances, men. Cut them down on sight.
Goblin falls! Strike now!
They're fucking goblins!
We have triumphed.
This pass is a nest for every manner of foul beasts, Sir Arisen.
Grand Soren stands
No
beyond
man
this
can
great
say from where they will strike. Pray, be careful.
They come from above. Ready yourselves.
Fucking hate birds! I can move and cast at the same time if I stand in front of it. Why is it still moving? What?
I'll heal your wounds.
The pass is treacherous, Master. Watch your head.
I was wondering what the right click did, because they were both throw.
Fiend with a woman's form!
Where? Oh!
On solid ground, the advantage is ours. Come!
It hates fire!
Holy fuck!
All texts claim the roads twixt Grand Soren and Cassidus were once well traveled.
Slay it where it lays! here, Master. They're nimble. Watch your back. Keep well clear of those fangs.
Oi! Oi!
Target.
What the fuck is this?
That's the harpy scene.
Oh, I'll definitely play a magic type class in the second game of this. I think I'll do like a magic knight kind of thing, but mostly magic, like 80-20. I always love the concept of a magic knight. You know, like in Final Fantasy V where you have Mystic Knight or something. And it just enchants his auto attack and then hits like a fucking truck. Dude, I love that shit. You just have like all weaknesses covered and everything. You hit super hard, you're still tanky too.
Let the harpy see. Rain steel upon it. Hold it.
But this game, I'm gonna be full caster. I wanna be... I wanna be casting nuclear launchers. And fuck birds. I gotta say, this is much easier than doing this as melee. I remember fighting this fight as a two-hander guy. And it's just you chasing after fucking mobs forever. And now they just die like this.
Path diverges.
Keep close, Arisen. The Duke will have no...
Oh my god, she stopped for that. What the fuck?
Woman?
Behind us! Stand clear! Don't stop! We're exposed here!
Cannot allow it flight! We must keep it aground! It's a troubling foe!
Ah! What the fuck?
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
This thing have any like speed options or something? Gear 5 maybe?
Keep an eye turned to the shadows. A fiend with a woman's form. I'll control this. That be the means to shoot it down.
I can hit it? I'm not gonna hit dogs, man. That's cool. It's the worst mission in the game? It's not so bad. I'm continuously killing monsters. I'm happy. You see this bird? Fuck this bird.
We cannot turn back. Stand strong and press onward.
Dare hit them swinging blindly. I burn the beasts. Keep well clear of those fangs.
I'll heal your wounds.
Oh wait, that's not a harpy. I thought that flag was a harpy.
He's treacherously steep.
The colors were so similar.
troubling
I
foe.
am eager to see it.
This will restore a bit of health.
The creatures come! Cut them down, men!
Monsters are risen.
Men!
Ready yourself. That's it, really. You'll rout them in a single charge.
Watch for a goblin ambush ahead.
There! Goblins!
Oi, the ox!
I'll hold it. Finish it, quickly.
Please don't overdo it.
Prepare yourself, goblins.
We're not far now, men!
Strike now.
Keep marching!
I feel like I look more like a goblin than they do.
This must have seen a ferocious battle.
I don't think this heal works, does it? You don't heal at all. No, it does! It works! OP, OP!
We are near happy.
Good. We've come this far safely.
Goblin!
Stay vigilant till we're in Grand Soren's gates, men.
I cast delete! Oh my god. That's so fucked up, man. You just pick up this goblin that's like 1/3 of your size. So a mage can fire blast him 3 times in the fucking head. Like a manly aim. Oh. I'm holding way too many buttons. Like I'm not sure like what the fuck. What can I let go of? A left click I can let go of. And then Q lets go of the spell, okay.
Now, Arisen, end it.
This spell looks so nice too.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Strength in numbers, Arisen!
Close our Arisen. The Duke will have no use for
Oh, ghost looting.
There ahead! Grand Soren is in sight! We are nearly there, men. Now march!
Goblin!
I like that it just goes through it. No cares. Dude, this world looks so sick.
They're armed, Master.
This game came out in like what, 2012 or some shit? How the fuck does the world look so good?
We attack in quick succession.
I'm on here.
Lots of open walls have like a flat feeling to it, if you know what I mean.
Counter after they strike.
It doesn't feel like a real world, it feels like a theme park. Well, this feels like a real world. Right up the bum.
They attack in quick succession.
I picked up his shackles. I was a fucking slave. They're like escaped slaves fighting me or something. Or what? Just to be sure. Oh shit. That worked. Okay, perfect. Now kick him.
Losing structure fortified, sure.
Oh my. Oh fuck, dude.
We've arrived. Well done, men. A Hydra's head is a fine prize. His Grace will be pleased with the cause work. Walk proud through these streets, men. We are heroes to the people of Grand Sorin.
Game is not multiplayer. I know about the second game, but this game is like weird multiplayer. You don't really play with others, but you can take their own companions as your own. So you play with other people's stuff, basically.
To offer my report to His Grace. I'll have word sent for you, friend. Pray, sojourn in the capital a while. To the castle, men! Step lively!
Same concepts. I'm fine with it too. A game staying single player allows for a lot of imbalanced shit. Like the moment a game becomes multiplayer, it needs boring balance. Everyone needs to be fair and square. A single player? No fucking cares.
If it please you. Now you're come to the capital a conquering hero, you'll be needing aught to do, eh? My word to you, begin with the pawns. Inquire about them here in Grand Sorin. Their kinds woven tight into the fate of the Arisen. If you know your destiny, know them.
I feel more familiar with his quest now.
How much time until DreamLeague starts? 18 minutes. I guess I'll gear up and stuff. And that's it.
First time in the capital? Best find lodging first. The inn's a grand source of news as well. What with folk coming in
Oi!
from all grand
My first wife!
It's
My
a
second...
fine place just
third
inside
wife.
the city gates. Just look for the sign.
How good to see you again. You remember me, yes? Madeline? Yes? You'll find naught but the finest...
I'm missing 300 Gs.
You'll find naught...
I'm getting my character at launch for the other game. The hell is this? The shackles. Anal stilettos, what? I have way too much shit. Used for crafting weapons and armor. I just need to sell like one item. But I'm so scared, you know? I'm gonna sell like one item and it's gonna be the one item I need later for like some late game craft or some bullshit.
You'll find naught but the finest wares here.
$250 magic damage.
Ah, say friend, Have you chanced upon a strange old man of late? Shady mood, queer mumblings.
Thank you, Sante, for the tier 1.
They call him the Elysian, a name I hear far too oft these days. Well, keep the man in mind. I have business with him myself.
I don't remember this town being so big.
Hi, what?
Oh my god, this place is huge.
Tis not the last who call upon it.
You seem the type, unlike to judge a man by his mien alone. I would ask you a favor, sir, if it please you. A wise choice. I warrant you'll be eager to hear what I have to say. I have long searched for a certain tome, Salomet's Grimoire. 'Tis said its pages hold the power to grant the reader command of grand arcane magics. The book itself is ensorcelled, you see. Even a
New weapon?
novice is as a grand wizard with that grimoire in hand. I would ask you to seek it out. Recompense? Pray, let us speak of such things once you have found the book.
Hear the tingling tale of the brave Sir Mercedes. She...
If I find a better weapon here now. Oh my god, I can't even use it because I don't have the glass for it. Oh. What am I looking at items for, man? I'm poor as shit. I'm giga broke.
Have dealings with the armorer.
We don't deal in the like of grimoires. We're in honest business. Those magic tomes are oft forgeries, else stolen property. Oi, there's a notion. Why not ask a thief? They're more like to have it than honest folk like me. I'll take all the time you like.
Curatives, restoratives, calmatives.
Armorers trade in a wide variety of weapons and defensive equipment.
There's been a shipment of goods. The road is closed till it... Have patience.
Hear ye, hear ye! The Duke's brave enlistment corps.
First time in the capital? Best find lodging. The inn's a grand source of news. There's a fine place just inside the city.
Look for the sign, she says.
Hello. Can I help you? Can I help you? Then I bid you farewell.
No trespassing? The hell? Does it look like I'm trespassing?
Well, hello.
I've lost my father. Where could he have got off?
Not building a harem party? What do you mean? It's even my three wives. Casca, wife, and tank.
You've good eye. Most folk I see are too glass-eyed to tell an authentic piece from a crude copy. There's no challenge. Selling my, wares, I'm sure you'll find out.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
sure you'll find all you need anytime.
Need money. Poor. No job. No life. No friends.
I've learned of this area.
Only eternal poverty, depression, and sadness. Every day is the same. You wake up and you're still poor. And you go to sleep and you're still poor.
May be able to cross from roof to roof, Arisen.
10 minutes? Yeah, I think I'll call this game for now. It's fine. And then watch DreamLeague for today. And then continue tomorrow and after DreamLeague ends too. I don't remember liking this game as much as I did in the past. I think in the past I disliked it way more. Kinda strange. Wonder why that is. Is this melee? Oh, the sign.
This must be an alehouse.
Many's the person comes to drink here, all bearing different tales.
Play on hard mode at first? I don't think so, because I couldn't even select hard mode on this. Did I? You can? Oh, okay.
Patrons often post work notices in the alehouse. Well,
I see you're hard at work on it, truly. Even in these dire. As long as, man, that makes spoke in the trade. 'Tis work well worth doing.
welcome to...
Is this not the inn? It's the fucking alehouse. Oh, it's this one.
Are you the Arisen the minute? Ah, forgive me. I spoke poorly. I simply imagined the sword. Pray, allow me to begin. I am Asala. I hope this is the... Oh, then the shortest path. There you'll find. Just tell the sentries you have business with. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you...
Sorcerer. Oh, shite. It costs point. Fuck. Mystic Knight, though. I'm gonna be Sorcerer.
Have your pick. Any you like.
That's okay. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Can I just save here? Save and quit. Alright, all that for it. Dun, 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 dun. Do I need to F5 this? I need to lower volume first because it's super loud right now. Thank fuck it stayed on this. Okay. See, I'm gonna steal the title real quick.
Conversation, it seemed, whenever the conversation circled back to Yatoro. But as of recently, he's been getting the upper hand on old Yatoro. Because in Group Stage 1, Extreme 2
Change category.
In Group Stage 2, Extreme got another victory in a 2-1 series. So if the trend is to continue, I would imagine that Spirit may face elimination here. But surely the equation changes at this point, Gork.
Perfect.
We'll see. I do think Spirit have been more consistent. That's all I've been saying, especially in the last 2 or 3 series. So
and turn off YouTube because I was not allowed.
Team fighting has been immaculate as well, which is Kazu what you were demonstrating in that.
Yeah, I would say that both teams, when they're very clutch, I would give the favor to Team Spirit. I would say that they're the most clutch team of all time, especially when they're behind. So that's kind of the one thing I'm looking at. But I don't think there's a big gap between the two teams. Would you agree, Boomer?
Yeah, I don't think the gap is there at all, honestly. They're both incredibly high-skilled teams, obviously, but it felt like the first series that Spirit played against Extreme in Group Stage 1, they were just off. They didn't look like themselves. Yatoro had an exceptionally poor performance relative to what we're used to seeing out of him, and the Spirit that played a couple of days ago doesn't look like the Spirit that got crushed by Team Gaming in that Group Stage 1. And Group Stage 2 was pretty close. It was a 3-game series, so we can't just go off of past metrics and say that Spirit will lose today.
The point that Mira made about Yatoro, I have to agree with, because I just read a stat that he has not had a single deathless game at this DreamLeague. And I feel like when I think of carries who oftentimes have like a perfect game, they know everything, they dodge every smoke move, they dodge every gank, whatever it is. I feel like he hasn't had a super perfect game yet. It's been close to it, but not like the prime Yatoro we're used to seeing.
How many other carries had 0 death games this tournament?
I'm not.
I need to know that stat. Otherwise, I feel
I'll try to look it up for you.
Have a dig. I want to know.
There have been
maybe
0
Nightfall.
death games.
Yeah, that's what I was
Nightfall is Kenzo, I want it on the tip of your tongue.
Oh, he looks good.
Ready to go.
All right.
He actually shaved his beard a bit.
Do that right now,
Or like
I'll look it up.
Gloom did, I mean.
Do that, baby boy.
I'll tell you, Ted. Ame has had at least 1 on his Faceless Void.
Okay.
And so has every other team in the top 4. I think Skeeter's had plenty of deathless games.
Skeeter definitely has had
Yes, yeah.
So Yatoro definitely has been looking a lot better. And honestly, I think that Spirit got cheesed a little bit in Group Stage 1 when they got their troll OD'd. They didn't have that in mind. There was also some drafting errors in Group Stage 2. Actually, it was still Group Stage 1 when their TA got nuggered. So it was just a TA into a Naga, and it felt like a draft lost at that point. And then Group Stage 2, there was an epic battle between Miposhka and Jinkyu versus Couriers. There was just a never-ending Courier anime battle. So a lot of the games that we watched didn't look normal. And I expect that there's going to be a lot more preparation today coming out of both of the teams where we're not going to really see that much cheese slide through for Extreme Gaming.
But I don't know how often normal favors Extreme, Ted. Like you said, this is a team that is very reckless. Oftentimes the recklessness is in their favor, but we've seen many moments where they pick themselves into a corner.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes that corner is where they want to be. You know what I mean? Like, at times I feel like you think, are they trolling with these picks? Like, they're so outside the meta of the tournament. You almost think, well, what are they doing? But then they'll win lanes with this. You know, this is they're picking what they want to play. And I think, in a way, a lot of teams maybe lack the courage to do that. They tend to pick what everyone else is picking. Because you don't look like a fool. If you pick Legion Commander and lose with it, everyone's like, Legion Commander, if you win with it, they forget that. So you kind of, the bravery, I think, of just saying, yeah, I want to pick this. This is what I want to play. I say, I support that. Go for it.
I got the, sorry to interrupt, I got the stat for you. Yatoro's the only one who hasn't had a deathless game yet.
Now that's a stat.
Ame had 2, Skeeter had 6, and Nightfall had 8.
Wow! My Nightfall.
Damn.
My Nightfall. The BKB TP out. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Please take it away.
I forgot what I was about to say.
Let's go. Ted, back to you.
Okay. Do you want me to give you some homework as well, Gorg?
Oh, I love homework, especially when I'm the only one without the laptop.
I'll lend you a hand here.
No,
quiz me.
No, you guys, you all get an A+. Thank you, Kezu.
Oh,
That's
you're
welcome. Because you know, he hasn't had a deathless game. If everyone is stumbling around not having deathless games, the stat is, you know, meaningless. But the fact that he's the only one without, that's statistics.
Now I remember what I wanted to say.
There we go. We're back.
I think all 4 of these teams that are in the top 4 now are actually do have quite unique draft styles. I think Spirit prioritizing the Grimstroke stuff and the ET as well. We see some other teams also doing ET, but they really prioritize these. So I feel like it's going to be a clash of styles. This is finally, I think, drafting styles favor the individuals that are brave, like Bjorn said, that take risks. And I think, honestly, both of these teams can be said to do that.
Yeah, they both definitely developed a sense of individualism throughout this tournament. I mean, you know that a team like Extreme Gaming with players like Zinkyu and XM who have so many cheese heroes in their pocket have that individualism, but it's actually not something that we've seen happen a lot from Team Spirit. Team Spirit in the past have been so telegraphed. Oh, they'll pick their stun hero and collapse. Oh, they'll pick Murana or Rubik or Grimstroke on Mira. But now we are seeing these ETs and we are seeing these Rubiks and drafts where it doesn't work.
We saw Extreme Gaming even trying to go for the Falcons draft for a while. But I think they've finally realized, let's not try to be Falcons, let's try to be ourselves.
And we'll see if they're able to bring themselves to victory. Let's get into our game number 1.
Or the last 4 games
Our next
LAN?
opponents will be Extreme Gaming. No, I hope our games will
No,
be
right?
the Silk and we will win.
And Yatoro able to infest inside of Laurel. Gets on a splitter from the 3 heroes. Look at the damage.
I think it's fully online, but I'm not sure.
可能大家就会觉得就是其
It's
实
not
中国队
LAN?
伍不比
Okay.
国外队伍差嘛，就后面可能会就是打得越来越好。
I thought maybe they would fly in the last 4
We
teams.
still want to win every game and every match, and we gonna prepare as maximum as we can. Try to show our best.
就是5个人的目标都很一致吧，都是为了更好的成绩，都是去享受比赛。
XXS just stopped the TP away from the spin. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The arena saves him. Once again, the blast off cannot land.
Tensions are high as these teams are trying to get every little bit of EPT points and prize money as they look forward to the finals.
0 EU teams remains?
Yep.
What do you mean
honestly,
0
I can't even
EU
tell you
teams?
who's going to be in the finals outside of Falcons? I can confidently say
Yeah. This is Eastern
that I
Europe,
think
dude.
We will see them in the finals. As for the 3 teams that are in contention,
Don't these guys have like
I
3
think
EU players?
Extreme Gaming or Spirit or Bedboom could all be there depending on what kind
It's
of
3 EU
games they
players.
bring today. Actually, Gork, I wanted to ask you a question about the carry meta in this tournament. So, obviously, you've watched a lot of this tournament progress, and I was curious what your opinion is as a carry player on how it's developed from group stage 1 till now.
Yeah, I mean, before it, I even talked to Skeeter about it, about what carry. He asked me what carries do I think will be meta. And I was like, I felt honored, you know. I told him like maybe Alchemist, maybe Slark, you know, like they seem kind of good. They were trash, so I had no good read at the start of it. But I think development is this TB has been huge because it's a flex pick. Flex picks are really valuable, and Sven got up and shot up in value in the beginning, and now is considered kind of bad again. Lifestealer is the big breakout hero for me though. That one is a huge surprise, and I expect to see it quite a lot now in the finals.
I feel like this new build, or I don't know how new I want to call it, but like Radiance was buffed. I feel like S&Y is buffed. Like just this hero manning up against some of these strength heroes that are kind of here, I think makes this hero just like very good. Like even asked Ame, because I feel like they picked it in a draft where he was up against some counters, and he's like, well, this new build makes it playable against doesn't matter what, even if there's counters, I don't care.
Yeah, SNY does feel like a very strong item, and any carry that can pick it has managed to look better in this meta. But I actually also wanted to follow up on Sven. So Sven initially was just winning every single game up until like 3 days ago. He's lost much more games than he's won. Is it because the hero's been figured out, or too many teams are trying to brute force it into first phase?
I think sometimes teams draft a little bit weirdly around them, because I think it's actually a skewed statistic because of Falcons. Falcons are just amazing on this hero. They draft around it really well, and they understand the hero well. And I think a lot of people were trying to copy them without practicing the strategy, and that's why we've seen the downfall of the hero more.
I think Spirit is setting up for a Lifestealer pick here. In all honesty.
Yeah, they ban out the Slardar, the Timbersaw, and the Phoenix as we look at our Game 1 draft. Extreme, they take out the Chen, the Magnus, the Centaur, and the DK. Mars remains in the pool, but Spirit end up first picking the Shadow Demon, an Extreme response with a Flex Terrorblade pick.
That's what I wanted to ask. Have they played it as a support before on Extreme? Homework.
I think everyone's been practicing it.
Okay.
Like that was something that we found out, was that after we'd seen this TB support be viable, people were off practicing it.
Yeah.
And like Crit was practicing it, and who else? Someone else was practicing it in pubs as well.
Like Tofu played it, Baboka, Jinkyu, they've all been playing it. It seems like the new tech on the block.
Yeah, but they have. Extreme Gaming have played this.
Right.
And they played it on DY and not on XinQ. So they played 5 Terrorblade, and they actually completely crushed that game.
Okay.
So this Terrorblade isn't just a 4-1 flex, it's a 1-4-5 flex.
Yeah.
That's a big flex.
I mean, I do think the heroes you need to consider for both teams is first of all Lifestealer for both.
Fighting
and
is fucking
Sniper
nails.
potentially later for Extreme Gaming. I do think that Ted has a good hunch about what's going on with the Spirit bans right now. Like you have Slardar taken out, you have PA taken out. I would say other heroes that need to be considered when you want to play Lifestealer potentially are the ones that, in my opinion, you need to nuclear counter him, that in the mid game when he gets his items, he can't stand his ground. So I'm thinking of like PAs, maybe Enigmas, potentially Doom, he can't ban fight. Like these are the type of heroes I'm looking for. So if Spirit show us another ban like that, there's a high chance that Lifestealer is on the come up here in the next phase.
Yeah. Do you think this SD is a preparation for the TB? They probably knew it was coming. Why do you think they opted out for the SD instead of the Grimstroke and the ET they've been playing more?
Seems just like a very annoying hero I feel like to play against. And also, if there is this idea of the Lifestealer, I don't want to overemphasize on it, but I feel like it has to be highly valued. I would say SD protects from a lot of these heroes, and at the same time, he would also be good against Lifestealer if you were to give it.
I think it's also as simple as they left Mars in the pool and they had that first pick. So they drafted themselves a strong meta hero that's a good save support against Mars if they let it through. And it's also a good support against a Terrorblade that could potentially come up in the first phase.
They banned the Lifestealer.
Yep.
It's good against Faceless Void too.
I'll shut the hell
Halo
up.
not seen yet right now.
I mean, banning Lifestealer to me could also indicate that they might want to pick the Mars for themselves if it's left in the pool here by XG. But also, they might be looking at that Sven that we talked about earlier that can still be a high value hero, especially if you pair it with a Shadow Demon who, you know, excels at making stocks.
I like that, yeah.
I mean, I guess Extreme have to pick out of phase first. I would assume that it's very likely that they will show either, if they feel like they have to steal the Mars, they would either take it here, otherwise
egg in a salt shaker?
Other support.
The fuck is he
That's
holding?
A pick actually Spirit have been prioritizing a lot on Collapse. First phase, I think this is a steal pick by Extreme actually.
Le bête primal.
It's also a very good hero against supports like Shadow Demon, right? You need to be able to gap close on them and take them out early on.
The ulti does annoy Primal Beast actually, because if you press it on him and he charges, it instantly stops the charge, which is very strange.
And it slows down the damage from Trample.
Yeah.
But alternatively, when this Primal Beast gets a blink, he can try to heavily prioritize his Shadow Demon, because that it feels like it is how you have to play against this hero.
I like this Mars pick a lot. I'm surprised they let it through against Primal, because it's a good thing to trap the beast in the cage, so to say. He can't really move around in and out the fight. He has to maybe buy an early BKB. Primals don't love that.
You know, they should probably bring out a Primal Beast counter, new hero, that's a giant gorilla. Because there's the Godzilla vs. Kong movie.
I have no idea how multi works, dude.
You could also have them on the same
How the
team.
music there works.
Just saying.
Need more kaiju.
We need some big monkeys running around here.
It's good lore, I like
Just
it.
buy Donkey Kong rights.
Get the rights to Kong, exactly. He rolls in a barrel down the river.
Yes.
Let Jinkyu get Giant Ring on Monkey King.
There's a plumber hero, an Italian plumber hero.
Oh, who could it be?
Well, get
Wow.
it in there.
Luigi?
Dad, you've got really great ideas here. How about another idea, though? Doesn't this look like a support Terrorblade now to you, Gork? Because I feel like if it were played as a carry, it feels quite solved in Team Spirit's draft.
Yeah.
They have the Shadow Demon illusions to make of the TB, they have the Hex and the Mandarin from Lion, and they have the Arena that TB would have to play against.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's honestly not the most terrible laner against Mars. From what I've seen, he's won a few lanes against him. I think they're keeping it slightly open still in Extreme, but they will have to make a decision now with these two picks. I would honestly still at least keep it flexed until last pick still, because they do have that. Showing your mid laner here does suck a little bit,
You could... I mean, I feel like you have a good opening for Sven, personally, because it's good against SD with the Axe-Later, you don't really care.
There
That's
we go.
one of the other heroes.
Yeah.
Ane has not lost yet on Faces 1.
SD pick is so nice now.
It's kind of some...
SD,
Exodia
like,
thing
disruption
going on
is
when
just
you do get there.
one of the very few skills in the game that doesn't get
Phase-
stopped.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like so many saves these days, they get randomly stopped by like Nullifier or something.
Void with full slots when he's not countered is a very scary hero. They should pick the other support.
Also, this
now,
means
obviously, to keep the
TB is
primal
a
open, I
fucking
would say,
support.
between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I still feel like one of the strengths of this hero is even when he's countered in lane, he can dodge the lane very easily and then still collapse on the other lane like super quickly.
I would also say they kind of telegraphed the pick a bit with the
I almost feel
Magavan.
like Team Spirit
And on
even
top of
baited
that,
this Void
Faceless
pick from
Void
the
is
very
actually
beginning
one of
with
the
SD
strongest
pick.
safe laners against Primal Beast offlane, because he can leap away from the damage. So I think it's a...
This is such a hard game for Extreme Gaming right now.
It denies.
SD counters both Primal Beast and
as
Faceless
much as
Voids.
I've been hyping up the 6-0 score.
But the laning
from
phase
Texan
might
Sniper,
be too much.
Like you said, Kazu,
Because we don't even see the lane yet on Spirits.
Yeah.
The
That's
safe
out of
lane.
5 games. He's 5-0 on it right now.
Wow.
But I do want to ask, how comfortable is Faceless Void playing versus Shadow Demon? Because we've seen it go both ways, where he jumps the SD first.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't go on SD and goes on another priority target,
So Morphling Lion, or I guess it could be Morphling Shadow Demon. I think it's Morphling Lion, safe lane.
They can like set up like Team Spirit. Having talked to some people that know them well, they're the best at support positioning in the whole game. Like Miposhka and Mira. I'm gonna expect Mira on the Lion to be in front of Miposhka and like basically insta-hex the Void and disturb him, because he will want to catch that Shadow Demon in the back.
think there's
Time to
also
ban mid heroes.
very high value for Extreme
Only ban.
if they can find a
Okay.
hero that jumps with the Primal and the Void. Like
What does he
when
ban
you play
here?
against these
Invoker?
lineups, you need either heroes that jump backlines or you need to take many separate fights at the same time, so that SD isn't like, okay, Chrono comes, I save you.
No,
And
I
it's-
think they
it's
need
very
a hero that
simple
jumps
here. So
backline
it's
on
so that kind
Extreme
of
Gaming.
make it more chaotic in a way.
They need a team
Primal
fight
can give you
disruptor.
that angle a lot.
Like
Yeah.
Puck.
I would actually like to see a ranged hero come out of Extreme.
And it's banned by
Something like the
themselves.
Puck, which just got taken out.
Yeah.
'cause
They need
it
a
feels
team
like
fight
the only
disruptor
follow-up
of any
damage right
kind.
now, Primal Beast can't
They need a
keep
Storm, a
giving-
Puck,
there
or
is
an
a
Ember, or
sharpshooter, but
something.
it's not really going to be enough early on.
I don't know what
And
they
you still
play.
got Terrorblade, I guess in theory could meta and start punching people in the chrono,
Yeah.
but I feel like it's on XM's hero to just pick this really strong ranged hero,
Yeah.
something like Alina maybe.
Did I miss
The
something?
Invoker is also still in the pool with the Cataclysm combo. Could be good too.
Ooh, I do like
Why are you all proposing heroes that aren't Sniper?
I mean, the Sniper does fit. They honestly have 3 picks here on.
They banned the Storm and Puck
Yeah.
themselves. What the fuck?
There we go.
Okay,
Yeah,
what are
I
they
mean,
doing?
this
I
is
guess
good.
you can't really play Storm with Void because it's not good.
Alina, Invoker. Let's see what.
You can go
Spirit is scared of
Invoker,
the
but you
most.
get countered
I've
by
liked Lina a lot
SD.
versus Morphling, just because if the Lina gets off to a good start and has a good lane, which XG can set up for a great lane for XM because they have the overall last pick. We often see these like early smokes on Linas where they can just go on the Morphling and shut him down a couple of times, get a few really important kills.
Yeah. Yatoro is a feeder after all, so it should be easy.
Feeds every time.
Feeds every game.
I mean, Spirit should kind of be looking at a... I mean, I would just say like a very classic Laurel hero. Like, you need someone that the supports can kind of combine themselves with, I would say, after like the early game. So
Yeah.
you start just playing around your Mars and your mid laner. You leave Yatoro to do his thing. He's Morphling. He's gonna chill in the top lane for as long as he can.
Yeah.
So just find this hero that...
What about Leshrac? We've seen a lot of teams pick up a
Leshrac.
Leshrac, push towers early, fight
Yeah.
early.
It can work.
For which team?
Only
For
if they
Spirit.
ban Lina, I think. You need to ban these ranged turret heroes, because
Yeah.
I'm personally not the biggest fan of it. It would have to
Well,
be well
they're putting a lot of
protected.
effort into this last pick and ban.
The turrets have to be banned. Well,
Yeah.
listen, they're really debating which one to ban here.
I think they were surprised too by
taking
the
their
Puck and
time.
Storm ban. It didn't make any
All
sense.
3 are very hard to counter in the lane, and they banned the Doom, so they actually expect a primal mid on this one, which is surprising to me.
Yeah, it's like the
ban.
antithesis of how XM likes
Okay.
to play.
Yeah.
A melee brawler.
It's important to cover your bases
Yeah.
here, especially
Yeah.
if you have a Morphling on your team.
Yeah.
Like this Primal flex to mid into a Doom would have been very scary for Team Spirit because
Yeah.
even the best Morphling players suffer if they
Oh,
get
the
Doom.
Doom is hell. Yeah, honestly, I've seen a lot of teams just ban it just in case. The OD is also a bit of a cover pick for the Morphling. So.
I mean, just some Void Spirits maybe. Or they do go for the
Leshrac.
Wow. So this is gonna be a turret, right? Which one would you guys? Which one would you
I
guys
mean,
like?
if he talked about Lina, I don't see why that hero wouldn't come
Yeah.
out here.
Looks good.
And there was always the potential for a sniper if we're talking about
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
why not? 200% win rate heroes
How
on
do
the
you
same
lose?
team.
You literally can't lose.
What does Coach Waterbottle think? Ask him.
So while they think about this pick, Gork, what do you feel about this Morphling versus Faceless Void carry matchup? How do you think that's going to go?
I think before it used to be considered quite void favored, but nowadays with the Morphling's Kanda build and stuff, you have a lot of burst on void, and also turning into him and stealing dilate is really valuable. There's one of the few carries that's good against void that's not an illusion hero.
So how do they have to set up Void on Extreme Gaming so that he can have a good game versus Morphling?
I think he has a fairly good lane against Mars. We've seen a lot of Mars outlane people regardless of matchups.
Zeus.
Oh, that's
Good damage.
spicy 2 and 7 turret right there.
That is one. That's one of the few unique heroes in the game that finds
I'm
supports.
telling you that Yadro is gonna be stressed.
But they don't have a jump for the supports. Like Primal Beast is the best one.
They have the damage secured for Chrono. It is a hero that lanes well against Leshrac with
But
the
yeah, Zeus
chain
ulti
lightning,
is
but
extremely good
Zeus
against these
heavily
backline
suffers
hidden
versus Mars,
fucks.
let's be real. I mean, Zeus cannot do anything if he gets the arena.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not a BKB buying hero
No.
to protect itself from the arena like Lina or Sniper would have. So it's something new coming out of Extreme Gaming. I'm not the biggest believer in Zeus.
The
in
hero was
particular.
2 and 7 apparently.
Yeah, I feel like because he just gets stunned and he dies
Yeah.
regardless of how his lane
Zeus is a pretty shit hero, yeah. I
In
agree.
those games, has he been
I don't
run
like
as
the
a mid,
hero.
or have they been doing that funky, weird support Zeus?
Nah,
I don't think it was
with
the pick.
Shard and lightning hands.
Yeah,
But-
that's been popular. Actually, sorry, according to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, he's one of the most winning heroes last week.
Really?
And I don't know why. Like, honestly, I don't even see him much in pubs, but yeah.
XM is one of the better Zeuses, but I kind of agree. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Well, I wasn't too sure about the Lesh either, but I like Spirits, I would say, kind of like team fighting and going in. I feel like if they find the fights in the mid game where they do go in first, then I feel like it might be hard for Extreme to deal with it. So I favor Spirit at least a little bit.
I think for me, Spirit's gameplay is going to be dependent on their supports and how well they can position themselves in these fights. Because if the Shadow Demon's outside of the Chrono and he can save the primary target that Void goes on, there should be no reason why they wouldn't be able to reset after the Chronosphere. And if Mira on the line can get off to a good start, get a really few key finger kills, Spirit are going to be pretty happy because their supports do seem stronger than Extreme Gaming supports. But on the other hand, this Zeus is a wild card. He could just pop off entirely. What do we know?
Why did they find the desire that we should get a magic damage turret as opposed to the right-click Lina, the right-click Sniper? Because that's the one advantage that a Zeus gives you, is more magic damage.
I would imagine that Zeus is ready to play and rotate a lot earlier than something like a Lina and a Sniper. Like, he can comfortably just, with the power runes, rotate to these side lanes and do more for his team in the early game. That's probably what they're thinking.
Maybe also the last point, like maybe the Zeus ult to find the supports in the backline could be added benefit, perhaps,
like that,
but
yeah.
Not sure.
The vision game is important. Like you said, they have to split up the fight, so that's a way to do it, to find the supports.
And then obviously just to stress out a Morphling player, because you don't want to have to sit around at that low agi when there's Thunder God's Wrath looming above you. Friends, let's get into our elimination series. Let's get into game number 1 with the PogChamp Pandas.
Thank you, Raiji, for the 24. Okay, up, back with the 50. Oh, TI's in Copenhagen, I heard. Sounds good. Super expensive too, it feels.
Welcome, boys and girls, to the playoffs
Howie Boy, back with the 40.
DreamLeague. We're going to start off with Team Spirit
check the
versus
last later.
Extreme Gaming. We've got an XM Zeus on our hands versus a Yatoro Morphling. Avery, how you feeling about this game?
It's going to get spicy. These are two drafts that, outside of the Leshrac, you're kind of playing for those late game team fights. There's not a lot of early
I'm probably
aura
not going,
buyers,
no.
not a lot of heroes that want to skirmish really heavy that early. Again, unless Laurel just goes Super Saiyan in this game, I feel like we're going to go late. We're going to see a bunch of these fights centered around the Roshan. Both
Denmark's
these teams
too far.
really want Aegises on their carries here. And whenever you're playing Zeus, Faceless, Void for the support Terrorblade, you got to be thinking about going late. This is not a lineup for XG that is going to take early towers and go high ground like we saw when Ame was playing that Terrorblade under 30 minutes.
Extreme tried to go for a late smoke wrap play to see if they could get a first blood somewhere in there, but fortunately it breaks on mid a little bit, and then it breaks even further on Yatoro, who had a very defensive ward for himself. So Extreme Gaming, who I believe is the team that fails to get first blood the most, they only get first blood in 30% of their games.
They just don't really clump at runes. We've seen them, I think they've lost 4 runes once this tournament too. They tend to just split up, and usually when you split up, if somebody else groups, you're just going to feed it away. Yeah. Which I still don't really understand why teams do that, but
this lane looks so cursed.
I guess it's working out.
The Faceless Void carrier and its support Terrorblades.
That's for sure, though. It
of
is
course.
Funny. If they get first blood, they go 9-1. 9-1 when they get first blood. So I don't know if that stat reached to Extreme Gaming and maybe why they did that late smoke there or what. But I mean, you've talked extensively about the impact of first blood and what it can do to lanes that are previously advantageous but kind of get flipped on their side when first blood gets given away.
These pre-rune fights matter a lot. They can just ruin games straight up. And generally, if you want to go late game, you should not engage in them, because the chance something goes wrong for you is extremely detrimental, whereas it going right for you doesn't change a lot. And if you're the team with faster pace, you want something to happen.
Right.
So if XG are a team that prefer to play a slower game for Ame, you know, they played Faceless Void a bunch, they played Sniper a bunch, then it would make sense to some degree that they don't necessarily go searching for these things.
I love watching Morphlings die during this.
As good compared to someone like, you know,
it's one of my favorite things in all of Dota.
Average or
like a random power shot clipping him.
Teams like Bet Boom, for example, still in the tournament.
What
so far, lane's looking pretty good here.
Yeah.
For Spirit on the CS board. And the panel was talking about the Zeus versus things like the Sniper and the Lina. It is interesting because I think all of those types of heroes have...
How's Stevie balanced again?
He is not quite going to have enough to be able to run him down. Gets really good damage. And now, actually, the Blood Grenade's going to go the other way. The time dilation is taking
knocked him in
on Mira. Knocks him through the trees to get on top of Mira, but neither... he actually does manage to get
my god, what is the range on that cast?
And finishes off
That's
Mira.
like 600
so
range or something.
Goes to DY and Extreme Gaming.
A little weird from Spirit there. I think you just go on eat DY or
just let the Lion do his thing, but ends up kind of backfiring that entire sequence. And they'll get some meta usage. Someone else. I mean, does DY die here, though, is the big question. When the Lion comes back, it's close. Yeah.
He does.
So you feed it right back during the meta. Kind of a sloppy death by DY. Spear will take advantage of it.
Yeah. Coming back with meta on cooldown. It's got to kind of hurt your laning phase. They're going to try and run down Maposhka. Oh, got the disruption off just in time.
And he steals.
Got the Lotus away from them. Nice little twofer there from Maposhka. Big plays.
Definitely some value there. The lane's going well, particularly this mid. I think Laurel's doing tremendous.
Did he feel? Oh,
Zeus is a
of
high
course,
base
his
hero, so
supports.
he can win these matchups.
Yeah.
But so far, Laurel having a near perfect CS. I think this Zeus matchup is very interesting because I actually still think this hero is unexplored in the later game item builds.
Yeah, you
I
think
don't
very
know why.
favorably of this hero.
Yeah, I think it is almost 99% of the time you should go this Shard Manta because he becomes a ghost lane shover. He becomes one of the fastest creep clears in the game, and that's acceleration. It's also just extra stats, tank ability, scouting illusions, all the side benefits. But that build allows you to go some of these late game builds that I think people, once again, have unexplored and are unused to. You can end up on like Hurricane Pike Scotty on this hero, and it's no joke. I'm serious when I mean like it destroys some of these late game magic heroes where you get piked away by Zeus, he hits you, you're getting shard blasted, you're getting nuked. It's a
This is what TB does in the lane.
and it pumps the
He hits
hero's
them. What? How does he
tank ability
die?
up to where you jump this hero.
Must have
you're
been
not necessarily just
stun
killing him right
from
away.
Fog.
And I think that type of
Into
build drives
charge,
versus
yeah.
Shrek. I don't know if
Nice
it's
catch.
here,
That was great. I was wondering how they
Wow, well
got that
played.
kill, but it looks like Hoodwink just surprised Yatoro there.
We've seen a lot of Morphling lane deaths this tournament, honestly. More than I think in a lot of other metas.
I mean, this is a tough Morphling game because, like they were talking about on the panel, they had some great analysis there. The Morphling versus Faceless Void matchup, like a big strength of it right now is the fact that you now have this new Conda build to play with, right? But that also comes alongside of you remaining very low HP to be able to output the amount of burst damage you need to blow up a hero, which just leaves Zeus in a good spot. Both the magic burst, but also the build you're talking about, right?
Jesus,
Like,
the CS on
the right-click
Mars.
build that you eventually go to as Zeus
It's happening.
turns you. It's very good against these.
I thought they were doing
high
fine because
agility heroes
the
that
Lion
have
was
a
getting
lot of
zoned
base
pretty hard, but
This is not a game where Spirit are going to
I guess it doesn't matter.
build a pipe on anybody either. They have 3 cores that want to get in there, deal damage. Again, there's no distinct aura buyer here, so that helps Zeus as well.
Is player
He's not gonna
difference
be playing
maybe?
up against
I
an
don't know.
insane amount of magic resist this game. That always feels nice.
TB support difference? Not really. TB did his job, which is keeping Lion busy.
Usually has his own
They were
idea,
fighting in
his
the
own
jungle for
builds.
like a good minute and a
I
half.
think, yeah, so I was looking over his build. His build is exactly what you always advocate for, where you get the
I think Voice is a
phylactery,
bad laner.
which
Unluck.
I think the phylactery is like a great bonus to Zeus. I mean, you're a hero that's based off of magic burst damage. You should want that. Mira's going to go down to the bottom lane. He just gets that phylactery, and then he goes straight to the Shard Manta.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want something really specific or you're playing the hero for a different pathway, if you're playing him to scale, that is how you have early game impact and still get there.
This is what XM has done in his last 5 pub games. A quick note, though, the last 3 were all L's. So,
well, what can you do? I mean, that's where you blame the team and you move on.
He also hasn't played it since Bepum Dacha, so he hasn't played it at this event. They brought it back, so maybe there's something that they have a little bit more confidence again after some bad strays there. Mira will go down.
Really messing Mira up. He does get the Obs ward, so at least something for his trouble there, but that is a 3rd death for the Lion. Another support rotation down here. Shin-Q getting very active early, and they're looking for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune. It gets scanned out by Spirit. I mean, you got to TP somebody in to fight this if you want to control it.
Yeah,
or you can split
they're
it.
just going to go take the Wisdom Rune on the enemy side.
Where's the mid hero?
Clap's
or
still
maybe try
TPs.
both. Bushwhack grabs him just before he
Oh,
gets speared
dude.
away.
Oh, dude, that was so
DY does manage to
close.
grab the Wisdom Rune, so it is still a split because Maposhka was taking theirs. They're going to get some decent damage on Collapse on their way out, too. Oh, Ame's going to join in on this. Time dilation. That is a bit surprising they go for it.
Still a nice goal in this.
Yeah.
Keeps a dive in the tower. He's missing XP.
Out there.
Is this even safe for them?
Keep going at it. They turn back around underneath the tower. XM joins them. He's got the Thunder God's Wrath timed. And
where's the other mid?
Mira, he gets snagged.
He's going base.
And now it's going to be the Hoodwink that just might
die.
Jinkyu does end up dying to the tower.
Okay. Mira gets his revenge. I think if XM committed there, they would have gotten him too. But just thought the Bushwhack wasn't going to land.
Yeah.
A little miscommunication. Nonetheless, this tower being hit down by this catapult the entire time. Ame gets a last hit. That is an incredible sequence for XG here. Now, you did trade Wisdom Rune on the other side, but you stole enemy Wisdom Rune, got a Mars kill, pushed the line to base.
Regen Zeus, and this lucky fuck.
He's not the saddest about it, and you get a tier 1 for a Void of all heroes. I don't know the stat.
Mars' lane is dog shit in all things now. It was like 15 CS ahead and 13 denies.
High just because.
And now he's what, 500 gold behind or something.
Probably almost never happened compared to most other carries.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't happen. Like this is a hero
I
that
die
is
here if it
supposed
gets
to
a bit
get
unlucky
bullied
with
off his lane by tempo
bashes.
creators, by all the good spellcasters, the Night Stalkers, the Beastmasters, the Venos of the world historically. Instead, he's taking your tier 1.
This is just the impact of a lot of little things building
Oh,
up,
it's level
right?
1
It's
bash.
Terrorblade's laning phase presence, plus he helps you
I'll
push
never
the
bash.
tower. It's the tri-lane rotation that happens early on, and then it's the mid rotation.
No, it's never
added
happening.
On top of that, just a lot of little things all add up to a laning phase advantage that gives Ame clear runway now.
And the kill threat for Collapse is not there because, one, he doesn't have Arena, but when this Void's ahead of you in levels, he still has Fairy Fire Wand. Even a little extra HP here from the Seeds of Serenity, so not an easy target to go on and burst for Spirit unless they're willing to commit the Leshrac rotation into this bottom lane and push this tower. And we've seen XG commit resources into Ame's Faceless Void before. It's undefeated this event. There's a reason why. They almost always make sure his laning phase is good because they understand the strengths that this hero will pay it off later down the road. Absolutely not afraid to pseudo tri-lane for this hero. And in fact, look at the smoke on the map right now. It's 2 more heroes coming down bottom. They refuse to give Collapse any presence down here.
Oh, the Lash is going jungle again,
I also
dudes.
love this play, setting up the Void, yeah. But I also love shutting down Mars. This hero has been way too impactful at this tournament.
I think it's a good game plan here. I mean, what are you trading? You're trading presence for your top net worth Primal Beast?
Yeah.
XXS is still just free farming this map right now. I guess the trade-off is you're giving space to the Morphling, who's in theory getting a lot more solo XP than the Void, and you know is getting up there in net worth past that first early death. But
and maybe if you had more stacks, then the Leshrac would be ahead of the Zeus. But it looks like he hasn't really managed to take advantage of all this free space he's had mid. Hasn't taken the tower and hasn't gotten a net worth lead.
I mean, this is where you want to be if you're XG right now. And you're closing in on Phylactery for Zeus. The faster you get this item up, the more he can win these early fights, which snowballs him faster to his farming items, and the hero just comes online. They have a little bit of stacks. 7 off the Shadow.
Surprised the Lash is still so poor.
All right, so
He's been farming stacks on the other side too, I think. And he didn't do any of the ganks. I suppose Zeus got a fucking regen rune, which is
Trying
huge.
to get them to their 6s. Can't forget that we do
He's
have,
for his base again.
It's no Lion Storm Spirit, but
Even farming Ancients, he's still
Leshrac
behind.
is a pretty decent duo.
Sacrifices the Cobalt. That's GPM, man.
And he leaves the healing salve for him.
Laurel just commissars his Cobalt into the camp. I mean, what can you do?
It's not even +4 TB, it's +5.
Sacrifices must be made, brother. Utoro didn't expect him to be so far out in lane, but it may not matter. There's the 5-man rotation. He's got one waveform to use, and he was trying to save it for getting over the cliff, but obviously he wasn't going to make it that far. Too much damage. Extreme Gaming, another heavy rotation, and Team Spirit not really keeping up, though maybe they just shouldn't try.
I mean, you need to get something on the map. I think the trade-off is if you make a 5-man rotation for the carry, then this Lesh should be hitting a tower with Edict. This just happened while they were doing that stack, so the Lesh needs to refill resources. He needs to get back on the map. And by the time you're in mid lane with Laurel, heroes can rotate back. In fact, 12-minute power rune contested as well.
Support TB is pretty good against Morphe, I think, so. It's like you can, there's a flex on him, right? Morphing does go BKB Manta though.
So he does have
it's not like super hard to get rid of. Maybe we catch him off guard once.
Spirit right here. They need to break something open in this early game. They need to get this Lesh onto a tower. They're going to bring him bottom. This is the
See
big
where
move
Ame
for
goes.
Laurel in the first 15 minutes.
Is he going to stay greedy? Oh, his team's going to come to him, so maybe DY breaks this for him.
It feels like XG no.
Yeah, they're coming in with so many heroes now.
They're
cutting
counter
through the jungle. They're going to Collapse. Collapse is going to get ganked first. His team is behind the tower.
Oh,
He
they're getting
said,
perfect
"Boys,
rotations.
I
Look,
thought
they're
we were
wasting
ganking
time
this
now.
guy. They're
Alliance
killing me
level
instead.
5.
What happened?"
They have really focused down this Mars this game. And when that tier 1 tower is dead, these ganks are just safe. There's no response that can come out. So XG just continue to poke at the weak point here. And that was a kill that you didn't even have to commit chrono for. Ame wisely holds it. You still have that threat on the map. The Void dodges that smoke gank. You have an Arcane Rune on a Leshrac right now, and he's losing his mid tower to a Primal Beast who rushed Eternal Shroud. It's done at 13 minutes here.
I mean, that is an answer to Leshrac right there.
I don't get what they're doing.
Insane.
They're not fighting with the Lesh, and they're not farming with the Lesh.
This guy.
Yeah, I don't think he's killed.
And they're
I
not
think
pushing
if
with the
Lesh
Lesh.
runs with this Primal, he will drain his entire mana pool before this Primal dies.
That's possible. Just drop it. Hasn't had a chance to use his Chronosphere just yet. Holding Collapse long enough in
Oh,
place
jeez.
for these
Even that was a kill.
rotations to come through. XM now dominating, and XXS is going to get involved now. Gets XM yet another kill.
Yes, Eternal Shroud at 13 minutes. Holy fuck, that's only why he didn't take any damage at all.
XXS did not even notice. He just got lightning.
Oh, almost
Close. He doesn't take damage except for against Morphling or maybe Morph's skills.
Very favorable for XG right now. They have the tankiest hero on the map. They have the highest damage hero on the map, and they have a free farm Faceless Void between their 3 cores.
Yeah, what does Team Spirit have?
They have Yatoro.
Sometimes that's enough.
It's not a bad thing to have. He's still keeping up in farm. He's gonna have to, I think, come into this game earlier than maybe he would have liked, though, in an ideal scenario. Because you can't just keep giving up all this space.
Just imagine playing ranked tomorrow.
At that point at which he chooses to do so,
Every
it's probably
game
gonna
gonna
be
have
the
a
back
position
of
4 TB or whatever. Position 4,
fight
position
from
5.
Spirit that is catching multiple heroes in an arena. You have the blink for Collapse.
You're gonna pick
just
your
finished.
stupid PA or
So
whatever,
you gotta get
and the
this
TB
arena
shows up.
in the game. You gotta find either the Void off an initiation and burst him, chain stun the Zeus / Hoodwink. You can find the damage on the backside. I don't think you can go on this Primal. I think XXS is gonna push himself up there and tempt you, but 2600 HP with an Eternal Shroud at this point is just...
Is calling TB a meta pick a pun?
Time dilation could be very sick. Like, obviously, it's one of the better ways
Probably
to
is.
counter Faceless Void, but if he gets it on the Zeus
Oh, a
as
move,
well, that
finally.
could be pretty helpful for these fights.
If Yatoro can find that, it's huge. We've seen how much dilation is done for Ame in the early game here. It's going to be great for Yatoro as well, and they'll take that freebie. Nothing big committed either.
Oh, maybe it's not so free, though. XM spots the support, already down to half health. And Extreme just getting damage in from a distance here until XXS. Now he can come through.
Oh my
Blink
god.
just outside
They have
of
a
that
ward on that right
Get
side.
big power off that. So Spirit get
Winning
a
their
little
game right
something
now.
here. That was a big bushwhack by Xingqiu. I think there's a world collapse commits with the Blink Arena on the Zeus. If they don't get some damage there to cancel it. I don't know if it would have ended too well for him, but you gotta take what you can get.
Pinned. Speared through the chest. He'll die. Now Collapse is going to find himself electrified by the Zeus.
So expensive.
He's not getting out of here. Time dilation coming in from Ame. Goes to Maposhka. They can't fight XXS, so it looks like Maposhka's going to just get trampled upon.
It's so hard to make these aggressive plays when XG can respond. It just sets the fight up for whoever's not there, which they have a lot of high damage sources right now, and every fight Ame can join, and he gets kills, and he doesn't have to use Chrono. It's just easy mode right now. Now you have a blink on this Primal. He was a problem on the front line. Now he's going to be on your back line. And the Zeus is just combing through this map right now.
Auto
Shard
attack
done,
built.
Phylactery done. He's already, a third of the way to this Manta.
Yeah. Once you get that shard, it helps you farm so much if you have control of the map, because like most of the time you have a little bit of mana problems, but obviously with the shard,
yeah, that's the biggest thing. You can farm as fast as you can using your entire mana pool without using your mana pool, which means you're ready to join any sort of fight or skirmish. Another huge benefit of that build. Shield Rune on Laurel with Voodoo Mask.
Is he going to be able to get it off? He's going to be grabbed, pulverized to the ground, pulled in by the bad bushwhack, and shot through by Jin Q.
Oh, the Lesh is somehow farming all game and still poor.
Look to defend as well.
It's the worst combo you ever won in your games.
Boldly putting himself out there, saying, "Yeah, you guys can go on me if you want." And that sort of bait would set up Ame if they ended up going on him for a Chronosphere, but not the case. Spirit, maybe just so fearful of this extreme lead that they have right now.
Zeus pick is so strong. What the fuck? I thought it was gonna fail.
Showcasing what they can do.
Although this is where Zeus peaks.
They've played
The heal spawn usually that he doesn't have enough damage somehow.
Team Spirit's moves.
Too many strong anti-magic caster weapons and items now. But no one's buying mid lane anymore, are they? Like Shroud is still bought a little bit. And that's not even the right team, you know? Like I don't think Marsh's gonna buy it. I don't think Morphine's gonna buy it.
Find the same team fight impact that Ame
Maybe
has
Lash
so
will buy
far.
it.
And they just could not get kills on XXS like Collapse faced in that early game. He's got 4 deaths in this game. It's just been catch up for him. Stealing some stacks will be a nice find. I mean, he would love to kill
I don't think
Zeus
Lesh
here, but
needs a lead
there's no
in the
help.
lane. He needs a good counter matchup overall in the game.
That is an impossibility.
Which isn't like super good in this game.
Stick around waiting for the rotation of Laurel.
Yeah, this is a kill they really want because they know this is the solo.
In this case, Lesh was just kind of...
was leaving.
Oh
They want
shit.
to be able to catch him now. Laurel is within striking distance. XM trying to fight back. Goes for the hop. Doesn't dodge the spear. But with Ame
Would we
coming
ults?
in, Laurel's
No.
like, sorry, man. I can't
No
take
need.
that fight with
He
you.
just fucking
This is where
ulted
I
it.
talk about this. Zeus tanks up more than people expect. He doesn't even have that Manta yet. He's 2,000 HP with 15 armor.
I guess he was scared.
That's a double damage Mars with double bracer. He deals half his HP. You need the
As I
Lesh
was
there for
saying,
that
I don't
kill.
actually think Lesh is the type of hero that needs a lead.
Things are not connecting
I think
right now for
he
Spirit.
prefers
They are down
matchups
5K,
and needs to
not
play the game at all because this was super weird. Zeus rotated like 3 times. Zeus rotated.
Bit of a miss
And
there.
Lesh was just farming jungle this
But
whole
it
time.
doesn't matter, perhaps. Okay. XM is a little skittish.
That's super hard to play.
Maybe for the best. Laurel is within the neighborhood.
Oh my god, it's a short.
BKB on the way.
And he's still poor, yeah. Like, sure, if you farm the whole map like a TA or something, you could maybe
Nice
justify
BKB for sure.
sacrificing the other lanes like he did. But he's still poor. So it's
That
like,
is
what
a
the fuck
very
did you
fast
sacrifice
nine to avoid.
your teammates for?
It's going to be lightning all over the battlefield.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they win this? It's still very winnable. It mostly comes down to failed
Another
Chronos.
situation where Laurel cannot back up his teammates because Extreme Gaming just
Chrono
using
can be a very
overwhelming force
volatile
as
skill.
these kills come in.
And they have weird saves this game. They have Sunder. I don't know if he goes like Edenlands or something, but maybe you could Sunder the dude who's being Chronos.
Into a bad fight, set it up for the Morphling and the Lesh to get the damage out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best situation, right? If they dive
After being
into
Chronos,
the
they have
tier 2
at
area,
least
then
2.
Morphling has a better chance
Mars
of
got
getting
Chrono
a
one's
good
bottom, and I
time
think there was
dilation
another Chrono
on
somewhere else, but I don't remember where.
which goes a long way. BKB, next item for XXS. He has indeed not died since he picked up that Eternal Shroud, and the BKB will just cement that.
The Zeus build is online. These waves are going to start getting shoved a lot more, which could, in theory, set up a lot more vision and control on the map for XG. These things push fast. They're undealt with. The Spirit do have some ways to kill them. But it's not really about you wanting to go and kill Zeus solutions. It's just extra GPM for XM right now. In a game where he's been untouched 7-0, and they're looking at Roshan. They can do it pretty fast here with the Lightning Boys.
Yep, both of them do a pretty decent amount. If you want to pop the Manta for some extra damage, they can.
And I mean, you can,
not necessary.
You can choose who you want to give this Aegis to, honestly. I feel like you probably are going Ame here, but if Ame just wants to farm this game, you give it to somebody else to go fight. It's another route you can go. It just depends on how
Oh, no,
fast.
it happened! It happened. You know it was gonna happen eventually. It's the trials of playing Morphling versus Zeus.
Блядь!
Yeah, that is
Это пиздец, блядь.
How did he know?
Yeah, he had no vision. What?
Well,
what?
He might have glimpsed it off a TB illusion that was near that ancient spot. That's the only thing I saw on the map.
Yeah.
I don't know if it gave vision for a brief second. I also might have just been a scouting ult because we're roshing. Let's see where they are, you know?
Yeah, that's what I
might have just been bad luck. The only thing I saw remotely close there was that.
I think they ulted for vision too.
But I think Yatoro.
They immediately smoke up.
I really do think so.
He's still dead. They're going to go for it. Arena? No. Hop outside of it. Instead, they'll get DY. He'll burn out, but not a problem
By
here
5.
because Extreme Gaming very happy with this initiation. XX has already brought down Maposhka. Ame's looking for
Za.
the Chronosphere. He has the Aegis, so even if they kill him here,
No
still
Za.
has a chance to get it off. Bushwhack holds Laurel
Big
in,
TD,
but
small
looks like
TD.
they're going to be able to make an escape before Ame is back up and can stop their further retreat.
Didn't want to chrono those two there. Kind of interesting with the SD dead, there's no save. Maybe just too low resources on the Zeus, but that'll be a free Aegis to the side of Team Spirit. They did not give up much to snag that.
Yeah,
or
1
move
for
some
2.
pressure.
Yeah, DY pinging there. They got to have a lane ward, guys. No, not the case. Team Spirit just made a bold smoke play. And
yeah, I mean, XM just sold.
They have a really good calls in XM in this. I'm surprised. The rotations were on point.
Ame might have
Especially
to
like the first
roll
8
a little
minutes
bit
or
on
so.
that tier list.
Tit for tat.
I don't know if an S tier carry would have died to that wrath.
This couple, that greatest love affair Dota 2 has had. Somebody's going to be heartbroken after the end of this one because somebody is getting eliminated. Is it Yatoro or is it Ame?
Bloodstone, yo, it's back.
Up by 7K,
They changed something to it, but I don't know what it is.
For Team Spirit, especially.
I only remember there was a decent amount of changes for
He
it.
just keeps on running into them, and that's okay for Extreme. They're well positioned to be able to put the damage in and put Collapse down. Now the wait for him on through. Chronosphere does land. He'll bash down Maposhka, bludgeon Mira to death, and now look for some more. Laurel and Yatoro already out though.
Oh, fucking hell.
That XG just. The read is
Oh,
too
the
easy
TP
for
didn't
them.
even die.
Yeah. They're just planning there. They break with the hero that they don't give a damn about. And then you get the Terrorblade low. You don't even want to go in that fight because you're just going to thunder whoever jumps next. And the second you get broke like that, Thunder's God Wrath goes out, Acorn, XXS charges in, that fight is over.
And when you got this much, when you're up by this much, any sort of additional catch you have is so scary. And that is a new item right there. The Gleipnir now adds a lot to Jin Q. We also have the BKB for XXS, so he can all in somebody, right? He could just blink, BKB, grab Laurel, bam, 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 you know, do what he can.
It feels like Spirit are just running out of plays to make here.
Yeah.
Like, these keep going this wrong. And BKB done for XM, so they're going to have triple BKB cores here in the next minute.
Like, I got to question how many, like, smokes they even have left on Team Spirit, right?
These BKBs are just going to prevent a lot of your comeback potential off some of the spell damage.
Disruption only sets up XXS as he is going to squash Maposhka.
I've liked this Vessel terribly the more I watch it. Just being able to reflect a core in the fight and toss this Vessel on them it's a debilitating amount of damage.
Yeah.
It's very obnoxious. You're slow, you're not healing, you're ticking down.
For the right carries, for sure.
I mean, yeah, for the more Fleshes game, it's just immense value.
Those guys are not happy with this matchup at all.
So blink for Laurel. They're gonna try and find.
Holy
the
shit,
damage
dude. He has a whole thing already. The Gleipnir.
The Terrorblade. You have to find these, or you somehow find Ame and just chain stun him down. That is
set up on bottom lane. They're trying to trade tier 2s right now, but XXS is. He was setting up. Maybe his team wasn't ready to rotate for it.
Butterfly ready on Morphling.
He just backs away.
Hey, they're
cleans up the
smoking.
wave as
No
it
call, no
pushes
smoke.
into the tier
What's the
3,
cooldown on
but-
this?
Oh, Extreme are going to make this move. Instead of teleporting to tier 2, they're going to
Oh.
backstab Team Spirit. And XXS is going to lead the way, but he did manage to get off the more strength onto Yatoro. They spot out Mira. Ooh, doesn't quite hit the stun there. Ame, he'll get the bastions eventually and bring down Mira. Looking for Yatoro.
No,
Got him on
dudes.
the onslaught. Yatoro's not
It's
getting
ogre.
away. XXS just robbed him of that escape. And now they'll take his life.
How's time
if
walk
they
balanced
can
again?
catch
Slippery.
up to him. Oh no, the time dilation slowing down Extreme in their chase. XM
What the
will
fuck?
catch up.
That's a hard
But
hero
they
to
can't
catch.
get there.
I mean, you got to chrono him here. problem is you can't catch the chrono because he's as fast as you are.
Yeah, he just keeps on waveforming.
What the fuck?
And time walking and waveforming and time walking.
And he's gone. Still finding farm on this morph. Big question is, like, what do you hit here to try and take that fight and turn this game around? He's not going this Conda.
That's pretty
not
funny.
Gonna have some crazy burst damage. He is going the right click morph, trying to meet these heroes head on.
Look at his Zeus's build. He's a Chad.
And it'll be the Parasma build up for XM. So when I was talking about, you know, the weird ways you can itemize this hero, like, there's so many routes you can go, but it's definitely one of the ones that it's going to cause problems if you can land these right clicks on you with a Parasma on these cores and you can't debuff it at any point. Absolutely going to melt because you're going to have a Shiva's on top of the Primal as well. So you're going to have stacking Magic Amp on the side of XG here to throw into that fight. Buff the Zeus up, buff the Primal, buff the Hoodwink up. Double Maelstrom build between the Void and the Hoodwink getting thrown into that as well. And again, you don't have a Pipe Buyer.
So normally he goes Dragonlance as part of this build, but I guess he doesn't need to with a Morphling Leshrac.
Oh, that's not a good call,
That was
though.
almost a 3-man.
Is Shadow Minion range? Oh no, Shadow Minion is so
It's gonna be
slow.
important kill. That's going to be Laurel. A lot of their damage is out now, and Team Spirit, they're going to have to get out of here. Success slowed down by the Purge.
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade from behind with a Sentry is going to spot Maposhka, who tried to Glimmer Cape to safety, but instead he'll be stomped by XXS.
It's good enough, Roche, if he kills the mid by it.
One man Chrono gets the job done. If there's a disruption there, that could be a fight Spirit can take.
Yeah.
But Maposhka is just too far away.
He's too poor in SD. He doesn't have blink. No force F either. Fucking hell. Not even the wind lace.
Team Spirit are going to stay on the map. They still
Wonder
have
if wind
that
lace would have
ops
made
on
a
the
difference
triangle,
there.
So they want to use it here if they can. Just to pick your targets carefully. You have a lot of single target bursts. That is one thing their lineup can excel at, and that was a gem on the ground?
Must have been Maposhka's?
Yeah, okay. Oh, they recover it.
Oh, that's good.
That is why his courier died. So I guess XG just did not see it at all in the fight. Take a quick Tormentor. Boomerang. Some more Spell Amp. Why not? It's going to be Wind Waker off that Aether Lens for Collapse. So trying to get another source of Chrono Save or interrupt for a Pulverize going in. I like the idea because I think you have to kind of play for the other two cores. I think his game was just too slow to provide some scaling force on his own right now, and you have
I saw the Daraccio tormented death. It's really funny.
To the face
Like a level 25 PA, was it? And one of the daggers went to the tormentor, crit or something, and killed him.
Spike right here. Try and get Yatoro and
What can you do?
items. Use this Lesh as a front line and use that disruption to bail him out of the big chrono. If all that happens, you can win a fight. You can take down one or two cores, have enough numbers that you can control Roshan. XG do not want to let you get there. DY is the one lagging behind the team right now, and he has the ores, but he can TP this outpost, and he will. So he will bait that fight on the front line.
Oh, they're definitely going to jump him. And they are going to pay a price for it. It's immediately XXS goes
Oh my
through,
god, that was
grabs
enough.
the Mars, popped like a
But
great
yeah,
piece of
TB for
spawn
Mars plus
instantly.
5 for plus
They
3.
do manage to trade out for DY, but again, it's a support for core. DY will take that every time.
This is for Roche control. All right, Lesh Stun, we've seen Laurel do some work with this shard.
XXS just going in the trees, very often a staging point for these team fights.
Oh, that's a nice call, no. Fucking hell, dude.
He'll take that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Mows down the back line. Team Spirit.
Is the Roche enough? 1 minute.
But he's not up for a minute, so I guess they'll
It's not
get
gonna
a
be
chance.
bottom Roche though.
You say Ame popped those supports like 2 grapes there, Austin?
No. I said that for the Mars.
What's that gem? Oh, the crew's flying
Would
out.
you say it for that play?
No, I say
They don't click enemy heroes, do they?
Cut down
None of them do.
got sheared.
I see. Just checking here.
That's kind of
Keep
funny.
up with all your catchphrases.
No, I'm adding some variants now. 30 seconds until Roshan.
Later spawn.
Finally, somebody went back for the Mage Slayer. Man, I felt like this was all these hoodwinks. I know Gleipnir is the hot item, but I feel like Mage Slayer is still worth it.
Oh, yo, the Mage Slayer is coming up against the
Lesh.
The Lesh.
It feels like Lesh.
It's over,
don't
dude.
Have an alternate route. What do they do?
It's
for
ogre.
Shuri? I agree. This item is still very strong on the right hero versus the right hero. Maybe it's not universally bought anymore, but it didn't just disappear entirely.
Who do I support? I don't really support any of them. I'm just here to watch good Dota.
Yet, so there's a world you can test here. There's no Chronos.
I hope it's 3 games, and all 3 games are close.
And you just got your BKB
and
on
anything else, IDC.
This, actually. Take advantage of the fact this was delayed so long, and XG have not scouted it.
Also, I hope this TB shit does not come to my games.
No Chronosphere fight.
But I'm not playing much Dota in the next patch, so I've hope.
Timing between your Morphling and your Leshrac. You have to take some risk to get back in this game at some point if you're Spirit, and this looks like the best opportunity you're gonna have.
Yeah, this is your all-in comeback play.
There's no way 2B is gonna play TB support anymore, because it's popular now, you know?
Immediately! Ward Sentry
when it gets popular, he stops.
Gleipnir, no response, though, from the rest
like,
of the
it's not
team.
cool if everyone does it.
You just showing he's ready. He's ready for you.
Oh, Yatoro gonna create his own Zeus illusions.
Yeah. That's an idea. Don't know if it'll actually win you the fight. I would have thought turning into the Faceless Void is so important that you wouldn't put that on cooldown for the Zeus deal, but...
Man, they're just not going to force it. It just lets Chrono come back up here for XG.
Yeah, the roar goes off of the Team Spirit. I mean, they knew they were around the Roshan pit in the first place. They left for a reason.
I mean, that tells me that Spirit believe they can win this game at that 50, 60-minute mark.
Okay.
Which, you know, late game Dota always comes down to execution, but it's going to be an uphill battle into the second Aegis here.
None of the cores have died yet.
0 deaths on the 3 cores. You know, this is actually Team Spirit, the only team in this finals whose carry has not experienced a deathless game in this tournament. And Ame is on track for his 4th of the tournament. So,
I mean, deathless games are overrated. Be real.
Yeah, that's what a 5 position would say. Deaths don't matter.
You know what a deathless game says? That just means you gave up on the team.
Yeah, what is a 20 death game?
Mitts! Ah, jumping!
The team gave up on you.
That's good.
Nothing.
Aghanim Scepter up next for XXS, so he is an untouchable god, but he doesn't output the best damage. Once he gets that Ags, though, that'll all turn around. Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out, just like they did with Roshan earlier. Fortunately, this time Yatoro wasn't sitting at 400 HP.
Did kill that Jinkyu courier, so he lost his Mage Slayer for a little bit. A little extra value off the map right now, but XG are looking for the catch, and...
Okay, the arena cuts down the trees. XXS will still catch up to him, skewered the Ame, but it doesn't matter.
A nice little heads-up play. The rest of them get out, they get a tower, deep lane ward. They'll continue to rat this map. And it's the Moon Shard Zeus. Oh my god. This is...
He's gonna do so much damage.
The Hobo Harry,
even just like the illusions.
Give him a little bit of a shout out.
So glad to see Collapse back like this. Collapse had a bad game because they focus his lane.
Another name, some might say.
I mean, what would you actually
like
prefer?
both Hoodwink rotated bottom super fast, and Zeus kept ganking. And Lesh in the other team didn't do shit. They just watched them die and farm like 2 neutral camps.
Just the defensive capability is amazing.
Moonshot works in illusion in this patch, yeah.
The Parasma
it didn't
Moonshard
always, but now it does.
Like the highest DPS
bonus attack speed, that is.
Yep.
Before it was just stats.
Get those hits off, but I also think it's a lot more unreliable without the Hurricane Pike.
I mean, I'd be down for the Scotty just because you're up against Morphling Leshrac.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a great Scotty game.
Yeah.
You don't need that much to get pretty good value out of it. As long as you can land like 1 hit on him in a fight, it's going to be annoying.
But they are kind of playing off of burst damage where XSS grabs somebody and then they hit the sharpshooter and they just want to output as much damage in a couple of seconds as possible.
I agree.
Right?
You have Primal and you have Void to go in.
Like an extreme close out the game earlier, because it's hard to go high ground.
So maximizing the DPS here makes a lot of
The
sense.
players to chase them around the map and then kill them when you have cooldowns up.
You just has to have
and then you
really
go back
good
to passive
positioning in that
modes.
fight to take advantage of it.
Get 30k and you end the game. Also, Extreme Gaming's tower push is
You can
terrible.
also just BKB and sit there and click the
They really
shield
don't
back.
have anything.
right? Let's say Lesh runs it, you use BKB and start hitting him back. I mean, I don't think he kills you that fast. The Morphling will kill you fast for sure.
You could force them back here though. If they don't respond, you could do some damage, but they're already here.
I mean, will he though?
I don't know about this push. Looks fucking shaky.
You know, low HP so often. Oh! He's just dead, just like that. Collapse is able to get the reset.
Looks fine for now.
Waker, a little grounded pound here.
Oh my god, the disruption's so god tier. What? I mean, the Kono. And then he dies like an animal.
As a result of that.
Yatoro going ham right now.
Oh, and he's gonna look to drown the entire team as Extreme Gaming stuck inside of Arena.
I thought that push looked fucking sus.
Finishes off.
There's no way.
And leaves the big.
Anyway, here's your answer. Why is Extreme Gaming not closing out the game? Because going high ground is hard, and they don't have tower damage.
Beautiful execution here. The first life gone completely. No rebuttal from XG. You use Pulverize to try and set this kill up on the Lesh, but the Chrono misses him. It doesn't matter too much in terms of killing the Lesh, but Ame just gets stuck.
How come he didn't have jump on the Voids? Did he jump earlier?
Consequence.
I didn't see him jump at all.
He just drives Ame into the dirt here. Collapse will give his life to set up the arena.
Oh, it was a madness. Oh, what a mistake.
Load your plate, son.
I'm sorry.
I guess he didn't expect the Morphling damage.
Yes, hero, the harder carry, the tankiest hero.
What
did
Jesus.
Yatoro.
His fucking mom.
That might work, but that's the front line from Spirit getting the dirty work done, right?
Yeah.
Like Yatoro gets the highlights there, but that is the Lesh and the Mars.
Dude, this guy
throwing their life down to set that up.
He is just clearing through buildings so quickly. He's already at the tier 3.
How does Spirit do it? I don't think that was on Spirit. I think that was an Extreme Gaming pushing away they couldn't push. Actually, I think the strat was to force them back. They wanted to show 5 heroes up in Extreme Gaming and then force all 5 Spirit heroes back and then fuck off again. But Spirit was ready. They didn't react and TP in one at a time. They were preemptively TPing and fucked Void in the ass.
Is not bad, but this Morph was tied with your own cores. And if you give him a fight like that, he's gonna take advantage of it. Wind Waker done for Collapse now. So
well, that's not a support difference there. That was a bad choice by Extreme Gaming to go high grounds. They didn't respect Team Spirit enough. They really assumed they would just TP in one at a time as they saw them walk up the hill.
About Ame's play in that last one.
I'm sure he'll let us know after the series if they win.
And that was even a good call though too. That Kono killed Lesh basically. It stopped the Shadow Demon from saving him.
Maybe. I don't know.
He's like, wow, Ame's the best carry in the world.
He just couldn't get out after.
Well, he didn't actually say Ame is the best carry.
I know.
He thinks he is.
Sure.
So obviously he can outplay Ame.
XXS gets the grab onto the Morphling. Disruption is save is there though. And he's going to be able to wait for him back. Same Laurel with the BKB. They actually go for the Chronosphere. BKB, it looks like they tried to E-Blade save him.
Yeah, it works
now. They still managed to get the bash through.
Well, they badly need a thingy. Another fire.
Oh, and now Ame started running the low on damage. They throw out the finger. He easily time walks that off. Laurel pushed forward with his Bloodstone. Down to half
the
health right now.
refuses to take damage.
Ame commits. Meanwhile, XXS is right in the middle of these heroes, spreading the damage around with his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he's dead. He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead.
Ain't no way. A second Pulverize. He started the fight with Pulverize, and they'll end it with Pulverize too.
XXS.
What's going on? Well, basically the Morphling got jumped, right? So he's forced to morph to strength. So his damage goes away, even though he survives.
A lot of it goes into the Morphling.
How did the goddamn Shinkyu?
Yeah, everybody just gets damage off because they all have to start backing up, and all these spells get thrown out.
Right.
A lot of damage
also,
goes in onto Yatoro
I think the Lesh's damage output is nerfed so hard by this Mage Slayer. He finished it, right?
He's running around right-clicking people half.
Yeah, he finished it. So the Lesh does no fucking damage.
Grabs the Mars, pulls him back, gets the kill just like that. A little 1-2.
So it's only Morphling needing damage, and if Morphling is forced to go strength, then there's nothing left. And he goofed, maybe. Fucking hell.
That type of fight, they do not find him. And it costs Spirit a lot here as they pull this game back, but not back enough.
It's the other way around. Morph is maxed out for shield rune. He's morphing because he's getting jumped, dude.
Considering there's no Chrono.
If he entered that fight max strength, then that's a skill issue, and there's no way he does that.
Of course, that fourth core in the Hoodwink is coming online. I go back to the biggest strength of this hero in the current meta is he can always just win you these late.
Oh my god, he did?
I don't think there's
Then they
another
fucking
support
lost
in
off
the game
that.
does as much
Because the
late game
shield
damage as this
stays.
hero as reliably.
You just morph to max
He's got
strength and then you pick up the shield and you go back to
armor
Aji.
corruption off that 20 talent. As you said, the baby crit, soon to be the big boy crit.
Oh, he's got it. He
Because they
has a
were
full
lacking
baby.
so
He
much
wants to buy
damage in
out.
that fight.
He's got that armor corruption talent, like you said. So, Grove Bow on top of all of that, Mage Slayer proc, Boomerang going in. It hurts. That is an acorn.
I was
from
pretty sure it was an
hell.
Aji in that
that's not an
fight.
acorn, that's a cinder block. Someone's getting domed out here. I don't throw.
Marks is 0 damage to this game because he's
Someone's gonna
pure
get smashed in the
utility.
skull.
They can take another Tormentor. This one's for XXS. Speaking of throwing
What
cinder
is build
blocks,
right now? Wind Waker, I think?
XXS is now able to throw some boulders.
And I guess Refresher next maybe, or Hex.
And the Moon Shard's coming. Hex for the Zeus. He took a quick stop off for that. I like that. I don't think this Moon Shard is is that good this game. I don't know if it's changing a lot, but
So actually not on these high ground or Aegis.
he has, you know, he has
I think they
Mindslayer,
just
he
felt a
can
bit
do
too
some extra
overconfident
direct click
because,
damage, but
of course,
generally
they
these
don't
fight feels very
see what we
decided
see,
in
right?
those BKB durations
Like
as well.
they don't get to see net worth, enemy items, or positioning. Because like I said, I think in the top fight they weren't looking for a fight. They just wanted to force them back, and that's it.
Double
And
Mindbreaker
Team
here
Spirit was like, "Hey, we're ready here. Just fuck him up right now."
About when you BKB, you get some clutch silence on the Morphling. Couldn't mess the Toro.
And they probably felt like they were further ahead than it actually is. Because they won every single team fight so far. And the score is like a fucking... It was like, what? 28-5 or some shit? Or 28-7?
XM only changed out his tier 2 Whisper of the Dread for a tier 4. Skip past the tier 3 entirely.
Like, tier 3s are, you know, they're old news, man.
They really are. It's the tier 2s that are the...
Yeah, they're better.
That's the good shit right there.
And we saw those big level 25s for both carries in this game. Really important talents. Backtrack online for Ame. Can try to dodge out some of this heavy burst damage
Posture
from the
so
Morphling.
bad.
And the Morphling with his own level 25, matching him on the waveform cooldown. Really nice if Yatoro can get 2 or 3 of them off.
It also means he's got insane mobility if he, he morphs into the Faceless Void. He's just, wait for him, time walk, wait for him, time walk.
You definitely want to find that right now. If he ever gets an Ags off Roche.
You think it's about late game? I think it's the team of the Faceless Voids.
And he's just waveforming attacking people and time walk attacking people.
They're
That's
too
just
slow.
all he does.
I mean, why not just
Hopefully
go
Roshan.
Ags Octarine?
Hell yeah.
What can they do?
Yeah, they can't do anything.
It's the ultimate strat. So that'll be a banner on top of Aegis plus.
Yeah, Yatoro's about to turn into Bruce Banner. It's got an amp damage rune.
They got a refresher shard, so they put the shard on Ame, who's building.
Holy
his own, but
shit.
not yet.
Charging forward. He says, whatever's here, we're killing it. Level
Oh, he's
25 means
25.
that
What the
pulverize
fuck?
lasts forever.
Yatoro
Poshka gets put
has a
down
DD.
underground.
That's why Spirit were lingering there.
Yeah.
He knows that's a rare opportunity, but they cannot capitalize.
High
All
ground.
this strength. But what can you do
PTSD.
with it?
Drama.
2 lives for Ame, 2 chronos for Ame.
Force back the Morphling this time.
Trying to throw damage at him. Whoa, okay, if you don't have the backtrack, you have the Sunder to undo the damage that is being done. It is so hard for them to be able to cut through Ame.
Wants an arena here, he wants a spear back.
He's gonna be able to get it, he's gonna be able to stop this. Oh, they spot him immediately, got the scythe on him while Mira is being run down by the Primal Beast.
I think they saw the Mars, huh? I must have.
They clipped him with that Shiva's vision.
TP's back in time, so he can try and form a defense for the second Rax. Last remaining Rax.
XXS with his own 25 here. He's just a beast on the front line. This Primal's just been untouchable the entire game.
Only have to defend one lane now.
And the flank from
Game
Team
got easier.
Spirit.
They're gonna catch the back line, go straight for the Zeus,
Good
try to
target.
assassinate him, but it doesn't quite work.
Oh, the
They get off the
Sunder.
Sunder, he gets off the BKB and walks through the walls. Oh, the Mars chasing after
He said-
him, but
oh,
it's
he's
not
chasing.
gonna be enough. While Ame dealt with some of the back
I think he
line,
missed
they're
his
gonna be
blink
able to
on
buy
Mars.
back here, Chronosphere catching Yatoro. Are they going to be able to do the damage? No, the E-Blade goes off, so he deals with Laurel first, waits for the E-Blade. Now Yatoro's able to get back, but without Laurel, how are they going to be able to hold this? Without Collapse, how are they going to be able to start the fight?
DY buyback, they want to end it right here, right now. Yatoro does not have his peak damage right now.
And Chrono Spear, Ame flocks another one.
At the 2-for-1 special, they are both.
It's almost always, if you
Yatoro.
have to ask who has better late game,
Gave you my
and there's a Faceless Void in the game, it's almost always the team with the Faceless Voids.
Mira, but we're going to take your base. And we're going to take the victory in Game 1, Extreme Gaming. Looking down the
It's
barrel
so shitty though for Team Spirit and how they're losing right now.
in this later game team fight.
Yato is just getting Chrono twice in one fight, and no one else can deal damage.
Team fights for Team Spirit. Now they'll fillet Yatoro. Try and
I don't think Lesh was like a bad pick. I think they played it poorly in this game. The Lesh just kept sending out his team, his bottom lane for like 2 neutral camps. And then he wasn't even top net worth. Like, what are you doing, no?
Like such a damn good team.
Every hero would look like shit if you're gonna sacrifice a whole lane for 2 keep camps.
TI winners don't matter.
I think a lot of that game just came down to the early game, honestly. They set themselves up beautifully for success with this lineup where when you look at Zeus Void, you're just
Where's
trying to
damage
make it
dealt?
to a 30 to 50 minute period.
Oh, there.
Where your heroes come
21k.
online, you
That's
get
just decent
Test
amount
Roshan's,
still.
You get those later Aegises with refresh shards and banners. You feel amazing in this lineup. This game was 6k gold lead at 15 minutes almost. That is a ridiculously good position to be in for XG with this kind of lineup playing for those later timings because you have so much wiggle room. You can go and throw fights. You can
Oh,
give some
whoops,
kills
I'm
away.
blocking
They
TB's
didn't even
damage.
do any of that. They found the Thunder's
So,
got
17K.
Toro that just mentally set him back. And then they found the later Roshans that just set them for these high ground positions. Even though Spirit make that fight top, that I think is an insanely clutch fight, they're too far behind at that point to gain momentum in that game. Very nice execution from XG.
Team Spirit showed their team fight prowess, but ultimately woke up a little bit slow here on this Game 1. We'll see what happens going into Game 2, though.
Extreme Gaming cut down Team Spirit in this game number 1, and they do it off of another sneaky last pick XM hero. This one's not one that I typically associate him with, though. The Zeus. It is a very, very active Zeus. This Zeus was all over the place, and I don't just mean with his global ultimate. He was moving around a lot. Mira was overall, I did not rate Zeus this highly, but I'm impressed. I'm liking it.
Yeah, so am I. Maybe all Zeus needed was for XM to play it, because we've seen a lot of Zeus picks that looked really good in the drafting stages tournament, but the hero always seems to fall short. Not in the hands of Extreme Gaming. They played an incredibly strong early game, and a lot of it was just due to Zeus's early rotation to the bot lane, alongside a lot of other XG's heroes. But I mean, he did really well in lane. He rotated faster than the Leshrac did, and they brought the pace. They brought the tempo to the Mars lane, which was Team Spirit's winning lane. They were completely crushing on Mars. The Void was just behind in CS, behind in net worth, but XG made that play for that wisdom.
I'm gonna get a drink before the game
on.
starts.
They
BRB.
kicked Mars out of the lane 2 or 3 times, and the rest was history book.
Yeah, no, it was really impressive. I mean, the Zeus hero is gonna rise up in popularity after this. I think is even decent as a flex hero. I see this being the future here. Primal Zeus, I like it.
Yeah, the Primal as well was assisting a lot with the Zeus's movements. We were like, Primal is in an interesting spot right now because is it always a flex hero or not? Because there are some mid laners that love it.
Yeah.
Some mid laners that ignore it. Some off laners that love it. Some off laners that ignore
Yeah,
it.
I think it will definitely benefit if you can play it offlane and mid. Maybe if this becomes too meta, Falcons who don't really play it offlane on Amar, not yet. Maybe he will. It might not be good for them. We'll see.
The hero is definitely growing a lot in popularity, and more 100% win rate for Ame Faceless Void.
That was a great performance from XG. I mean, if you look at Team Spirit, I think if you add up Mira, Maposhka, and Collapse's deaths, I think they had over 30 deaths between the 3 of them, something like that. They were all it seemed like they were all in the double figures for deaths. Nothing seemed to go right for them after the laning stage, and XG were just absolutely dominant. Zeus getting the kill on Yatoro with just we don't know if it was because they'd done the Tormentor, or if he was just fucking with him and just dropped it all and got him, but excellent all way round. I mean, Spirit really did not look like they had a way back into that game. Even when Ame went high ground and it was like, oh, the entire team is dead, they just came straight back and won the game. So pretty crazy.
There was that one vintage Ame moment of him jumping high ground.
Yeah.
And they all got wiped, despite their net worth advantage. But yes, I suppose it wouldn't be Extreme Gaming.
He's got to have
otherwise.
one. You got to give him one.
There's got to be at least one of those deaths.
Gotta be one.
Come on.
Otherwise, it's like
special.
you're jinxing the whole thing.
But I just think XG play their first 20 minutes of Dota so well. Like, they don't move around the map the way that you would expect from a Chinese team, or the Chinese teams of the past at least. It feels like they're always making these smoke plays for Wisdom Runes. They've never been inactive on the Wisdom Runes. They're very strong on lane. I mean, this is probably the strongest laning team in all of China, where you're never worried about them being behind at a net worth deficit. And DY on that Terrorblade, this is the second time we've seen him play position 5 Terrorblade, and both times they come out of the lanes with a 6k, 7k net worth lead. I mean, he is completely crushing. Maybe Terrorblade belongs on the safe lane.
And thinking back, that Zeus pick was so good.
On the offlane as support, because we saw Mira.
It let them
play
find
it
the
on Team
support so
Spirit, and it
easily
didn't
with
look that
Thunder
good.
God's Wrath.
We saw Bavoka play it, and it looked way too greedy. Didn't look that good either. But we see DY play it. We saw Ollie play it once. And as a safe lane support, it feels like it does its job better.
You know what? Maybe it's because safe laners are more used to the team and they kind of know what he does. Because they play it so much themselves.
Yeah, fundamentally the hero, you know, depending on massive farm priority or the lowest possible, hero's still the same hero.
Yeah.
But I want to look at the mid laners, and I want to look at it with our tech analyst, Casio.
Thank you, Neil. Indeed, we have to highlight the mid laners in this particular matchup. So for the Ace Predator,
He's gonna flame him, right?
Show the KDA.
He's gonna flame the Lash.
Look too nice for Mr. Laurel, and it looks very nice for XM. But I want to talk about a lot of the, as the panel and you guys already talked about, the early game rotations that lead to these kind of stats, because I love what Extreme Gaming did in the early game. Like, if I just look at both teams, where your tempo comes from, it's Zeus loves when his side lanes have pressure, right? And the way that Extreme are abusing this Primal Beast in the top lane, just leave him alone. It's against the Morph lane. You cannot pressure through that lane. Instead, they use 3 heroes down bottom all the time. They steal the Wisdom Rune. Not only are they helping Zeus to like potentially have like a play here by walking over or using Thunder God's Wrath, but also Team Spirit's early game momentum is supposed to come from Collapse and his lane. He beat the shit out of Ame in the lane, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, they did.
But they had no speed and tempo through. Like, look here, minute 7, they stole the Wisdom Rune. They're like diving Collapse in the tower. They end up taking the tower too, and this makes it so easy for XM to just walk over. It's like, yo, what's up, bros? I'm gonna use a spell here, use a spell there, and like already here, this is like where the game, I wouldn't say it got out of control.
That's such a noob,
but
though.
it's very uncomfortable for Spirit to play this game, because as we said, they lost
you know
the
why he
tower
died
here.
there?
They want to play with
Because
their
ZinQ
Mars
didn't
and Collapse,
click
but
the fucking
they kind of
inventory of the
can.
lion.
2 minutes later, they do the same
You just
thing.
didn't click him.
And then ultimately,
You just went
a few
in.
minutes later, they use all the heroes nice in the top lane. They kill
Actual
Yatoro
skill
for the
issue.
first time. Like, this was just some textbook, super nice gameplay in like the early game. And I'm not really sure what Spirit could have done other than try to bring Laurel like into some of these early movements. I think he had to match this early aggression in the bottom lane. Like, maybe bring Miposhka with Laurel with a smoke down there and offset it, because other than that, I think from there on, you could just see it's just Faceless Void against Morphling. He's chilling, he's farming. They're just so happy with the game state.
But then why couldn't the Leshrac just push mid lane instead while Zeus is off rotating? Because you said Zeus loves having side lane pressure.
That's when he
Typically
asked
in my
that.
pubs,
He
that
could.
just means he's just looking at the health bars being like, okay, now I press my ultimate. XM was moving around a lot. He was going to these side lanes to cast spells. And yeah, I wasn't really seeing the Leshrac until he would show up later. But why do you have to show up at all?
I think Laurel maybe had a wrong read. I think instead of pressuring the mid tower or matching the move, like instead of matching aggression with aggression, he used this time off to like farm ancient stacks or farm neutral camps. And I think that was very detrimental to their game, because they're not gonna get any tempo through Morphling. Like, your Toro's gonna chill and farm. The only one is really Collapse's Mars. And when his game broke down, I think they lost every chance in the early and mid game to like fight back.
Well, hopefully they can get more activity out of Laurel in this game number 2, because it is an elimination series on the line. Let's see which of these teams are going to come out on top. In
China
lower
won this
bracket
game.
Finals. Stick around.
China
We'll be back
number
with
1.
Game number 2 after the break.
Oh, new tunes. Oh, thank you, gentle cellmate for the 5. Happy National Meatball Day? The what day? It has to be a Swedish thing. KDV, thank you the 13. Master Keith, 420 Blood Ninja, thank you the 69. Nice. Once there was a lumberjack who wandered into a magical force. As he swung his axe at the 3 said, "Don't cut me, I'm a talking tree." The lumberjack replied, "You will." Dialogue. Signed up, 19. Hope Extreme Gaming doesn't lose their spirit after that fight. KMZ, thank you for the sub-gift. And Countless Wizard, thank you for the sub-gift too. I can love plans, 100 bits. One of my thoughts on the study of Earth as a disciple, I personally think geology rocks. Why does it have to be like this? Am I going to TI? I don't think so. Copenhagen is too far, man. It's like what, an hour flight? Fucking hell. If thank you to 70.
Peggy 18.
Let's take a walk. This new cartel running a large-scale operation out of the Cluck and Bell factory in Paleto Bay. The cops, they're actively facilitating. Unless disassociate.
Surprised it chose Copenhagen as a TI stage because it's very expensive.
Dat is de beste huid die ik ooit heb gezien. Nieuw. Nivea Man Anti-Age 2-in-1 Power Serum. Verminder donkere vlekken en rimpels. Voor een jonger uitziende huid vanaf 2 weken. Je huid ziet er fantastisch uit. Ontdek het nieuwe Nivea Man Anti-Age 2-in-1 Power Serum.
Can play ranked sim? No. It's Sweden before? No, it didn't go through, right? It was gonna be Sweden, and then Sweden was like, we don't want your esports here. Get off Milan, and then it all cancelled and stuff. Instead it went to, was it Romania? Yeah, it was Romania. And Romania is much, much cheaper than Sweden.
Anyone who dares insult me or my country shall feel my fury. Good.
Jij bent van de generatie die
I
opstaat.
played Potato. It's an alright game.
Jij bent generatie D. Gewoon als iedereen.
It is the one where they all got sick. It was where that one Chinese team had 4 sick players and they were sitting in the hotel room. And one player showed up with 4 puppets in the seats of where the player should have been. Oh, was that Singapore? Oh, was it a different one? I thought it was Romania. I misremember. My bad. But yeah, if I recall, like, all the Chinese teams, they got fucked up. And COVID hit them really hard. And they were just playing for it anyway in the hotel rooms and stuff like that. Yeah, they play like shit, obviously. Just imagine playing against the best Dota players in the entire world while having a fever, cough, and whatever else you have. Look what happens when you give support players money. You give them one finger and they take the whole arm. Never give support players money. He's... Yo, this is not farm and chill. He's purposely missing CS. This is an animal. This guy missed the D9. Oh my god. Oh god, he's not using quick attack, is he? I can hear the extra click. Oh, is that quick attack? I use quick attack. I mean, there's no reason not to. It's -1 click. And quick attack is it removes the selection for auto attacking something, like quick casting, but then for auto attacks instead. It's simply -1 click. Why click once more when you don't have to? -0.01 second, big difference. And that is the mark of somebody who will never improve. If you're not optimizing everything you do in a PvP game, you'll get stuck forever whenever you are.
Where I think Spirit need to take Extreme out of their comfort zone. 100% win rate on the Faceless Void, 6 games now. 100% win rate on the Support Terrorblade, 2 games now. And then...
Oh, it was not sarcastic. Fucking hell.
You know, Jinky's doing his job.
But it's more about the extra action anyway. The extra press.
To me, the last game mainly came down to 2 things. I would first attribute it to the Primal Beast. I feel like it allowed Extreme to play in a way that I had the wrong read on the draft, to be honest. I feel like Primal not only enables your team to like play away from you, to like tempo up the game, but he also can enable and amplify it himself by like collapsing mid with them. And secondary, as someone
I'm a bully. I'm sorry.
I feel like that
Oh, it's a jacket
set
now.
back Spirit in this last game.
Yeah, I think they
just
really
went from homeless to like
by bringing
CEO.
4 heroes bottom, and honestly, they were kind of abusing the concept that Spirit were trying to play around with having Morphling and Lesh in the same team. They both don't really hit their power spikes too early. Like Lesh maybe wants 1 or 2 items, and Morphling is the same. They're not joining any fights bottom, so they were kind of abandoned down there. And I think it was really smart by Extreme Gaming, and I'm very impressed.
Maybe that was the genius of the Zeus pick, is that we were talking about these turret heroes in the mid lane for XM, like the snipers and the Linas, but could Sniper or Lina have done the early game rotations that Zeus did in that game? Because if you're playing Lush versus Sniper or Lina, at some point your heroes are just going to be farming versus each other. While Laurel would be in those ancient
Quark is pretty good on the
stacks that
panel.
we saw and like taking 1 minute out of his time, Lina would be off in her jungle, also hitting creeps. And Sniper would most
But you know,
likely be
he's a
doing the same thing.
deviant.
Whereas Zeus, on the other
He
hand,
plays a lot
if
of
the
Dota.
enemy mid goes to farm, he's not going farming.
He's played more
going
Dota
to
than
the
anything
side
else
lane.
than you've ever practiced in your life.
See XM make this hero work, because
30,000
honestly,
hours
it
of
hasn't
Dota,
worked
man.
this tournament.
Yeah, I actually really love the way they use it. Like, even if he's
Imagine
not
playing the
moving, if
piano for
idea was,
30,000
like,
hours.
the side lane pressure, I think we got to see that. That was just a banger. It literally destroyed Spirit in like maybe 10 minutes of the game alone. So yeah, I was a bit of a doubter. You know, I'll change a little bit. I see the value now, but yeah, just really nicely done by them.
I'll make a case though to say that Team Spirit will run back a lot of the picks in this draft, because I feel like that game would have looked
Oh,
different.
oh,
if
they're
they were
drafting
simply just
Timberbands.
ready to match the pace of
Chen will
Extreme
never see
Gaming in
play.
the early game. And I think that can still happen in a game
And the
like
Primal
this,
Beast
so
is
long as
back.
you are
And they're
accounting
doing
for
the same thing
possibility
again,
that
the
there's
Shadow
gonna be
Demon.
three-man smokes to your Wisdom Rune minute 7.
I love that Extreme Gaming.
It is a
upped
good
priority on
counter
Primal.
against,
There's no way Spirit would have given it. Like, I
This
feel
is
like
baboon
was a
animal.
nice understanding of the meta. Like, okay, moving forward, priority goes up. Spirit still give it to you. Maybe a little bit of a mistake, but nicely done by Extreme to, you know,
Surprised
man up.
they haven't done anything with this Terrorblade.
Chen has been first pick, first ban in almost every single matchup that I've seen so far in this tournament. Teams really value this hero, or they just don't want to deal with it, whichever. Or they're copying each other. I'm just guessing Chen is just that strong right now.
They're gonna draft a early game hero that can fight back a little bit this time to complement the supports a bit better.
I can honestly see them running back the Mars still. I didn't see a problem with that hero. I saw a problem with what it was able to do
Who
later
bans
on, but that was
PA?
simply because of the net worth deficit. But as far as the laning
Yeah,
stage
good
goes,
counter to
last
Primal?
player
Not really.
This is such a wild OD ban. I have
This
no
has to be for some troll warlord.
Primal counters are usually the ones that can stop his movement on the Q, or just stop his movement from doing anything with his W.
Nuclear counter it, aka give it like a really hard
And
game,
perhaps a
but also you
save
probably
against his
want to hit
ult.
it, either threatens it,
And
like,
otherwise you could counter him further with
gank
like
him, or matching, like, the early moves, but
heroes
also
do
a carry
percentage
who
based damage.
kind of
Like think
stops
like
him, maybe
Necrophos
doesn't roll.
ulti if
I feel like
Necrophos
they
wasn't a
ran into
dog
this
shit
troll
fucking
OD
hero this
farm.
patch.
I don't love
Or
it
like
because,
Timbits all
I
Q or
feel
something like that.
Troll counter the troll get countered
Kodo is a
by
pretty good
Primal
counter, I think,
because it's
to
a 6-second
Primal,
BKB
yeah.
window, and if you get grabbed during that, the lane is great.
But
though, so
Kodo
if
is
you
not a
plan on
popular
lane
hero
and
right
wanna
now.
snowball the game, I think Troll could be a
Although
good pick, though.
I do feel like it's maybe overlooked, especially against Primal Beast.
It's hard to think about it.
Why is Necro dog shit this patch? Because Mage Slayer
I
exists.
think is also falls into the same.
Although
problem
Mage
where
Slash
you grab
has
zero
fallen
during
out of
your
favor,
rage,
so
but I think it's also
it could get randomly
potentially
picked.
a good pick here for Spirit.
I think in this new draft order, and XG have overall last pick again for XM.
Yeah.
They're gonna last pick the XM hero most certainly, and I think Team Spirit just want to take out.
SD is really one of the better counters to Primal. It's so... It's like you save the person that gets grabbed with disruption, of course, and then the ulti does this thing where you cannot press Q anymore on Primal Beat. Or you can press it, but nothing happens and it goes on cooldown. Like, it just stops it entirely.
I feel like this Void
Because the Q counts as a buff rather than as a jump like many other heroes have on as a skill. And of course your W does nothing if you're ulted by a Shadow Demon. Not sure if the E is dispellable,
They didn't ban the life
but
stealer, but
that'd be a great addition too.
best matchup, but it could be good.
I don't think
But
it
when
is
you don't see
actually.
enemy offlaner, you don't usually want to pick Lifestealer. I think that's usually a must.
that's true. Spirit actually opt to leave the Mars on the table for right now.
Oh, they
Don't
took the
reveal
faces
who
this time.
Collapse will be playing.
Should they not switch sides?
I mean, unless they have a really
I
solid
don't
pick,
know
they
actually how
don't
they do
care,
it
I
here.
wouldn't be even too surprised to potentially hold it until later, because you can maybe get the carry to carry matchup now, but if you have to play your carry into Void, which is oftentimes very scary, and you're also then getting counterpicked by the offlaner, I feel like that could add like too many layers that is hard for them.
I think Effie said it in the green room that they're the team that saves last pick for XM the most, right? So that's why I think Ame might come up with something. Honestly, the TB isn't terrible against Void, but maybe they could figure a PL pick is really risky here. This
Did
early.
they grab Avenge or something to help against the anyone getting? Oh wow, Enigma. Okay.
The blue Chen finally makes an appearance.
That's a
Blue
really
Chen.
annoying offlaner for Void.
I do like these. I feel like these are the heroes you want against Void. You want like the.
They don't have heroes that kill Eidolons right now.
You and you will die.
On
the
Spirit, of course.
Like Doom, Enigma, maybe like an RP from Magnus, whatever. Like you.
And they
need
already
this,
picked their carry,
like,
so...
full commit on the Void, because you know when. You
I
get
think
it,
if the
you should
Enigma
die.
lanes against the Void, the Void's gonna be super sad.
Yeah,
Because they just cannot kill Eidolons. Not between Shadow Demon or Lion plus Void, like either one.
And on Faceless Void, honestly. Does that meen this Primal Beast is going mid, or is this going to be a position 5 Enigma?
They have so much flex, honestly. With
I don't know if
these
Chen is
heroes.
that good
I
for
think
100% ban
Enigma
rate,
might go
but
5 and 3.
these teams seem to do think so.
Offlane
And the
and
teams before this too, the ones that got knocked out
carry. It's tough to
in
call yet.
group stage
It's gonna decide
1
who's
2.
picking right here, I think.
Yeah,
We
so far
haven't
only.
seen DY.
only
You don't have to pass for a Void for it. It's just gonna be a hard lane.
But he won that game on Enigma.
I think in general Void is still nice against Enigma because you cannot freely black hole. You know, like he's still gonna dominate that one piece of land he konos and whoever's in is gonna die. Maybe you could like get him on the edge. I don't know.
You just deny everything with the new.
It's not
the
easy.
buff to tree grab makes it so difficult for these Voids and these Morphlings to lane against these heroes.
I feel like it's kind of on Spirit to make sure that this Primal.
Could
when
even
he
be a
goes
plus
mid
5
now, which
Enigma
I think
too.
He should. You need to give him a shitty lane matchup, which is not easy because he can try to like skip. But I think you need to give him a not good lane matchup and like not a good game matchup either.
What sort of heroes would you not?
Who's the
wanna
better
play
draft right now? It's hard to say.
I think it's heroes that when I go.
I think the
in,
laning
they
phase looks
stand
really
their
good for
ground
Extreme
and fight
Gaming
back
right
on
now.
Offer kill threat.
Just because Enigma is a OP hero in this patch.
I could even see like some Death Prophet type maybe. I don't know if Laurel has played that yet, but I feel like that could fit pretty well into their draft.
He has played Death Prophet before.
I think it's good with Void, it's good with SD behind you. You don't have to like buy some.
Is Weaver a good pick for XG? No, I don't think so.
Could also just be like
They need well, I would say a Spellcaster. I think they need an AoE damage Spellcaster hero.
You offer kill thread.
Like Puck or some shit.
Yeah. No.
You guys see anything that looks
Also,
looks better?
Weaver against Faces Void does not feel good.
These ranged punish heroes, like
It's like one of the people used to pick support Weaver against it, so you could like ult him out with Aghanim.
Yeah, he can charge you.
But like a core Weaver, there's no way.
You should have a pretty free lane against them. I think Batboom popularized just the Wind Ranger mid pick.
There's no YouTube stream for these because it's not allowed for ESL.
I'm not sure how
ESL restreaming.
feel doing that.
Oh, this is so tough for Spirits right now.
Slog for XG. I mean, I think they're leaning towards TB carry.
You don't know where anyone's going.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible TB carry game.
Looks confusing right now is a Terrorblade because you know that the Primal's a core and it's looking like Enigma's a core. I don't see why you wouldn't want.
It could
the Enigma
be
core here.
5 and then TB1 and Tiny Mid, but it's less likely. That's a direct counter to the TB carry, so they make the read that this is a TB carry. Can Extreme Gaming maybe draft around that somehow? I think it's still possible to put the tiny mid and do the TB4.
Do you want to put Tiny mid when he could just lane with Enigma? I feel like that's such a powerful lane. It would be a shame to...
It's honestly very powerful, but against a Faceless Void, it loses some of its
It's not
value.
just about saving TB this game. It's very hard to play.
I would say,
especially with the Darkseid coming out.
Yeah.
You're gonna kill yourself using that illusion from punch and wall. And then his own illusions have trouble staying alive against Lion. And then there's more illusions from this stupid Shadow Demon hero. And it's not easy at all. And then both Faceless Void and Lion have super long stuns, so you might not get Sunder off safely either. Like, TB is comfortable when you can 1v1 enemy carry, and if you can BKB and Sunder. But in this case, he might not be able to get it off at all. He just gets comboed into death.
I'm a bit afraid if Extreme find like a good Bally last pick, like I don't like whether it's like some weird ass, let's say even I don't know, Ame can play Lone Druid or whatever. Like if they find a tempo hero and Spirit's last pick isn't well equipped, I feel like they're in trouble.
Because this Darkseer, it doesn't really give you that entry point into the early game the way that you would want out of a stun hero. Like, if you have a Mars, he can TP in and just arena and spear, but with a Darkseer, he needs time to farm his one aura item.
Could be mid tiny, yeah.
To be strong enough to play with him.
It is tiny against two really squishy supports.
Just play in the same way where they bring 3-4 heroes.
Like instead of using another spellcaster, you just have a tiny that jumps them instead with Blink Dagger and like Ganda or something. And tiny is also kind of nice against a Void core. Because if he Konos you, you're unlikely to die unless you're really out of position.
Maybe a Void Spirit.
Unless you're, you know, like fucking 10,000 gold behind or something.
Here to be able to fight back, or
I mean, I would kind of like a Spirit, yeah, like Ember.
There's still banning carries on Spirits.
Thinking one more melee hero. I don't like the Conquer as much as the other two. I feel like you need something like more, like casual but fast. You know, like you can like poke in and out of the fight.
Yeah. Fast casual.
Yeah.
Fast casual.
Yeah, they're banning 2 carries.
Even though they have the Void matchup, it's a very good hero against Darkseer.
They have to pick a mid hero here that you can just play blind, like Wind Ranger. That feels like the most comfortable one, but they don't know.
I think it's too slow unless you really bank on winning that lane. I'm worried for that.
Does Kunkka work then? Some stabilizing mid hero.
This cam placement.
Oh, wow. They go for the slow route.
Again?
Maybe they will just adapt their item builds a little bit. Early
It is a decent Lesh game, but still.
I guess this Lesh is more enabled by having a Darkseer behind him.
There's lots and lots of combo potential for Spirit right now. Good damage too. It's good against core TB.
There's not really anything to hold him down.
Somewhat.
Like there was a Chrono last time, but if Enigma gets strong,
it's a fucking support TB. Of course it is.
Counter to these Lush racks and these DPs.
Anyway, Anti-Mage into Void and Shadow Demon? I guess Shadow Demon is kind of whatever. It used to be a traditional counter for Darkseid in lane 2. And it does blow up the Lesh. It makes sense.
They get a good black hole off and they can get on top of this Lesh rack.
But picking it into Void, I don't know. It feels kind of iffy. But it is super good against Leshrac in mid game. And can be super good against Darkseid in laning phase.
I did like Kazu's idea of when you see these 3 heroes to pick a little bit higher tempo safe laner, like the Lone Druid. He's pretty nerfed right now, but the Anti-Mage kind of secures the late game for them. I think I like it. I mean, if Ame performs and wins that lane...
SD's Disruption AM is good, if you get it off, yeah.
It feels like a comfortable lane for that.
The thing about SD Disruption is that the cast time is super long on it. So unless you're casting it from Fog of War and Anti-Mage that doesn't suspect you're there, you're not getting it off. Like if you blink in and cast it, he will press E before you get it off. And then you're fucking disrupting yourself like a bozo, just dying instantly.
Are playing a slower game.
Anti-Mage is actually one of the better heroes against Faceless Void because he tanks up so much and he also has a save behind him. And he also, with the new Aghanim build, you can kind of poke from far, and Void has pretty small mana pool, so you can drain him before you even commit to the fight. And then when Void has no mana, he's useless. I'm curious about the Darkseer Anti-Mage matchup because honestly, everybody says Anti-Mage is favored.
Yeah. Reflection doesn't block Bash. No. Can you imagine Reflection blocking Bash? Holy shit. The whole game will be unplayable.
I feel like Darkseer can pressure him, and they need to find this timing where I think
you can Manta Void just illusions all bashing.
Ball, because Extreme's early game is honestly not that fast. They have tiny deep TV supports. It's kind of low damage. I will actually go with Spirit this time around. Yeah, I think that they're just better equipped in like the first 10 to 20 minutes.
I hope they give us a game 3 because this is not how Team Spirit should go out in this tournament. And they definitely have more fight in them.
No.
No, there's no coming back from that game.
We need
They're
more
mentally
time
fat.
for the Ame Yatoro love story to blossom.
Right.
Game 3.
It's over.
Half
It's been
the
a bad
drama.
day. They're both going home. That's it.
You heard it here first, my friends. But will the gameplay prove that? We'll have to find out. Get ready, my friends, for game number 2 with the PogChamp Pandas.
It's AMTB against Iron Show, yeah. It's rough, but it's AM against Darkseer, and your mana gets burned very fast and very early on. I've seen Darkseers often, they just skip playing the lane entirely, and they just like do these pull shenanigans. What the fuck am I looking at level 1? Oh my god, he lived. And now they're ambushed. But are they even stronger? Okay, that's stronger. Oh, I'll call it, dude. Fucking hell.
Team Spirit as they attempted to go for the kill and instead find themselves losing casualties left and right. XM, he came in and almost died, got away.
Fuck it, reset timeline.
Is chasing after the last
Quick load, fuck it.
Team Spirit to get out Laurel. 3 for 1. Extreme Gaming. They didn't just get
Oh shit,
first
I'm blocking
blood,
the thing.
which we talked about how they
Oh my god, there's no space. I'm not gonna spawn.
That is not what Spirit wanted on that high ground push. They get 3 kills and they split the runes, so Laurel gets back there in time to at least salvage something of this. But Reflection plus I think a blood grenade on Thor did an immense amount of
Oh,
work there.
whoa, it's a Bible mid.
XM was also the target for Spirit.
I was just thinking it was Tiny Mid the whole time for no reason at all, just because I play Tiny Mids.
Yeah, that is just good positioning from XG, and then they get an Eidolon split.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
I don't think I've ever seen an Eidolon split before the game starts, but he got one. So that's absolutely sick fight from XG. Gives him a lot of extra gold to play around with, particularly on the Enigma and the AM. They were the 2 big beneficiaries of that, and not heroes that you want to give a start here. Again, I go back to
It's offline Enigma, isn't
some of
it?
this, like, not necessarily clunky, but late game scaling powerhouses, right?
Yeah.
Anti-Mage Enigma. If you give these heroes a good start, there's not much weakness there for you to exploit. With a lineup on Team Spirit that you have late game of your own in this Void Darkseer used to be a really prevalent combo, but it's not as strong as it used to be, and there's no
Out
real
of mana
good
already.
combos for Collapse to play off of.
This used to be like the matchup all the way from like 2013 till like 2019 or something.
Surge target, but it's not.
Every time there's a Darkseer in the game, people pick AM just to counter it in lane.
Split Earth with the shard later, that's kind of cool. And you of course can shell the Void here, but there's no big.
And this is why you just lose your mana, you can't do anything. Because Darkseer inherently needs to play melee, right? And he can't play melee against an anti-bench because he loses mana.
Really scary, really fast, and we're seeing Terrorblade just dominate the lane phase.
Now, AM and TB in the same lane on the other hand now, in the same team. That is some shit.
I'm just assuming it's the 5.
It looks illegal.
Most of these teams are very
Looks like
playing this as a 5 and
Southeast Asia server.
And it kind of fits the archetype for 5s anyway, because then it, you know, in team fights it could play off of the Sunder if need be. You know, show up, reflection.
Yeah, of course.
On the front lines, if you don't die, then try and go for a Sunder save, which is
nice
kind of
deny.
natural 5-position saving mechanism anyway.
Mir gets forced off the lane, but he makes the most of it with a Water Rune deny. Give Laurel a nice little advantage here. And
Looks so annoying. Just fighting this hero that has more stats than you. He's faster, stronger, and harder than you.
Hey, what'd you think?
9 armor level 1 or level 2.
You being a caster, we don't get to hear your thoughts on draft as it progresses, because you were a drafter. So what'd you make of Extreme? Why are you giving me this look like I'm trying to pay you a compliment, right? What'd you think of Extreme Gaming's like draft process?
Def.
It was pretty cool. It was like
Collapse is gone.
Yeah, he's dead. Nice little body block.
Oh, jeez.
This is such a rough start.
They have to do the pull shenanigans. There's no way you play this lane normally. He's finally doing it now.
If these backfire on you, they backfire.
But he has to
so
go further. Yeah, oh my god, dude.
This is a lion lane where he's having to backtrack creep waves here. This is terrible.
What he could also do is stack the wave. He's just...
Orb of Venom delivered.
What the fuck?
An extra blood
How
grenade.
can TP just kill like that?
You just can't play on the side versus this hero. Because you could never out-trade him.
The
with his insane
fuck?
armor. Yep. I don't know. You have to play these dual lanes and punish him there, but again, it's
He
like
just ran him down with auto attacks. He just walked faster, and that was his power.
And you're trapped in a situation. I got run down by the Terrorblade. You know, you've never seen it before. It comes and surprises you. You're asking me about draft?
Yeah. What do you think of the drafting process there from Extreme in this one?
I mean, they kept the flex open very deep. And
yeah, it was super flexible.
I think sometimes it works out and sometimes it backfires horribly. Here it seems to have worked out. I think they aren't necessarily super happy with the Void getting stolen from them. I don't know if they expected that, but I think they dealt with it fairly decently. And I'm surprised that Spirit went back for this Lion Shadow Demon, like right away. I think usually when Spirit lose game 1, they tend to think about
He just walked away.
the fights were hard.
Yeah, let me see how the lanes looks like. Mid is even, and Void is in despair. Look at CS on Void. 25-11 versus 12-0. It is despair.
Spells, they don't give you a melee hero that can play around these early skirmishes and the runes and another source of initiation. It's just shifting more of the fight starting to the cores once again, which was part of an issue last game for them. So I'm surprised they
You wonder why they forgot about AM? Well, people forget about heroes all the time. Even professional players in the middle of a tournament, even towards the end of a tournament in grand finals.
Because the second you commit,
Drafter, not drafters. Drafting in general gets you really stuck in metas. Like what is perceived to be strong, they get so much more priority than anything else.
It puts more pressure.
It really does happen. Even to the best teams in the world.
For Team Spirit was their playmaker was Collapse. Collapse got shut down in lane, and it's looking like the same thing is happening now in this game too.
Yeah, this
commits. TB didn't want to commit.
On the lane. Who's gonna make plays on the map for Team Spirit? You have to go behind the Leshrac again. It just comes down to Laurel. And that tower taking and the offensive power of that Leshrac in game 1 was pretty slow. Not all of it on him, but just hard. This hasn't been a hero we've seen play ultra fast this patch unless you have very specific heroes with him. Generally, he functions best with either healers or melee heroes, which they don't have either.
Toss back into an Eidolon split there. They do
The
manage to
Lion
get the
died.
kill on Mira in that fight. Bottom lane, of course, the Faceless Void is fine because he has Time Walk, but it doesn't like stop the fact that he can't lane after he uses that Time Walk. So
we are already in a concerning phase of this laning phase for Spirit because this Enigma is absolutely out of control. He has a very favorable lane versus 2 single target heroes that cannot deal with the Eidolons. He had the most net worth off that early exchange, and his Vlad's is already done. He had a 5-minute Vlad.
Oh, jeez.
Extreme Gaming
Think he's dead? No. Oh my god, what are those teleports?
Now, he doesn't actually
Cancel those. Yeah, oh my god, dude.
Counter rotate a bit.
He didn't cancel it.
Polska trying to get the punish. Disruption on AM would have been great.
The Primal's still here.
Couldn't quite get it. XM's like coming back into
Oh,
play.
that line's getting sold.
Out as he is, they're gonna catch Mira. Onslaught will run him over. Trap him in the trees, maybe? Yeah, gets the grab. Now he's dead.
I might try to take the last hit. Cheeky.
Of course he did.
So what's your answer to the Enigma push in this game? Because XSS is, I mean, he's playing versus an empty lane.
Look at the net worth. 4,000 almost versus 2,000.
His net worth is out of control.
The Faceless Void is...
Kill in the lane.
I was gonna say below the Darkseer. The Darkseer is also an absolute dogshit land.
So Jin Q is living the life.
Rushing Blink Dagger. I mean, what are your options here in this kind of game as the Enigma with this kind of start? World's your oyster, so what do you build?
I wouldn't mind early Blink, but I don't know. I don't think this is just a Blink BKB game, honestly. I think it's tempting to do. So you have Shadow Demon save, you have Chrono. I don't know if you need to play for it. I wouldn't mind just some
Was the first game close?
Why not just go Greaves?
Not really.
Just make it so Team
I
Spirit.
think Extreme Gaming just had way better rotations in the first game.
Tiny, a Greaves Enigma, and a
I mean, it was much less about picks than it was about play.
isn't taking shit for magic damage.
This game, I don't know. They just got outpicked by this Enigma, and then
because we've seen this hero scale really hard.
Void is getting abused, and then they got outpicked by having the matchup of Darkseer versus AM. And mid just went even, I guess. Oh, actually, mid lost. The Extreme Game mid lost. I think even though he rotated, he should not be 700 gold behind. It would be close to like 200 or maybe like 300.
I think that's a perfully fine route too.
But 700 behind means he just lost CS. Makes sense, so that lane is hard.
You're gonna have to chrono somebody, and then you just get this free.
And getting stunned just takes too much HP. It's a very cost-efficient spell.
I guess my problem with that, it still predicates on.
And it's easy to stun, of course, because it's melee. It's forced to hit creeps.
There are counters, whereas
Or
like
stupid
that's
melee
why, like,
attacks.
Dora build, it's like, okay, they can stop the black hole all they want, but it doesn't stop Enigma's impact. Is dead? He is. Well read by XXS, man. He had a perfect read of that situation.
And Vlad pumps up these Eidolons.
And look at the last track coming in with the haste rune, though. It's not going to be so easy for them to deal with them, especially since there's just 2 supports.
Nice kill here. Is it a kill?
Kind of gnarly sometimes.
Yeah, okay.
Imagine some Dota player just tuning in. It's been 5 years since they watched the game. They see tiny Terrorblade. They assume that's 2 cores. No, it's 2 supports.
Times have changed.
The flowing.
You either change with them, or it passes you by.
XM's all over the map, man. He goes top lane. Nice vacuum wall.
Could burn some mana out.
And he'll live because of it, so well played. XM went top to, you know, he went bottom early to try and kill Collapse and that whole thing, and then he went
Isn't
top
cute.
with the tower, then he comes back to bottom. He's not sticking around mid
F.
at all. And Laurel is getting
Big kill. Biggest kill on the map.
Now.
How much gold is that? Holy shit, dude. 700 gold just like that. 10 minutes into the game and 1 kill.
Bloodstone timing, they just need him to be more active.
And yeah, he has to be. This Darkseer lane went way too bad. The Enigma had too good a start. They need to use this max edict and get some early game kills that enable the supports. The supports are really good at setting stuff up for the Leshrac. You need to keep playing for
Where
it.
did he kill that?
Still got the kill from the Eidolons?
Did he just die to Eidolons alone?
What happened?
Yeah, he must have been fighting Eidolons or just walked past him and died. What is that?
He got bodied. Straight, literal
fuck?
bodied. He just took 800 physical damage from Enigma and died.
Now the kill looks like shit.
Did he get ambushed? Was his Eidolons like hiding around a corner somewhere?
No, he just chased him down.
Oh, wow. Wait, are the Eidolons faster than the
Yes.
Shadow Demon?
Yes, significantly faster. Eidolons are not slow. Things have like 370.
What?
Huh.
Why are Eidolons 370? I thought they were like 285.
That's this year
What the fuck? Since when?
The Enigma's game continues.
I didn't know they buffed it that much.
And once more, chips or waits to...
Some rotations coming in. He's just trying to slow down these supports. Wait long enough that XM can get here. Mira is going to try and cover Mapochka. They get the disruption. Now the split earth.
I thought he almost BKB'd.
No, he's got a shield rune.
Oh, shield rune.
What the fuck?
What was that golden? What the hell was that?
You're getting a little too anxious there, Cap. His game's not that good.
I swear to
Alright,
God,
China is flowing.
Backside. We'll get him another kill, and XG overextending. Not respecting this Leshrac's early game damage output. I mean, they have decent net worth, but they don't have survivability yet.
All that Dane advantage just gone.
Yeah, I see the shield rune plus
Oh.
edict hitting him?
It's the cosmetic.
Was
is what
that
it
a
is. The
blink
shield rune on
or
that
did I miss see
cosmetic
that?
Just looks...
Early blink.
Yeah, it looks like a BKB. I'll give it to you. This is why I said the power creep on cosmetics, man. Nobody talks about it, but it's out of control.
Dude, and you were right. The Eidolons, they get 30 movement speed per level. They go up to 370 at max level.
They're strong.
Damn.
This spell scales really well now.
It doesn't even say on this, does it?
And it does cost you HP on the scaling, so better pay off in some form.
And of course, true to Dota 2 stats, doesn't show that increase.
No, I mean, why would it? This is Dota. It's
But
not...
apparently they get 30 per level.
Austin, if you want to play a game where the game just tells you everything a spell does, because you can't figure it out for yourself, go play League of Legends. Okay, that's what it's there for.
Okay.
And you can read text for your all to your delight all day.
In League they also actually don't tell you everything. And they omit a lot in
Meanwhile, I'll
fact.
stick with a true game where I don't know what the hell's happening because the tooltips haven't been updated in 6 years. That's my kind of game right there, okay?
Kind of game where you have to test every patch.
That's right.
To see what interactions work
That's
and what
right.
don't.
I
Both
enjoy
fucking
that
games are so bad
unknown
at
element.
tooltips.
We should see stuff every tournament where we go, I don't know what that does.
Dota 2 players truly are the explorers of the 21st century. Treading into the great unknown.
That's right. Born too late to explore early RPGs, born too early to explore AI, but born just at the right time to lose all my MMR and
Smash the desk.
Destroy my computer, that's right.
Second Wisdom Rune, 30 seconds. So we'll see who's going to be making
Enigma was roll 3, position 3.
game this time around. Again,
You can tell, man, he's so fucking farmed.
Really halt Extreme's pressure. I mean,
Void is kind of creeping up, though.
Bottom lane was going and everything. It felt like they were going to maybe be taking a 2-3k gold lead off the laning phase, but that has been stymied.
Yeah, Laurel did a really nice job bringing it back. They are going the BKB on XXS, so you're going to have to think about that team fight as this game progresses. Again, your 2 points interaction, Shadow Demon save, and Chrono for it. And you already had the Battle Fury done for Ame. We haven't talked about him a lot, but he got a decent amount off that rune fight. He had an absolutely free lane, extra kills on the lane. They rotated to him again. Very fast Battle Fury timing.
Yeah.
He is...
So they have a net worth lead, but it's probably going to grow a lot for Extreme just because Ame is likely to be out farming.
I feel like the difference between this Battle Fury timing and the Battle Fury timing he had
Making Black versus Kono, which is scarier?
entire Battle Fury time.
I think the Kono is still scarier.
That was like a 20-minute Battle Fury, right?
He has lowered his average by like 4 minutes.
Yeah,
in
I
this
think
tournament.
so. But the game plays out weirdly,
So
though.
feeling himself here and
AM is a very mobile hero, and his job in this game for teamfight is to blow up Darkseer and or the Leshrac. And this is the whole thing he does. That or he follows up on an Enigma jump with Blink Dagger and Black Hole.
Blow to Spirit if Laurel dies here, but they do have some backup behind him. XM, he's going to go for the kill onto the Darkseer. Won't quite get it.
Oh, jeez, he dies fast.
Collapse able to get away. Now the Purge Flow turns around with the Pulverize and DY's extra damage. Can they do enough? Nice save with the Disruption.
What? Black Hole went off!
Created his own illusion of
what the fuck?
Looked for the Black Hole. Got canceled out immediately. Laurel's going to run down DY. Take that tower too.
Damn.
Team Spirit. They say, yeah, we know what you're going to do. Countered it beautifully.
And this is the risk of going for that blink.
Anyway, this is why you see a lot of Enigmas just go full aura build instead of this blink shit.
Hole gets canceled, and they have a lot of stuff to cancel it while you don't have that BKB. You're just instantly dead. No team fight impact there from XXS. A really nice.
People just kind of want to walk up and be like, hey, look at all these auras I have. Try fighting.
They had the mech on
And Blink is like, you know, you're looking for this black hole that may or may not happen.
Suddenly, your Leshrac is the top net worth.
Vlad is fine. Vlad is a very good item dispatch in Enigma.
To find that huge mana burst.
Yeah, I think
It's really more about Blink Dagger. If you go Blink Dagger like this, you, well, you know, as simple as it is, you have to get a black hole out. It's the whole point of the item.
I mean, he just doesn't want to join these fights unless it's very clear. Okay, I'm gonna
True, I wouldn't think he would go Blink with Vlad. It's kind of a weird hybrid build that excels at neither. Like, now he's not a good aura bot, he's also not like a good jump.
Give a big kill away.
Because to be a good jump, you need to be immune to disables.
It's a breathing room for
It's that or you jump all the heroes that can disable you. And this game, that's a lot of shit that can disable him. Basically every single hero can disable him in one way or another.
So he's playing for the late game. Absolutely here. He is. He saw what Ame did in game 1.
Time to step it up.
And he
Prove
said,
myself for Ame.
I can do that too. But better.
How's that hybrid? Because he's neither going for full aura build with Vlad, and he's also not going all in on his blink. He's pivoting towards his blink now though with BKB.
Once they get that though, they'll have Blink Dagger on Jin-Q and Blink BKB Black Holes, so you could actually toss people into black holes. Like he's been doing over and over again, tossing people into the Enigma for the Eidolon kills. Primal Beast, much needed addition to this team fight for Extreme Gaming, as Collapse is still alive though. D-Weiss under a little bit of help there for XXS.
I don't even know why he was TPing on Enigma there.
Managed to make it out with his
the whole village.
Maxed out Surge at this point.
What? They're looking for this fight still? There's no way.
Fight. He's got an arcane rune. Absolute.
Okay.
Right now.
They do.
XG want none of that. They will wisely
There's no TP.
evacuate.
Yeah, they see DY this whole way too, so.
Man, that go did not seem that promising from XG. The fact Collapse just sits there with this Greaves and there's not much getting done to him.
Yeah, power of some aura items.
I agree.
I'll be playing Frostborn 2 when it comes out, yeah.
And they need it because you need the sustain.
It's the children. The children that yearn for the mines.
And right now that aura item is doing a lot for Team Spirit and their confidence to take these
Cole ain't gonna mine itself.
It's gonna be an Ags rush as well. So this is the anti-mage plan.
He thinks the Terrorblade's down somewhere. Eidolons, some food for LOL.
There's gonna be a lot of anti-mage illusions in this game. Ame's gonna have Manta, he's potentially gonna have an Ags, then you're gonna have Shadow Demon who can create his own, you're gonna have Darkseer who can wall.
I didn't know that giant skeleton corpse blocks vision.
Then you're gonna have Lion who
Wait, does it
can kill
even?
illusions.
I don't know. It looks like it does.
Blade Mail, BKB, back to Eternal Shroud, and then Ags. I think
Doesn't? Oh.
idea. I don't think he's gotten too much value out of this early Blade Mail though.
I think it would have been seen then by the guy below him that was farming ancients. Or maybe he just walked too far way down.
One fight, but then he died.
I don't know.
That's the one thing I think Spirit have done a bit better this game is control the Primal Beast momentum.
Yeah, I think I think one part of this equation that's,
Oh, well,
that's
he's
maybe
blink.
missing for XM is the fact that there's a Shadow Demon with Disruption, right? So he goes in on this Leshrac, he does a bunch of damage, but then the Disruption goes out. Leshrac's still dealing damage without tanking it from the Blade Mail. In which case, maybe he should have just gone for the Eternal Shroud like last game.
Yeah, but then you're not dealing damage as a mid, which I think feels bad. Like that game XXS, he's just tanking up, he's running, he's making space.
That's true.
This game XM, I guess he could play that role if you believe in the Enigma, but like here, I mean, it's just not doing enough.
Got Onslaught, but he's not using it immediately, trying to wait a little bit. The Black Hole
There's
goes
save.
off, catching the two. Nice save with the Disruption. Mira finishes off the Primal Beast. XXS had no damage behind that Black Hole, so he just dies to the Leshrac inside of his own Black Hole, basically.
This build has just not worked out for him at all. Start is completely gone now as this Leshrac Shadow.
I don't think they were allowed to feed away the laning phase
He's pulsing you the whole
advantage.
time. It feels awful. He comes out, he's still high HP. What are you supposed to do?
They fed like 7 deaths or something.
You need the anti-mage to be able to join these fights to finish him off. So far, it's been Yatoro lingering around, waiting for Ame to commit. He's going the Ags rush, so he wants to be able to poke and prod these fights. That's a big timing for XG if they can get there, but they've given away a lot of the early game lead, if not all of it at this point. And we're starting to see
At least the Lesh is doing something this game. That looks good.
The ball behind this Lesh Darkseer setting the fight up for potential Chronos.
It does feel XG is kind of rushing, yeah. It's true. They're going for these weird jungle invades when they're not stronger.
That ball, considering the fact that they have.
Yeah, these are not the freest anti-mage illusions.
Their damage output is so low on XG.
If he's not getting stunned.
Especially if Primal doesn't get his spells off. Like he's going in first, so he's tanking all the shit.
Because that's an Aegis on the Lesh, so
And then offlane Enigma, of course, doesn't really do that much damage.
You gotta remember,
Support Tiny doesn't either.
To me has been.
And TB does 0 DPS.
They buffed Edict's damage, they made this do a little bit more, but on pure damage spells, that counts for a lot.
Yeah, you have to be very careful when buffing pure damage.
Yes, and it shows in these fights. Heroes like Anti-Mage that, oh, I'm an Anti-Mage. Well, you're not anti-pure, so you just get shredded sometimes.
AM can do damage soon.
HP here on early game Agi hero.
TBQ is a lot of damage. I think TBQ on any of these heroes is gonna be 5 to 8% of their HP gone.
Well, Poshka will get
It's not that much damage.
Throw that one on Laurel. Make him even tankier. Laurel is getting tons of buffs, by the way, because at some point you're gonna get that the level 15 talent on Darkseer. So an extra 250.
Is Bloodstone good again?
Then you get the demonic cleanse heal.
Second time I see this item now.
Oh, that's stuff. You can even throw the Disseminate. Throw Disseminate on the Leshrac, so if they try and do damage to him, he's so tanky, does a bunch of damage right back. There's
Can
the
Lion suck him in the fight? Some extra move speed.
Yeah, that's true. Extra mana, extra movement speed.
There's a lot they can do within this game. I might have underestimated a little. I think this game's gonna come down to the carry impact at the backside of the fights, because I think XG need this anti-mage to pay off big time. Otherwise, I don't see their other 4 heroes really doing much to the
It's a
4/5
fat AM.
man of Team Spirit here.
What is this
So
build?
Ame's got to be killing Team Spirit heroes without getting caught by Yatoro.
And finding a big mana void on the Lesh, ideally, at some point. Which means you're dodging this Aegis period for sure. That is time Yatoro is using to farm up with the Midas. They can even throw the Mjolnir charge on this Lesh.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And XG's lineup has no Dispel for this hero. So any buffs you throw on the Lesh in this game they're free, man.
Yeah.
No answer to him right now. That Eternal Shroud is up on the Primal. That's a lot of extra survivability for him. And we still haven't seen a Tiny Toss, so... Oh, that's an Amp Rune. Even more spell damage.
Scary stuff. Yeah, you better get out there, Ame. You better get out there fast. You gotta start split pushing because the pressure is gonna be coming in
Jesus.
very soon from Team Spirit. They're smoked up, looking for a pickoff that allows them
So
to
close to
take
dying
over.
there, I think.
Not finding it just yet.
Just walked here like a second earlier. Did he know? No, I don't think so.
No way you want to fight the
I mean, he probably felt like something was off, but he was just out of mana, so he went base.
DY. I will say, all the bonuses of Terrorblade.
Yeah, if they saw him earlier, like maybe 3 seconds, either Lion or Shadi would have caught him.
Using it in an interesting way where he's like moving around the map and then having his illusions push down lanes with the extra attack speed and stuff. So even then, I guess it's an interesting bonus that a support can give you that kind of pushing power.
Oh, a smoke. Anti-mage joined the smoke. Enigma is not smoked. Or he is now.
But he is not doing much versus the Lesh Darkseer here.
So the X is done on the enemy. So too is it on the Darkseer. Caught up to Maposhka. Doesn't quite finish him off with a Mana Void, but they'll get him with the illusions. Now it looks like they're going to lose Yatoro as well. Grabbed by XM.
Anti-mage just joined the game.
He dies so fast. They lost the gem too.
Ame finds the right move. Commits for the Shadow Demon. Knows if he takes the save out of the equation, you get a free black hole on anybody.
Nice move.
Massive swing in this game. That is a play into the Aegis on the Lesh that they managed to sneak through here.
Yeah.
Huge win for XG. Ame continuing to pull ahead.
If he can hit this butterfly timing, then maybe Extreme is back in a
dangerous game for Spirits.
They can confidently take 5-on-5s.
Like, even though they have the Faceless Void, it's just so dangerous to play these heavy mana heroes against AM. And having both Lesh and Darkseer, they might just be like these 2000 damage mana void bombs to his whole team.
Or a fight that leads to map control for it.
Am I drinking? I'm drinking the most American beverage there is. Coca-Cola.
Going to be working on Blink Dagger next, so Ame is going to have to dodge not just Chronosphere, but also the Darkseer punch wall. Like that, that is also a problem for him.
That was actually catching Spirit off guard. They didn't have the sustain there. They didn't have the Darkseer to turn that fight around with the Lesh to frontline it.
Mira goes searching with his Glimmer Cape.
Aegis out. Spirit still want to take the 5-on-5 if XG will give
I was also surprised the Prime was not going BKB this game. He's opting for Aghanim first. I think he's gonna change his mind. Did he buy the point booster or did he buy the club?
I would just be
oh, he bought both.
Do it on a tier 2.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely something to think about for Team Spirit if they ever push high ground, though.
I mean, DY's ratting bottom and Ame's
Oh, I didn't see the Command and Conquer games being released. Someone told me yesterday, I think. Could probably revisit those.
Not losing too much. Same time, they're looking mid. If somebody shows for Spirit elsewhere on the map, they will take the jump with the Tiny. They're just playing it patient. Farming up that support terribly.
I like that Ame came down here through the gate, which may present him an opportunity. No, actually, they TP mid now. As a group, they're going to go for a smoke out.
Gotta try and keyword these areas. You do get that stolen gem. They haven't been using it. Spirit going back to their vision right now will take the pick off.
Oh, that'll probably signal Extreme. Yeah, Ord on the high ground. You're right about that, Shinkyu.
I mean, the vision fights are very good for Spirit if they can ever hold them in this game. You can just set up your formation really easily.
The finals is tomorrow for this.
Makes the jump
today is lower brackets, upper brackets, and then lower bracket finals, and then and Grande Finalos.
Oh yeah.
I think. Yeah, it should be.
Farm out here.
Yeah, but does Ame care about that? He's an AM. He can farm anywhere. That butterfly is closing in.
Fought on Helldivers too. It's an okay game. I think the game relies too much on killing the players randomly.
Yeah, he thinks yes, he missed.
Well, otherwise it's pretty fun to play.
He doesn't even know he missed.
I'll watch till the end today, yeah. I'll catch every game.
Think he was microing that illusion there?
Hopefully we're not gonna go into midnight, you know, but yeah, it is what it is.
Is there anything more satisfying than watching the Anti-Mage farm?
Oh yeah.
And do some Bloodlines too? What's Bloodlines too?
I wish we could just have a 60-minute game.
Vampire the Masquerade?
I wish more.
I don't even know what Bloodlines is from.
I wish you could pick AM multiple times. We'd have AM on AM action.
Oh god, an AM on AM game where they're just
Only 2 series, there's no way. Let me fucking tell you about ESL and DreamLeague Season 22, man. I stopped streaming around 6 PM one day, like a few days ago. And there was one matchup left. And that shit went on to like 1 AM in the fucking night or some shit.
AM versus AM is just the ultimate carry 1v1.
Actually, maybe there's 2 left.
Line has been drawn.
Got that butterfly.
Oh, it was like 1.5 left. I left like in the middle of a BO3, I think. But yeah, they can go super late, just randomly.
Right through them. Go for the line, see if you can finish that one up. Slowed down by the Shadow Demon Purge. It's annoying. Shin-Q is going to be caught by Laurel. The Black Hole goes.
Is it cute?
Can they throw damage on him? They're going to try to disrupt. They got it. It might have just saved them.
The world! The death!
A vacuum back off.
Oh my god, it's still so low.
He's out of mana. But Laurel is out of mana. He's has just enough to throw one more spell to finish up that AM, but XM is still a problem as he's running around with Shin-Q. Looks to finish off the Darkseer, got him there. Shin-Q stopping the Shadow Demon, but bounced after by Laurel. Bloodstone gets him a little bit back. Is that enough to finish off this Primal Beast who has Pulverized? He's gonna grab Laurel, slam him down. Trample's coming up, but the Split Earth, it just keeps hitting. And it's going to be Laurel with the ultra kill. Well-deserved carry of Team Spirit in that fight.
He just blinked into everybody there on top of that Anti-Mage. 0 fucks given by Laurel in this game. Absolutely decimated.
Let's see what happened to the AM here.
By positioning him from XG and forcing Ame back.
I think he got disrupted, didn't he?
This AM got all his mana burnt out from the Darkseer as well at some point in this fight. The whole lands, they barely managed to save Yatoro, but look at the wall illusion. The wall.
It was the wall illusion.
Out of the stun with 0 mana, has to man fight Laurel with 0 mana, but he
is AM allowed to play this game without BKB?
So at this point, you're not winning that trade. Collapse just found his target, and Yatoro happy that his teammates can carry him there because he didn't get to do anything. They single target focused him into oblivion, and despite
I don't think he's allowed to play without BKB on AM. It seems to be too much random shit.
You'd put another Aegis on this Leshrac.
Yeah, and add one more thing. That was their butterfly timing. Next fight is going to be Yatoro's MKB timing. So
he is racing towards it here.
Yeah.
Let me check.
He has just been a force.
Oh, he went butterfly, so the illusion kills him much faster. Feels good, man.
You don't have the damage to put into him. Like, you look at this lineup, it's a lot of random spell damage. It's a lot of, you know, you
It's only when the illusion hits so hard and fast.
Like, these spells are nice, but they're not chunking down this Disco Pony.
It's not the same threat as the Zeus was.
No.
Right? I think that's a big difference.
There's no heavy burst damage outside of you find him with a Pulverize or...
I guess the illusion does miss.
I feel like this AM needs Abyssal or
something. About a third of a hit.
Going Disperser for
every hit.
Mana burn. He wants to find this big void on the Lesh, but there's a lot of disruption. You don't have BKB. You're having issues sticking on him. You go on the
no
Lesh,
Mage Slayer this time around. Last game it was the Hootwing that got it. But this game they have no Mage Slayer at all. Unless they go for it on like Enigma or something. But TB could get it, no?
Because XSS is he has to Chrono the Void. Or he has to black hole the void, so he
I really do believe they need somebody to tag this Leshrac with Mage Slayer.
Does TB
have it? No, right? No.
Team Spirit are continuing to find answers for XG's team fight while XG...
It's one of the harder counters that Leshok in this patch.
No clear pathway to the 5-on-5.
There is still the split push problem, which you solve by just going high ground, but then it comes into, okay, but like what about the toss back and potential high ground defense? You gotta try and catch these guys when they're out on the map.
Yeah, none of the heroes can do it.
The Terrorblade. Okay, that's
might be a gap in their draft.
Slow down this Leshrek's damage.
Yeah, you got the Ags on the Primal as well, so you can throw some break in here. Some extra damage off that, and you got Ags on the Enigma. That's a lot of extra damage.
Yeah.
There's a reason why heroes like Necrophos, Lash, and Bristleback and stuff like that completely vanish from the game.
3.5%. You get
It's all Mage
You
Slayer.
might just catch, you know, a third hero instead of only 2.
Tritos can take a Mage Slayer, I think, yeah, but it's only 2 seconds. They nerfed it. It used to be 4 seconds.
Yeah, I want to go.
So now you actually have to actively attack the person, otherwise it does nothing.
I think that takes a lot of confidence to say that's what you want to do.
Confidence of this Chrono is
It's the point of Darks in his draft. He's a team fighter.
forced on a bad target.
Also, the illusion of anti-mage is
Smoked up the side, running into
god
each
tier.
other here. Shin-Q is going to avalanche, and they burn out the mana as much as they can. Throw another one.
Oh, was it 6 seconds? I thought it was 4 seconds.
He's gonna have enough to get
What the
away, and he
fuck?
does have the Aegis, but that is not a great way for Team Spirit to start things. Okay, there
A
we
nice
go.
game.
It's gonna be solved by Mira. We're all good.
I thought it went from 4 to 2.
Still looking for this disperser. I mean, this mana burn is gonna hurt. Really gonna hurt, especially on some of these like random supports. Might just take the mana void on the Shadow Demon or the Lion again. If you can find the quick pick off.
I just don't see how they ever like really jump the Leshrac. Because if they jump with the Primal Beast and Pulverize, and AM jumps after that, then you're just probably gonna get chronoed.
Can toss
or
somebody
walled
back.
or vacuumed. Yeah, I think it's the toss back. It's really what it is.
The thing is, there's instant.
Diffuser and yeah, mana break stacks, yeah.
I mean, maybe they just get him sometime where he doesn't have his ult going on. They pulverize and he just throws all the illusions at it, and the illusions do enough.
I mean, I think that's the plan. I don't think when the Tiny or the Primal jump somebody that Alme is going to jump with them.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You could throw illusions on that.
I've seen Medusa with safety bubble. It's fucking stupid.
The few seconds of confusion.
It's impossible to kill.
Fog of War, the chaos.
But Team Spirit seem pretty content right now. This time around, they have the Void that has not lost a lot of late games in this event, as this hero tends to do. Eidolons ruthlessly massacred here.
Illusions do not bash, no.
How many Eidolons have
A second person asking now. Can you imagine if illusions could
right
bash?
I'm just setting up.
Like you get jump at faces void and he presses Manta.
Catch.
Every target there has 24% chance to bash whatever it is. The whole game will be unplayable.
Out on Eternal Shroud, so he gets the full heal, and he's got so much magic resistance. They're still gonna go for him though. Yutoro, he can
Kill
do
them
the
inside his
damage
base,
with
straight
the
up
help of
disrespectful.
Laurel. I'll bring him down. Okay. Now you're all in on a bit of split pushing going on. I guess they do have the buyback.
They do not bash, no.
Spirit kept going, which they can't, because Ame's always there. Always knocking on a tier 3.
His next item.
They could chase now, because Void showed in base.
Getting to level 25
And they're chasing. But Spirit is fighting anyway. And they seem to be winning.
There's no follow-up from Extreme Gaming that can save Shin-Q. Good force staff, but
Huh.
actually got the gem down.
I guess they are missing the mid hero, since he's dead.
Collapse is gonna find. Okay, Collapse didn't find it.
Can't deal with the hill.
Oh, he got pushed over the cliff. The punch. Oh, pull him back in. Give him a little bit of hope.
This is a TP support I know.
And DY was something that was messing him up with that D ward. He just lingered there way too long.
Yeah, this is twice now that Team Spirit played around this high ground ward, found an opportunity
And
to
there's
hit high ground.
no rat action happening on the AM.
Nope, he already left that bottom lane. He's here a Tormentor closing in on 25 though.
Yeah,
Does that make a big difference?
He wants his Mana Void cooldown, is my guess. Could make a huge difference in these fights because it allows him to pick off a support, disengage, and then look for the re-engage.
Yeah.
Which is a big deal.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
I'm a little bit surprised. I thought with the Leshrac he would go the 250.
Oh my god, dude, the scan.
Into the wall, into the disruption, 1 million illusions. And none of them are going to be able to hit the AM because the chrono.
This game is just
Sick
becoming
read.
way too difficult for him to play.
Yeah, that's kind of like your one, right? You get picked off once on the AM, and then everything starts to crumble, I feel. Couldn't get off the Sunder, BKB wisely used by Laurel.
My 5.
You get any extra pickoffs, it's kind of a free high ground push for you.
And they're going to take it.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Just waiting on the team.
Now, I mean, you have to think about some really deep tossback and black hole action with the chrono on cooldown. That's
I don't think you can see anything in the portal anymore when enemies do it. Like before you could see the animation and you could hear the sound and everything, but like all of that is gone now? Like at the least it's supposed to be gone, but you know, it's a Valve game, so... In that case, they scanned, and then he guessed that he was on the portal instead of, I don't know, walking away or in a jungle camp.
Get back 35 seconds until Ame is back.
Still a nice read on guessing that he was gonna walk all the way up, preemptively scanned there, and then correctly reading it, he was on the portal instead of, you know, anywhere else. Good shit, really.
It's a nice little one. Bottle, give it to Yatoro.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh wow. He can solo kill AM with this.
All ready to go.
You know, just your 0 Leshrac giving his bottle to his 1 and 3 Void. Nice little team player.
What a guy. What a swell lad Laurel is.
They're just going to play for next Roche. No reason to try and throw this game going high ground without an Aegis for another lane of racks that doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. And XG are feeling that pressure. They are smoked out right now. They are missing Ame's level 25 by 150 XP. So he's going to have to make do without it. No buyback on this AM as well. He's just all in. They see the obs.
Gotta jump supports if you're Extreme Gaming here.
He's willing to take it. Illusions start.
Although burning the Lecher's mana is pretty nice too.
Increased since the last fight.
Yeah, that illusion died.
I really do think they have to kill Lion first though. Lion and Shell Demon. But it's so hard.
He'll get it if one hero dies.
This is not a hill you want to go up versus Leshrac Shard right now.
Yeah, they're both taking the same kind of the same amount of damage here. XM, did he cancel the onslaught or did the purge screw him somehow?
I think he can. I have to
cancel it. Yeah.
Oh my god, the DD fucking Void.
Black hole pulling him inside of the Chronosphere. What a disaster! Is that going to be okay though? They get the wall vacuum and it's all clean for Team Spirit. From
Holy
here.
shit!
XXS did his best what he could do, but
how did he find them on Yatoro? Was he just randomly walking there? What the fuck is that?
They lock him down.
There's no way Void should be positioned on that spot.
And he gets it a chrono on Ahmed to end this game. Even though you get sucked through a chrono
There's no
sphere,
way he was
makes
hitting
no
creeps.
goddamn sense.
Dude, that was a cool.
Ain't no fucking way.
That
like
looked
real
bad.
bad.
Of Chronosphere, and they get pulled into it. They get pulled through it.
It's just, what are you even like, coming back into in this game? It doesn't feel like there's a point where the AM can man fight the Void, man fight the Leshrac even.
Is there a replay on that?
He's your one chip that you had left to play with. This early game was pretty damn good for XG as well. It goes back to, did you have to play this with a bit more tempo?
That's just disrespectful. He was hitting a creep wave in front of the enemy team.
And he took it 12-0 and 14 on this Leshrac. Collapse backed him up with a little 2-3-2 action, and
The whole game is about Void finding the AM.
not losing any fight. I also think the
How does AM get deleted so fast? What's the faces Void with DD?
build up for the Enigma. Like maybe even
I think even without the DD he dies though. Like look at his items right now. Double damage items.
They weren't winning the rest of the fight. The auras and the strength behind all 5 punching here for Team Spirit showed, and they made it work. That's the strength of this team. The team fights in the mid
Yeah,
lane.
Ninja gear too, yeah. On Yatoro. How lucky.
Yeah, you cannot want to be going
Oh
into
my god, he had a fucking ninja gear.
against Team Spirit because they are so good at team fighting.
It was by far the best neutral item he could have gotten.
Prowess in game 2. We're gonna break down that game though with our panel and back to them before.
Even the lion got a ninja gear too. That's also best in slots.
And they couldn't do it despite having an Enigma and a Primal Beast. This button pressing
I
on
don't know
Team
why they
Spirit
value
just
Lash
proved
so
to be
much.
too superior.
Overall, the hero
And
doesn't
this was
really lose
probably one of
lanes
the
that hard,
main turning points
even
for
against hard matchups like
Laurel.
Selena and
What a
stuff.
redemption story from game
And
one
I
of
guess
this
the hero's
game.
really good punish.
Everything's
Like if you
going
win a
to
team
hell,
fight or
but
whatever,
Laurel stands like a
he does take a
bastion
tower.
for Team Spirit. Minimal mana
It's nice
left.
combo too with Darkseer.
Great Vac Wolf from Collapse there.
I really don't agree with this AM build. I think he needed BKB so he could press even one button in the fight.
In the return game, even
He kept dying like a fucking animal.
Factor in this game, it just feels good. But yeah, Laurel absolutely crushed it this game. Brilliant performance.
And I think that Primo also needed earlier BKB instead of Aghanim. And instead of even the Shroud maybe. They just couldn't get spells out.
They couldn't really bring him down this time around. They didn't have that turret, which the Zeus was last game. And I think conceptually they drafted a little bit too slow to deal with him. And Laurel just got to do whatever he wanted. This is exactly what he wanted to do game 1.
I don't know why I went Ags on Beast.
In that fight that we just
How much is that to break? Void Bash?
And the Laurel holding strong.
No.
Their draft came together so nicely. Like Vacuum into Wall on the Anti-Mage who just drains his own mana. Then you have the Leshrac doing AoE damage on top of the Vacuum. It just synergized so nicely. And we saw that XXS on the Enigma got off to a really great start. He completely crushed that top lane, but they couldn't really get value out of their super strong Enigma because just like Gork mentioned, the damage, the range damage for this black hole didn't exist. And that may not have been a problem if XG continued their early game snowball, which it looked like they were primed for, right? They came out of the lanes around minute 8-9 with a 4k net worth lead.
Jeez, that
But
disruption.
Team Spirit, they
And to ruin the
capitalized
whole
on a
game for
couple
them.
of out-of-position supports around minute
I think it
8.
happened
They get
twice
a
even.
kill on the Tiny and the Terrorblade. They turn it into another kill. They go top on the Enigma. They get a really important kill there, and they just swing the game around. So Extreme Gaming definitely had a much harder game to play here, but again, Team Spirit, they make the impossible happen. Although I will say I'm a little bit concerned for their laning stage because it's twice now on Team Spirit where it looks like they're just fumbling a little bit on lanes.
Yeah, they woke up in the mid game though. I would say the game slowed down. They got to calm down, and they were playing really well in these fights. Their spellcasting was great at least. But the laning phase is important in Dota. We saw it can really bring down any.
Can't see
team
Gorek.
if you
You can see
underestimate
him.
And then what is an ideal team fight supposed to look like from Extreme Gaming? Because they knew
He
that
looks so
they had
tired.
the last pick. They're like, okay,
I don't know
we're
if that's
sending XM,
if
you're
that's
gonna
just
be
his
middle of the Primal
regular
Beast,
look
a
enough.
melee hero, and we're gonna let Ame play a melee carry.
Yeah.
So what do you get like?
But if I look like that with my expression, you'd think I would be ready for bed.
It's hard to rely on it.
In
if you do
pajamas and
have a
everything.
save with Shadow Demon and you have a cancel on Void. I think the chaos that Lesh creates when he walks in
Sleeping time.
screws up your plan of Anti-Mage jumping the backline like he wants to. And Anti-Mage, even though you could see he's anti-magic and he wants to jump Lesh's mana pool is too big. He does not counter Lesh in this way. Like, he can't send Ags Illusions in to drain his mana. So the ideal fight really gets disrupted depending on how this Lesh plays, and he played that flawlessly, I think.
Yeah, I guess then, hypothetically, if Laurel had a Game 1 level performance, then this anti-mage pick would have looked amazing.
Yeah.
Because you get Mana Void, even like, if Leshrac has half his mana left, the Mana Void will probably kill everyone around him just because the mana pool is so big.
Yeah, theoretically, if they got to pick and choose, they would fight somewhere under vision so Anti-Mage could see the backline and actually do his job.
This AMTB lane mirror, it looked horrible to play against. If you're a Darkseer playing against that, what are you meant to do?
I mean, you just try to withhold as long as you can until you can get backup from your teammates where you can pressure or kick the anti-mage out. I think Extreme Gaming played the lanes incredibly well. They definitely choked a lot of their net worth. Getting the Enigma kill top was really important for Spirit, but then afterwards, XXS went for Blink Dagger first. And there was another fight afterwards where
They fed like 6 or 7 kills after winning the laning phase.
gets instantly hexed by Mira on the Lion, and they don't get any value out of their Enigma. He just dies again. So XG
Squawk same age as me? I think he's like a year or two younger. I'm not sure.
You couldn't have given it away, which honestly, if that happens after such a good laning stage, it means that your draft was harder to pull off. And you don't want the draft where your window of punishment is much smaller than the other teams. But that's what Spirit do. They find opportunities where other teams don't.
30, yeah,
And,
it's like 2
actually,
years.
This is kind of exciting now. Because the last 4 tournaments that Ame played, when he was top 4, in a top 4, you know who's knocked him out?
Spirit.
Yeah, Toro.
Oh.
Weird. So every time that Ame's gotten this top 4 placement at a tournament, it has been this team that's been the bane of his existence. And it looked really solid for him that game 1 and the start of this game 2. But now he has to be feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that history goes all the way back. So it's TI-10, the first Riyadh Masters, Arlington, and then I think there was I think there was one other tournament as well. But yeah, these, as much as we try to play up the love story and stuff like that, they have an immense amount of history with one another. And at least in DreamLeague specifically, the history has consistently gone Extreme's way.
Well, I mean, can you say that with just the group stage sample size?
Yes.
I mean,
No, it's true. With stakes higher, maybe it's not so true because Spirit are historically an extremely clutch team. That's like, besides their team fighting, I suppose, they do not crack under pressure, ever.
Yeah, they have cracked under pressure before, we've seen it, and hopefully that mental block isn't there for them still, you know? That they can take it this time.
Well, I'm glad we get a 3-game series, put this lower bracket semifinal out in style. So after the break, we will return with the conclusion of this series.
I just kind of felt like Team Spirit woke up. First game of the day. And then warmed up, and now they're ready to play some Dota 2. Thank you, Ritz, for the 20. Rebound, thank you to 20 as well. Fizon, thank you to 116. Ikasumi, thank you to 44. Benz, thank you to 25. Kitadia, thank you to 8. Good guy Brent, thank you to 7. XKZip, thank you to 26. He one time saw a guy fall into well after getting eye surgery. I guess he just couldn't see that well. Thank you, Rita, over the 250 bits. Are we playing Dio music? I don't even know what this is from. Oh, the MC5. I don't remember the song. Ah, it's the DLC, that's why. I simply never saw it, or heard it rather. I finished the MC5, yeah. It seems so sinister, played over an army ant. Look at that! Fucking hell! I'll refill my drink. Be like a minute or two. I've heard the Plankton cover of Sound of Silence, yeah. I mean, I've listened to a lot of AI music lately. Thank you, Caro, for the 78. Pat Mango, please. If he comes here. But I think he's chilling. Hey, dog. Let me get me out. Get me out of this song. How old is Mango now? I don't know, dude. I lost track. He's dog years old. Shibas are not so high maintenance now.
The intensity of this elimination game
They're like cats.
right now, as Extreme Gaming and Team Spirit are fighting for their lives here at DreamLeague Season 22.
Well, calm down, Neil.
Their lives!
Okay, jeez.
We take them out back behind the shed after that. And so that they will go to up the farm. They go to the farm.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Upstate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they really were playing with a lot of pressure. We saw the interviews before. They were the last hope of China here. I mean, they need to represent. People are disrespecting their region, and they're here to prove what's what.
The last hope of China.
All these players come out of retirement.
Every fucking tournament is the last hope of China.
That he saw these newcomers. They had no guidance, right, Effie? They were just alone, and he felt it a responsibility to come back to professional Dota.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine it's hard for these retired.
Look at all these people spamming fucking
players to sit in the
Gekek, laughing at the last hope of China. Where's your last hope of SCA, huh?
Win the game, and that's why we see all
No
of
more
these
hope.
players returning. And honestly, they've been doing a great job. I mean, all things considered, Ame, Faithion, FY, they've all been playing incredibly well since they came back.
That's why I've come to DreamLeague. The old man.
Exactly.
Sick of watching you clowns fuck it up from home.
Guide us.
Decided to come back in and guide you.
Thank you, Ted.
And I think this has been one of the best Dream Leagues ever. So
Because of you.
I don't want to say it's all on me, but yes, Mira.
If you were Ame's coach, and Ame keeps getting
He would
knocked
lose a
out
lot
by
of
Team
games.
Spirit. No, he keeps. Yeah, he keeps getting knocked out by Team Spirit when he's so close to
Yeah.
victory in these top fours.
Yeah.
What do you tell him?
I'd get another player in.
I knew it. Just kick him.
I'm not a friendly coach. I'm like more like win, and if they lose, I'm like you're out. We get another one in.
Okay. Well, hopefully that's not going
doing that.
on.
Yeah. Hopefully
on the
they're not
side of
doing that right
Extreme
now,
Gaming
yeah.
Right now.
I'm not saying I'd be a good coach. I'm not saying that would be the approach. You asked me what I would do. That's what I would do.
Okay.
You'd whip him in place.
No, I just fire him.
All right. OG might hire.
Mid-series, whole team.
This is why tensions are so high right now. And Spirit run back the first pick Shadow Demon a third time
Hey,
in a
it's
row.
worked half the
They
time.
love that Shadow Demon
50%
pick.
of the time it works every time.
Who was talking about this?
The ET. I was talking about this.
Yep.
But I actually thought Spirit was gonna pick the ET because they love it too. But both teams have prioritized this hero a lot. And now the Primal and the TB are both in the pool. Are they gonna earn the bans this time around?
I think it's some classic like game 3 in this series. You feel like the team that had very good, or at least last game, I think Spirit showcased that their team fighting was very strong in the mid game. I think now you want to like change your priority maybe a little bit, give DY some team fighting
Up
hero,
the volume
maybe
a
step away
bit.
from the TB a little bit. So I would say I just like the switch up.
Good enough.
And game 3s, you want to play for team fight. That's usually what takes you the extra step. I mean, we've seen ET be very successful this tournament, even when he's not being picked into a high agi carry. It feels like he does so much by way of protecting his safe lane too. Like, it was Team Spirit, I think, who played it 2 days ago, where Mipushka was constantly disrupting the 3-man ganks, the 3-man plays
he was owning.
the enemy were making on his carry. So it's also kind of an anti-gank hero, which Ame does need in this game.
I don't know why they're not swapping sides. I'm guessing they just get to choose every time, and they're both choosing the same thing.
Has limitless potential in terms of that too.
So it's also nice of a lot of carries.
I don't really know how to do it in this tournament.
There's like just more heroes who play on higher range and like poke. ET helps a lot with that, and also the vision aspect, very underrated. So overall, just very solid.
How was it when I played? I think it was like first time is coin flip, and then second time the loser can choose. So it could be they're both choosing the same things, and this is what they want on both teams.
I don't want to keep harping on this point, but Ame does have a bone to pick with Team Spirit. They have stood in his way countless times now.
I mean, if you're Spirit, you know that ET generally gets paired up with like a few, I would say, specific cores, ones that help you in the lane, whether it's some PAs, morphlings and whatnot. So I do think if you're Spirit, you need to think ahead already of what Extreme want.
Faces void ban, finally.
Yeah, like think forward. At least for now, it's a PA banned out. I think it's been banned out in every single game.
Yeah, no one wants to see that shit again.
Faces void was also the winner of both Game 1 and Game 2.
Yeah, this 5th ban has been rotating for Spirit. Game 1, they took out the Life Stealer. Game 2, they took out the OD. And this game, they're taking out the Faceless Void. Whereas Naga Siren has consistently been this ban from Extreme.
We still have Primal Beast and Mars, and Primal Beast has been a common factor in these last few games.
I feel like heroes like Naga, Nyx, Primal, Rubik should be on very high contest.
Aren't Extreme just gonna ban Naga here and pick TB again? I feel like they did that. Would they want to do it one last time?
I don't like it.
No, they don't like
much.
The left was a problem.
I'm considered being a coach? No. What team would want me? I barely play Dota, dude.
Beast now, or does the Mars offset you?
I played Dota on a new patch for like a month or two, and that's it.
I think you could Primal if you want to go really spicy. You could either go. I see a world where you also pick Lifestealer here. I feel like, okay, so Spirit could like Naga into them, but I feel like then you hand Extreme a pretty damn good Nyx pick. I feel like he's one of the better heroes against Naga generally throughout the game. So I feel like those two heroes and the Primal.
Yeah, with the Lesh also pre-banned, Naga and Lesh DK already pre-banned. Naga looks pretty good for both teams, but yeah, the Lifestealer not something you want to give. I think I would personally snag the Lifestealer then and let them
be a general manager? I don't have fucking time to be a general manager, dude. Are you kidding me?
If you are going for the Nyx +1, I feel like then you want your 4 to be the anti-Naga hero, which this could be.
I have video games to play, man.
That's probably the best one.
Unless they want to pick like some mid-flex, like Mira's talking about, with maybe some Primal.
Yeah.
But then I feel like you just make... I feel like you kind of make it easier for Extreme, but let's see.
Yeah. The Lifestealer ET lane is not really the best either.
Of early picks, this is the least flexible we've ever seen Extreme this early on. This is very, very telegraphed from them.
Good point, Neil.
Yeah, but it seems quite solid because they've figured out that your safe lane is going to be strong with your ET, your off lane is going to be strong because Mars does not seem to be losing lanes in this patch. And now you can follow up with something like a Mirana or a Hoodwink. Just
I don't mind working at events, it's just I don't like traveling.
Their drafting phase right now feels a lot easier.
I hate flying.
Yeah, for as flexible as that previous game was, I feel like they overcomplicated it. And at the end, they were like, we'll keep the TB.
Every time I'm stuck in an airplane, I just feel like I could have been playing something instead.
And for Team Spirit, they pick up the Primal Beast.
And that's a flexible hero for them. Can run it mid, can run it offlane. I think this mind game between Naga and Nyx is still going on right now. Between both teams.
I also think Extreme Gaming have to have Morphling on 18 for Spirit at the back of their minds. They need to make sure 100%. That they have something for it. They do have the ET.
I even have like a Steam Deck. I played Switch and stuff and laptop games when I'm flying.
Just any range 4 I feel like would be
but the batteries only last so long.
Like some Hoodwink.
And also, you can't play everything on those. I tried to play Civilization 4 on a flight, and laptop battery lasts like 40 minutes. It's fucking impossible, man.
Favorite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of eyeing the morph.
Does the Nyx not struggle here a little bit with, like, magic immunity piercing spells. You got Shadow Demon, you've got Pulverize. Like
I didn't have a charging spot for laptops.
I think with
on
the
that plane
at
at all.
It bothers you a lot less because you're more dynamic in your team fights. You can infest enemies. Your infest is very low cooldown.
And even the Sage and Yasha status resist is really helpful.
I mean, Havocs, kind of, but also I just hate wasting time.
Situations. I mean, Pulverize later on can be a bit of a problem if there's a lot of follow-up damage from.
I'm not going to Hong Kong anytime soon, dude. It's too far.
That's an old school
You can bring Hong Kong closer and I'll visit again.
It's as good as it used to be, especially with the new builds. It's definitely a solid hero overall, especially, yeah, it can almost lane against anything mid, and you can still run a safe lane. So the flex is still open for Spirit compared to for Extreme, at least.
I think Storm needs to go. Spirit need to ban this hero out. I think Razor hates playing against heroes that can go in and out or have like easy jump on you. It also helps with like Grim. I think Lina ban is also pretty good.
Speaking
you
of
get outranged.
Going in and out, I don't know if any of you know this mechanic, but if Lifestealer is static linked and then Lifestealer jumps into Razor, does the static link continue?
Keeps going.
Okay.
So I just checked Razor's stats for this DreamLeague, and he has a 42% win rate. And he's, unless it's Falcons, he doesn't come out in the first phase. So these are his stats from very often last picks or second phase picks.
Yeah.
And you were saying, Gork, that he struggles a lot with the new item build. Do you mean the new carry item builds, or just he doesn't have solid items to buy as a Razor?
I think he has solid items to buy. He still like kind of hits an Exodia, we talked about earlier, when he gets a refresher at some point. The Falcons have proven that. But there are some weak points to his game. He usually relies on being faster than enemy carries he needs to link, and Lifestealers are really fast with the Sanj and Yasha now that everybody's buying.
Just checked Spirit have played Razor twice, once on Collapse, once on Laurel. Both have been losses also.
I think Laurel is the better Razor of the two, if I had to say. Fits Collapse more being the Blink Initiator type, often on Blink Stun heroes.
Heck, you ass lover 56 with a 12.
Flex open. I don't think it's gonna be Yato this time on Razor. I don't think that's the type of hero. They're not banning for it either on Extreme, as you see. They ban Sven and Luna.
So let's say that this Razor is flexed to offlane work. How does this lane go for him? The Razor plus
Hard to hate an honest man, is it?
Oh, it's a very free Razor lane. At least there's that. That's a huge plus.
do they get more fear on Spirit? Is that a hero they could play? No,
I think you're out for the 26.
Lifestealer again.
Yo, they in the wrong patch. The fuck is this? Troll Razor? Take me away from this timeline. You better not see a sniper pick here now.
Nowadays, Lifestealer goes inside of you. Your BKB, your entire BKB is gone. I actually think this. I think we saw. I don't remember which team. Maybe it was
the other day. Yeah.
Maybe it was Secret that did the same. I've seen several people. No, it was the Ratio Troll.
It's a mid Razor, yeah. Well, I mean, it could be an offlane Razor too, to lane against the Lifestealer, and they put the baboon mid.
Yeah. Both Razor and Troll, but
both is doable.
This matchup is not the same it used to be.
It's actually not a bad sniper game if it came down to it.
When it comes to picks.
You know, Sniper in a Sniper Troll patch, Sniper was the one that won against Troll.
That's true. Oh man, the 6.8 era. What a throwback.
Not the strongest against the Primal though, but if that's your only problem, maybe you don't mind.
A dark time.
I would say you could just look at, if you want to take it more chill, you take the Sniper. If you want to amp up the tempo, I think you go Storm.
Storm? Yeah, that's a good suggestion as well.
At least. But XM, he's honest. I think he's a very unique mid player. I feel like he cares a lot about not just his game, but like shitting on the opposing mid laner too. Like he's very anti-tempo.
Hey, Sniper.
Oi!
My bro hasn't lost on his
Oi! We back in time! Get me out!
Man.
Okay, the only hero that threatens the Sniper is the Primal Beast. And usually versus Sniper, if there's only one hero on the enemy team who threatens him, it's a good game for Sniper. It's going to be a good lane versus Laurel on the Razor. He's going to scale. He's going to provide the damage needed in Arena because there isn't that much ranged follow-up damage for Arena, but that's going to be happening on XM. And the way we've seen XM play Sniper, he doesn't stay mid. He goes to side lanes really early on.
He does shit. He's a do-shit sniper.
Yeah.
You know what?
I think Razor suffers in this lane, doesn't he? Like every time he tried to go close to cast Link, you get 3 headshots already.
Gives Lifestealer a better lane.
Why is Sniper good here? Well, Sniper is just good overall against Razor, I think. I'm not even 100% sure. But I think he's good against Razor, and he's good against Troll, because he just kind of outranges these heroes. Sniper suffers against heroes that can jump him from super far away, even like especially those cheaty kind of jumpers, like Storm. They can just go further than any other hero in the whole game. But like these razors, these troll warlords,
Extreme have the upper hand.
you know, they gotta walk up slowly. You get to react and you shoot him in the head. It's hard to play.
I think the reason you put Razor mid is because it makes it easier.
There is a Primal Beast.
You put like 3-4 heroes there between minutes 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, even Primal Beast though is countered by both the hand grenade and Pike.
I've seen enough XM Sniper to fully believe in him when he plays it.
And I'm pretty sure he's buying Pike in this game. He has to.
Online plus Primal, get
It's a
as many
kiting
kills as
game
you
for
can
him.
early on, and Mira on the line has to have a early blink. If you get an
How
early
about
blink
Primal
on
mid?
this
I
lane,
think the
then
lane
you
is completely
absolutely
fine.
just wrap around mid,
But it's
farm
not gonna be a
this lane
Primal
all the
mid
time,
in this game.
and
I
you're
think
not
it's gonna be a
playing
Razor
on
mid.
Extreme Gaming's tempo
Because of the
anymore. So
hero
there's a lot
rolls.
of weight
Although,
Spear's
I do
offlane.
think Razor offlane is better.
Just not.
But maybe they don't want to put Razor on a hero like Collapse.
Now, the mental game is
Because
important
Collapse
here.
is
I feel
much
like
more of a
Spirit covered
playmaker
the
rather than
ball
these,
mentally,
you know,
towards the end. And,
these
I also
carries on
carry Soul
offlane.
because I think it's gonna be
It's
tough
more of
to
an
get Extreme
Amour
out.
role.
Are you willing to stake your reputation on it, Gork? Because this is the last time we're going to have you on the panel.
I'll stake all of it.
You're
'Cause I'm-
staking
I
it
think
all.
Collapse really shines on these
Well, Gork, it's been a pleasure having you.
these offlane utility caster heroes, especially the ones who can kidnap, even like pseudo kidnaps like Mars Spear.
Let's get into it. The final game of the series.
A motherfucker, of course. Which draft do I prefer? I prefer
by the sniper. Will
Extreme
they
Gaming's.
now die by the sniper? Final game
But not by much. I think that draft plays a bit easier. They can just kind of kick back and farm up and do whatever they want. And I think a Spirit would lose late game. But I'm actually not sure about it.
Felt like the panel felt like it was pretty even. Do you agree?
This is not the grand final, no. This is the first game of the playoffs and there's only a total of 4 games.
I feel as though you have better tools to kite out the fight, and the sniper's constantly going to force you to have to try and gap.
I didn't play during Simo era, no. I quit right before.
ET with a infest potential save or
Primal can fuck with Sniper, yeah. But the thing about Primal is that the Q on Primal is reactable. So if you try to jump a Sniper with Primal Q, he can pike you or he can grenade you and then it's just completely gone. So you're kind of forced to go like a Blink Primal Beast.
Later, you just jump inside, he's disarmed. I don't really, it's hard to get these points in the fights where the
You might not have the stats to kill if you go Blink Primal.
I think that Ags. I feel like
And even with Blink, it's not easy. Like with a Blink, you will still, you still get piked, you still get grenaded, and it still supports. And your teammates cannot follow you unless Troll Warder decides to go for Blink Dagger as well, and maybe even Razor.
That said, we haven't seen a troll who's ahead.
But you can really only buy so many blinks, you know? Like every blink you buy is minus combat power. You lose stats for damage.
And kind of set himself up for that man fight and outlive the infest.
Yeah.
I think that could look very different. And I think the itemization there is really important because I would also say troll into Mars. This matchup can also suck because nobody's buying.
He's gonna do one first wave, I think, on Razor. That was a good suck. Took like 30 damage or something.
You just sit there, you're hitting this Mars for
If you get Axe and SD can break Sniper, it's very hard to ulti a Sniper as SD. And it really
I feel
is.
like you have to go Mjolnir over Battle Fury in this matchup. So
You have to imagine that Sniper is not exactly standing front line. And even when he's like the furthest in line, he would still be like a good 1,000 range away.
I'm worried for the trolls impact in this game.
Like let's say he's hitting tower or something, you know? He's gonna strap on the tower and then hit from fucking 1100 range or something.
I think Razor has been pretty strong in this meta.
It's not the easiest hero to jump for a hero like Shadow Demon. Because you're asking like a 6k net worth hero at that point to jump a bunch of 20k net worth, of course.
Later on could be pretty strong.
You gonna die, man.
Supports here on XG side, but I do favor XG on paper. I think they have not lost with Sniper. They have a lot of team fight to surround and back him up, and he is gonna force the gap close. So tough game.
Both Shadow Demon and Lion are #1 priority for kills on XG.
One interesting.
They're not even allowed to show in fights, let alone walk up to a Sniper and cast fucking ulti on him.
Oh, Jin Q got trapped top actually. That was pretty nasty. He might get him off.
They get disrupted on trees. 4 poison stacks.
Needs one more.
Can he hit a 5th one? Sidesteps that one. So he'll take a ton of damage, but I don't believe he dies.
He got disrupted on the tree line, had to tangle his way out. A lot of damage. Swing this matchup back a bit, but damage has been done. XXS has been given an extremely strong start here. Double bracer.
Oh, wow. Yo. Oh. He's taking tower again.
Has the snipe back. He can push back easily here.
No damage, though.
Oh, can he hit enough times? He just needs one more hit. Laurel, can you get him? Desperately trying to right-click him. Shot hit.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
Oh, man.
Fuck, dude.
From XM.
Holy shit.
I can't.
What's Razor move speed? 290? Because I think Sniper's 285.
I was just about to say how Laurel, I think that last game.
It's super close.
Laurel, that was probably one of the cleanest.
Can I check here actually?
Carry performances.
No, it doesn't show. I don't think he had boots. There's no way.
They had a kind of rough laning phase. He completely flipped that on its head with some of his early rotations, and then he dominated team fights and pushed them.
It's also 285. Yeah, okay. So the same speed. That's funny.
He was out ahead of the Sniper, a hero we've seen be near unbeatable in the lane this tournament. He was taking it to Laurel with some early links, getting CS advantage, and that was a solo kill that you're one hit off. That's very different if you get that. You might just
incoming gank.
Phase. So XG
but
clutch TP, a clutch.
The Titan is close by.
Headshot. And yeah, they want to dive him. They want to punish the low MS here.
Not that close by though.
Link.
It's kind of low on Razor. And the whole village is here. What the fuck?
Comes in trying to hold things. There is way too many heroes, and they're gonna get the double potentially.
Cliffing the keep wave.
Disruption. A couple more hits from Laurel.
Oh, deciding to fight now after your mid already died. That ain't it.
Team Spirit. What a big move from them. Bringing these two support.
But the side lane's okay though. Soul seems okay. Mars seems okay. Lifesteal seems okay, and Primal seems okay. Primal's like pulling the wave or something.
This early game, he has 13 CS at almost 5 minutes here, and Laurel just once more being set up for success, doing it a little bit himself, and making this matchup look awful for Sniper. I don't know if it's supposed to go this bad. XM also did not for the shrapnel, which we've seen.
I thought his lane was much worse too for the Razor, but he's doing good.
It has gone wrong.
I think it's a player skill thing.
He has not lost the game here yet.
Don't know.
Laurel trying to make a god bleed. Nice little stack here. Nice little glyph to counteract it. Okay. Early glyphs used by both teams just for some extra leading value, and Ame's just going to deny the creeps in front of him.
Yeah. As some of the creeps get reset back down the lane, Collapse did not get what he wanted out of that situation. He doesn't want to get close to this Lifestealer. The Lifestealer doesn't have boots, but he does have War of Corrosion, so as soon as he hits the Primal Beast isn't really getting away without Onslaught. CS-wise, 28, 29, and 11 for Ame, 32 and 11. So mid lane sucks for Extreme. That Sniper is suffering, but the side lanes are excelling for Extreme.
Yeah, especially the Mars.
Suffering.
Games over. We've seen XXS Mars especially take games over.
Yeah, there's a reason why.
Is Ame going Radiant? It's a very good item this game.
The opposing Mars.
They have 2 auto-attacking cores.
A lot of stacks on the map right now. So this is comeback for the Sniper, but acceleration for Laurel. Razor loves these extra levels. Can farm jungle really efficiently here. Bounty Rune's definitely going to help. Yeah, this is just peak efficiency. They're going to give the mid lane to the Lion. This is scouted by XG, but no one can really rotate here or do anything about it. One downside is you're not pressuring the Sniper, who was becoming a weak point on the map for XG. You got like 1 or 2 more ganks into him. Maybe you're stealing enemy stacks instead of taking your own here, and then this Sniper's game is just completely gone.
Sure.
But the shrapnel point's up now. So
I haven't played much of Last Epoch, no.
Mr. Moon, Maposhka, this is a problem. He's going to try an early ink swell. Maposhka's going to go for the disruption, but is countered by XXS, counter-rotating over.
Suicide.
Maposhka gets the deny in the neutrals. They were so focused on the Wisdom Rune. He missed out on the kill.
So some decent value there. Gets a trip to base, gets a TP out of the Mars. You split the runes. And it is the same support duo for Team Spirit all 3 games.
Do you
kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you had some problems. We were talking about the downsides of having this support duo, right? Which means a lack of team fight that your cores have to make up. Is that what I got?
I mean, the team fight can be fine for these heroes, but it's just very single target focused, and it can, if it falls behind, it's going to feel really slow on the map. That's my biggest issue with it, which isn't an issue if you execute well. But as we saw in that game 1, like, you fell behind, and then there was just no playmaking available.
Yeah.
The upside is you can stack a lot. You can play the efficiency game. Your laning's pretty strong. And if you spread the map for like the first 10 or 15, you're going to be pretty happy. You get some ganks in. You just don't want to end up sucked in these big AoE 5-on-5s before you have the items to do so. But these are supports that Spirit are really comfortable with on both players.
Wonder how
much
much
they go back to them.
Wonder how much the strongest teams at this tournament, Falcons and BetBoom, those are two very lane dominant teams, right? So I wonder how much that affects people in the way they think about drafting right now. Ame gets saved. Stomp from DY, counter rotation by XX has pins the Primal Beast. They'll get 2 kills.
What was the idea?
Almost died there.
They were not getting that kill even without the teleport, I think.
That's a kill they get if they do everything perfectly. It's barely enough. But that kind of assumes that nothing interacts with you at any point during that entire sequence. And they didn't rotate anybody down there. If you bring the Razor down there, it's like, okay,
Must have fought his line at ulti, yeah.
That was ambitious.
Don't know.
To say the least, and actually find the punish.
If he get that out of the TP, really? I think that guy was gonna live with like another 200.
Gotta get the poison to reveal him. Oh, no way.
And Laurel ran up here too.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, nothing is working.
Way back to base, as this is all space for that sniper recovery. He got some stacks. He's going back mid. No one's ganked him in a bit. He's level 8.
Yeah,
and Max Shrapnel is suddenly online.
He's not that far behind.
I can't help but feel like Spirit just went to the wrong parts of the map, right? Why not keep going back to the sniper who was underleveled, underfarmed, and abusable?
No arena, so XXS, no options here.
Big kill.
Shinkyu is still going to play for it, though, because the sniper's going to rotate with these high levels of shrapnel. It's dangerous to fight into, especially
Oh, he went back for shrapnel. Oh, wow. Okay.
Nobody else rotated.
He went 0-2-2 into 4-2-2.
That was a big find for Laurel. He spent a lot to go up there and look for that kill. He needed some sort of payoff. 10-minute power rune would be an even better reward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not get it. Nice heads up from DY.
Yeah, to farm, I guess.
Jungle for the sniper. They are really prioritizing
Although
the
even
recovery.
WNE doesn't farm that slow.
Collapsed mid more in this game.
I guess if they're stacked up on camps like triple doubles, shotguns could be much better.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not just.
I think in general, shotgun's very good this game.
Have an offlaner that's very good at rotating.
Strong move speed game.
Especially, I think Dire's side even more so, right? Because you get up on that high ground behind the enemy mid, charge down.
Easy rotation, an area that you wouldn't mind playing in, especially when you're up against this lifestealer who is not the most straightforward kills we saw.
More stacks. Who's stacked more in this game? I assume it's going to be Team Spirit, just because they have the Shadow Demon, but I feel like it's close.
Gale.
One more stack. And that's because Laurel stacked for himself once. So it's very even in that regard.
And they're about to stack even more. They're about to stack the triangle up, as I suspect Jinkyu is as well. The old Kale.
It's happened a few times for Extreme. So we're going to go Blink Dagger over the Yule's build here. I would have thought, like, Yule's has been everywhere for this Mars. Yule's against Primal Razor Troll? Doesn't that sound really good? I thought that would be a shoe in this game.
I mean, he could get it after, too. He's not necessarily going to go it here.
Sure. I just feel like, haven't most of the Yules been pre-Blink Dagger? That's what I think, right?
Game has not been incredibly fast.
I have not done after this game though. I'm gonna catch all the games today.
The blink setup for the support spells is nice though. Like you're gonna throw this swell on
It's
the
gonna go
Mars,
late.
want it to blink in, get the catch.
Right.
And then it sets up ET on the arena. You have the better frontline initiation for a sniper. You can also infest this Mars, and you have.
I just hope it doesn't go to like midnight plus.
You make a good point.
Because it's already 6 p.m. now.
Have the Blink Dagger, then what
If
is
this game lasts an hour and brings it to 7. And then the next games, they're like 3 hours each with a 10-minute break or 15-minute break.
And setting it up that way, then I think
I don't know, man.
I mean, it can also function in that way, but I think Blink makes sense here. They're giving a lot more space to mirror this game. He's just giving a mid.
Even if games are 40 minutes plus, it can be so different if it's 2 games of 40 minutes.
Even game 3 for
versus 3 minutes of like 90 minutes.
They're gonna go late on this one. Because both teams probably feel okay about their scale. I assume Team Spirit is happier with theirs.
I mean, I don't think Team Spirit ever feels they can lose late game.
Yeah.
Even if it's unfavorable.
Ultimately, late game comes down to team fights, right?
Yeah, most of the
Team Spirit is very confident at team fights, so.
I think part of them just always thinks they will clutch it out. And, I mean, if you look back over the last 3 years, that's mostly been true.
Yeah, they've been more right than they've been wrong, though maybe not against Ame.
You think there's some unique psyops going on here? That's
I like how this game even went back in meta in terms of rotations. The whole sniper troll meta, it was notorious for teams just not doing any fights. It was just 4 support stacking and a bunch of core healers farming every camp under the moon.
That's right, they can't.
Everyone is just fucking stacking.
11 to 22 Ame.
Yeah, I move!
Yeah, but in the clutch situations, which I can make up because you don't have stats on it.
Well, I guess there's TI finals, but then there's Arlington. It kind of evens itself out.
What do you mean, Spirit won Arlington?
What tournament did LGD win over?
What are you talking about there, old man?
Listen, I ain't cast that event, all right?
Oh, okay, so you don't cast it, it doesn't exist. I see.
Yeah, kind of.
Caster bias right
Pulverized
there.
Stack stunts.
Drain. He needs an infest. Help me out.
But I don't think it would have been enough, even if they didn't stack stuns.
Is he still gonna get out? No stuns. He's good. DY may still be chased down here, though.
DY continuing to impress with his read of the game and positioning. Bails out Ame on that gank, and that's a big missed opportunity for Spirit. Now they're all gonna have to TP top to look for the counterplay on the sniper.
He's so fucking dead.
Tower dies immediately.
That was very aggressive positioning from Cardell here.
I mean,
maybe just not expecting Spirit to commit that much on the other side of the map after going bottom, but
yeah, that was probably just like pressure.
And look at this, they're gonna gate straight back. So the old 1-2-3 side lane here.
Now Ame still has that infest. And he's healing, salving up right now. DY, he's going to be caught. They show a bunch of heroes. Ame breaks for the hills. Run, 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 run.
Nice movement here from Spirit.
Yeah.
Getting a lot out of these rotations. They'll secure a tower off this as well. Find the trades, make the space for the troll Battle Fury.
Nobody calls him Cardell.
You know, it's kind of like shoes on the other foot.
But even in Dota 1, no one calls him Cardell. You just look at him. He's a sniper. He's fucking.
Well, now it's XM's turn. As a sniper, you got to be hitting that mid tower. Floral's going to be making all these plays in the side lanes, and he goes straight to it. He took top. Now he's heavily committing to try and take mid.
I mean, why would you ever want to put your shoe on the other foot, though?
Oh my god. You really got to think about that one.
I mean, it just doesn't make much sense if you think about it. Blink for Mira.
XXS.
Can he blink out?
He's going to be able to get the arena on these two heroes. Now, Jin-Q and DY aren't immediately going to be able to take advantage, but they'll get there eventually. A stagger will do some decent damage. Collapse, though, jumps in onto the bars. The assassinate doesn't finish off the
I didn't know it worked like that.
Ghost does. Jin-Q.
The Spirit just didn't move them at all because of the game so called. What the fuck was that? What did he miss?
Great jump in.
I don't know if I saw that right.
His life again. There wasn't that immediate response from his supports. They were a little bit behind him, but it was good enough.
If they had Inkswell on that, it would have gone a lot faster.
Yeah.
But we can see what that.
He hit an illusion? What? I thought the illusion.
People are gonna get.
It just goes through.
Unless you have the BKBs. Double assassinate. A little extra spice for the road and a quick deny from Jin-Q on that mid tower. Adds a little insult to injury, and now they have pushed Laurel's game down to the bottom here. So Razor's just lost a lot of momentum.
Oh, they tank it. What the fuck?
A little more had went his way on that mid lane.
Huh, weird. I always thought it just went through.
Right.
So it's a big win for XG that they recovered this sniper, shut down the Razor, flipped that script. and are now starting to pick up the pace with the team fights around that Blink Mars, which already has shown its worth.
But why would you flip a script? You wouldn't be able to read it.
Well, you
way.
flip the script
good.
into
Fuck
the
Mars
other shoe,
players.
and then you put it on.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It's just going to be BKB rushes here for everybody, I think. Both
Style
teams have
and go
been
late
phenomenal
game.
Spell control, spell
I think
damage.
both teams have strong late game. I think Extreme Gaming Zones is easier to play,
Spirit are the big ones.
but that doesn't mean it's necessarily stronger. Just execution is easier.
Timing is so big.
This is just not fucking. What the hell?
Such a big counter to that Razor and the way he wants to play these team fights.
A little juke action.
I mean, he still has the arena. He's holding it now. He's gonna kill the Lion, and Collapse is stuck here. So Collapse.
He just didn't react to the guy for like 5 seconds. I guess he wanted to jump the Primo really badly.
But yeah, the arena. I think
Oh,
is
weird.
Such a
Looked really
massive
weird.
tool to set up these AoE spells of Extreme, but also just protect the sniper, right?
That's why these BKBs just bypass everything.
Yeah.
Just lock onto these heroes, and it will be 4 Team Spirit eventually, though they're going to come out at different times here. They're going to have the Razor one pretty soon.
Axe
but
Sniper is
Taurus
my
the
favorite
farthest
Grief
away.
build.
They're going to want to get something done with this Razor BKB. Get some sort of good team fight out of it. And XG are looking for that Radiance on the Lifestealer. Big team fight item for them. Another item to help.
Fuck it, Kanda Sniper?
Put some extra magic damage in the fray with the
Axe
Spirit
Kanda
going
Sniper
through,
with
but he also
Parasma, fuck
helps
it?
with that on XM, and he's looking for his Ags Kanda build probably. You get that double assassinate off with the Ags assassinate Kanda.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That would cook.
I think the Kanda only procs on the first one, but it's still gonna look cool.
Just use the grenade to get up the high ground, which means he doesn't have the grenade yet. And he'll get one shot. Collapse, Mira combine their spells together to 100-0.
I mean, Lion Blink is definitely paid off already this game.
Yeah.
Got it very fast. It's looking good.
Amazing. Went for the blink over the shard. Magic.
I've played Sniper Axe before with a lot of rapiers, yeah. But it was different axe.
7-7.
That was the axe that made
Roshan, Tiny,
your auto attack damage go into ulti. But that one got changed, it's different now.
Yeah, right. He doesn't look BKB.
That's not a BKB charge, Austin.
The other one.
Yeah, it was like the AoE everybody gets auto attack damage ulti.
I hate you.
That was accurate though. Now they're
Too
gonna,
bad they removed that. That was really fun.
now they're gonna cut their way through this gate here. Make their way towards XXS here. He's gonna have to cut his way into a swift escape or he is gone. And they will pop him like a grape.
Think you're funny?
I am enjoying myself, so.
What does it do now? I think it's the less cast time on ulti and it stuns. I don't know if it lowers cooldown or anything. I'm not sure. No, I think it's just the stun and faster cast.
Anybody want a trip to Copenhagen?
And the attack block now isn't it's not part of the thing anymore, like it's just normal.
You want to find some action with this, and you want to find action that leads into that Roshan for Yatoro.
It always does
Again,
it.
his BKB is the latest here.
But before the axe was, it triggers the auto attack
This haste rune
damage.
is also really big. This is a powerful haste rune on anybody on the lineup. Radiance done for Ame. A lot is coming together here for both teams. And they want that Aegis on their respective damage dealers in this game if they can get it. So this next
They
team fight
reworked that
means a
ulti
lot
quite a
here.
bit. They keep like throwing around random Magnum effects and normal effects and talents.
5-on-5 just because unless you land a crazy soulbind connection, I just see the BKBs getting jammed in here. You're gonna find the sniper in the Grim probably. XXS will finish his. It's all about protecting the sniper, finding the jump with the arena.
Inkswell. It breaks. Immediate stun on Collapse.
That was fast.
They got him good, man. Team Spirit was
Oh,
playing
fuck.
under a ward. They were like, all right, they're going to move through here, but XXS was just too damn fast. Yeah, Collapse was like, what? Damn.
Damn, was that me?
Like, he was hidden in the trees.
That's what
He
I
was
do to
underneath
people.
the high ground ward that they had a sentry for. That was sick, man.
And did he see Mars? I don't think he saw Mars. I think his smoke popped and he estimated the position from the range of when smoke pops.
Is he going to get here in time? He TP lives here too.
This is
They
very
got a smoke
close.
for it.
I don't think they're making it.
Oh, but well, they might make it after Roshan's dead, but they might clean house.
Yeah, it's very good play. Also very risky play. Because he didn't know how many there were. Like, you can see the ward, right, of Extreme Gaming. It's on the lane. It's not covering any of the jungle. Oh my god. Oh, whoa! Oh, Jesus.
Come back and he might just die as well. Locked by the soul bind. He's dead. Okay, you're locking down the lifestealer though. Gonna be able to take down the first life, and XXS is dead, so nobody is open to be able to get Ame out of here.
He needs help, but I don't know if there's help coming. Gets another rage up.
Oh,
They got the jump on the sniper. It's so huge.
They just had nothing left.
They really didn't think they could take that fight, man. That's.
I think this sniper build is too greedy. I don't think he's allowed to play without Pike. And the grenade is not enough. How did the fight go so bad? Because they got the sniper. Look, they jumped him here. I actually don't even know how they got him. Did they just walk in?
Nowhere to go on that tree line.
There wasn't like blinks or smokes or anything. They just walked in with like fucking 400 MS.
Very solid value for him.
They just weren't ready. They didn't expect him to walk in. And maybe Sniper didn't have TP ready there, and they expected him to have TP for the Roche. Because it looked like they lingered weirdly. The supports already left completely, and the cores walked with him. And that was really weird.
Once the troll starts getting involved,
Should have been synchronized TPing out.
A counter to him.
And if any sort of fight goes that way, where XM is the one getting beat down at the start, there's not much.
Sniper is the main deeps in this.
More force stabs here. You need glimmers, more utility. Collapse just scouting everything right now. He'll take the Grim. He'll burst him down.
XXS,
oh my god, that damage.
The two supports. Disruption saved wise a little bit, but he just comes back. He's instantly dead. Yotaro, he pops the ultimate, hitting the bulwark. This is the problem.
Oh, he's pretty close to killing Moist today.
Just pumped into a hero that is directly cutting it in half.
Oh, this is the part where I think Extreme Gaming's draft is nicer to play. Because all they have to do is not get jumped on Sniper and the fight is free. You know? That's it. I guess Grimslaw cannot be jumped either. And anyone else is free to die.
Items that you want to be able to go into all these spells and take that fight. And
No, all you do is just let Sniper hit freely and you just win eventually.
Without me on here. Yeah. And it goes back to the question of, are you going to build a Silver Edge in this game, or are you just going to rely on eventually getting the Primal Ags to break this Mars?
I wonder if they're going to go like mass blinks with the Sniper.
Yeah, it's going to be
Because right now it's just, I think it's just Primal.
That is one of the best
Not
points
sure.
to counteract this Mars is...
Yeah, it's just Primal and, well, I wouldn't really say Lion because he can't blink and chase.
Break the Mars, and then, I mean, that team fight's just super favorable for you.
Like, it's not enough. Primal's not enough to catch just Sniper.
Go his patented Ags build. XM feeling a little pressure in this game.
He's going Lincolns.
Thinking about going Lincolns next, so delaying it even further.
Lincolns before Pike?
Did.
So he has luck on his side.
Do you think... Oh, dude, this would be so crazy.
It's not just about whoever gets the first jump. It's just like how easy it is to jump something.
But
it's not easy to jump a Sniper unless he fucks up.
Build, in which case is it really an XM Sniper build, you know? Does he lose
A grenade is not enough, I think.
I don't think it's a question of faith. It's just... I think the gap close is too reliable for Spirit in this game. They got it too fast, and they have Lion Blink, they have...
Holy shit, balance.
Some of the control, Primal Onslaught, I mean...
Doesn't the Ags in some ways help you?
Can a Pike have raised a BK beads? I don't know, but you could still force that even if you couldn't.
It helps you poke at the enemy.
He also has grenades. He has lots of ways of getting out.
Stuns them for a little bit longer.
I don't think a Razor should be able to reach Sniper anyway. Like, if he can just walk in and link Sniper, touch him with ulti or something, you have something wrong in your strategy.
They're gonna bait Ame on the front line.
Smoke breaks.
Oh shit, he got the... Oh! The edge of the plasma field got him. But it doesn't fucking matter, holy shit! It's ogre. It's ogre.
Scary part about Extreme. Anyone can step up in a fight, and this time it was DY's turn.
I mean, we just saw every bit of synergy their lineup has there, right? Grimshard, the Lincoln's on Ame to bail him out of the initiation. Plasma Field clips XXS. He gets chunked down, but Infest save pushes his hero back up to near full. He re-engages the fight off a nasty Earth Splitter from DY, and you sleep 2 at the end. That is just a beautiful...
It's bye-bye Team Spirit when they lose it, yeah. I mean, it's both of them.
Ame lines up that bait, and Spirit took it just enough. They overextend.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh, Yatoro making some bold moves to try and dissuade Team Spirit, or excuse me, Extreme from hitting Team Spirit's high ground.
And that sniper build does a lot more in that type of scenario where he's not the one
Like
getting
this
the
guy
line.
carry.
You just sit there and lay in.
Yeah, we're in playoffs, and this tournament was kind of special in this regards. They went for double group stages. And the second group stage was more like a round robin. It was like a round robin playoff, you know, like they just kicked out like 4 teams out of it.
Double items that don't really do damage.
I mean, it like prevents this lion jump or pulverize type thing. Yeah, it seems pretty defensive.
I think at some point you got to just trust your team, right? You got Infest, you got this Inkswell, hard to spell. You've got
Trash format? I think it's a nice format.
Make sure you get off BKB.
I mean,
What this format allows is to have teams not randomly get kicked out by a team they got cheesed on or something. You actually have to prove yourself against all teams in order to move on. And the ones that don't, well, they get kicked out. And in this case, it was half of them. Yeah, exactly. Then sure, it wasn't a fluke. I think it's a very fair format, and it rewards players or teams rather to be, you know, good at the game and not just lucky. Can't just show up for one BO3 and be secured for your upper bracket or whatever. Nope, you actually have to play 7 matches. Sick.
You put on your raccoon hat.
Now this is back to BO3s though, and this is low bracket too, so you could get just cheesed out. But you know, he can only hold off playoffs for so long.
Preach, brother.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I like the format. I think it's nice.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The lead has been built here for XG off some nice team fight execution.
Is the first group stage matter? Sure, man. Why not? Didn't first group stage also had like 2 teams that got kicked out or something?
Looking towards that
I don't remember.
See what Spirit can farm up in the meantime, because they're falling a little behind on these cores on the map. Ame looking for the S and Y.
Oh, 8 teams got kicked out.
Would have also been interesting in this game.
I see.
But once the extra moves
Leaves no room for underdogs? I mean, underdogs will still be underdogs and win if they're actual underdogs. So it's not really how it works. Teams are underdogs because they go into a tournament where people expect them to be weak. Not that they're weak and win randomly. It's like when Team Spirit first won their TI. They weren't underdogs because they randomly won games with luck. They won because they were super fucking strong and nobody expected it.
Sniper ags, lifestealer ags.
Oh, whoops, I have Discord overlay on.
Smoke here off that finish.
I'll move that.
Shivas for XXS. He's a monster on the front line. This is not a target that Team Spirit want to have their right clickers lay into. Even if you kill him,
I don't like the tournament that's split on multiple streams. I prefer it to be just one stream. Makes it so that you're just randomly missing good matchups, you know? I want to see everything. But it's understandable. They don't have enough time for these things sometimes.
The outpost being
It's so limited.
a long wrap around from Spirit.
This could be a really nice angle for them if they catch XG off guard. Particularly if they see Mira here.
Go for a power rune.
Radiant are scanning.
They're gonna bait out the power rune.
Oh, that's a good kill. Oh, they got him. Sniper is freely hitting though. Soul just walked in.
Sniper is in some trouble. They get a nice pin onto Yatoro. Yatoro has to pop his ultimate now. But once again,
It's so easy to play, man. You just have to die on anyone that isn't Sniper and Grimstroke, and the whole fucking fight is free. Like, you don't do anything special.
That's what I've just seen this whole tournament.
Yeah.
You don't do anything.
You don't do enough.
He just sits there and hits you back and doesn't.
And the thing is, ET's not even a bad kill, you know? Like, he amplifies damage like crazy.
This matchup, but you just can't get to it because there's too many problems you have to deal with first. You need evasion pierce, you need mobility in the fight. XG take another.
What does Grimstroke to do to win this game? Grimstroke just has to cast 2 of his spells before he dies. And then he can go die with the rest. He can become one of the many meat shoots that Sniper needs and wants.
You need spells to come out from the primal, you need a link to go off to build the damage for the Razor, and while that's happening, XG are just throwing everything into you. This is gonna be a lane.
I mean, something split their focus. Like, 2 of their heroes went to the power rune.
Yeah, they were trying to bait the rune, and then they ran into the ET on the other side, and then Yatoro sees Sniper, so he's trying to get on the Sniper. And the control and the damage did not sync up there for Team Spirit, as they now find themselves down.
Just imagine this game, right? Setting the new standard for the next picks.
Test Roshan.
3 more matchups. All 3 matchups, no troll sniper.
Blinked out of it.
Every game, we're just going back. Back in the future.
For XG, but it doesn't matter. Ame runs into all 3 of their cores, and all 3 of their cores are basically trying to run away from him. You just can't win team fights if that's what's happening.
Yeah. I mean, Laurel just getting peeped by the sniper almost immediately goes down to half health. So he couldn't actually just run at the sniper in that situation.
And I think
he already used the drain.
I think this Grim Lifestealer combination is one of the undervalued combinations of this tournament. I think it has looked absolutely near unbeatable. Because Lifestealer
Snipers are countered by jump heals, yep. They don't have a good one this game though.
Just the Ink Swell Shard. You throw it on him, he's max move speed for a long duration. It's super nice for this hero. Gives him an extra stun on the chase down, so you can't TP out, you can't run away, you can't do anything.
Yep.
And he can also hold his rage, because you can bail him out on a stun initiation. Like, this is a very difficult target for Team Spirit to deal with. You have to get through Lincolns, you have to get through Radiance Evasion, you have to get through some status resist, you have to get through the Swell Shard.
I don't know if Troll is a bad pick. I'm not too knowledgeable on carry matchups with Troll Warlord or Lifestealer.
He also gets double open wounds.
Yeah, it's not
which
bad.
Then spreads to the other teammates, so you get like 4 units that are open wounds.
And Soulbind is really
In
nice
general, I think Troll Warlord's a dog shit hero.
Soulbind deals with some of the mobility heroes that
I just
Lifestealer
think
gets kited out by.
if you could pick a Troll, there's something better probably.
Storms, whatever. You just
Like
lock them
anything
out.
better.
I think this combination has looked great every time I've seen it. And XG got it in that second phase. They were just gunning straight forward. I think they understand the power of it here, and it's just propelling Ame into a monster in these fights. Team Spirit do not have an answer. You can throw this Purge on the Lifestealer, but again, you have to get through the Lincolns, and then you have to have someone actually kill him. And that's another problem. MKB done for Yatoro. That's some damage. He's looking towards the Bash or Abyssal. But damn is it a long ways off right now when your Rax is getting peeped by XM with full Mjolnir and Lincoln's done.
Yeah, how do you get out there? How do you get outside of your base to address the sniper?
They're gonna smoke and they're gonna flank.
Here comes.
They need to find XM.
They break through the Lincolns. Disruption on Ame. He's also being used on him. That's a lot of saves being popped. They already killed the support, but once again, they're not.
That's a good kill.
XM is getting free.
Sniper is maybe vulnerable here? No? They went back. Okay. Good back.
Around the sniper while they wait for the
Oh, someone didn't get the memo.
For him to join the team here.
They know which target they wanted. They got it, but it took the Link to do it. Which means you cannot take that fight. They do have a lane in, so that'll be another Rax here. Team Spirit's still behind XG here with some cores, but they don't have the BKBs.
Still gonna come back, but yeah, without BKBs, it's like he still has Arena on XXS. You can't fight without BKB.
Now you are looking at Megas here. The waves got cut, so backdoor should come back up here for Team Spirit. But you still have 2 minutes on this Aegis. XG do not want to leave.
A little bit here.
They're gonna have backdoor protection soon.
Backdoor protection just doesn't come up quick. Now it's up.
Soulbind on Illusion. That's a nice
They're
bait.
gonna spot Q, maybe get the dieback on him. They're gonna go for it. A lot of spirit for this. They have to get this kill. But
Oh, they don't even get him, dude. They borderline all in on that the game stroke and didn't get him.
Buybacks out this, and now the diebacks are going to be coming their way. First is Maposhka. Lyle's just now still sitting in this back line, still looking for an opportunity.
Sniper's really hitting. Look at that in the fucking trees. Ah, he wish he had a pike. Oh, he has a pike.
With his Ghost Scepter right now, but eventually that's going to wear thin. Yes, the BKB make a run for it. Once again, it's cut lanes or
Why are they focusing Grim? Because Grim has really good spells this game. And he has saves. And he's also the most efficient target they can kill if you think, say, HP and armor. Like everything else is kind of tanky or just not good to kill at all. Like Lifestealer, you're not killing it. ET is okay, but not better than Grimsock or Sniper. And you're not killing him more unless he fucks up.
Broach PA to try and bail them out this time. Nope. Aegis is still up for a minute here. That's the most disappointing part. They have not been able to
He just leaves Grimstroke.
8-0.
It's the only thing that can kill fast and then move on to different targets.
Blocking out the stun.
I'll be watching next series, yeah. I'm gonna have to AFK a bit though, because I'm gonna walk
Team
Doggo.
Spirit, you could go on me if you want. You don't have your troll. Larl's gonna go for the back line again and again and again. He keeps on trying this.
I'll be watching TI? I mean, it depends if it's even watchable. It's always like a little mini game with Valve.
Oh, he got on with the Ags. The sniper is being grabbed by Collapse. Collapse push back with Hurricane Pike. The sniper dies before he can kill the Primal Beast. The supports go to work here on Team Spirit and will help them hold without the troll.
Yeah, Toro's gonna come back to an empty base though, as you can't help but feel like the damage has been done.
I'm not talking about EU times, I'm talking about broadcasting rights.
That was about max value out of an Aegis period. You took a whole base, a lot of kills, and a lot of gold. 22k gold lead now, and Mega's at 37. XG very comfortable in their position. And these fights just don't look like they're getting easier, man. Like, it takes so much to kill one of these supports. And then what are you doing?
It's not always by Valve, no, even though it's a Valve event. Sometimes it's handled by other third parties, and then the whole broadcasting rights scenario becomes a complete mess.
Level 25 already up. He has extra duration here.
Yeah, if he stopped the chain bash and let Ame return fire with an Abyssal Blade of his own, kills a lot of the Trolls matchup in this. He solo takes out the Tormentor.
Yep, XG wins. I don't think XG is better than Bedboom or Falcons. From all the games I've watched, Bedbooms looks super strong. Falcons looks unstoppable. And from those two, I still think Falcons is even better.
Yeah, you have to get so much done in one BKB timing that they're all down to
on who?
seconds.
The Glimmer Yules, Vlad's ET, or the 4-staff Lotus Psychic Headband Grim?
Yeah. A Blink Dagger, Laurel. That's one way to try and get to that back line. But what do you do once you get there? Because he's been like kind of going for these supports and then running to the other side of the map, getting away from the sniper. But the objectives are falling as a result.
Labs just got scanned up here.
Spotted, blinks away just before XXS hits him with the Shivas.
Give him a little rock.
Yeah, give him a present. Tier 4s, both almost down for the sniper and Ame.
I don't know if we're gonna set up a TI hub. It's hard to set up.
Keeps trying to force a reaction. XXS trying to get his initiation. Doesn't quite work, but that's fine. He can just bulwark his way back. Mirror jumps in, they go for XM. Laurel, refresh, double it up, but he's been disarmed. Oh, the damage that he was training gets taken away with one Ags. And now they're just bodyguarding XM, making sure the lad gets out. And now that he's safely in the back again, he can start going to work.
XM Sniper. He had the roughest early game we've seen this entire tournament. But it doesn't mean a damn if you can't kill him in the fight. He's got a whole team to protect him right now.
And he goes the right click build.
Everyone's just guarding him. So funny to see.
Anything, it is over.
He's just two dudes just rotating around him like a satellite.
For Team Spirit, the playoffs here of DreamLeague Extreme Gaming. We'll move on to lower bracket final.
They look damn good doing it. That was an impressive series from them. A variety of drafts. They showed their prowess in the early game, which I think has been, you know, a volatile point for them in a lot of
And is gay.
They just
On the Russian keyboard, I think.
First. Two-time TI champs here who will go out in fourth. Maybe not a disappointing results for a lot of teams, but for Team Spirit it probably is, as I think they go into every tournament knowing that they can come out in that first position. But for XG, big sign of life and momentum for this team, because if you remember at Bedboom Dacha, they had top position in that groups and then kind of just flunked out of that tournament.
Yeah.
Here, they're going through this lower bracket saying, hey, we can actually win some clutch
The draft
matches
difference?
when we're down the
I think to an
line
extent,
and
yeah.
top 3 berth. that gives a lot of confidence to this team.
There's
that
also a
was
lot of
looking
play
forward to
involved, I
doing really
think.
well this year. People expect a lot from both these rosters, but in this particular matchup, Ame delivers 10-0 and 11.
Another deathless game for the carry of Extreme Gaming. They move on to the lower bracket final.
And thus continue the trend of defeating Team Spirit in this Dream League specifically.
Consider Sniper a cheese pick? Sometimes. Not always. In this game it was kind of a normal pick. But it can be very cheesy if you go all in laning phase.
In these top 4 placings, he has been plagued over and over again by Team Spirit and finally gets his revenge here. His team has just been playing so well this tournament. You never know what you're going to get out of them, but you do know that every game is going to be entertaining with Extreme Gaming. And this game, honestly, their team fight just reigned supreme. They made the right moves around the map. They protected their sniper well. They pressed their buttons correctly. They had some really clutch plays early on in that game where we had the smoke where
They look so happy.
Mars was just
Fun to see.
and he caught the Primal Beast in the last minute when he was TPing out. And it felt like constantly you were seeing...
They kicked
Extreme
Gork
Gaming
out.
just making
They had
the
enough of
plays
him.
that Spirit made against them in the last game.
I'm going to be honest with you. I have not been impressed with Troll when we see him picked, especially not as an answer to Lifestealer. I don't get it. I'm not smart enough to see what the plan was here. And I also don't understand. Stop giving XM Sniper. Surely the lesson has been learned. Like, stop it. This Spirit at the start of the tournament, 2 weeks ago, I was singing their praises and saying when this team plays, they're the best.
Yep.
I don't know what happened, but their form has definitely dropped off. Obviously, they made top 4, so one cannot complain, really. But,
This
I would
kill.
have expected them to win this series, and I think they just don't look anything like the best that we've seen from them.
Oh
But
my
they still
god,
look
dude.
the
One
best.
branch
Of
less and he
course,
was dead.
Credit where credit's due. I just kind of
It was 10
expected a
HP.
little more.
Branch gives 20.
A lot of this game could have gone differently. Like the clip that we just saw where XM gets the headshot proc on Razor. It was little things like that that kind of built up where the early game fights felt like they could have swung either way. But it really was XXS on that Mars who was the hero of that game. Because you saw him TP and make so many clutch arenas in the early game when they were going on the Lifestealer. He was arena-ing later on as the anchor of those team fights. And then the draft synergy from Extreme Gaming just came into play that much better than Team Spirit. On Team Spirit's side, as the game progressed, it was so hard for them to take these fights because honestly, what target do they go on? Like, what target do you see on Extreme Gaming simplifies the fight for Team Spirit? They have one initiation in the Primal Beast with the Lion follow-up, but who do you go on? Sniper's not a good target because he gets protected by his team. You can't go on Lifestealer because he rages. You either take out the ET or the Grimstroke, but if you're focusing your initiation on ET or Grimstroke, guess what? You're getting arena'd, and that's what was happening. We even saw some key fights where they would go in on the only target they could see, which was the Grimstroke, and at one point Grimstroke survived, cast his spells. Extreme Gaming take the team fights.
I think I heard Carrie's quest team song once in Rebirth.
The draft
I did one of her quests only.
Like hero to hero was
Yeah, I didn't do much
sense,
side
but
quests
as
in
the
that game.
Actually played out for Team Spirit, we saw that they really couldn't do anything, especially if Extreme Gaming had the vision. And when you're winning every fight, guess what? You have the vision.
You talked about a headshot proc and a bit of luck. Let me tell you something. You don't go 7-0 on Sniper if you don't know how to click the headshot secret button, which of course all Sniper players know about, where of course it procs. Of course it procs. It's all part of the plan. There's no luck.
So true. So true. I mean, some Sniper players are just elite. And I just want to give a shout out to Extreme Gaming for the way that they look at the Sniper. I mean, even Brian was pointing out that Sniper plus Lifestealer have really great synergy just conceptually in Dota, where Lifestealer is a self-sustaining carry that can simply be left on his own while the supports can rotate. And similar to Morphlings and CKs in the past, teams are them when they want to rotate their heroes mid. And Extreme Gaming identified that the way Spirit were going to play against Sniper was they're just going to throw bodies at him, right? Which we saw multiple times. They were just tossing in 4 heroes, 3 heroes, take down this Sniper. But Extreme Gaming were able to rotate their supports because of this Lifestealer pick. And that's just the kind of thinking that comes out of a team with a really good Sniper player. So it was really cool to see play out.
And a really good Lifestealer player, because for as much praise as we've been heaping on XM, Ame has also a 100% win rate on the Lifestealer as of this game, 6 games played. earlier he played the Faceless Void, also 100% win rate, 6 games played. So I had mentioned at the beginning of the draft, maybe the idea is to take Extreme Gaming out of their comfort zone, because they've been playing a lot of heroes that they have been highly successful on, which I would never knock the idea of banning meta heroes like the Sven, but we see that Extreme have some signatures of their own that they like to stick to, and they know them extremely well.
Yeah, you got to ban around that. I mean, we see that they banned Collapse Magnus, you know, things like that. You see people banning heroes. Ari's Hoodwink gets banned. I think, you know, when they were back at the tournament, Aiden, as soon as he played Oracle, everyone's like, oh yeah, he plays Oracle. Ban that. So I would say Sniper and Lifestealer would be heroes that you would want to ban. The funny thing is they banned heroes that, like Spirit, I'm pretty sure Spirit banned Slaughter. I'll let you get the phone, Neil.
I'll pick up the phone because there's another 100% win rate that I get to speak to. It's the Terrorblade 100% win rate in the hands of DY. And I believe we'll have a Jin translating as well. DY, congratulations on moving forward in a DreamLeague in this playoff. And I want to ask you about the Terrorblade. Were you a believer in support Terrorblade as soon as you saw it? Or it took you a little bit of pubbing experience before you were finally convinced that it was viable?
首先 ，DY 恭喜你们2比1拿下雪碧战队，然后晋级了本次比赛的前3。然后就想问你关于这个辅助 TB 啊，就是当时你刚看到这个辅助 TB 的时候，你是看到就立马就相信它了呢，然后就开始使用的，还是你也是缓了一会儿，就是感觉这个东西有点搞吧，然后看可能是等比赛过了一段时间之后，你才觉得哦好像是可行的，才开始用的呢？
没有，我就是打电梯被那些路人教训过，就是酱油 TP 现在对线真的很厉害，所以我就开始使用了。
Well, I honestly learned about it from my pub games. I actually faced quite a few support TPs and they absolutely dominated me. So I was like, wow, this is actually really strong. So I started using it as well.
And it worked out very well. I've got Kazu standing by for some questions for DY as well. Kazu, take it away.
Hey DY, I have a question about Game 2. I thought the Lash Rack from Lara could become a problem, but with the lead you had at 8 minutes in the game of 4K gold, do you feel like you guys threw that game away, or was it going to be a hard game eventually, no matter what?
就是这主持人呢，他当时看你们第2把的 BP，他也分析下来，就认为这个拉希克可能后面对你们来说是个挺大的一个问题。但是当时你们前期其实线上处理的还不错，然后你们前期有就打出了一个大概4000的经济优势吧。然后就想问你，你认为那第2把可以算是就是相当于打得更好一点的话就可以拿下了呢，还是你觉得是阵容上面他们确实有比较大的一个优势呢？
没有吧，我觉得第2局挺好赢的，就是我们打的有些着急，把节奏放缓，等敌法成型，就应该能赢下比赛吧。
I do think that we could have won Game 2 there. I think we played the game a bit too rushed, and we probably made quite a few mistakes in terms of decision making and taking fights. I think if we took it slow and allowed the anti-mage to become 6 slaughtered and take over a game, I think we could have taken that game.
Okay, understood. And one more question. I'm a very big fan of DY's post-5 gameplay. I think his laning and his team fighting is very good. So I'm just wondering, what does he value the most out of a position 5? Like, what does he think is like the most important thing to look at if he had to choose just one thing?
就是这主持人他也很欣赏你的5号位的这个打法，就是他认为你无论是在细节处理上面，包括团战方面都非常的强然后就想问你，你个人认为就是5号位最重要的一点是什么呢？
我觉得是视野吧。
I think the most important thing is vision, just being able to
my fucking words.
Obtain the right amount of vision to enable all the team fights and the game.
Okay, understood. Thank you very much.
And one last question before I let you go, DY. You were on your Vici gaming squad for an extremely long time, like you and Ori and PYW and Eurus. What's the biggest difference between your old Vici squad and this extreme gaming team?
就是之前你在 VG 上面也打了很长一段时间，然后而且跟之前的队友也相当于度过了就是相对来说很长的一段时间，也很稳定。 然后就想问你，现在换到了 XG 战队上，你认为最大的区别是什么呢？
说实话，最大的区别，我感觉没什么太大的区别。说实话。
Honestly, I think there is not much of a difference. It feels kind of the same.
Well, then that explains why his gameplay has had a seamless transition as well. Shesha to you for joining us. Congratulations on this victory against Spirit, and we'll see you in your lower bracket final. That's it for Extreme Gaming, because we got a winner bracket final ahead of us. That's right, it's Falcons versus a BetBoom team. You won't want to miss it. Stick around and we'll be right back with that after the break.
Thank you, Aramboy, for the 36. Arisen, thank you, 67. The Spear, thank you, the 9. Shite, thank you, 64. That's a dope, thank you, 31. I am doing great. I hope you are too, man. Artistic Python, thank you, 50 bits. Am I cursing Extreme Gaming? No. I'm 80, thank you, 41. Huh? Yo, next, thank you, 74 months of tier 3. I am gonna walk dog real quick, so BRB like 10-ish minutes. I should make it in time. Did they change title yet? No, I'll fucking copy it off them later. Okay, BRB.
Madam Chancellor, Corporal Zubak.
The Chancellor has a bit of an infatuation. This is not business as usual. Your people are turning on you.
Why don't I just smash your face in?
Well, if you think it'll help.
Anyone who dares insult me or my country shall feel my fury. Yep. Good.
What the It was like... Shit was crazy.
Jij bent van de generatie die opstaat. Jij bent generatie D. Gewoon als iedereen. Maar wat je voor elkaar krijgt, is bijzonder. Want de wereld heeft mensen nodig die opstaan. Mensen zoals jij.
Welcome back. You are watching Dream League Season 22, and we're in the middle of the day. We had our first round of lower bracket, and that was very sad. We had to send Team Spirit home. Now, the next series won't be as sad because nobody's going home, but we will know one team that will make it to the grand finals tomorrow straight away. So let's get ready for Bat Boom versus Falcons. Yeah, we're going to have a fun upper bracket finals here for sure. Thank you very much, Pakchan Pandas, as well, for welcoming us in. And this would normally be the point where I welcome Jenkins, but seriously, he's late. And this is quite unprofessional behavior, I will say. This is, can we get Jenkins on the set, please? Jenkins! What are you doing? Yeah, park your steed right outside. Great.
Just gonna have to support my boy.
Yeah.
Harley boys, stick together. Shannon rode in on the Harley. You didn't wear the jacket today, man. I thought we were coordinating this.
Yeah, I definitely knew about this bit that you're doing right now. That's really funny.
It's not a bit.
It's a really expensive bit for you, too. You're not going to be able to wear that on any other
Wait,
occasion.
is this actual leather? It is.
I think this looks good. I think I could get away with this.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Are you jealous of his getup?
It actually does look quite nice. We're a little restrictive, though, for my taste, but to each their
Where?
own.
What's restrictive?
Just everything.
But you have a jacket like it.
No, that's a puff. It's not even leather, Shiva. We've been over this.
It looks just like this.
Looks.
How do you think Shannon would look with fingerless gloves?
You can try him on if you want, if
Oh,
you
yeah.
are okay to part with it. Can you put maybe the aviators on as well?
See, if you wore the jacket, this would be a whole lot better. But you
And
don't
this is the
listen.
most dressed up you've been for this event, these gloves.
Do they fit?
This is going well.
Here, baby boy, I got you.
This is very important, of course.
Jacket next.
Yeah.
One glove's enough. No,
One,
here you go.
Okay, a glove again.
He's got to wear the jacket and the glasses too, surely.
In the meantime, while we're waiting for his setup to be ready, are you excited for today?
What am I looking at?
It's a. I was gonna say it's.
I think I have the same jacket.
Yeah, most teams have played each other at some point this tournament.
The exact same one.
But yeah, I think it's the right upper bracket finals probably. You know, both.
It actually looks really good.
I can't. He still needs the jacket, Jenkins. Come on.
I actually think that he does need the jacket.
No, mine's different.
You're blind.
You got to complete the look.
I can't see a thing.
That's actually very weak prescription.
Do I look googly?
You know, it doesn't look. Can you change the jacket? It actually looks really good.
They look good on
glasses.
you. Yeah, they look good on you.
Yeah, they
You want
do.
the jacket?
Yeah. Let's change that too.
You look like you are an analyst.
I am an analyst.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Had me fooled. Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Is that
But
too
you're
small for him?
excited for this series?
Am I right or no? But that's not a motorcycle jacket.
This was not.
That's wear in the
Which is ironic, 'cause
autumn and winter
that's
kind of
usually what
jackets.
bikers are.
Can we take a look at the brackets while someone gets comfortable?
Well, I can't see them now, Shiver.
No,
thanks.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
neither can I.
But you know,
Kezu, you got this.
Did you just call me Kezu?
I can't see who you are, dude.
That's good enough.
all right. So we just saw Team Spirit get eliminated by Extreme, and therefore Extreme makes
4 days a year for you. For me, it's 200 days a year jacket.
Spirit Grand Finals in just a little bit. That's our upper bracket finals. Falcons versus Betboom. And are you okay? The way you wait a second. Do you need your glasses to cast?
Sorry, I can't hear you. What?
Do you need your glasses to cast?
To cast? Yes, definitely.
Can you not hear because your glasses aren't on?
That's right. It affects all senses.
Yeah.
I will say you should invest in some glasses next. Makes you look super duper smart. Great. And I think you should switch back because it's about that time when we're getting ready for the upper bracket
the
finals.
bit's
Let's
already
get going.
open.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very.
What? Do I feel cold because of the Asian gene? What? I feel cold because the temperature is 5 Celsius to freezing. What you mean?
Shiva, you're gonna give me a second. This thing's not coming off him over here.
It's all good. It's all good. We don't need you. We are having a table full of the smart people right now.
I'm missing the Nordic blood, yeah.
Are joining us for this
There's
upper bracket
crazy
finals.
Finns jumping in the
we
fucking
got some great
snow
teams
in
here
the middle
today,
of
Verge.
winter
Why don't
minus
you take
20.
us through what you have for us first?
I would love to. What I focused on a lot is what heroes were banned in the first phase between these two teams. They played twice already this tournament. And in the first match, they went 1-1, equal wins-loss. In the second series, Team Falcons beat them 2-0. Now, the first phase bans are something in Dota that we all kind of like roll our eyes over a lot of times because it's standard. Like at the bottom, for example, every single team that has second pick always bans Chen, so if the other team doesn't pick it. But in the first series, BetBoom stuck with 5 heroes here. Razor, Dragonite, CM, Timbersaw, Kunkka. They banned all those heroes before Falcons got a chance to pick them. And Falcons at the time thought Lion was good, Mirana, and the Enigma, and the Naga Siren. In Game 2, they whittled that one down. They had some storm problems. And if we take a look at the clip that we have
Oh,
here, this
nice.
is,
I can steal the title finally.
that
They
BetBoom
changed
managed
it.
to beat Falcons with. In their first series, there was
It's so
some
nice.
storm
I can
spirit
just
that made
copy
through
paste
the
it. I don't have to write anything.
And what was so fantastic
Like I'm gonna
about
write
this combo is that
fucking
it just allows Storm
Falcons
to
versus BetBoom
do
DreamLeague Season 22.
without needing as
Control
much
C,
mana
Control
work,
V,
because he
man.
just constantly gets mana pumped into him. He would have died in that gank if not for the Caudal. So he basically gets a kill, spends all of his mana to do so, clears out 2 creep waves, finishing this one, getting map control, and then he instantly moves to gank. So in the period of like a 1 minute, he's used like 3 entire mana pools with only the itemization of an Orchid and a Null Talisman. So it basically allows him to gank and also
GP
get
kick.
tons of stuff done constantly on the map, threatening kills, taking towers.
Think it's
things
up
like
X for
that.
the
So you just
38.
get way more oomph out of it. And then if we go back to the previous screen here, BetBoom is refining their bans a little bit. They're worried about Amar, certainly, as the hero that they have to worry about. And that's not necessarily as straightforward, because if you look at the KDA leaders of the tournament, Skeeter's up there at the top, and they normally pick his hero at 17th, 18th, basically the end of the second phase, when he's at a position where they can pick his hero and then protect it with bans. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see a mix-up in these first phase bans in this series, because it could really change how the drafting goes. It might depend, might be Razor first 2 picks again, or it might be somebody completely different.
Yeah, I do feel like Falcons generally does have
Oh,
a more,
Lacoste.
I don't know, free drafting
I
style.
didn't even
maybe
realize it was there.
mostly because of the heroes they pick, but they do
I
seem
just
very
glanced
free in
over, but it
terms
was
of their
Gorek.
first phase bounds. We'll be curious to see what they think is going to be working against BetBoom here. One thing that I will say, though, if you're talking about KDAs, one thing that's very important to look at is also the assists to those kills and who comes to help. And we got our US Air Force Wisdom Rune right here, which is the most assist Lacoste of the tournament, where Snaking and Crit are both incredibly high up. Toronto, Tokyo in the middle there as well. You're surprised to be seeing these 3 players here on the top?
No, these players have been heavily focused. I think at one point after Group Stage 1, we had like Shopify Rebellion support duo being at the top because they had really good Group Stage 1. But in this second one, you know, coming into the playoffs as well, they just look the best. They're on the next level, and we talk about like what they're doing, because one thing that surprised me the most is that Crit still stacks the most. It's like average stacks that he does per game is done by him, but they're also heavily focused on the laning stage, so being very active. So he does so many things at once. Stacks, you know, secures the rune and goes for the kills. Very active early on, and I think Crit is probably playing the best Dota of his life right now.
Yeah, that's why we chose him for our spotlight. If we focus our attention on Team Falcons here, Crit has been talked about a lot, and then there was definitely, when we chose our spotlight player, I'm like, should we talk about Crit again? But Brian, sometimes you just need to talk about Crit again.
Yeah, there's just a lot of things to talk about. As I think the biggest thing is we've seen his... He min-maxes really hard for a support player. Like a lot of the min-maxers I think of as like former core players, and I think this has to do with the fact that Crit does like to play all of his heroes as cores when it's like a meta for Earth Spirit. He'll just go mid in half of his pubs, and like the fact that he's you've been raving about his Shadow Demon throughout the entire course of this tournament, and I think he's the one that pretty much made this hero come onto the map in terms of like just how much you can do with him in the laning stage as well as the mid game. Like people don't think of Shadow Demon as like an active roamer, but he somehow makes that happen because he's known for his tusks and Earth Spirits and such.
Yeah, we see, I think, Shadow Demon as a last pick for Falcons a couple of times, Jenkins, and it's always by the Falcons indeed, and it's always for Crit, and so far every time they were able to do that, they win.
Yeah, it's been worth it. I mean, I think part of it is the fact that Amar plus crit is such a strong lane, so it frees crit up to go do other stuff, such as stacking, such as going to the mid lane and winning that lane. Like, in a lot of Falcon games, you'll have either like Malorine or Amar or Skeeter, like one of them will be so monstrously huge they just cannot be dealt with. And you go back in the replay and you watch why, and it's like their lane was good, it was normal, and then crit shows up at a certain point and does something cool. And then that player gets a kill, and then they snowball, but they're good enough to continue the snowball. But it's all set up by our boy Crit.
Yeah, one player that has to really be careful for Crit is, of course, the carry player on the side of Bedboom. That is the player we want to spotlight on the side of Bedboom, Nightfall. And Brian, you are a carry player. You're looking at the carry player first and foremost. So this guy always catches your eye.
Yeah, something about this team, Bedboom, has always been the way they falter a bit later on in these events, and I think that they were heading in that direction before their series against Aurora that secured them this upper bracket slot. And I just wanted to give my hats off to Nightfall as basically clutching the shit out of that game. He made some really ballsy plays as a Morphling, heavy committing onto a Medusa to kill her, and that's like a hero that most people are very afraid to hard commit to bring down, and it's just stuff like this.
You gotta do the mental math.
Yeah.
Get it perfect, otherwise you're done.
Yeah, the fact that he just like was in that spot in such a clutch situation, I think that's traditionally the one weakness of Bedboom as a roster. It was just cool to see like their emotions after that game, and I feel like they really did rally behind him, and that's what they need if they want to really take the gold for once.
This team has always been known to play these strong lanes, and of course Nightfall, great laner, but it also comes down to Toronto Tokyo. His hero pool like completely different. He doesn't play many heroes, 6-7 different heroes, but they've been first phasing his heroes quite a lot. These Crystal Maidens, these Undyings, Enigma whenever it's possible. So I think these like 3 heroes, Mirana as well, I think that's something that they picked up from Falcons because they were the ones who were doing it first. So a lot of emphasis on that hero definitely coming into the draft, but I feel like Toronto Tokyo, you know, it's not the shift that you see usually from this mid lane to position 5. Start of 2023, he had a bit of a rough time playing basically Clockwork and Undying, and now he's like a real superstar from that position 5.
He is a real superstar from position 5. Snaking and Toronto Tokyo, I believe, both share a fairly similar hero pool. We heard Snaking talk about that as well in one of the interviews we've had, because we've had many winner interviews with Falcons, as they are the team with 7-0 record right here. Bedboom a little less dominant, 5-2, but still very, very good. Both teams coming to the upper bracket here. It's going to be a best of 3. Nobody's getting eliminated, but it's going to be very exciting.
Cheating random pastries. Thank you, Carlo, for the 64.
Team Falcons, I mean, it's obviously probably the best team right now. It's obviously going to be hard games.
I think in terms of playing against Bedboom, it's a team we know very well. I feel like we usually have a pretty good result against them, and hopefully we can keep that.
Oh my god! Peter heals up to full, destroys Miero. Nightfall also getting gone on.
We're playing mediocre right now, but trying to make conclusions out of every game. We have chances to win, of course.
Here comes Jabs via the gobble up. Arena comes through, but look at 23 Savage. Life number 1 bursted by Nightfall.
It's still important that we stay focused and not think too much about what the group stage was, because in reality, in the playoffs, the group stage doesn't really matter.
Falcons are going, and 23 Savage falls.
All right, and here we go. We are in the draft of the first game of this best of 3. There's a history between the teams. They face each other at BB Dasha as well, where Falcons also took the series. Bedboom was able to take a game, just like they were in Group Stage 1. But we already saw it when Purge was talking about it. They did not take a game in Group Stage 2, and it will be the question whether Bedboom has learned enough
That's Stormban
to be able to take a game off them, and hopefully for them, 2 games here to do it.
Yeah, in the second time they played, both games Falcons opened Razor. It gives them great flex pick. They can either put it off lane, mid, or if they really wanted to, they could put a carry, even though it's less traditional. So they won both games with it. Now Bedboom moves it up to the first phase of bans, so that means something else gets through, like a Centaur or a DK.
You guys even think Razor is a good hero, or is this just a Falcons specific?
It's Falcon specific.
Yeah, other teams don't prioritize it unless it's like, I don't know, 23-24 a lot of the times against like certain matchups, but...
Life Stealer, for example.
Yeah. And Dragonite here, this hero is just super good because it's a flex pick for them as well. They don't play it as a position 1. I don't remember seeing them play it. On Nightfall, they can definitely do it, but most of the time it's going to be either coming out from the mid lane or Miero. I think Miero has been the shining star of this team. Like, when he first joined the team, people didn't...
It's my evening snack,
believe
dude.
him. His, like, you know,
How can this ever be a dinner?
Pure, because Pure was considered to be the best player on that team, and now he has expanded his hero pool, and I think he shines the most on these like blink initiators.
Naga's still in the pool, something that Falcon has typically been banning. They opted for techies instead in the first phase, and so a lot of heroes still in the pool that we're seeing as tier 1.
Yeah. Crystal Maiden, Mirana, both also in.
Yeah.
Good with both of these heroes on both sides.
One thing I think that about these first round drafts or bans is that sometimes it's just going to be the broken heroes like Chen, but I think when you see the Razor ban, you see the Techies ban, I think
Storm as well.
Yeah, the way I view these heroes is that they think the other team.
I have no idea how many calories I burn a day.
Do like Bet Boom is 4-0 in group.
Probably
stage
not
with
much.
Techies. It's just like that hero being in the pool is to the advantage of the other team, so it's just worth getting rid of it unless you have something else that's like absolutely so busted you think it in that given patch.
Yep, and they have an 83% win rate with the GPK Storm as well.
Yeah.
So just highly specialized heroes that the teams understand fully.
It's crazy how much that matters, that the whole team rallies behind that guy that just has like this in-depth. He could probably write a college dissertation on Storm Spirit.
And they're willing to entirely draft around it.
Yes, giving like Keeper of the Light, sometimes both Keeper of the Light from the mid lane and Lion. Not from the mid lane, from the position 4, just so that you can have this extra mana for GPK.
And we'll see what they prioritize in terms of bans. So far as the Bat Rider that's been removed, we've seen it both for crit and for snaking have great success. So they are targeting supports with this, but then the question is, would you rather face a Mirana or a Crystal Maiden, or don't care and just ban out Sven instead, because Skeeter has been the one to make that hero rise in stock?
I feel like if you're Falcons, you probably want the CM here instead of the Mirana, because the CM actually lets you kill the DK eventually with the Mars ult. The Mirana doesn't, and the Mirana will poke the DK in lane, which DK doesn't care about if it's an offlane DK. Whereas a Crystal Maiden, with a little bit of extra magic damage, you can maybe actually kill the DK.
You also need to start thinking about Lion potentially. You want to have something to kill off these Dragonite illusions.
I think I eat like 2k calories a day-ish. But I walk 3 times a day, and
on that line. That has to be one of the best Dragonite line performances.
I eat pretty healthy in overall.
There's a lot of thought going into this ban. They can only ban 1. They will, of course, get the pick straight out of ban, which is a little bit of an advantage.
I mean, I'm sure they're thinking about Naga. I feel like Naga's the one they're really... I don't know who the other hero is, but Naga's got to be the one they're thinking about.
They ban out to Doom.
So they pick... This leaves Morphling as an option. This is the most obvious thing, with Doom being banned in the second phase, which is abnormal. So does Bet Boom let them have Morphling in the next pick?
My dog is mostly chill.
They could Lion here for Shave preemptively, which means that the Morphling is no longer a good pick.
I'm also down for some, like, I think as meta develops, we're going into these playoffs, people will start to pick more of these carries early on, like Faceless Void, he's the...
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my weight around in the 60s-ish.
Might lean towards that.
Maybe super low 70s, still okay.
Against Mars, but there's that Lion.
Lion Mirana?
Yeah. Potentially.
I think I'd have to lift proper weights though.
They still have the
If I want to do like those 70s.
lane. I know they like to pick it against the strength offlaners.
I think you have to consider Lifestealer as well. Both these teams had a ton of success with it. You already see Enigma ban, Doom ban, like a lot of these BKB piercing disables. Razor's already taken out in the first round.
Thank you, but like over the free.
Eyeing this. It's also a good carry matchup against.
I don't think I'm going to TI now.
Like, I think
It's too far, man.
Happy to kind of cover the other cheese picks with it. You just have to consider Morphling as the counter to Lifestealer, so there's a little bit of like a rock paper scissors.
Yeah, Lifestealer stonks looked like Bitcoin in the last like a week, I would say.
Yeah.
Just huge stonks.
Up, up, up.
I'm really sad I'm here not playing pubs because that's my boy and he's not my. He doesn't get to be.
I feel the same about the offlane meta right now.
Yeah.
It's so easy.
Oh, and the sniper, of course.
Of course,
naturally.
There needs to be a pudge there.
Yeah,
for,
there does.
for setting up the hooks with the headshot.
Okay, so this Undying is purely to, I mean, Toronto, Tokyo, probably the best Undying on the planet currently, and then it does very well against the Mars and lane. Obviously, a strength hero, Undying will just run him down. CM, Mars, both heroes that don't like to sit there and right-click a tombstone. The amount of times I've died as a CM to like 2 zombies.
Once you get level 20, though.
Yeah, once you get level 20, then it's a hard counter.
Yeah. It's all about timings in Dota. We've talked about this many times.
Yeah.
Lifestealer is a great tombstone hitter.
Yes, he is.
They still wanted to go for that route.
But the issue is like BetBoom going for the Lifestealer is a little different because they have the Lion already to counter.
Yeah.
The Morphling counter pick. If Falcons picks a Lifestealer, then BetBoom can pick a Morphling, and this is already a good Morphling game.
I think Lifestealer's counters they just act differently based on the Radiance build because you're not on a clock like you used to be. This hero actually scales insanely well because he has a built-in free BKB and items like SNY going up in stonks as well. Like very good for Lifestealer specifically. It seems like they have multiple builds in the late game. You can go like a Scotty, you can go Ags, you can go Basher, BKBs. So I personally feel like the carry matchup for Lifestealer matters very little this patch from what I've seen.
I agree.
Compared to a lot of other patches.
Yeah, the item build is just too good on the hero right now, having that extra status resistance as well. You know, the stuns have been lowered, a year ago or something, so some of the stonks have been also on the rise, and it feels like he doesn't have that many bad matchups. Even some of these like bad matchups, like Troll with the addition of the Aghanim Scepter on Lifestealer, he just wins it. Even without it, I still feel, nowadays with how everything is going, we can't just think about, these two guys hitting each other in 1v1 scenario, but it's all about the team composition. But sometimes it is like that, where one carry just outfarms the other one and just outcarries the game.
Kind of cool by Falcons here to grab the Pango and the TB, since TB is very clearly, if you watch the previous series, a flex pick, so they still don't reveal what the carry matchups are going to be. And BetBoom at some point has to pull the trigger themselves. So it feels to me like Falcons got to continue playing the game, and now BetBoom's kind of locked into their lanes a bit.
And TB's got the reflection. He's an illusion creator for DK. Like, you always want like a Shadow Demon, Terrorblade, Darkseer. It's so, like, to get an idea, like, people usually ask if they haven't been playing too much Dota, why does DK go Manta? His literal hardest counters on Dota buff are all heroes that just create illusions.
Or kill illusions.
Or kill illusions.
Yeah.
So it's like the entire hero's kit's based on this. So the Terrorblade, as a support, already has like a purpose in the game if they do decide to flex it. I don't think the matchup versus Lifestealer is terrible, but I also don't like buying.
Still didn't say why the illusions are good though. It's because they apply full slow, and for some reason splash.
So I think just because
and I think the dot works too. But yeah, the slow is fucked up on DK illusions. You get tagged by an Illu from Aghanim DK, and you're just walking under the mess. It's fucking stupid.
Game because everything BetBoom has right now is like pretty much single target. So they're gonna focus one guy. If you can Sunder and save him, it's very nice. I just wonder, what is the lane gonna look like for Falcons? Like, how does a TB Mars do against a Lifestealer Undying? That sounds hard. But every single time I doubt a Mar on Mars, he somehow wins the lane. So we'll see how that goes.
They're really good at finding like new opportunities in the lane when they can't play Dragon the creep wave.
Can be a plus for TB still, yeah.
Range creep before
I think they'll decide soon.
Even starts like this.
They have to.
Creep wave. And I'm really glad that BetBoom decided to ban this Medusa, because they know how big of a threat Medusa is, because they really love to run this hero. It's a Scotty buyer, it's a BKB piercing ability against Lifestealer when he goes in, something that can easily kill the Tombstone in a team fight. A lot of good things, and even though there is Lion on one side, they're still not afraid of it because they really respect how strong of the hero is right now in meta.
Also a hero as a carry role that holds the tower against DK really well. You just like snake the wave and leave. Usually DK boots most carries out because they have to be on top of the wave to kill it, and his breathe fire plus ult is just really annoying. So it's like, yeah, it's just a great ban. It covers like everything they need. So
it's kind of amazing how much less stocks have increased since the start of this tournament. Like the Bloodstone getting buffed a little bit more kind of made all the difference, and teams are happy picking it even without a combo.
Yeah, I don't think this hero would be picked as often in the previous patch, where Mage Slayer did last for 6 seconds compared to 3 seconds right now. That's the biggest one.
That was the biggest gimp for him before, because he is a hero that would walk in and kill you over time, and Mage Slayer just countered any hero that fit.
Tempo teamer.
Through the damage that he was doing.
Yeah,
it felt so
it was
bad.
pathetic.
He was like the worst hero on that.
And then they buffed him too. I feel like that's the kind of stuff that maybe the balance team is missing a little bit of. Like, Leshrax's being held back by Mage Slayer, so you can just nerf Mage Slayer without buffing Lesh, and he probably would have still seen play. But they also gave him relevant buffs with his ulti mana cost and his Diabolic Edict doing way more damage at max level. So
he does very well. He does very well against a lot of the popular mid laners too.
True.
So there's a range of things.
So carry for Skeeter, almost certainly. I don't think they'll be leaving TB core. What's left?
Is Naga still in? Yeah.
Yep. She's in, but there is a lot of AoE.
Naga against Lifestealer.
Wanted them to pick Naga Siren. Skeeter's Naga Siren, one of the best out there, most definitely. But having Dragon Knight, having
Slark,
Lion, Radiant Spire, AoE.
Kunkka Butch status does not work. No, not the way you want it to work with cleave. It works in the first hit, but not anybody else that you cleave on.
Yeah.
Didn't we figure out
Cleave
the
is
start of
simply
the
physical
tournament
damage.
was just a loser?
Slark is bad.
But I think Slark's one purpose was
Luna.
DK, but yeah, I like the Luna a lot more. Just Mars utilizes the damage really well. Same with Pango. Even like Terrorblade as a support. Like I always think of Luna as like the 5 to 10 minute mark. You're a carry that just gives your other lanes momentum with the global aura. I also think she's a very reliable hero. But I'm actually liking BetBoom's draft more. I think here. What do you guys think?
Crit has been talking about in an interview that he thought Terrorblade support is stupid, and he kind of
like good.
Yeah, no, he's like it's dumb. He has to check how dumb it is. And
did he?
Yeah, he did, and he played it, and he's like, yeah, that's good. This is broken. This is broken. It looks really nice, but yeah, I have to agree with Brian. I think I'm leaning towards BetBoom in this one. I know that the BetBoom did manage to pull off some wins. Like they're always had a weakness where they can't come back even if they like lose game 1 or like when things go difficult for them. But this team, I think everything has been on the rise for them. And I said I think at the start that they're going to take the whole thing. So I'm going to go with BetBoom as well. I like that draft a lot.
Yeah, I really like the team fight they have. It feels like they have overwhelming team fight compared to the other side. So that's the thing that I'm looking at as a nice advantage as the game continues.
2-0 Falcons. I think that the only place where they are going to have issues in this game is the Amar plus crit lane. And anytime anybody doubts the Amar plus crit lane, they destroy anyway. So that's the only option for BetBoom to get into the game, and they're not going to have it.
What if I don't doubt them though?
If you don't doubt them, then they're fucked. It's 2-0 BetBoom.
Okay, 2-0 BetBoom.
That is that simple.
Yeah. No, 2-0 Falcons.
2-0 Falcons. And what does BetBoom have to do, in your opinion, in order to make this happen for them?
I think destroy Mars. Make Amar go for this stupid Ether Lens build that he goes for when God knows what, actually. I'm not even sure what the criteria is. He just randomly... He did it in this tournament. He did it a few series ago. He was winning. He was doing fine, but... Yeah, destroy that lane with the Undying. Snowball that into a solid Lifestealer game and see what we can get going here.
All right, well, let's find out who's going to take game 1 of this best of 3.
I don't know what Steve thinks of TB. He probably hates it though. I think carry players, they all want a CM to go die for them in lane, you know? Or none dying. Like AC4 C for the 6 months. What about TB support? I think it's very strong for the lane itself. And it's kind of average after lane. It can stay strong if Reflection is strong in the game. But otherwise, it really is just a Thunder bot.
Give him the horns.
You know, he just gets his auras. They usually go the super boots and vest or something like that.
Really nice if you were wearing the jacket.
Super drums boots.
Feeling some of the remnants of it, if you
The main thing about this hero is his level 1 to level 4 is just stupid strong because he has like what 320 move speed, 9 armor, and like decent damage per too, like 55 plus I think, 57.
Honestly, even Sunder, if you look at it, they do have 4 strength heroes.
And Reflection is a stupidly strong spell for 1 point.
Team fight, but there is that potential.
Where did TB support originate? I don't know. But I happen to have a friend that played this TB support on super high rank. Like top 400 Europe rank. And that was years ago.
On the Sven is not particularly helpful because once he's used all his stuff, getting the life back doesn't really help. Like you use your Satanic and you've used everything. I think it's way better with a carry like Luna, who can keep standing her ground. Maybe she can get off the glaives a second time with her shard.
To be, yeah, of course.
That's definitely an upside here for Falcons, is the type of carry that they're
And
playing.
it's not like the way they played it back then and now is a big difference.
And he's gonna get disemboweled from the
It really is just high stats plus Reflection being strong. And then they transition into an aura bot.
I think you can ask anyone in the green room around the world, potentially Cinderin.
Tubi was like top 200 I think at his peak. And he's playing like all those shit heroes, you know, like AM +4, Troll +4, Spectre +4, TB +4, he's just played all of them.
The thing that I look for is when you lose, you do learn more than when you win. So can they use that information
to take this series.
I think the thing that messes him up the most is that players don't believe in him. You know, like the people give up because he's playing TB+4. And like, oh my god, this fucking guy is griefing.
Damage to actually break the fight open. These are some tanky frontline boys with the ghost ship, let me tell you. They're very difficult to kill. And the laning stage, as the panel talked about as well, should be quite good for the safe lane. The Undying Lifestealer against an off-lane Mars plus Terrorblade should be quite easy. This mid lane on paper, I think, is maybe even slightly DK favored as well, so that one is good. It's a lot of... And you know, BetBoom is a heavy laning team. They're exceptionally
I'm
good.
surprised he got both of them. Wow.
Their advantages early
I thought he was
on.
gonna fail both.
And they have the recipe for it this game. I think all three of their lanes could go well.
Having said that, we've said that before against Falcons, and it doesn't seem to matter. I think Jenkins is the one that was bringing it up. Like Amar, sometimes they pick his hero early, so of course it's going to get countered, and then even if it's countered, he still comes out on top of the laning stage and just befuddling everyone in the process. So
he is the best player this tournament at playing bad matchups. I will say that. We've had some mid players have some quite good games as well when they're counterpicked, but to me, Amar is just outstanding in his ability to min-max in lanes where others would just kind of crumble. He can... It's not necessarily that he wins them hard, but just drawing, right? If you draw a lane that you're supposed to lose, it's a major win, relatively speaking. That's always what's going to be the concept that they're looking for. So far, so good for him, 5-3.
Oh, interesting. You skip bottle in this lane on Pango.
And with the pulls,
Yeah, I can understand why. DK hits too hard if you go bottle.
Move this lane around enough that Amar can get a little
You just
bit
can't
of
contest on CS.
bottom lane, Lucent Beam's going to slow down the attacks a bit, but Save just finds the range to take out Snake King.
Yeah. Maiden is very vulnerable in this lane. Luna does not offer much protection against the double stun from line into Torrent combo.
Oh yeah, look at that reflection. Juicy stuff. Are you a fan of the support TB that we've been seeing?
As in, would I like
Just
to play
generally.
it myself and think it's fun, or do I think it's good?
It's up to you, Cinder. You don't need to ask.
I think it's quite good. Am I a fan of this hero being a support? I mean, it's fun for the game when heroes can flex, but it feels a little bit weird at the same time.
Yeah, it's a little
right?
filthy, isn't it?
It's a little off
Yeah.
somehow, but you know, if it works, it works. Teams are playing to win. They're not playing to have fun.
But
maybe
they
they're also
usually have
playing
fun
to
in the
have
process,
Yeah,
I think.
they generally go hand in hand.
Toronto Tokyo puts down the Tombstone, trying to force Falcons back a little further. Blood Grenade onto both as Amar needs to use the Rebuke
big
to
pressure.
get the distance. And Nightfall can be getting all these all these potential denies. Actually misses a couple last hits to harass here onto crit. But so far, Amar, despite being pressured, doing okay. Could be
17 and 5. That's great.
It's really the mid lane that's surprising. 24 and 6 for the DK, 17 and 1 for Malrine on the Pango.
Do Tombstone zombies count?
As CS?
Yeah. I actually don't know this.
Huh.
Because they're like worth nothing, but it's still you're killing a unit. So if that counts, this might be, you know, warped a little bit.
Well, do wards count as last hits?
Yes.
Okay, then they should. It's a gadget. As Snake King is kind of torrented down.
CM players. They do not value their life.
The game.
Yeah.
Who are you telling a zombie is a gadget?
It's a gadget that just has arms. Don't mistake it.
So you go to like
for a
Home
living
Depot
being.
to buy a zombie is what you're saying.
I mean, have you seen the people in Home Depot? It's probably where the zombie apocalypse will begin. Between that and Walmart,
You
that's
can't
for sure.
buy the employees, Shannon. That's not how it works.
Well.
Or the clientele, for that matter. Also not for sale.
Surprised you've even been
Although
to
I
Home
guess
Depot before.
everything that has a... I mean, I had to think about it for a little bit. I've never been.
Oh, look at the fortification coming out. And the Dragon Tail, more denies for GPK.
What a piece of shit hero mid.
Being a very annoying presence in lane. 32 and 9 right now for GPK. Just having himself a terrific start to the game. He's going to hit 6 here relatively soon.
This is one of the worst starts we've seen from Malrine. And he even had first blood on the rune. Imagine if he didn't have that.
Yeah.
It's not even me playing it. I just feel mad for this Pango. DK thinks he's good because he stuns and then denies. And takes no fucking harass damage because he's DK.
Always a problem when you're playing against Dragon Knight mid is
DK players think they're so fucking good.
So Malrine on this Pango has been very happy to rotate around and find kills in side lanes. Actually, he might just be the recipient here.
Impale from Save, who makes his way over Toronto Tokyo from the other side as well.
And then the whole fucking village shows up.
Very good timing.
What can you do?
Right as GP
What can you do?
And what I was going to say is if Pango starts rotating to the side lanes, well, guess what? Dragon Knight is going to be pushing your tower. So you can't really...
Usually it's the other way around. Where you wait for DK to show up with his ulti and then, you know, the moment you pop 60, you fuck him ass.
Correct. Crit came for the one reflection onto GPK and is now going to try to contest the rune. Toronto Tokyo takes it though, so at the very least they do deny it onto the DK. From the Falcons' perspective, that is.
I don't think Falcon's the only one that plays Luna. Shopify played Luna quite a few times.
I think that's something we need to pay attention to as well. For the way Falcons operate and the way the games generally work, Crit has quite a significant playmaking role. The panel was talking about this pre-game, that a lot of the time Crit is the one who breaks the lanes wide open. You generally don't do that on Terrorblade.
Gonna have a bit of a clash here. Toronto Tokyo came to gank along with Crit. Tombstone is placed. Big decay to follow. Impale onto Skeeter. Should be able to run away though. As Crit's meta
Liquid played it too, yeah. Well, where the fuck were they? Maybe it wasn't that good of a pick.
In a bit of trouble. Into the trees he goes, but Crit, he's gonna heal up dramatically as well. Don't think this is gonna lead to a kill either way.
It always looks funny when Terrorblade uses Wand. Just heals like 40% of his health.
Oh, he's actually going for the 7-minute wisdom.
Yeah, this is really, he's not gonna make it. Miero has to TP. And now he's gonna die too.
Crit will fall as a result of this. Good attempt though.
The other rune is just there.
One more
no one went for it.
For the road. The Falcons will be able to get their wisdom rune. So it'll just be a trade as it is meant to be, of course.
Oh, what's this button? Nice.
Yeah, just play around with that.
They defended their rune. They get a little fanfare.
Can we get production? Can we get another soundboard above the bet boom button that is just a screeching falcon?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
That would be a perfect way to cast this game. Would appreciate that. Take your time choosing a good selection. I'm sure
how about you do your best attempt at a falcon sound?
Oh, that's gonna bleed some ears, as they say.
I'm ready.
Maybe I'll wait for the right moment then.
Wasn't the Freedom Falcon sound even not the Freedom Falcon? It's like a different bird.
I'll do it when you least expect it, when they lose a fight.
That's when it's funniest.
The dying falcon.
Pretty even game right now. Across the board. Lifestealer doing surprisingly not better than this. He's tied with Amar in this lane.
That's the bald eagle, but that's not the sound that people think the bald eagle makes. It was like completely something else.
Right? Like,
yep.
It just happens.
It's expected at this point, which is pretty ridiculous. Frostbite with the TP from Malrine. Ult to follow. Miero
the reptile hawk, yeah. Something like that.
The Luna in the meantime, with the wraparound from Malrine, connects again, and now Toronto Tokyo on the run. Gonna continue to get blocked. There's a shield crash slow. More blocks to come. Lucent beam reflection, and an eventual cleanup as Malrine.
That's a sound delay.
Nice rotations.
It's going to cost him a bit in mid. We'll see who TP's over to try to defend this tower against GPK, but it's a very successful...
I hate DK. Look at this fuck. You leave the lane for 20 seconds.
Tower fall and just be like, you know, it's inevitable. As long as you make good moves and bring other heroes into the game, it's probably worth it.
Hate this shit hero.
At the very least, I definitely don't think Pango should be pinned down in mid. Somebody else has to pick up the slack and defend that tower. It's not really his job, and Crit will do it for now on the TV.
That's a really fast blink dagger. That's a 9.5-minute blink for GPK. And he probably will have to wait for the next dragon form, though. So a little bit of awkward timing, potentially. He's going to go straight for the Manta next.
I mean, you can still gank without dragon form, obviously. It's a DPS loss, but at the very least, he has Lions who...
7 minutes and 45 seconds faster than the average. But that's mainly because you typically won't see that first pick.
Yeah.
10-minute rune about to spawn.
It's hiding the dagger. Waiting for next dragon form, I guess.
Just barely.
Yep. Nice grab.
Still 2k lead from Falcons. Just raw net worth here, actually.
No Mage Slayer? I think he might go for it still. Or maybe he doesn't want to delay his
a large amount of it is
his setup, which is meant Aghanim.
Farming potential, but also the two supports, each ahead by About 500. Starting to scale a little bit more. Now the thing about Terrorblade support is, I had this discussion with Mira backstage about Terrorblade 4 versus Terrorblade 5 and what you itemize. We'll have to wait with that.
Hold that thought. Swash comes in only on to save, so Toronto Tokyo trying to run away, but the Frostbite keeps him in place, and now he's going to get Frostbit again. There's a swat. Oh.
He could
should be able to
field
clean
this.
him up eventually.
Oh, he
Tombstone
won't.
was placed, so that's going to provide some extra gold for Malrine and company. They'll be very thankful.
The third tombstone fits.
I feel like Undyings do this too much.
Does Reflection block the Mage Slayer? I don't think it
It's just
does.
a bad habit.
But I'm not
Don't
sure.
drop the tombstone if you have no teammates coming over. It's going to make zero difference. You're just
Maybe
giving
he
away
thought
gold.
he had teammates coming, Cinderin. You ever think about that?
Yeah, I do, but they never show up.
Well, it is an Undying after all. I mean, this is Toronto Tokyo we're talking about.
Hmm.
He's used to having people TP for him from the mid lane. It's muscle memory. Like, surely someone's going to help poor Undying out. Then he forgets that he's position 5. Then he ends up with still a ridiculous amount of farm.
Probably routinely forgets that, yeah. This is
hard to break that habit.
This is a quite good timing on the Pango Diffusal, given how the lane started. Malrine 5-1, and Crit next to him, almost completing the drum. So what I was getting at with the itemization is we were talking backstage about Terrorblade 4 versus Terrorblade 5 and what you itemize, and kind of came to the conclusion that the first 2 items you get are the same. And then the problem Terrorblade 4 runs into is, I think compared to the 5, if you're distributing the gold within your team, what's the next item you can buy on a TB that is going to be great to have on a 4, more so than a 5? Because usually they go drums or vessel, and then boots of bearing, right? That's been what we've seen most of the times from these 4 and 5 TBs. And after that, I feel like if you're playing it as a support, you'd almost rather have the net worth on another hero that can use the utility better. Either somebody who spellcasts better, or somebody who carries auras better, or whatever. So by putting it on 4, I think that's one of the issues that's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see if this game goes late enough, what Crit's going to do. Because you're, like, realistically speaking, are you really going to transition into a core if it's not like a 60-plus minute game? You're not going to get that
that's the
Yasha
question.
and start farming, so...
I mean, we have seen that, of course. Has not been that successful, though, I think. Drums is definitely a good start for him. As Blade Mail now picked up by Miero. Let's see if Beppu can finally use this Blink Dagger again. Like, it's been 4 minutes since GPK has had it. They haven't really had the opportunity to do anything, though.
Yep.
As, ooh, the stack is being taken by Skeeter. They need GPK. Start out with the Impale, surely. There it is.
They overlapped.
Yep, the Tombstone outplaced. And look at all the TP rotations from Falcons as they come to play. Save super
Oh my god, you still got them.
And Toronto Tokyo is going to be next. Can Malrine find another? The 2 supports are going to easily get stripped of their lives. Although they will be traded for the other 2 supports. As going to see the arena come out as GPK is infested currently. The DK will die. The spear actually did connect on the Nightfall, it looks like. And that turns into a triple kill for Amar. So 4 dead for Beppu, where they felt like they had the upper hand, but just absolutely punished.
Honestly, this initiation, it's kind of mind-boggling to me. They're being... Look how patient they are.
If the spear
And then they somehow
kills,
stack their stuns. Like,
does
they
it
had
still
10
stun
seconds
the
to plan
target
this,
if it
and
gets
then they
another
stack
one?
Dragon Tail, Nerf Spike, and because they stack them, they hesitate to commit on the Luna kill.
How does that
Crit
work?
gets the Sunder. He will be traded, obviously, here by Save, who can
It
just
does
finger the
stun? Oh,
TP
that's fucked
instead,
up.
but this was not the kill that you were going here for. This needs to be better coordinated at this level. The Dragon Tail or the Earth
Because
Strike
I think that's what
you
happened
just full
here.
on burst him with everything you have before the
Yeah,
TP can
see?
react. Put
That
down
spear
the
killed DK,
Tombstone,
dragged him, of course, but then he died instantly and then hit the life steal anyway.
where it's too easy for Falcons. And keep in mind, the best
Oh, I didn't know
team
that
fighter
skill
is
worked
in
like that.
there as part of the move. Like Miero is bottom, and I think it makes
Maybe that's
sense
why
for it to not
usually
be
if it
part of the
gets
smoke
goes through
because it makes it too
illusions, because it
obvious.
just
They
kills
have to
them.
show someone
And then it stuns
to
whatever's
not
behind it
make
anyway.
Counterplay too easy for Falcons. But yeah, messing up the spells is...
They force out his rage and now snaking.
Oh, more I knew? I mean, I hope he knows.
Nightfall in a lot of
There's
trouble.
like 500 games in this shit, Halo.
Coming out from Skeeter. And this is officially
This is one of the few heroes I don't play in the game. I do want to learn it though. I think Marsh is a very interesting hero. It's a very, very cool hero design too.
Was that to your satisfaction?
I can't, dude.
I actually don't know what a falcon sounds like. I'm pretty sure that's probably more of a hawk.
Okay, I really
Same
hope
family.
they're going to clip that sound and actually make that the button. so I can just invoke your Screech whenever I want it.
But Cinder in this, I mean, we're 15 and a half minutes in. Falcons,
they are
6K.
crushing them.
This is, I mean, Betboom, when they're typically behind, they just end up losing a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Which is actually normal for most teams.
Yeah, but it's the way in which they lose. I think a lot of the games we've seen from Betboom where the early game doesn't go well, they just default to farming and then they just lose. Like, they don't try to fight their way back a lot, which is something we saw from Falcons that I was very impressed by in the second group stage. They had a game that looked terrible, and they just started making a lot of moves. It was pretty clear that the communication was, all right, guys, this isn't looking too good. We have to take some risks and keep finding fights around what our heroes can do. I think in this game, if you're Betboom and you just default to farming, I don't think that's how you win this. Like, you need to use your Undying when he's strong. You need to use the Tombstone when it matters.
Taking a gank, goodbye.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I just hope we don't see Betboom fall into that pit of nothingness where they just farm it out until it's over. Use your Kunkka, use your Undying, and then maybe it's fine to farm and wait for a key item as long as it's not just this one item takes the next kind of thing and you never accomplish anything.
Okay, what is the key item?
Motherfucker.
Is absolutely go time. If you're gonna not fight with that, I think you're just giving up the entire map. So.
Yeah, I mean, they have, we talked about
It's
the
a hard
Blink
game
Dagger,
if you're gonna go into late game against this.
This is a fighting item.
Yep, they both
I think Falcon's late game is a lot better.
So they haven't really got any value out of this net worth. And on the flip side, Falcons are just buying these hybrid items and just keep farming. The Dragon Knight could have been a lot richer had he bought another item than this dagger and not.
She's not that much better, maybe.
These key moments make a really big difference. Of course, Falcons have really been on the ball with responding. I like the smoke of, getting
Both are pretty strong. I think Betboom might lack damage eventually.
Boats coming for him. Will be the death of the Pango. That's
Good
a start
kill.
for Betboom. Gonna need to get
Blink Dagger, Force Staff TB. And this guy's smoking some shit.
Falcons have split the map. Back to farming they go. And when it comes to the inevitable Roche time, I know we're a little early here, Cinderin, but do you give, like, outside of the net worth discrepancy, do you give one team a
Lifesteal will solo this? It's a hard game to solo anyway.
Because there's two types of things.
It's not a 1v5 kind of carry hero or game.
But how good can you fight in that area as well?
I think both teams are quite bad at taking it, but really good at fighting there.
So oh, Spear actually misses
Rare
from
miss.
Amar. He's going to get X back. Is there going to be any TP support? Doesn't look like it. Miero will walk it off.
He could have got a guaranteed setup there by Blink Yuling into Spear, but I think the logic for Amar here is this play needs to be fast. So if you start with Yules, you give the enemy team 2.5 seconds to TP in, and it's just too long. So he has to go for it this way. I think he could have maybe Blink Speared and then Arena'd instead of vice versa. But either way, he did Arena first, right? Or did he Spear first, miss it, and then just instantly Arena? I actually think he did Blink Spear, just missed it. And he's so confident that he's going to land it that he immediately just changed the other spell. That's probably what happened. It's relatively inconsequential, though. Just going to keep farming and pushing out. Betboom don't really seem to be interested in trying to take advantage of the Arena being down.
Yep,
they have problems with the waves.
He's got the Sacred Relic, and not too far off from the Talisman of Evasion, so the Radiance will be there in the next minute or so. Less than that, even. See if Betboom group up and try to...
Didn't expect this game to be so passive. I guess Betboom is a pretty passive team overall.
Toronto Tokyo picked up. But
Falcon's not so much.
Only level 13, though. We now have Blink on to save, so... See how they want to defend this. Toronto Tokyo putting down Tombstone very early.
It's very defensive, but it's better to get it off than just getting caught and dying. He had a feeling they were coming for him, so he's just going to immediately drop it in case a fight breaks out. And now that it doesn't, he looks like a fool, but I think that was a very nice quick reaction from him at the very least. Save.
Yeah. Getting hounded by Amar.
Oh, that was not good movement.
Swash is there. Goodbye. Another freebie for Falcons. As we can see, Betboom.
Weird game.
Group up here, but I guess they just
Feels like I'm just watching Betboom slowly lose.
Yeah, Torrent, Storm, and Radiance, and then fight before Luna gets too big, because she will inevitably out-farm everyone in this game. She has the whole map, she's on the winning team, she had a good lane, and she just inherently farms faster than Lifestealer, so... Skitter will eventually be a full item ahead. Currently 3,000 up on Nightfall, which is a lot. 20 minutes in. But yeah, the fighting potential should be there now for BetBoom. Amar gonna buy the Aether Lens. Jenkins in shambles.
Yeah, what is that all about?
It just gives you way more... I'm not gonna...
Killing Tormentor at 20
It
minutes.
gives you way more reach for the Yule.
Really?
It gives you more cast range on the arena. So it makes your initiation options way cleaner to play.
Okay, so why sometimes he does not pick it up?
That's a good question for him. I don't know what the exact mindset is behind buying this item over other items, like when he does and when he doesn't do it. But you can rest assured there's a very good reason.
Alright, GP. Oh my goodness, that blink from Amar. Wow. That is...
Yeah.
Surely he didn't actually... Is that just instinct? He didn't see anything.
It's the hidden power of the Aether Lens. It comes with a radar.
I see. Yeah, that's very strong indeed. It does need a buff. I mean, you still can't upgrade that to anything, right? Unless I missed something.
I don't think so.
As
E-Blade, but you're not buying that on Mars.
Oh, yeah, that's
so
true.
There's no like meaningful build path on Mars for this.
Oh, you didn't mention... I thought you were on Light Collector duty, Cinderin.
Oh, who bought it? Who got it? Who got
Snake
it?
King.
Snake King got Light Collector.
Good job.
It's very good.
Off.
The best neutral item in the game right now.
Apparently.
And with that, Snake King's move speed on Crystal Maiden is now 400. That's quite fast for a CM. The slowest hero, one of the slowest heroes in the game. Tranquils, and that will give you 401. You pop drums. It's nighttime. Then you're closing in on 500.
You might as well be Bloodseeker at that point. Amar, Yule's initiation, but the Torrent is going to hit him. Gets the
Got the Torrent out somehow.
Rolling Thunder from Malrine. As looks like they're going to focus on this Kunkka. Eclipse coming in as well. Freezing Field in addition. Toronto Tokyo, though, is the first to fall. Miero gets infested. Swashbuckle that follows Malrine, kind of left on alone, but they find Skeeter instead. The burst is there to kill him off. And now Amar in a lot of trouble as Nightfall with that Ghoul Frenzy chases him down. 2 for 1 to start as Crit will have to try to fight his way, but he is surrounded and he is a support Terrorblade after all. 3 for 1 as BetBoom come out on top, so...
You can go 2 drums. Did they go 2 drums though?
They
They did.
A team fight, and it was brought to them. But they keep Miero alive really long, nice and fast, and eventually the whole team connects and they get the counterplay. The Tombstone was up very long this time, so this was the type of fight I was looking for BetBoom. I thought perhaps they would be able to force it themselves.
This is not LM, no. This is for lower brackets.
Like then it's just easy to connect your heroes over, get that counterplay.
It's upper bracket now, playing for lower brackets. Or, grand finalist
This is really
spots.
the best, right? Like this is something you're sacrificing when you go for Terrorblade as your position 4. This hero does not deal very much damage as a 4, I would say. Like, you can pop meta, you can get a couple of attacks in, but it's not like, let's say Lion, right? Which is going to instantly dump 600 magic damage on your target.
Spirit is out, yeah.
And it gives BetBoom the time to respond and find a major counterplay. All of a sudden, this game is now wide open. 8k down to 3. Start closing in on some more meaningful items here. Dragon Knight almost has the Ags. Lifestealer's closing in on Sanjin Yasha. The Undying Will of Greaves, which is quite the big item here too. So a lot of things coming BetBoom's way soon.
Yeah, only a 2k lead, so Falcons with a bit of a misstep. Perhaps too much confidence considering that they were winning that laning stage handily. But now kind of brought down back to earth.
We finished 7 days today, yep.
Roche will eventually be taken by Skeeter.
God, it's a slow game.
Aegis for the Luna.
Very farm heavy.
This is a strong timing for Falcons, despite losing that fight. Aegis Luna with BKB. You just got the Pango Dagger.
Do you push for this?
And
looks like dog shit, to be honest.
Looks like they want to put it to use immediately on this bottom tier 2. BetBoom want to fight. They're gonna TP back their heroes.
That's a really hard high ground push.
An unexpected defense.
Yeah, I mean they can feel it, right? It's so.
Properly for it. They're not full committing.
Yeah, they're backing away a bit. Miero, his smoke.
It's a way to force.
Crit, gonna spot him. As the X comes in, GPK with the Dragon Tail. And Sunder not available because he is still stunned. Amar gets off an arena onto basically everybody from BetBoom. But where is the damage? Malrine with the Rolling Thunder as Skeeter tries to run away. Gets Dragon Tail. That's life number 1. Infest takes him out. I mean, and now they're going to completely surround him. Skeeter's in a lot of trouble.
Here? Yeah.
And Pale wouldn't be able to get off the BKB anyway, it seems, as Skeeter does get destroyed. And BetBoom.
7 Days a Day has a storyline end on some of the mods. That's how we finished it. What are they doing? I don't fucking know.
And if that's not happening, I guess they...
Falcons must be overestimating their damage output. Like, they're throwing out all these ultis and stuff, but look at that.
He's just going in, but not popping BKB, and you're using
it's like they lost to a mech.
Rolling Thunder this time, keep in mind. So, a lot of the time,
that's even with Ags on Bango, wow.
Second life on the carry, because you can force enemy spells, but in this kind of situation, you used your entire team's kit, which is when you get to do the damage. So if you don't pop BKB during that, I think your second life is just worthless.
He's laughing at them.
Very, very easy for BetBoom there.
All right, so
now the game is, for the first time, the whole game, I think BetBoom have a gold lead.
Yeah, I think so. Production has just told me, everybody, very important announcement, that we do have a Falcon sound. Let's see what it sounds like. Okay. Does sound like that was me, actually.
That is definitely you.
Right, good.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, they're gonna need some. They're gonna need a morale boost here. So I think. Imagine Falcons go to LAN and the audience cheer for them with that sound.
That would be so obnoxious. I love it. Let's bring that to the next LAN for sure.
I don't think Luna is bad against Lifestealer.
You can see Falcons.
I think the matchup is fine. I don't know if the BKB would have mattered there for Skitter. I think the boat was still too long. And they would not be able to burst or kill anybody doing the boat's buff.
Not an easy target.
Yeah, he's opting for the BKB next.
Falcons don't have... Falcons don't have an
I think they were just fucked in that position.
You're fast on lifesteal, you're gonna get off that rage.
Yeah. Oh, the blink in. No Dragon Tail though. Nice Yules from Amar. As GPK is gonna focus everything onto Skeeter. Boat's coming. Good Sunder from Crit, keeping Skeeter alive. He'll pop the BKB in retreat. The arenas have been on point for Amar, but they just don't have the damage, it seems like, as BetBoom looks like they want to fight. Rolling Thunder from Malrine, using the roll-up to keep the Toronto-Tokyo Undying stun-locked. GPK gonna focus on snaking. Meanwhile, Nightfall coming in for a little right-click action.
Toronto-Tokyo didn't even die.
Undying didn't die.
He tries to dodge out.
Holy shit, dude.
There's the burst. Again, Skeeter will die. And now Amar gets clipped by the Torrent. Dragon Tail will be his inevitable doom. 3 for
Guess they weren't just farming to lose.
Everything that they want. Now Nightfall has enough to finish his BKB as well, so that
they have zero damage, yeah. I mean, partially it's from TB, right? So TB is a hero. If he wants to do damage, he has a skill of gold. And the position 4 just doesn't get enough gold to scale with damage.
It's also about where does the damage go, right? It's nice that Luna deals 4.2k, but if it's split across 3 cores with boat on them and one of them has lifesteal, it's not translating.
This is a weak part of TB support. Like, sure, you can save them with Thunder, but I think there's better saves and there's much better damage output. It's rough. Like, you play your TB for the laning phase and that's pretty much it. And maybe the vision game is okay. The TB illusions are nice for vision.
So it's something.
Should they bot Vessel? I don't think the Vessel matters.
Support has almost run its course by now. At this point, he's kind of...
It was a good Sunder.
It was a good Sunder, definitely. It was necessary for that fight to even be remotely playable for Falcons, but...
It does feel like...
He's done more damage than the Luna, actually, with Reflection. That is... It's quite surprising. I mean...
That is a lot.
There are some good targets.
Do you feel like Falcons, for the first time in this game, throughout like all our coverage of them in this tournament, feels like they are a bit hesitant at times? Like they can't make up their mind what they want to do. I feel like it's cost them a couple fights now.
I think it's by draft design.
It's not that they need +4 to deal damage. It's just that their draft is not good on damage to begin with. So I think this is also a caster build, right? Yeah, like Mars also in caster utility build. So the only damage that's left is pretty much Pango. And Luna later. She does have BKB. But she can't really hit so much right now in fights.
I don't blame them.
Although if she can't hit now, then it only gets worse. She's never going to be able to hit.
Catch is Blink Spear, but who do you Blink Spear among Kunkka?
Yeah, this is like the main damage in team fights.
Dragon Knight and Lifestealer. Like, your targets just aren't appealing. And if you make any mistake, that's the other thing. When you commit in with a Mar, you're not necessarily getting back out again, so you better make it count. Nice
the
tombstone.
trees
Wow.
were taken out by the tombstone, which means the spear does not connect. Now Amar using his arena to
Amar the
retreat,
fox!
but that is not happening. That was gorgeous. My goodness.
The timing on that.
That's disgusting.
Toronto, Tokyo.
8K lead for BetBoom now. They have flipped this upside down, and now they try to go high ground.
Yep, they know there's no arena. They feel like they can just disengage if Falcons initiate on them. It's going to be very difficult for the Falcons side to the type of fight they want, but they'll try. Skidder isn't even here. They're using the Rolling Thunder to delay.
Thunder. Miero has to use his BKB, and it looks like BetBoom are going to be forced out, so
delay tactic successful.
Ends up being, a good choice for Skeeter to just chill and farm away, but Miero can reset.
I really like this from Save, by the way. While this mid-fight was happening, he TP'd top. He was looking for Luna out in the top jungle, assuming that the Luna was going to be farming up here in the Mighty Mines, and they went for an Infest play with Lifestealer. Unfortunately for them, Skeeter was bottom, so he dodged a bullet there, but that was a play that would not have been particularly easy for Skeeter to read. He's just happy to be on the right side of the map. That was a beautiful well. We do love a well.
So there's the Mighty Mines, there's the well, right?
I forgot what it's called.
I think it's called the well, isn't it?
But what's the buff called? We need the creeps to spawn so we can see it.
Yeah, that's true. That's too far.
The mighty well.
More important things are happening here as Crick gets caught off guard, and you can see Amar gets bursted to a pulp. Still has a little bit of HP left, but we'll have to use the Yules in defeat as he will drop easily. Snake King gets axed back from his TP. And just a really casual 3 kills for BetBoom. Not breaking.
Kinda looks like GG.
Oh, yeah. It's called Well Wishes, Shannon.
Well Wishes.
Of course it's a pun.
They don't have the
Tier
damage.
3 taken by BetBoom. This will be a set of racks. They don't have the tier 2 bottom. They do have the one top, so they could go for the second racks in that lane.
Yeah, Falcons have just run out of steam. It's really fascinating to watch a game like this where they're doing everything right. They take one bad fight and they just hit a wall.
Yeah.
Like after that, they've not been able to do anything. The items have just been too overpowering. The heroes are too tanky on the side of BetBoom, and they're just going to keep rolling. And Falcons were proposing a solution to this Lifestealer with the Luna, but unfortunately, Lifestealer cannot lose.
Apparently,
disgusting build.
So strong. Because you were bringing it up backstage that basically at the beginning of this tournament, this hero was not picked, basically.
Yeah, teams were not playing this for the first week. And then all of a sudden, it is starting to become more and more beloved in the second phase and just winning the vast majority of its games. I think going into this game, it was 15-6, which is very, very high for a carry that is not even a cheese pick or overall last picked in the draft. Most of these Lifestealer picks are picked like 3rd, 4th, and teams are struggling to find solutions to it. I can't tell you exactly what the problem is. Like, maybe it's like multiple buffs happening at the same time. The hero gets a bit stronger, Radiance gets a bit stronger, other carries got nerfed. He's inherently, in the meta and the way the game is played right now, having a carry that has innate BKB is incredible. He's very hard to kill when he's farming the map.
That was Skeeter's butterfly, by the way. So not able to get it off the courier. Courier's
They're
dead.
gonna try.
Nice.
Wow, end game.
Busted 80 seconds.
I don't think Undying does have short. Oh, it does have short, I think. He could have saved maybe.
Delay.
If he had like Blink.
Gonna find Toronto, Tokyo gets off the Greaves. Save is there as well with a nice.
Still alive.
3 heroes might as well have been a Ravage. Dragon Tail the follow from GPK. Sunder onto Skeeter, but the damage is too much from BetBoom. Double kill for GPK, and Crit and company looks like they are all gonna fall.
How do they win without their carry?
As Falcons lose the fight to BetBoom.
Wow, what an S-tier play call. I actually am quite shocked that BetBoom were able to pull that off. So they lose they lose their Lifestealer, and I don't know, they were all tipping Nightfall after that. I don't know if he said, you guys can still win this fight, just do this or that, but somehow they find a 4-for-1 trade after their carry dies. They get this amazing spell combo from Miero there on the high ground and kind of just pile on them with the Tombstone, with the Flesh Golem, Dragon Knight coming in. Ultimately, Falcons kind of run into the same problem even when the enemy carry is dead. Like, okay, what's next? Where's the damage then?
Yeah.
They had to use everything to kill Skeeter. They went for the Blink Mars into Arena. So they don't have the Arena for the follow-up fight to contain them. And
It's a hard game to BKB for Luna.
So two of their very big team fight
Because it's
abilities
two
down the
super
drain.
fast stuns and one possibly from Fog of War.
Fight while being outnumbered. And they were
Oh, the burst life stealer? Is it call him in a stun? That's all.
Caught by the X-Mark.
But the Yules will counteract it a bit. Nightfall's
I
coming
think it was
with that
spear
range.
start, no?
Hungry.
Something like
Hungry
that.
for some more action. But
Oh, they got him.
The X comes into play again. And it's just a matter of time. Amar dies. As the Boots of Bearing finished by Crit. Always a classic item. Terrorblade.
Ah, yes. Vintage.
So here's the thing, Sinner. I'm not saying that there's no use of a Terrorblade as support. I just wonder, in like most of these games, I feel like it's mostly just a draft thing to try to throw off the opponent. Like you're giving up a lot in a support, right? Would you agree with that?
I think part of the hero's strength is being a flex. I can't believe I'm saying that, but that's the state of affairs right now. You pick it early in the draft, the enemy team has to constantly be on their toes. Okay, we can't make it too good of a core Terrorblade game because then he's going to run us over with the farm.
Yeah.
And
Is
if we
it a
do
draft
counter system
issue?
too much,
I'm
we
not
can put
sure.
support and counter our course. So obviously that's part of the rationale here.
I think so.
I also think he's a quite good
I think
laner,
Mars and
depending
Pango
on
together
matchup.
both going like semi-damage, semi-utility. It's too much.
But they didn't win, right?
Well, Luna does good damage, but she doesn't get the hits even with BKB right now. She's just dying
Do you
in
know what I
BKB
mean
even.
when I say I feel like it's wasted to put crit on this hero? I think if you're going to play this, put it on Snaking, because the way your team dynamic works, you're better off giving crit a playmaking 4 and then using the Terrorblade. If you want this decoy pick or whatever you want to call it, that's fine. But
I mean, if he got Ags, then maybe it would be a bit of a different Terrorblade type game.
Blink Ags is like 7,000 gold.
Yep, exactly.
To do a
Eventually
little
you'll
bit
get
of a
that.
fear and set up the fight. I mean, sure, but yeah.
You want a playmaker? That is a playmaker. It just takes forever.
The thing is, Bedboom's team is not even that high on damage either.
They're using this as kind of a resource to, like, I know it's not maybe the best analogy.
They
but
definitely like damage too.
when you pick a Terrorblade support, surely other supports would probably do a better job throughout the game. But because you're forcing them to make certain picks, it might just be worth it in the end.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thought process for sure.
Oh, they found Skeeter!
The burst! Skeeter,
Oh,
are you
jeez.
dead?
He's still dead?
Gets off the BKB, trying to run away from the Ghoul Frenzy as Nightfall will continue, but the Moonglaves end up saving him. That shard definitely
You see, it's like both teams kind of lack damage.
Thunder's going to be ending here pretty soon, and likely this game.
Except one of them is 20k behind, so it's much more difficult.
Oh, the spear is going to be dodged. Nightfall with the quick rage takes out Snaking, who buys back. Amar is next. He has no buyback though.
GG.
And now GPK and company focusing on the buildings. Fortification is used.
He's infested. They could blink stun here.
Tokyo, yes, that's indeed what they're going to do. Double impale to follow. Skeeter
GG.
will be next as GGs are called, and Bedboom absolutely crushed game one.
Keep in mind, this
I think we're already looking at the grand finals.
it was looking terrible for Bedboom.
This is
Remember, they were 8,000 gold behind. I
game
wanna say
1 of
20
total
minutes into this
7.
game, Falcons were in complete control. One moment is all it takes for this lineup to completely come online and swing this game around. And Falcons, I guess if you're looking through this replay, that's the moment to watch.
I don't know why
What went wrong. Was
people
that
suddenly
the
pick
wrong
TB
idea,
support.
the wrong play call? Could they have
I
itemized
know why they
better?
pick it now.
Was
The
this
hero
maybe
is
a little
simply
bit
very
too much?
strong base
The
stats.
way they set up this
And
draft?
Reflection is a very good skill with just one single point in it, so with these two things combined, you can anonymous support by simply bullying out the enemy and auto-attacking him.
As much as we're talking about
Was it 8? Was 8? Right, BO5, BO3.
It's at the expense of
Game 1 out of
utility,
8.
right? How did Malrine do more?
21k.
Oh, I misread that. Okay, he did second most damage in his team, Shannon.
Yeah, that's still impressive.
He did the same as his carry, but yeah, it's a trade-off. Curious what the panel thinks, if there's like some more depth to this Terrorblade. It seems at first glance, but for me, definitely a bigger fan of this one.
How long watching tonight? I'll see. Like if game 2 goes like an absurd 90-minute game or some bullshit like that, I'm gonna skip game 3. But if it's just a normal game 2, then I'll watch game 3 as well.
And Synerin, I will say that you can't criticize the Terrorblade as much as you did, because Brian was very upset with that, because that was not the problem.
This is the last series of the day, yeah.
Criticize.
It was not.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
We can make
Yeah.
Go
Don't
ahead, Brian.
criticize.
Yes.
I was just gonna say that like Lifestealer's been proven to be broken in this patch. You literally have a master tier Lifestealer on panel where like, wow, these first round bans really set up for a Lifestealer pick, and then you just don't pick it as you kind of go for like the cute flex pick with the TB, and I don't think the TB itself is the problem. It's that you prioritize that flex over the broken hero that's winning every game.
So we need to flex this Lifestealer to position 5 potentially. That has been done before in the pubs.
That one patch was, oh my, like you literally could just take your hands off the keyboard. I'm infesting my carry and just leave. That was a good patch.
Oh, they had a pretty good early game on side of Falcons. It was what, like 5-6k gold lead at one point, but some of these fights you could feel. I think this is the big fight with the Torrent Storm where they do manage to get like, it's just huge. It's very difficult to fight into Kunkka's Ags, Lifestealer with 2 items, Armlet Radiance, maybe a Sanj in between. Can't really burst the hero. Like, it becomes almost impossible to kill. Maybe the grab ally will come to a play, some mech. I want to see this hero being picked on like second pick immediately. Maybe not in the first phase, but you know, after the first round of bans, I could definitely see teams picking it up because he was not picked in the group stage. The people were staying away from it, picking different heroes. But yeah, in terms of priority, I think you should prioritize this hero.
I do agree with all the Lifestealer stuff, but I also feel like there were some other issues. There were some serious damage problems. Like there was that fight by the Dire Tormentor where Malrine in a Mars arena was rolling on literally all 5 of them. 5-man roll. How does this not go well for you? This is the best roll I've ever seen in my entire life.
But it doesn't do any damage.
But it doesn't do anything.
They're fine.
Because they have damage issues. So the follow-up here where the Luna gets stunned, she can't BKB. This is beautiful play by Save. This is why the guy's the best line in the world. But where's the damage? And that's where the Luna last pick becomes a little strange. We were talking about maybe a Slark, because then when you have these extended fights with the, you know, the DK, the Kunkka, these like very tanky heroes, then at least you'll steal stats.
You're building over the course.
You're building,
of
or like you're abusing the fact that it's a very long fight, but the Luna just couldn't do that. We saw, I think it was Arteezy play the Luna versus a Lifestealer. I don't remember who they were playing against, but it was a very similar thing where he just gets locked on by the Lifestealer in the fights, and it looked miserable. It looked extremely miserable, and that's we see it again. It looks miserable to be Luna versus Lifestealer, but they last picked it. It's a little strange.
It is a little strange. It was definitely a struggle. Although at some point I did feel like Falcons was gonna edge ahead because there was also the bed boom. Well, they went into the triangles, try and kill the Luna. Didn't really go so well. And at that point I thought maybe Falcons got a good shot, but yeah, then they stopped advancing at some point, Brian. They just flatlined.
Yeah, I mean, I think BetBoom also did a good job of just purposely not fighting them when they were weaker. We saw that fight, they were down by 7k, and they just said, like, we're going to get our Kunkka Ags, we're going to get Lifestealer's Radiance plus Sanj, like, just enough items to eventually hold our ground. So I think that their discipline and patience on BetBoom, you could tell they kind of knew, like, our timing is coming later in this game, and we can just give Falcons that one mistake where they're going to overstep a bit. I think Falcons have to play that game near flawlessly on the Luna side. Like, in my experience playing the Luna versus Lifestealer matchup, you're either way out farming him, you have way more control of the map, or it looks like that. So
yeah, sometimes the game just comes down a little bit to the carry matchup. Potentially this is one of them. And when we're talking about the carry matchup, of course we got to feature them for our Acer Predator head-to-head.
Thank you, Shiver. Yeah, for the Acer Predator head-to-head, the carries are the heroes that I wanted to focus on because they were such an instrumental part of the game. Skeeter played the Luna this game, had a great laning stage. They had that massive 8-9k gold advantage around 20 minutes. Nightfall on the other side was playing the Lifestealer, the one that Brian loves so much. KDAs by the end of the game did not look so good for Skeeter, and the hero damage was actually semi-comparable between the two, but something Sunsfan and Synderen talked about on the post-game screen was the damage dealt per hero, and the fact that Skeeter's damage was actually very close to the Terrorblade's damage at the end of the game is a bad sign. Here's that teamfight bottom with the glorious Pango roll, and one of the things that was actually a big problem this game, I think, was the chain stun and the burst damage against Crit. He died a lot of times here. And the problem with Luna is that you actually can't really defend yourself very well outside of BKB. He didn't want to pop it while his Aegis was still available, and then now that he's respawning without it, he either got stunned first or didn't have an opportunity to press BKB. frankly, he probably would have died anyways before he TP'd. So these like couple fights that just went really good for BetBoom led to a case where Luna spends almost all of her time running away from these engagements. And she took a lot of damage here. The shard helped a lot, and crit sundering her was very helpful. But the constant team fight that BetBoom put out and the tankiness that the Lifestealer can wield, it just made the game really hard as the game continued.
If you were to choose, hindsight, whether you are going back on Falcons and you, instead of Luna, pick a different carry, or instead you yourself pick the Lifestealer on the 17-16 slot, so right before the 18 slot where, in this case, BetBoom got their Lifestealer. Which one of the two would you go for? Which one do you think would have been more successful?
I think I definitely agree with what Brian said. By picking the Terror ability and leaving that cute potential of it being carry or support kind of put them in a weird spot, because then they, by the time they get to the last pick, most of the best carries are gone, and then you're having to play some Luna who's strong, but not as good as Lifestealer and as safe as Lifestealer. Then you have to put them against each other. And it would have been fine anyways, because you probably were going to lane it against Dragon Knight, which is a good matchup for Lifestealer. So they probably should have just picked it there and said, all right, that's our draft, screw the flex.
Outflex themselves.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess they flex very frequently with a lot of their heroes, so maybe we're like, ooh, this is going to be our flex this time around.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit trying too hard to make something work that in the end did not. But of course, it's a best of 3. Who knows what's going to happen in game number 2? Well, you'll find out if you stick around.
Oh, 5 more minutes still. Thank you, Madcat. Dan for the 41. Speed Demons, thank you, 8 months of tier 2. And MKT, thank you, the 40. That looked like such a scuffed Ghost of Tsushima or something.
Do you know why I selected you?
To crush anyone who makes you weak.
Anyone who dares insult me or my country shall feel my fury.
Some Team Ninja? What's Team Ninja? Neo? What the f? Ah, okay, cool. Thank you, Penut Light, for the 8 months.
Jij bent generatie D. Gewoon als iedereen. Maar wat je voor elkaar krijgt is bijzonder.
I think these ads are played when ESL chooses. That's why they always play exactly during the break, which is really nice, right? Fucking hell. There was a time when ads were just played randomly, so they could just happen in mid-team fight or something. I stopped watching Dota for a very long time. I think for years I stopped watching Dota. It's kind of whatever. Gotta say though, every time I see the same ad and they show me whatever products, it makes me want to buy the product even less so. Like I start actively disliking whatever they're trying to sell me. Like I almost want to just not watch or buy whatever the fucking thing out of spite now. There was this one ad that kept playing on Twitch. It was like Gangs of New York or something. And the first time I saw it, I was like, wow, looks like a nice movie. And then after 200 times, I was like, fuck, you know, fuck off on my website. Like, I never want to look at it again. Absolute piece of shit. If it wasn't there, I wouldn't even know the product. Ah, true, I guess. Vanquish don't go for the 11. Desert Power? What Desert Power? You talking about Team Falcon? When you want to buy a car, you will think back on the ads and influence my choice? I think car is a bad example, but I do get what you mean. I think for something as expensive as a car, I wouldn't go like, hey, remember that Mercedes you saw on Twitch while watching DreamLeague? I think you'd spend like a good day or two just looking at like all possible options and why a car would be even an option at all. Please watch Dune 2? Oh, that's why you're saying Desert Power. I'll watch Dune 2 eventually. Yeah, when it comes to streaming services, I'll watch it. I'll get like Prime or whatever for a month just to watch it. I'm not getting Disney Plus, dudes. Ain't no way, dude. I hate all of it, dudes. You have like your you have your Disney Plus, you have your Netflix, you have fucking what's the anime one called? The one that's dead now, like Crunchyroll or something. You have Prime, you have all these fucking services, man. It's like on PC gaming where you have Steam and then you have fucking Epic Games and you have fucking Battle.net and you have this piece of shit Geo or whatever. It's so bad, dude. So fucking bad. Gog.
A little bit of muscle ache is fine. I'm sure that the Falcons have some muscle ache as well from that first game. We're going to see if they can bounce back in game number 2 because BetBoom definitely had a strong.
Do I have the same jacket? I'm getting my jackets.
A lot of it though came down to the draft, so we're going to hop right in, or at least in a second we're going to hop. Oh, we're going to hop in 2 minutes. You see the timer. So good. I have a stat for you guys.
Okay.
The cost. This one's for you. So far, BetBoom, their win record on first pick is 13-2, which is fantastic. It's really good. When they're
is that the
pick,
same?
they're 8-10, which is like average.
No, he's got like a different pattern.
18th pick, like, are they just bamboozling their opponents every time?
Yeah, I mean they've been.
It's different shoulder parts or something.
First facing a lot of Toronto Tokyo's heroes.
It's pretty close though.
They find really strong, but they also know how to utilize the 18 pick. A lot of the times you'll see them pick Nightfall's hero on this one, where they can protect.
I mean, biker jacket looks the same. That's not even a biker jacket, dude.
So I think
that's just a leather jacket. Biker jackets have pads on the shoulders and what's it called, elbow.
They've been doing the same thing.
And they have plated backs. And it's pretty much hard leather on the entire arm part.
I want to see something slightly more explosive on Falcons, especially on Kratos. There's a reason why he talked about
on the armor pieces, man.
Like this is, you know, not his type of a hero.
Like a reason he didn't like it.
Yeah.
It's not really his style. It's not flashy.
Yeah, he's got. He's.
Yeah, biker jackets are super expensive. Like a good jacket, you're looking at fucking 400 euros, man.
SingSing's a very high skill player. He did start as a core.
That's just a regular leather jacket.
On this team, the identity really is you give Crit a playmaker.
Counter to getting shanked is a counter to getting not turning into a meat paste.
Or you look through the replay and at some point Crit showed up and tossed somebody into a tower for Malrine. Or you'll see Skeeter have a good game and it's because Crit went through the portal. And what is a Terrorblade gonna do? Showing up to these lanes, make illusions. It's like good in fights. It's good in the game. He's had some good sunders, but it's Crit. Come on.
And it's hard against all the chain stuns they have. Like, they had to play against a Kunkka, and TB's weakness as support is like stuns and magic burst. And that they definitely had that. He was getting hit like Torrent into boat, plus like 2 nukes, he dies. It was very difficult.
Spirit didn't win though. Guess you missed those games. No, they lost the last game, sadly.
Using Sunder on a core, and once Kunkka picks up his Ags, you get hit by one random torrent. You're not gonna get there in time. Suddenly you're like, okay, what do I do? My carry just died. Who am I gonna Sunder?
And they need the.
I didn't think Bedboom was gonna win that last game. Not from that laning phase they had.
Imagine if it was
Usually when you have like Lifestealer and DK in the same team, for example, it's like so, you know, like you're not really scaling into late game. But maybe this patch is just different. These heroes change so much. DK does actually scale into late game now properly, and so does Lifestealer.
For this patch, seeing its win rate, but
I had to check Lifestealer's talents.
So far, so I don't mind that they really
see if it gets picked again. I'll have a look.
Because that's been pretty much every single one of their drafts. I think this one was a bit too telegraphed though. And if you look at Bedboom's fans, they didn't think
biker jacket with shorts, pants, and sandals, no helmets. Sounds like Thailand or Vietnam.
First phase ban of previous game.
And guess what, dude? Those dudes have like some of the highest death rates of anything for motorcycles. It's like some ridiculous high number.
The previous game was pretty good case to ban out his Lion as well. Almost, right? Because that was, I mean, he had a fantastic game.
He played it really well. I think maybe the most one of the most valuable parts of them playing Lion last game was the fact that it just prevented the Naga pick.
The Chen will never see play.
And the core Terrorblade, which
I'm a fan of biking, yeah, but you know I'm inherently lazy. And I don't really go outside, so I didn't maintain anything.
Every time I look at him, I'm like, is he looking at me? Or something? Are his eyes closed?
My license it's invalidated since 2013. Because they changed some law regarding something bikes, and I had to retake a test somewhere. I never did it, so it's just it doesn't work.
Google Glass.
No, it's not a Google.
Oh.
I think it's not a Google.
Yo, shout out to Google, everybody. Shout out to Google. Press 1 in the chat for Google.
You could pull off the legendary Jack Chen on panel and just fall asleep.
General manager of G2XIG.
He needs to be playing anti-mage in a ranked match.
Nobody would know.
For that to really drive home.
Alright, we're in it.
Home, of course.
You need a license for regular bikes, yeah. Oh, dude. You need a different license from cars. I forgot the naming for them. I think motorcycles are like license A or something, and regular cars is B or C. If you want to drive a motorcycle, you just need specifically that one.
In the poll, we did talk about the hero.
A C for bike, A for car, yeah, he got it right probably.
The hero is in terms of like providing the saves and stuff. So if they don't want to pick it, Bedboom might take it. It's always going to be a good save against the Mars Blink Arena initiation, and they're just going to snatch Kunkka, which is a flex for them, of course.
It's been so long since I did any of those.
In the mid lane, you might also shift towards it.
I honestly really liked the Kunkka versus the Mars in the last game, and
just ride a bike. I mean, it's pretty safe in Netherlands. People are very, they're very caring, you know, like they don't really fuck you up for riding a bike or something.
Now, because of Amar, is they're taking kind of longer fights. They're going in, they're rebuking, then once the rebuke slow is done, they're dropping Arena, then they're spearing at the end of Arena rather than using the spear into Arena, then they're rebuking again. It's about playing like
in America, sometimes you hear those tales of people messing with motorcycle drivers just because, and they just don't like I don't know, the look, the culture behind motorcycles, and they just fuck you up.
Of fights against you.
Well, you're also on the Mars team supposed to, in theory, want to be in the arena.
Play in an area,
yeah, in this specific circle, and Kunkka Torrid Storm as a response is just nice to just throw
put
shit
it
on the
in
ground.
The circle, yeah.
And then the Luna doesn't even feel comfortable entering the fight or any other character.
Yeah,
for that
gives
matter.
you a little reticle. It's like, here, put it right there. It's like, all right.
South Park bike episode. It's probably not that drastic, but yeah. If South Park makes an episode of something, it probably happened somewhere in real life at some point and made a big story out of it.
It really disjoints fights. In fact, the fight that they won where they were 9k behind on BetBoom, it was because he happened to like torrent catch Mars as he jumped in, basically. And that led to them running them down, and if you take these chaotic fights, then you can wield X marks the spot to guarantee extra kills too. Just gives you even more comeback potential. So if it works, it works.
I want to see the BetBoom
Kunkka first pick.
Recommended for last match where you just straight up pick Lifesteal
out of this phase. Yeah, I see Doom, I see Razor out. I feel like it could just happen.
Oh, and they even banned. Okay, you're picking Mike.
Yeah, but now surely
I think Falcon's destroying this. No, BetBoom's gonna pick it.
Yeah, I think BetBoom takes it.
Oh, they pick it out of the face.
I think this is a huge throw from Falcons actually, because like you need to leave at least one counter in there to give yourself like that advantage on the 18th pick. Otherwise,
unless it's mind games and they have a different answer to the Lifestealer.
What? It's got to be a mid answer. I mean, normally I'd be like, oh, ban Slardar here, but it's a Mars certainly. So there's no Slardar.
Well, no. Melreen also has a level 30 Mars, I believe.
Oh, look at that Pango.
Edible.
It's the Rolling Thunder.
No, it's the shard.
He has a much lower channel time. That's like a very
tough
buff
Yeah, that's a shard. That's a shard.
Oh, that's
Magic
good point.
immune. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe you consider banning the Slardar here, and I mean they could ban.
You can ban to protect the Lifestealer right now. Like you can just pick it.
I mean, if they don't want to pick the Lifestealer, if they have a different plan, surely they should ban it. Right?
Yeah. They're thinking about it clearly. Yeah. I mean, they're actually thinking like, what is the worst case scenario here if we just pick it? Because Lifestealer is notoriously really good against Kunkka. Like Kunkka hates playing into it as well. So if you don't pick it, you're already like giving them a pretty decent Lifestealer pick on Falcons. And they've clearly banned to protect that Morphling's.
I wonder at what point does a team start banning TB supports?
Maybe there's some.
Something like Chen, for example, is bet every single game, and I feel like I haven't seen a Chen yet.
I don't think it is.
You know, like I haven't seen why would you ban this hero?
Very few good heroes that are good against Lifestealer, and the Batrider ban, I was thinking that's the only support.
Lifestealer.
Piercing stun for the Lifestealer. So the heroes Falcons would normally pick
Unless this fucking hero doesn't lose games.
Crystal Maiden.
What about Primal Beast? They could still ulti
they could primal, yeah. It's not so good against Kunkka. The same thing with the Mars.
Yeah, Chen is permaban, but I haven't seen like a single game yet where you know you go like, wow, they should really fucking ban Chen because it's just banned. You think at some point a team just kind of goes like, you know, maybe it's not that bad.
Also because minus armor and AOE.
And then they probably lose and they'll ban it again for the rest of their life.
So it's just like you need to have physical damage against this hero, so I wouldn't mind if they swap that up from like the normal CM.
I would like SD a lot, just so they can, you know, save during Kunkka's torrent.
Let's play. That's kind of a classic combo.
It's also gonna be a
Shadow Demon Mirana.
The way I liked it more is you have something that Lifestealer is gonna be afraid of.
These two heroes together, they cover a lot of bases. It's good initiate, it's good save, it's good utility, it's good damage, and it's decent laning phase too on both heroes.
I could see
solid
Void to come out for Falcons. And
C9 combo? True, man. We played this combo a lot. It was a staple, honestly, but the main difference was that Potem was core for our team, and not support.
Is the one upside. Obviously, if there's X marks the spot, Mirana can't necessarily stay alive.
Same concept either way, though.
I want to chase Mirana around while his rage is going and she's sleeping.
I feel like BetBoom just goes for.
I gotta interrupt.
They just go undying.
I feel like I gotta interrupt here. Lifestealer is no longer the hero that most people know him as. He's a Radiance guy. He'll just walk at you. He doesn't care if you're running from him. He'll
is SD kind of good against Lifestealer? Oh, SD, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like super good in particular, but it's not bad. It's not like a counter. Like it's not like you're saving from a Lifestealer with disruption in any special way, you know? Like a Force would do the same thing. And the ult is like okay. His melee is easy to target, so it's pretty good. And his illusions don't really do anything. It's not like you disrupt the Lifestealer to kill him like say a Morphling. Because if you disrupt a Morphling and you happen to have a stun, holy fuck dude, it's over. He literally just kills himself in like a second or two. But yeah, it's not the case for Lifestealer.
Counter the mid hero and then just see what would be good for it. Like, go for the Phoenix.
Strong team fight, Kunkka Phoenix.
Again, kind of like the same idea as Undying. You plop a building on the ground. In this case, the egg. That just meant to say like you're in this AOE. We don't want you to control it. We do.
That also presents a problem for Falcons, where now they have to answer the Phoenix and the Lifestealer, which are both unanswered. Which I guess.
Would you pick as Lifestealer carry? I don't know.
If Ursa is a counter to new Lifestealer.
I normally feel like Lifestealer is not even a good hero.
Yeah.
But I clearly don't know enough.
I mean, Mirana is kind of an answer to Phoenix. Like you do, like Mirana's not bad, so maybe like the Void doesn't necessarily have to deal with the egg. I guess just it's one of those things where I'm going into this. I haven't gotten the chance to play Lifesteal in this patch, but the fact that he's 15.
Normally, Lifesteal loses to very strong Agi cores.
It's not like perfect Lifestealer games.
Stuff that beats him in BKB. Or well, Rage BKB. I think like PA and Faces Void and other random heroes. But some of them are just not really that popular. Also, fucking Juggernaut used to own this hero. Because he would just not exist. Even Slark would work. But yeah, Juggernaut, Slark, and PA are really not heroes right now, so they're never picked.
I literally am. This is just MMR.
The amount of times on
He would always just come to a point where Lifestealer doesn't have damage anymore, and himself plus like 2 of his teammates just got one-shot by a PA dagger.
I actually, we were talking about this backstage that like in a
Perhaps it's even like just a bit forgotten by the teams. Like they forgot really on how to counter Lifestealer. And they're kind of stuck on the heroes that were good a week ago.
Nightfall's silver tier Lifestealer, while Skeeter is master tier Lifestealer. Like Skeeter's a Lifestealer extraordinaire, and I feel like there has to be some degree of like, like is it really that good?
Falcons needs damage.
I know that it's counterable.
They need like a Lina or something. I don't know if Lina is the choice here. Oh, Lina's banned. Never mind. But they need a Lina-like hero. They need something that can either nuke for a shit ton of damage or auto attack for 1,000.
Like want to pick up something like a Slardar just to ruin Faceless Void in the lane.
Is Timber available? No, Timber is banned. Lina is banned.
Lion, a lot of kill threat, Shadow Demon or Mirana, not your strongest position 5 support, and it also
I'm not sure.
Nicely with the Lifestealer. You would have a good vehicle for him once he picks up the Blink Dagger.
It's not a bad puck game either, but it's not super high damage.
Damage, like Team Falcons last pick, it needs to be some kind of a damage, because right now there isn't damage that they can throw inside a Chronosphere. Faceless Void early on doesn't provide you with much, and Bet
not Sniper. I think if they go Sniper, they auto lose.
I would love for Betboom specifically like a Lesh. I think just like
I just don't think they have time to auto attack.
You want to control.
They need something that just snaps and kills one.
The Mars Arena, there's going to be a lot of disables thrown out from Falcons.
Storm is not great. Storm and Void together, they have counter synergy.
Or does damage while
but usually you want something more long range, something more nuky.
Lane counters to the Void. I don't
so like Invoker or something like that.
Void, depending on like what the mid-lat matchup is. But
I think even like a TA would look nice.
Some issues, and it's gonna cause issues for Faceless Void, even with the
that is not what I would have picked.
I don't know.
I think they don't have enough damage.
Bad matchups for Pango in this
and a last pick Pango here can get countered super hard.
Again, you have
like you could get Maureen Huskard here.
If they want to flex
or sorry, not Maureen, fucking GP Keck.
Oh, the Miero special.
I was
but then it's GP Keck Huskard though.
I mean, both the Beast and the
was Huskard banned? I didn't see.
Well against the Void and lane, and they destroy these 2 supports.
Okay, it's
I feel like Falcons hasn't completely addressed their damage lacking, and once he gets
fucking Huskard bans, man.
Tons of HP armor, and he's gonna just make Lifestealer even stronger.
Bite the Lifestealer later on.
Looks about the same.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 tanky heroes on side of Betboom with Sunray behind them. A lot of team fight, a lot of heroes that come on line very early.
Both teams don't have super high damage in the drafts.
You were the one saying like theory crafting the Lifestealer second overall pick going into this draft. Like the stock similar to Sven, I think, early on in this tournament. Like let's just.
Do you know what the team is coaches? I have no idea.
3 series of this event because Sven did the same thing, and then people were like, okay, maybe we prioritized him a bit too highly. Is this too high priority of a Lifestealer? I don't think so. I think Betboom's got this one. Easy 2-0 Betboom, right, Jenkins?
Yeah, maybe Aoi's cooking something though, you know?
Looks like Aoi's one of these coaches. Falcons, I guess.
Whatever the TI
since he's related to snaking.
Are you looking at me or Purge right now?
I'm looking at all of you. Okay. I'm splitting my eyes right down the middle. Because I do feel like it's if it's obvious to us, it's obvious to him, and he's trying something. I'm gonna trust my boy Aoi here and say 2-0 Team Falcons.
Okay, well, someone had to be the tiebreaker, because otherwise we have a complete jinx on our hands, right? So
not family-wise. He's related to Stinky from his old teams.
1 in a row for Falcons.
They used to play together in Dignitas.
Will BetBoom be the one to
And
break
they used to play a lot in NA games.
Jenkins, doesn't really count.
I still believe in Falcons.
So why did they ban out the Doom and the Morph if they just gonna... Because like that's the question mark that I have in this draft.
And Tundra, yeah.
Because Aoi is a useless coach and he pretends.
Here we go
He gets off, he just pretends to do things. He doesn't do anything. You gotta trust his players. When Skeeter says, give me the Lifestealer, give him the Lifestealer. It's Aoi vetoing that.
Yeah,
I believe
well, or BetBoom vetoing that by just
AUI is the
picking it
biggest
earlier.
Dota nerd
Basically
I've
what
ever played
happened.
with.
We'll see. Will the 2-0ers be 2-0'd? We're finding out. Game number 2 coming up right now.
And he always adjusts his stupid glasses whenever he says something.
Game number 2 upon us. Versus Falcons. We got the Lifestealer back.
Oh.
Sunsfan here with Cinderin. Forgot to introduce ourselves. Sorry about that. Apologies. But we also have
Predictions for game 2?
with the Lifestealer. Very exciting from BetBoom.
It's fucking hard to say.
They pick up
Falcons has better late game.
Pango again, the Amar Mars again, but this time Skeeter goes for an extreme late game type carry, which, you know, if given enough time, will beat.
BetBooms has better lanes, I think.
I think you'll agree with me on this. We get to
Yeah,
see
I think
crit
Kunkka
on
is a bit
one of his
easier
best heroes, which is
than Pango in mid lane, but it's really not a big deal. It will come down to rotations. And, you know, it could be the occasional player thing where someone dies solo, but it's unlikely.
About who to save when in fights. Disruption is a deceptively difficult spell to use at this level.
And I think Lycan stomps Void in lane. So it will come down to the support where he lets, he will let him stomp. And that support is, I think, Phoenix against Bottom. Need to see, where's the Phoenix going right now? He's going bottom. So maybe it's instead Lion versus Bottom.
Ran into this awkward timing of just getting caught in the arena and then
I think Lycan is gonna have a nice time. He's gonna outlast Hit the Void and be super happy. He's gonna send like one dog on the bottom and then she's gonna lose the trade too.
Lifestealer, tanky hero, Lycan will be tanky. Lycan will get axed.
I think Pango's winning is pretty bad, yeah.
It's gonna be a wolf.
Even in the games where I watch Pango, he doesn't always seem like that good.
That was unnecessary. I don't think we're gonna see the Aether Lens on Amar this time. Just going out on a limb.
Mostly Kunkka lose, really?
Being correct or not.
Kunkka's been very strong in this patch.
He wasn't really able to.
He's just like this hero. If you don't have a BKB and you happen to fight him and he has Aghanim, you just forfeit your rights to move. You will stand still for the next 10 seconds.
We make it to the grand finals surely in this one. We didn't lose a single series in the second group stage. I can afford to go for Aether Lens, and the BKB can just come after. A little bit greedy, but ends up biting him in the ass.
I don't know how big of a
just agree with me for once.
I don't know how big a part of the
Oh, the Penguin's getting stomped. I think. I'm not sure if his wave is dead yet or not. Yeah, I think his wave died already, and he's 2-1. So he mixed 6 CS, and Cook has 4 denies. He's fucking him ass.
Whether he buys a BKB or a lens doesn't really.
So what you're saying is you want him to go the Deso build, or the Rapier Brooch build.
I mean, for what it's worth, I actually think Deso would have worked better in the previous game than what he.
Kunkka is a stupidly powerful snowballer, if it comes down to that. If you somehow hit like level 5 super early.
It was specifically because they lost that one fight so horribly that.
You can't lane anymore, you have to jungle.
So as much as we're talking about this, gotta remember Falcons were kind of running the show, and there's no saying that they can't do it again.
Wow, he's really stomping mid, and this guy is just dead.
Running to his grave.
Holy shit.
Try to help out here shortly. Not going to be able to do it, though, as Toronto Tokyo's right click is enough. Amar takes a tumble as Toronto Tokyo gets the first blood on the Phoenix.
Where is the Pango right now? He didn't get his bubble in time.
It's the first time I remember.
Oh shit, dude. His lane is going so poorly. He didn't even get bottle in time.
Just a waste of everyone's time to listen to.
We've been talking about this one in our cast that Crit and Amar have.
Yo, 14-4 versus 5-1, 6-6-1.
Despite losing the game, I feel like they did very well in that lane with Terrorblade Mars.
Oh, you see us.
This time around could be their first lane loss.
And the Lycan is stomping his lane as predicted. And then it comes down to this lane. It seems kinda even despite that one death. It's like 10-4 versus 7-4. It's not too bad.
That one I think is the most likely to go this way. Faceless Void does nothing to Lycan. You can't kill the wolves. He's gonna overpower you with damage and get last hits more than you. And Mirana, you can try to poke the wolves a little bit, but there's always going to be the lion covering them.
They lost 2 lanes. I wouldn't say bottom lane is lost just from 1 kill. Like even like net worth wise, it's not too bad. XP wise might be a different story though. But the Phoenix is not getting pulls out right now, so I think XP is fairly similar.
But yeah, the Void.
Yeah, they're like half level ahead or something.
Obviously,
First game close.
For sure.
It was close until like 20 minutes or something, and then Bedboom just kind of shit all over them.
Just a little bit worried about the pacing, because we saw what Miera was able to do with Lycan, and pressure is just literally part of how you play this hero.
Yeah.
And we'll see if he opts for the Helm type build. He did end up going Ags in the game that we watched. I think he went 3rd item Ags, I want to say.
No one's cocking runes, right? No. No supports on runes.
But the game looked really
Some
good
breathing
for a while,
space finally for the Pango.
Like really early, as he forces Skeeter out, and Snake Ink still pretty low. Save.
Save is playing
Force out the leap again.
really well, by the way. It's all the little
I don't know if Falcon flew or the dive wasn't good enough. It's hard to say, really.
All of his positioning, all of his trades and movements.
Jesus Christ, the damage per hit with Howl. What?
Taking full advantage of the fact that
What the fuck am I looking at, dude?
His weakness as a hero is the first few levels in lane. Just doesn't offer anything, and he's really squeezing every advantage he can out of that against the Mirana with the help of the wolves. So keep in mind, when you're playing Lycan in a lane against a matchup where you're inherently at an advantage, then you get to use the wolves to help your support. You don't need
Kunga is completely stomping mid, with no help from anyone. I really don't think this lane goes that badly normally.
Pressured out of lane.
Usually it's more like Pango's 5 or maybe like 7 CS behind or so. But like this? There's no way. I think he just messed up his first wave too much.
Going for the Guinness World Record here.
His first 2 waves even, because he had 2 CS out of 8. And Kunga had 7 out of 8.
Tragic, but he does have a lot of 1 charges, so I think he will be okay here against
Unless he forgets to pop it, of course, which we have seen, believe it or not. And, okay, pops the 1 finally. So he will survive. No fails here today.
Oh, really strong laning.
This is a worrisome last hit distribution for Falcons. This is unfamiliar territory. They have had a poor laning stage before, but I felt like the pacing in their lineup in that game was a little bit different.
Jesus. Line is chunking the Faceless Void for a 6th of his HP per hit with Howl on.
Pango to solve some problems in the side lanes soon.
Are you surprised at all that Falcons? I mean, I know it's a totally different.
Oh, the first series? Yeah, it was alright, dude. If you missed it, it wasn't much to see, but Bedboom still made like a nice comeback from laning phase, and that's about it. They just walked it and locked it! What the fuck? I hate runes, dude. I hate the 6-minute rune so much.
Specifically then?
Yeah.
Because you're not surprised they picked Mars, right?
No. Like I said, it's just.
I could see it. I feel like there might have been a better option than the Pango as well, but perhaps we're reaching the point of the tournament now where Falcons are getting a little bit figured out. That's not to say Malrine has a small hero pool, because he has plenty of options, but if you're making the other options unappealing with fire picks, then you can definitely take a bit of advantage of it.
Still better than 2-minute either rune. Am I misremembering, or didn't runes exist at 0-0 at some point? I feel like I have a suppressed memory of a 0-0 rune SF walking up with DD and just win the lane because he had a DD.
It's definitely his standard.
Yeah.
I haven't really been seeing the Deso on any Mars lately, I feel like.
No.
I think
It's some shit, man.
Was maybe Jabs early on in the tournament.
Oh, did he actually buy it once?
I think so.
Oh, I haven't seen a Mars game with Deso this tournament. That doesn't mean there wasn't one. But
Haze was really bad too early on, yeah. Because Haze lasted like 45 seconds or something. So stupid.
I do think sometimes
Malrine.
Oh, rotation.
Yep. Going for Miero, this would be a nice pick off, and indeed it's going to go to Malrine as well. So
Good kill, good kill.
Worth it. And they needed it because this Lycan can definitely get out of hand early. mean, in terms of the farm, in terms of like the Skeeter Faceless Void net worth wise, relatively close to Miera as a result of this kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And we talked about the Faceless Void just having kind of a slow up.
They lost 3 lanes, yeah.
Typically we'll go for that Maelstrom build.
Bottom lane wasn't so lost at like 2 minutes, but now it looks pretty fucking bad, dude. 3.5k, 3.6k versus 2.7k.
You got the amplified damage on the first one, but this time around it will be going the other way.
Do you prefer Kunkka as an offlaner or a mid, generally?
If I had to pigeonhole him into one role, I'd probably pick offlane, I think. Because this hero suffers hard if he loses lane mid. I think you run out of steam very fast. But obviously BetBoom are picking him when they know the matchups well. But if you had to pick it blindly, I think it's better to put it offlane on average. Because even if you have a bit of a tough start, you can still offer some utility and have better matchups around the map instead. And quite a few of the carry matchups nowadays are
It's never the same rune twice in a row. It can be though.
Kunkka if you know what you're doing.
If the last rune is say Invis, the first rune can be Invis again the next one.
A lot of times we see, not always.
At least I think so.
Mid lane Kunkka, it's like a crowd control tank.
Actually, no. Maybe he can't.
Yeah. So if you're gonna pick that mid,
Did they fix that?
Feels like it needs to be something that can.
Well, it definitely cycles, but I'm not sure if you can get it now.
I think Miera gets to do just that.
Because I do remember getting 2 runes in a row before, they were the same.
Actually levels his
even after the cycling fix.
Spear comes in from the south, swash from Malrine. Spear connects, and that is enough. Nightfall taken out. Getting pursued in the trees. This should be a kill.
They fixed that now. Oh, okay.
For BetBoom, but they are pressuring this
Ah, well, it's kind of whatever anyway. Like it's not something you can control, so
Toronto, Tokyo rotating over on the
it does
Phoenix,
not matter.
all in all, honestly, a fine trade for them. Losing the lifesteal obviously sucks, but gotta keep in mind how much Falcons need to invest in kills like that. I don't think they're gonna find Toronto here. They might have been thinking about it, but it's just not really possible. That Skeeter took the gate.
Oh, dear.
All right,
GPK with the kill.
Well, now it definitely wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Now you
Mid
traded
difference.
The as well.
Ouch. Look at Miero. He's got the troll. So a lot of these Skelly boys will be hitting the tower, and that rally is no joke. Eventually.
Kunkka and Honest Gladiator, yeah.
No joke. Look at these things. So strong and buff. It's good to see some summon heroes back, though, I have to say. They kind of taken out of the limelight. I think a little bit here and there is good. You don't want, I mean, except for Broodmother. Okay?
Oh yeah, okay. As long as we can bond over that, I'm fine. Like just summon heroes are one thing. Just keep Brood out of it.
Does Arc Warden count as a summon hero?
It's okay. It's fine.
I don't like that one. But yeah, Lycan's cool. Miero runs into Snake King, but likely it won't be able to.
The format? Yeah, I do like the format.
I think runs is a bit of an exaggeration. Cautiously waddles.
Yep.
That's what Lycan is doing without his ults. A very unique part about this hero doesn't have to buy boots. There's very few heroes in Dota that can bypass that item. It's basically Lycan, IO, and
it's not a Zoom meta. Relax. It's one Lycan game. Okay, maybe it's a second Lycan game. Or it's the third, actually.
If you are farming well, your key big item timing will be 2 minutes ahead of
the other 2 times I saw Lycan, I think they both lost.
Boots, you're gonna have this Helm of the Overlord.
I don't know if I remember it right.
1.5 minutes maybe, let's call it that earlier. And that can make quite a big difference.
His hero's always the same. He has such a strong power peak. He gets his Dominator, he runs at people with ulti and everything, and then it hits like 30 minutes and the hero's fucking dog shit.
The death obviously sucks,
and he does nothing anymore.
He's still approaching a quite healthy timing on that Overlord.
We have a smoke here. And of course the Wolves are following a support on the Falcon side, so just the patrol. They will be spotted by the tower eventually. But just the fact that this is a possibility, just such an annoyance for Falcons. They have to have sentries up.
You can turn lifesteal into a dog, yeah.
I mean, the vision game is, especially at this level, can be the difference between a win and a loss.
It's still probably an undervalued part of the game from commentary and from observing just how much vision matters. And I think we're doing a better job than we were 1 or 2 years ago trying to illustrate how much vision does. But obviously, It's kind of crazy when you look at how well these players play, and then you stop for a moment and realize, oh right, they don't even see everything that we do, and they're still playing it like they did.
Yeah.
It's actually quite incredible, and I think it can be very educational for viewers at home to try to watch pro games with one team's Fog of War, and then with the other. Like if you're trying to improve and understand some of the movements that are going on and what information teams have access to.
Save. Impale and a finger. Very easy kill on
Fucking
Skeeter.
hell.
That's death number 2 for him. And that's going to set him back. And this is a hero that, like we said, ramps up very slowly. So any kill you can get is just going to add insult to injury. And now a smoke from Falcon. As Nightfall and GPK. Oh, GPK has shield room.
Get the balls out!
Yeah, Blade Mail's popped as well.
What? He
And
doesn't
now
even
Arisen's
care.
gonna get torrented. And now Nightfall and GPK kind of on the offensive, despite this being 2v4, but you can see the reinforcements are coming. Crit will get out. So no kills will come from this, but still.
It's kind of a non-move. It's weird. They walk into each other, they cast some spells, and then they leave.
I would have bullet it instantly, but I guess that's why he's fucking GP
Who
Keck.
is it that walks into the saloon, spins?
Making a smoke gank on Kuka and doesn't cast both is insane, actually.
Oh boy.
You know memes.
It's been a while.
Oh, did they have shield rune? No wonder.
All right, we're starting at ground one.
Barney is the Belcher. That's my favorite character in the show, as you might imagine. And that's it.
Alright, so I haven't watched that much. Correct me if I'm wrong. Homer's dad is in the show, right?
Yeah, the grandpa.
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it is him that walks into the saloon, spins for a round, whistles, and then takes his hat and leaves or something.
Okay. Good to know.
All right, we're getting a
Link reveal coming for Amar. He opted not
I
to
know
go
I
for
gave
the
them
duel,
more
so there's a
skipping
change of
ulti.
pace. Nice spear onto the life
But it's
steal.
Amar the fucker playing it, and he's like the best marksman in the world or something, so... What the fuck do we know, right? It's probably correct.
Can they kill the egg? It's going to be close.
Egg.
They do. Nightfall comes out. Now the focus is on Mallory, but he's going to get rebuked in the meantime. Nice
Oi,
armor,
Togo
still
again.
alive. They're not going to finish him off. Has a shadow poison in the bite. Still not
Oi.
enough. Nightfall survives because of the boat. It's a big, juicy right click from GPK. Helps him develop that double kill. Amar on the sidelines. It was definitely a good initiation. They just had
Are you sure he didn't skill ulti? Or was he just holding skill points?
vulnerable there. I think you could argue it was a mistake from him to even be put in that position, but Falcons weren't
I wasn't
ready
even
to
looking
follow
at it.
through on Amar's go. Might get save here for their troubles.
Yep, eventually, he will
Oi.
die.
To Amar. But yeah, it really looked like Nightfall was just going to get burst there. If there's any extra core ready to get the damage out immediately, I think you just clean up there on the lifestealer kill and defend. But if you give, that's the thing about this hero. I think that's part of it. Its strength is, you see Malreen's TPing in here and it's too late with the swash. A big part of this hero's strength is the amount of effort you need to put into killing it and the punishment if you fail. Like with a lot of other carriers in Dota, if you don't kill them 100-0...
Oh my god, right before the arrow landed too.
Lifesteal just resets. You know, if you don't kill him, it's wasted damage. He's going to infest something, come out with more health.
Absurd.
He's going to turn on you with the armlet on and the rage and actually fight back. If you would have done what they did to a Sven, I mean, sure, maybe he lives and has to run. The Lifestealer got to output the, you know...
He was holding it. Yeah, I thought so.
There. And while you're killing him, he's also
It makes no sense to not get that point.
plenty of problems.
Like, it's only if you really don't team fight and you just use the W to kill.
We haven't really seen too much of the Lycan just yet. But the map is going to start being terrifying. There's going to be wolves scouting you. The Lycan can connect with any of the... I mean, especially the Lion, I feel like has a lot to do. But Lion or Kunkka can offer so much time for Lycan to just do damage during their long duration stuns and catches. You gotta be
Well, this
very
team's much
wise
better than
now
XG and Team
to try and move
Spirits.
your resources around the map. And at
No,
the same
I don't
time,
think
you also
so.
need to make sure you don't get out farmed. This is when
I
it
think
gets
all these teams are
difficult, 'cause you
pretty
need to
close to each
choose, you
other.
just pick your poison. Are we gonna
Even these
group
two
up
here
against
now.
those who are less vulnerable, but then find less farm? Or are we gonna spread? Oh no, they found Skitter again.
Skeeter, you cannot die again. And
Oh, that unlucky torrent for Mars.
Skeeter will come back out.
Is it good enough?
He said nice chrono on top of basically everyone, including his own team. Skeeter finger, but time
Oi.
most of the damage off. 2 dead for Bet Boom. As Snake King looking to get chased. Miero will get that kill at the very least. GPK totally out of mana right now. Rebuke into the spear, but no connection onto the trees. But the swash is there to finish the job.
He's dead, right?
Now Amar with a TP attempt.
Oh
and he
my
is
God.
out. So Falcon get away with murder.
That was such a good response.
Oh
for
my
them.
god, dude. There's no
this
way.
time around, Crit was nearby, saving Skitter with the disruption and turning everything around in this instance. It was crucial. We've talked about his Shadow Demon. Right place, right time. almost every single time, and this is the perfect showcase of what that hero can do with a well-placed and well-timed disruption. They save Skitter, he gets a chrono, and he survives the follow-up part of that fight, so...
That looks so unlucky too. The Mars blinked in on top of a Torrent that wasn't meant for him. And he almost got bursted off it.
Not particularly rich, so they're starting to offset him a bit with some utility items.
But Toronto Tokyo did buy a Midas.
Yeah.
Where's better late game? The team with the Faceless Void is almost always a team with the better late game. So in this case, Falcons.
100%. Save gets destroyed. I mean,
And I think it will be the case for this one as well. Falcons simply has better late game. If it comes down to like say 35 to 40 plus minutes, and the gold lead isn't minus a billion.
Of course, Lifestealer has one already, so no need.
For me, the biggest part of my
Lycan in particular is one hero that falls off.
Getting level 18 on this hero is massive. I mean,
And I am not sure about Lifestealer in this patch on late game, but I'm pretty sure it does not beat Void in late game. He's just gonna get bashed into oblivion, and that's it. That's the end of it.
If you just cast your spells on level 18 Phoenix versus any other support, you do ridiculous amounts of damage control.
Problems getting there? Yeah, you're right. Getting to late game is always a problem. But looking at this game, looks fine, no? Like if they are 2k behind in 20 minutes from now, it's a free game.
Yeah, I didn't notice it. Not like collector.
1k behind at 90 minutes almost feels like a win condition already. And they would have to lose the next 2 team fights to even stand a chance at losing.
Yeah, this last game was a mess. It's time to
Well, heroes are starting to get to the point where Roshan is vulnerable. 20 minutes soon, Bedboom is gonna get bottom Roshan. He's gonna walk bottom, I mean.
He's won some games with 8 talents.
He's a walking mugshot. This guy buys damage.
Might be the next player around like the 21 to 24 minute mark.
Overbite, doesn't he? Or is that an underbite? I always get them mixed up.
He's got some bite.
He's got some real issues.
Oh, BKB Suna Mars, 2 in a gold.
Without a mustache, like you have to be insane to go for that. Actually, it's so stupid.
Yeah, why would you pick this hero?
He's going for the booch.
Shout out to all the
Doesn't
people
work
out
this
there
game
with
though.
No mustache.
It's okay as long as you have an overbite. You complete the look.
That's right. As the Axe is picked up by GPK, so the Torrent Storm is there. And Nightfall maybe finishing the... Well, does he have Yacht? No. It's just a Sange for now is what he's going for?
Yeah. It's the standard.
So it's not... well, typically you go S and Y.
Oh yeah, but it's just the standard order to buy the Sange first, right? I guess he's keeping his options open, but I don't really see a reason to buy Halberd this game. I think it's too difficult to pull it off.
Yeah, you're not gonna... I mean, the evasion will come through with Amar and his Rebuke Divine Rapier build.
Yeah, and you also need to be able to Halberd the Void for it to...
Please let a plus 5 walk into this. Oh, they're just getting this.
Gonna steal the Tormentor and then try to get the Wisdom afterwards in 20 seconds.
Bro, they're barely winning. Are they winning this fight?
Tormentor, and they're taking a beating, but...
Oh my god, dude.
Save gets the shard, and he will TP over to his own Tormentor.
They didn't stay for the win.
Abandoning this one.
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna maybe stick around with one hero, but I guess they'll deny it with the Lycan Wolves. So, at the very least...
Who's Brown?
TPing for it.
It's SD. Oi, blad! Is AFK, blad? Report zoeken.
He's gonna get seen. He's gonna get destroyed.
I guess Miero was busy over here.
Yeah, he saw a hero and he got really excited. The second Tormentor will come out. Not again.
Oh, bless.
The Tormentor continues its reign of terror on this tournament. Yeah, Miero shard, so the Wolves will be part of a wave.
I like how they replayed 2 seconds ago.
Even Save almost died there too. So now they have the Lycan shard, they have the Lion shard, and Phoenix shard. And Phoenix shard is probably top 10 in the game. Best shards. Just
gonna buy his.
S tier.
You don't wait 10 minutes for that one. You have a Midas.
Oh, he has it already.
Oh, did he buy it already?
I'm saying those are the 3 heroes that have shard.
I see, okay. Yeah, yeah, the Lycan one's gonna add a little bit of extra pressure on the map. Don't think... I don't know. I feel like I've chronically underrated the shard's impact.
Rage from
Bash,
Nightfall.
bash, bash, bash.
Yep, the chrono to follow. And he's all alone. No infest for 7 seconds either. They even put the arena just in case.
Kid was trying to draw the creeps to the left so he couldn't infest. But for some fucking reason, the creeps went to him anyway. What's it like, Poly multi? I don't know.
Is there any follow-up? Do they need follow-up? Shield crash? just perma-stun basically, gets 1 hex for his demise.
It's kind of funny to think about that this hero was way better than this. Like, this hero used to be, I don't know, 20% better.
His mistake was playing next to a wall.
Well, but people were also worse.
Yeah.
To be fair. Especially like early on. But it's a cool design. One of the coolest designs in Dota for sure, but it really is hard.
Have you been on the receiving end of a perma-stun rolling thunder?
Yes.
Were you just sitting there like, wow, this is such a cool design, while he drove all over you?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm sure that was what you were thinking.
Just blinded by rage, of course not. Miero, once he gets that BKB, he's gonna have to worry a little bit less about the arena.
Falcons have recovered nicely. This looks like a very winnable game. I mean, keep in mind you're running a Faceless Void super carry here for the late game. You have very well scaling 4 and 5
Should be a BKB rush game for Kunkka.
Do truly game-winning plays.
Yeah, kinda. But I think Aghanim is high priority, depending on what build he plays. Yeah, it's Aghanim. Oh, yeah, I don't agree with that Octarine core. I think his priority is getting spells off. And then not dying, in that order. I don't think Octarine core helps with that.
But it's not quite in the same category as the Pango, in my opinion. All right, they're going to find Snay here.
Yep.
Missing the combo a bit.
He's still going to get X back. Finger deletes him.
Was it a Bloodstone? Oh, I thought it was Octarine core.
As he will pick up
I saw the soul booster and assumed.
Yep.
Bloodstone sounds nice. Works on the torrent size.
Goes. And you can see on the minimap, Falcons don't really have any response yet. To
Yeah, you're right. It is.
If they could delay them just a bit, then Roche would move top.
I think that one's fine over BKB. The reason why I don't like Octarine core is that he doesn't really get 2 sets of spells out. Like, if you have Octarine core versus not having it, you're not getting 2 water parks out or 2 boats. You're still getting 1 of each, and then you get it slightly faster the next time. But Bloodstone is different in this. It makes your current spell stronger, so that's okay. So your 1 cast will be stronger.
But now switching up to the Orchid.
Huh.
So wants to find some solo pickoffs.
He probably should get BKB though after.
Maybe it's for the Phoenix.
I worry for his life. He might just get bursted. There's so much chainsaw in this shit.
I mean, we did see the BKB last game on the Lifestealer, so would assume after the SNY that is probably what Nightfall will go for.
Wouldn't mind it. Obviously, you're a little bit more stifled against Shadow Demon than other heroes, because even if you BKB, if you're Demonic Purged, you're not moving very much. Sticking on targets, right? Rage still works.
Interesting.
Getting a little bit of movement, speed, efficiency to get to that camp, or to the bottom wave. This Moonlight Shadow not really being used for much. I'm not sure what the mindset was. Was he just warding and trying to grant safe passage?
As there's a gem on Amar. With a Light Collector, of course. Good combo.
Yeah. Light Collector goes with anything. It's kind of like Guile's theme.
Most people prefer Spellcaster Kunkka these days.
That's fine, shit.
It's hard to play physical damage Kunkka. There's a lot of good armor items in this patch. Even something as simple as a Wraith Band. You know, it's not uncommon to see a Lion or something with fucking triple Wraith Band. This takes zero damage on these cleave attacks.
Opposite sides of the map here.
Map is shrinking though for Falcons. They're starting to lose their tier 2s. They've taken 2 tier 1s themselves, yet to take the mid one. So they've lost.
That means they're farming a little bit more efficiently, considering the tower advantages on Betboom, and the game is dead even net worth-wise.
Yeah, the problem is the game starts getting scarier and scarier when you lose map control against the hero.
Why is Light Collector good? I don't know. It's good mana regen, I guess.
Sort of initiative, and
I don't think it's better than Grove Bow or the triple hit item, whatever it's called, especially this array.
Opening.
This is a difficult go.
And also the what was it called? Vambrace?
Falcons make the right read that it's time.
Oh, it gives a MS? I thought it was like 30 MS.
The SNY is there, and oh, Aghanim's already.
What the fuck? It gives 10% MS?
Holy crap. Yeah.
Holy shit. It's OP as fuck. I'm getting it every game now. I thought it was only the regen, like it was like split between day and night.
There's nothing else that you really need to purge, I think.
It breaks Feast as well, so that's even better.
True.
Save still infested. Beppu want to use this Aegis in some capacity. Mira, like you said, waddling across the map. His BKBs now.
I'm talking about Light Collector. It's his new neutral item. It destroys trees and shit when you press it. And it has like, it's like 1 or 2. It's like HP regen or mana regen during day or night. I don't know which one it is.
Fire, of course.
It's true, it is faster than him.
But it does give a lot of regen as well. Yo, that's a loop around.
That's gonna work onto the life stealer as the Orchid and the arrow on top of the Phoenix.
Oh my goodness, that is an illegal chrono. He even got the marks. Feels good, man.
On the bottom side,
Oh,
Skeeter
fuck.
focusing on save. Will get that easily as Nightfall trying to get support, but Snake King able to leap away. Both though reserved just for Skeeter. Tidal Wave on top actually makes it a little bit more awkward, but they do get the kill nonetheless.
Wow.
3-4-2 with the buyback coming out from save.
It looked weird.
Now this is the scary part.
It
when you're
didn't
playing
seem
with
like Mars was in the chrono initially.
you lose a fight this close. A Mario.
Zebal, a Mario.
High ground they will attempt, and still the Aegis. Over a minute left. And there's no buybacks. I think this is just racks for BetBoom.
Just liking things. Talos, honestly, it looked like a
And
quite
this
good
is
fight
this
for
is such a
Falcons at
Lycan
one
thing,
point there when
like
they
you were
combined
saying.
all their spells, but
Save.
You lose one team fight, you lose your whole fucking base. Okay, I think going with a Pango is a throw, and they should just racks. Holy shit, oh, they're diving with 40% HP.
Actually gonna be able to defend this.
Where is he? Dragon?
There's the
Oh
arena
boy.
from Amar.
Oh boy. Who caught that fucking Pango jump?
GPK with left.
Who pinged
no
it?
mana at all as Nightfall jumps out, begging them to go on him, but he still has the Aegis. They will continue to ignore. Now they're gonna get illusions with Radiance of their own.
Oh boy.
As somehow BetBoom are forced out of the base. And now
Boy.
Falcons.
What the fuck,
thought they
that
were gonna
damage?
retreat here, but the Orchid
Oh
from
my
the arrow
god,
trying to
what?
make around onto the Pango. That's gonna be a lot of damage. The burn.
Wait, what was that? Gigalo 2C.
Arine is able to get out of dodge and Mio
That was a Gigalo 2C, man.
will follow suit.
nice heads-up play from Crit
Great
there as
defense from Falcons.
I really think the Shadow Demon could benefit a lot from getting the shard. Okay, he is queuing it up now, because having that Orchid dispel could be quite...
What is Zebal? I think it's like annoyed or something.
Instead of getting the buildings,
I don't think it translates properly to English.
Or at the very least, the melee racks before they come back out. They thought they could get more, and I understand it. You know, you get the X mark into torrent combo, you can pull him back with the tidal
Like
wave,
fuck
but the
off?
disruption
Oh, I see, I see.
breaks up the play very easily, and BetBoom at the end, when all's said and done, don't really gain anything from this whole situation. I don't think that base tower is particularly important.
It's like you are fucking annoying me. Yeah.
Falcons.
I remember someone
still
explaining to me
weathering
like that
the storm.
before in the
This is
past.
a game that can, similar to the previous one, just later down the line, can swing in one fight. Like if Faceless Void finds one good team fight and they win it convincingly, then I don't think Falcons are going to be looking back at any point after that.
Radiant's middle tower
So BetBoom got to be very cautious here about how they approach the next few minutes, as they don't have Aegis.
I have no idea why they didn't just hit Rax. Or back, you know? Hit Rax or back. Diving to tier 4 was not it.
The Ogre.
Oh.
Miero
Oh.
on the high ground. Gonna spot this out. Tries to get off his shapeshift. He does, but now he's getting perma-stunned. Arrow's gonna connect. They're gonna try to surround him. They don't have the
doesn't take
damage. Yet, though, as
damage.
Nightfall gets the infest off onto the Lycan.
Did you see that?
Amar with the BKB in retreat, it seems. You see the life steal.
Oh, this looks so bad now.
As they're gonna try to turn this around onto Amar. He gets
Oh,
off
the egg
the
goes out
arena, but he
too.
dies right afterwards. As the egg was placed.
They keep walking into the ult.
Mars Arena actually
Why can't it just stand there and wait like 3 seconds?
It looks like they wanted the chase. Except for all that, a 1-for-1.
This time Phoenix got its spells off. That's a really huge difference. They've been doing a really good job at shutting down Toronto Tokyo in a couple of these.
That's the
previous
point
fights.
with
Falcons
the Pango pick, right? They don't have
And
damage.
they go on the Lycan, who gets really good protection from his team. A difficult kill to begin with. You need to commit a lot of stuns, and well, all right.
It does not do damage.
Oh, he actually dodges the arrow.
He did go Green Core? Yeah, I just don't agree with it.
Force him to try to retreat. Now the disruption on top of him. I'm not sure if BetBoom want to go high ground here.
Let me see.
Mistimed arrow there from Snake King.
Yeah.
Could have led to something bigger if they connect that one on the Phoenix. I think that.
I
turns
guess
into
if you're
a full-on
fighting
fight.
super often, it's good. If you really need that cooldown reduction on Water Park and both.
Not from BetBoom.
And you get like more torrents too, right? So it's not like entirely wasted.
Wait, did you? I didn't know you could double tap it.
I didn't even do it on purpose.
Oh, the snaking missed the arrow.
That's a big mistake.
There's no way I coach snaking on Podem. He's way better than me on it, especially on support. I barely ever play Podem.
Good try, production.
Can't pin it on us anymore.
All right, I request for the next DreamLeague that we have a bigger.
Oh, he is way better than me, dude. It's not even close.
Device that we have here.
He is meta-defining, Podem.
Of a million sounds. That would be good.
I love that this is the standard response that players start doing now. What is the reason for the pause? He's not connected. We had a pause earlier this tournament as well. We're just like, he disconnected.
Yeah.
It was like, okay. Yeah.
Literally 1 TI, yeah. No, he's super good.
Specific, you know, just in case. Yeah.
I despise him for it too, because he's getting Podem nerfed every single patch.
Definitely punished by Falcons.
Absolute suka.
We'll see if Falcons can bring this back, as I believe the Ags Formiero is pretty close. Yeah, 500 gold away from the Wolf Bite on the Life Stealer.
Thanks for that, Slacks. Wonderful idea. We've always appreciated your contributions to the game.
Yep.
Who got this game too? I think Falcons got this.
It is cool.
I think Bedboom is not winning hard enough in order to beat our faces Void, and that Falcons has to make a mistake for Bedboom to win. And it always feels like shit just to hope that your opponent makes a mistake. And this game will tip the moment Void has enough damage to kill a target by himself. Because right now his draft sucks for Void, you know? Like they don't have bonus damage for it. Maybe an arrow and that's it. But when he gets that, you know, +1, I think he has 1 item right now. He has 1 item right now. When the second one comes out, half these heroes don't survive it anymore. Like, Lion already dies, he dies, he lives, I guess, and he lives, and he lives. Okay, these are actually not dying ever. So he just needs to kill these two and bring these low enough that they cannot play the fights.
Okay, everybody type stupid in the chat, please.
But don't direct it at anyone.
No, just stupid.
Actually, direct it at each other. Tag each other.
We're living about all chatting in professional games. I don't really care. I think people can do whatever.
If we can get everybody timed out in the chat, that would be great. Alright, so what's the reason? We got to pause here. Might as well talk about it. Think of me as your therapist. Everything is safe here. It's a safe space. Unless you say something stupid.
Well, you've already judged
Void has
me on
always
my first
been very
bet,
good
which is
late
a
game.
really bad thing for a
Void has
therapist
been
to
the
do.
king of late game for the longest time.
Well, we're still in our session. You might as well get your
You just can't really beat a hero late game that has built-in bash and built-in 5 or 6 second stun. What, isn't 5? 475.
Take someone else for dinner.
Spectre was for a while? Well, not really. There's patches where Spectre is strong for picking off, but he would still lose to a Void.
That's probably what Crash. He probably used it. Crash his
It's
computers.
more that Spectre kills off Void's team before Void gets to play sometimes.
Watch this be one of those
Some patches Spectre is just very strong in that. There was like a certain patch where Desolate got buffed like crazy and he was just killing people in like half a second. Like sure, you're stronger than a Void in terms of winning the game, but not fighting the Void. But yeah, you know, winning the game is all you need to do, so.
He's uninstalled it so many times before. I'm sure he's familiar with the process at least.
Doesn't Aeon this just counter the go now? No, because Nullify exists.
I don't know how you reboot a bit, but he'll do that.
Yeah, that's good. Good tech support, Cinderant.
Yep. Have you tried switching it on and off again?
You know, that is a meme. I worked in tech support.
I know.
As you know.
Most of the time, it's very useful.
Most of the time, that is what fixes things.
Yeah.
So if you call tech support and they say that, like, obviously if you're like savvy like me, they don't know you're savvy though. So that's why I find
Nullify shit item? No, it's very good.
in that position because
It's a reactionary item though. You need to get an Aeon as a core? No, not really. That's also not true.
yeah, restart it.
It's usually actually +3 or support that gets Nullify for you. And as long as they have a Blink or Super IMS, they can Nullify for you in the Chrono.
To the Granite Golem.
It's not like Nullify has to be instant, because it's not like Aeon Disc is instant.
Alright, is this the ugliest face in Dota?
Oh, here we go. There we go. We're getting up close. Can we get right on the face here? Just imagine this thing is looking at you, dead in the eye.
It can be a support item. But some cores also like to buy Nullifier on them. Like for example, it's an uncommon item on Ursa.
Imagine the fear.
Can't really buy it on Void though, I think.
God, that is actually
Like it's just it needs too many items, too many slots.
Good lord.
These look more like zombies than Undying does.
Yeah.
There's no exception for Calling Blade kill. That one kills that astonishingly below the
There's
threshold.
some clipping issues here, though, it seems. But the funny thing is that these just have like 20 times more polygons than Morphling still.
Yeah.
It's like, what do we need to do?
This could be the Morphling Arcana. This demon drinking milk.
Drinking milk? What does that even mean? What do you mean drinking milk?
Wasn't that what you wanted the Morph Arcana to be?
Oh, I actually forgot about that meme already.
That's fine. It was a joke you made a week ago, so it basically never happened.
Yeah. If it doesn't make it to Reddit, it's not successful, Cinder.
Well, that was a bit nauseating. Let's spin around a bit more.
Oh, it's a leaf with cherries?
Those are not cherries.
What are they?
I forgot what these are called, but it's not cherries.
Some sort of berry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swedish berries.
Cone, though.
Holly, we're being told. That's right.
I don't know what holly is.
It's
that's
type
a
of berry.
person's name.
Yep.
Or
Amar's back.
All right. And into another pause. Reason. Misclick.
Oh, Snith wrote, please wait. So I think the admins wanted the pause. I think they wanted Amar's camera back on.
Okay.
I had to guess.
Stage a reason for pause.
Getting back to the game, since
Please enable your cameras, you fucks.
Starting up again. Who do you think is happier with the current state of the game?
Probably BetBoom because their PCs work. Thanks for your question.
Okay, good. Thanks, Cinderin. As always, just straight to the point. And you can see Miaro
That is Sniff, the champ player.
has a major net worth lead right now. This hero, though, we have seen it fall off quite a bit when it gets to the late game. Do you think that's still an issue for the hero, or less so these days?
Yeah, I think it's...
I mean, some of your net worth is you're putting into Lifestealer, right, with the Wolf Bite.
It's definitely still a problem, especially given his matchups, right? The Faceless Void will always be a problem for Lycan. He's heavily reliant on mobility, and you can just freeze him in time. And the Mars Arena, even when you have BKB, eventually Mars is going to get some refresher, something's going to happen, you're going to get hexed. So I would definitely say we're around the time of the game that Lycan, for the most part, peaks.
Yo, DD Void looking for a fight, and they're close to 3 heroes. They're all, I think they're smoking or something. And Void is standing on the high ground right now.
Get at least one more Aegis before they plan to.
Yo, they're jumping!
Oh, the instant hex from Save, Impale, but the disruption save onto Skeeter as a Rolling Thunder being used to take out the line, but the Torrent connects onto the Void, and he's dead! Beautiful timing.
I didn't press BKB!
Actually.
He didn't press BKB!
Miaro in that wolf form with the Orchid as well. Does he have the damage? Oh my god, no. The Greaves come out at the last moment in the base for Snake.
At least you have BKB for when he respawns. Feels good, man.
And I understand why. Like, a lot of the stuff had already been used from BetBoom. They killed the Lion. They kind of just want to time walk away, but the Torrent from the Torrent Storm was perfect. He
Was
just
it from the Torrent Storm?
He died in a...
That's not bad luck, dude. There's no way.
His Shadow Demon was a part
He just
of
didn't press BKB.
I mean, that's a combo we've seen from when they're on the same team, right?
Ah, the good old times. Don't remind me of Shadow Demon, Kunkka double roam.
I'm pretty sure even with absolute perfect timing on disruption, you can always BKB.
More than Terrorblade.
Like there's no stun, there's no torrent, anything that can combo you out of it. He just didn't press it because he was greedy. He was like, I can have a second more BKB in this fight, you know? I got it.
Aegis is pretty damn important for BetBoom because they're not necessarily...
Yeah, you get out of BKB, exactly.
They do want to get these buildings. They want the building advantage, and they kind of messed it up earlier when they could have gotten racks, but dove.
Unlucky.
Like, imagine if they were up a set of racks right now in that bot lane.
Definitely be a lot easier, especially you're playing with Lycan, right? So this blood push is extra dangerous. There's going to be wolves on some of the extra creep waves and stuff, so this gives that little bit less time to the enemy team. X mark. Of mission. They are going to swap sides, knowing that Roshan will be fought for in the top half now.
They're close by. Arrow is going to provide some vision. Actually hits the Lifestealer. Rebuke to follow. Oh, that's good. The Chrono.
He gets him in there with the fucking spear.
Phoenix is dead first. Rolling Thunder right on top of that Chronosphere.
They're kind of lacking damage though. That's fine, I think. That's fine, I think.
The BKB now. Finally, somebody
They actually killed the monster. There's a fucking BKB Lifestealer, man.
In and out, Nightfall has the open wounds onto Skeeter. He's going to get impaled.
Do they have the damage to finish the job? Mirror's gonna get to the other side and
Oh,
try to do
time
just
leap!
that, but the Phoenix Head comes through.
Full
Now,
HP
Arisen
ease.
doesn't have the right clicks to take that out. And the
He
Void
would
will
adjust his
survive.
glasses there if he had one. If he had them.
And now Miero, oh, he's gonna be spotted. Does get out in time. Toronto Tokyo dodges the arrow, but has no escape. The Yules just delays the inevitable.
How is this not a one fight? Well, very simple. Both dabs have pretty low damage.
3 different scenarios.
So if they don't kill within their nukes, not much damage comes out really. Not until Void gets his second damage item. And he's not even going a second damage item. He's going Skadi, which is hybrid.
4-man rebuke into 3-man chrono. I guess they layered
Like, see, like everything's used here, and now it's just kind of.
Come on, like this is still
It's so. Like, great damage.
But the heroes are just so tanky. If GPK gets off the Torrent Storm here, this could have changed everything, but he only got off the boat.
Saves infested. Roche is low.
It will be solved soon. I think Lifesteal is also picking up something. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I didn't even see them. I didn't think they were trying.
For now, as Crick getting gone on by the Lycan and the Lifestealer. He will drop as a result, but now Skeeter.
Do you fight this?
On top of Nightfall, the Torrent Storm
Yes,
is
Aegis on the
there.
Lifestealer. I'm not sure if you can fight something like this. Oh, okay, never mind. Just kill his whole fucking team.
As a result, and now
Every time this Void jumps, he gets back half his HP. How's that balanced?
the gem drops to the deck as well. As these two cores need to get the hell out. Miero with the BKB, he's gonna get bashed.
First hit bash, bash.
First hit bash.
First hit bash is there, and he will die. So an incredible steal from BetBoom, but they still lose base.
Yeah, and they lose the Aegis. If they would have somehow maintained the Aegis, you could argue that would be worth a few thousand
The
gold,
fucking
but
way.
the follow-up in that fight.
What a fucking animal.
It's hard to keep track of everything that's happening.
Give that 3 hits. I think he got 2 hits there at most, if it wasn't for the bash.
And Amar comes back in with a huge.
That TP happened pretty early.
This game, you can tell the difference, and he doesn't really have a damage build, but the Orchid and the type of fights that they're taking.
It's a pretty nice game, yeah.
I'm really happy right now. He didn't buy Aetherlands.
And now it's really going into the favor of Falcons. Oh, he didn't buy thingy. He didn't buy Skadi. He went for Butterfly instead. And that's the right choice. He really needs to be able to kill in a chrono. I mean, they probably realize at top in the top fights. There's a 4-man chrono on top of like all of their shit, and no one died properly. Like really, you know? Yeah, good choice by him.
The bash comes through for Nightfall. Making use of the basher here.
Bash for bash.
I think, I mean, for sure Malrine gets away, so that ends up being a nice kill for BetBoom overall.
That's a big find. They have 80 seconds, 5v4. Malrine not happy about that. Nerf basher, he says.
Skeeter does finish his butterfly, so now this is the point where that Faceless Void is going to start to hurt quite a bit. And we'll see how this Lifestealer, Mr. Nightfall, can match up against him. So you get chronoed. I think there's one more item. A chrono is just the death.
BetBoom. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. BetBoom doesn't have good save for chrono. What do you do? Eaterlands, Aghanim, Phoenix? Or what the fuck do you do?
Getting there just in time. And that would have been a big kill too. Credit with a 6-minute buyback cooldown. I honestly think this is the kind of game where if you kill the Shadow Demon, you can force high ground. It feels like the disruption is just that important that him not having buyback means you can force a 5v4.
The Yule's upgrade is not fantastic, because it loses to Nullifier, and it's cheaper too, the Nullifier.
Needs to not die to the Tormentor. Okay, we're good.
Good start.
And Amar reaps the reward of the double spear. Oh, imagine. Well, 2-man spear. Double spear will be something.
Once he gets
If AC on Radiant, maybe on Lycan if anyone.
And a lot of tier 4s coming out, so
no, I don't think
Trickster
so.
Cloak for Lycan. Get the telescope on the Phoenix. Finding the ninja gear on Shadow Demon. Be quite nice to keep his distance and protect him from wolves. I actually think that's a really big part of this.
Oh, that's true.
When they're gonna go for moves together, if he smokes himself, the wolves can't find him to get the Orchid opportunity to, or the Blink Hex for that matter. The side of BetBoom. And Skitter gets a Mindbreaker.
If you have BKB and Wind Waker, you're invincible. If you BKB in time and someone Wind Wakers you, sure. But then you also spend 11,000 gold to be invulnerable for 5 or 6 seconds or whatever.
Not just the silence, but makes the swash just do more damage.
What do you do when you come down with your Wind Waker and BKB?
So now
they have a lot of damage.
Enemy Void is still gonna have 2 damage items.
That Chronosphere. And the question is, with this Butterfly, does Nightfall... It looks like he's going for the Abyssal, but does he need to go MKB at some point? Doesn't feel great to do that, but this Void is going to be an issue.
Yeah, you wonder if the approach you take in this game is to kill his team.
Yeah, maybe, and then you can just focus on Miero getting the Bloodthorn.
Yeah. He's going AC for now, though. Wonder if he's going to change his
Malphite
mind.
doesn't pierce BKB. It stays on it, but it doesn't work. So I think you can... Pretty sure you can BKB Yules from another fire. God, just saying it out loud feels so fucking shit.
Oh, he changed.
So he's actually changing.
He is getting it. All right.
BKB Yules for another fire.
If they were listening to the cast, we would have not seen a banner placed in the last week. So they don't.
Yeah. It's true, we haven't seen a single banner this series.
Yep. Some nighttime
I'm
Roches.
sure the viewers are very happy about that, so we don't have to talk about that shit.
We still find a way to talk about it.
That's
clearly.
true. The fact that it's missing is just...
Strong timing for Bet Boom. They smoke up with their newly picked up Bloodthorn.
Who gets the opener? Skeeter. Oh, that Chrono.
Oh, save's gonna break.
Malrine with his ult to follow. Amar goes
This
in
looks
deep
like
BKB.
absolute dog
Not really
shit.
finding a good connection though. They get the break onto the
For both teams somehow. Where's the Void? I don't see him. Oh, there, in the middle.
With the disruption save onto Amar. Now the focus for the Skeeter. Looks like Nightfall's gonna be able to get
You
out
can't hit him. It's too much evasion. Zero DPS. He's not killing that. What the fuck is Skitter doing?
Finger of death onto Skeeter's gonna time walk it all off, but now Nightfall is on the run.
Yo.
Basher there, Bloodthorn on top, tidal wave brings him to his knees.
What the fuck?
90 seconds with no faceless void, and Malrine now X'd back into the
Skitter was like hesitating between saving Mars and jumping something else, and he jumped something else, and it was still a bad jump.
And that is another core dead for Falcons.
And he was hexed, but that's not what I mean. He jumped the Lycan of all heroes.
And this is where they have to get racks.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
He was so clueless in that fight. Like, he went in, he hit the lifestealer and was like, oh shit, I don't do damage to this guy.
This is the kind of situation where if they
Then he hit some random guy and hits Lycan. He's like, oh shit, I can't hit him either.
They might try to poke the tier 4s and be like, hey, do you guys actually have buybacks on your other cores?
Yeah, that's one buyback.
They don't have to be scared of Chrono. I actually think Nightfall could
Is
really
this is
start
over
going on
now?
the tier 4s, but
Play it safe.
Yo.
He'll opt for the potential
I can't blame
megas.
him here.
No, of course not.
So many times we've watched Bet Boom in scenarios like this, and they drop the ball. They want to get to the grand final.
I also think Pang was a non-factor. I truly believe they needed a higher damage, like a bigger damage dealer for last pick than Pango. It just didn't feel nice in their draft. And also, the thing with Pango is it doesn't actually combo with Faceless Void. Like you cannot ulti comfortably, and he cannot ulti because your ulti will go to shit.
Take it out. Swatch not even gonna hit. 15 seconds on the void.
The waves have been cut. So.
They're gonna back away.
I just think it's bad synergy.
In that moonlight shadow, Amar
Oh,
going in. Oh my God!
nice. Oh, big kill.
GPK has to use his BKB and run away. As Malrine able to find a connection onto Nightfall for now, but he just rages and runs away.
You can kind of tell like how awkward it is for Void to ulti too. It's like half the time he just doesn't want to hit his own allies with ulti.
The stun there. So at the very least, Falcons will get something, but we can see both heroes with buyback if they want to try to force the issue. But only one single barrack remains.
I'm not even sure who Skitter should be focusing on. Dude, why is he playing a Skadi? Oh, dude. The only choice is MKB, isn't it?
One more term.
Against Radiance and Phoenix?
To defending the base.
I'm pretty sure MKB is the only choice.
See what Falcons can get out of this. The mid tier 2, definitely that. But don't know if they're going to go any further than this. This feels risky, you know? They also have cooldowns and buybacks, but at the same time, maybe you'd kind of just have to go for the jugular. See how much you can get
You think
out of
it's
this.
Refresher into... Skadi into Refresher for the mana? Oh no. There must be some thought behind this.
Get it with a damage rune.
High ground.
This is
They're going to get the mid racks, but look in their base.
Oh, yo,
Their
rat,
base
rat.
is under attack.
Zai alert.
Yeah, Miero going to force them back with the split, so they don't get more than a side, but... This game...
What does MKB do to Phoenix? Phoenix has Icewalk thinks it's funny to give Laser every single stat in the game, including miss.
Still in that Lycan form.
So Laser now blinds and gives you miss chance.
Not going to slow him down yet.
The vision from the illusion.
So you need MKB when you're facing Phoenix.
he'll be able to connect with his team in the end. Very intense game, I have to say. Imagine if they got that bottom racks earlier.
Actually,
this would be megas.
Yeah, you're right. The earlier push. Everything in a game of Dota is just... it's snowbally. It always was, it always will be.
Yeah, it's one of the strongest spells in the whole game. That doesn't need any other combo to be good.
Obviously, could have made a big difference here. Now this is going to be about the Roche. So 5 seconds here until we'll see the respawn.
They spot the wolves. Save is infested.
If BetBoom keep their calm a little bit here and just scout the Roche, it should eventually be theirs from just wave pressure. Not only do they have 2.5 barracks, they have the Lycan Shard, they can use his wolves to push with as well, they have his Dom creep. They just need to check the pit, and they're not doing it right now.
Yeah, they could always
They're gonna do it. They're gonna go Roche now.
Plenty of ways of scouting the pit, just not happening yet.
Yeah, there we go.
Looks like now Toronto Tokyo will be demoted to less than a wolf. Nope. Yes, he will scout the
they're making
pit.
their way over there, and this is Aghanim Scepter for someone. I would assume
Falcons are going straight down mid. They're trying to force them to defend their base instead.
Okay. Is it going to be enough to force them?
They're smoked.
This is quite interesting.
They see them, and here comes
They're going top barracks. Would you trade a Roshan for this? Is this worth? It's gonna even out. They play like they think BetBoom is doing Roche.
A decent amount.
Of course, they don't know for sure.
It's going to be free reign.
But they are playing like it. Okay, now they know for sure.
It is cheese and Ags. Which we'll see
Oh no, did
it
the Roshan scheme?
You don't even lose a melee.
Yeah.
This is a very good trade.
I'm not
for
sure if it
BetBoom
schemed or
this late
not.
in the game. This Roche is exceptionally valuable. The cheese on GPK is huge too. We've seen how long it takes Falcons to kill him. As long as he gets the boat off, this cheese is likely getting maximum value in the
What
fight.
the fuck did he egg?
Where was that supernova? Did he?
Oh, you're right.
Did he just supernova in the fountain?
Huh.
Maybe they really wanted daytime. He was trying to give them vision.
That's next level.
Oh, they didn't kill Roche last time?
All right, they
I thought they did kill. I thought the thing was snatched.
And he's still waiting for the MKB on his courier. And he
Oh,
is
maybe the
facing
other team snatched. I saw it wrong.
Once he gets this, so can infest into enemies, disarm void. I mean, the disarm's not gonna be.
Oh, I see this snatch. I see. I thought it was Falcon that snatched. I missed
I
all.
mean, the chrono is. You have to time that perfectly to be able to do it that way. As Miro, shapeshift.
They find
They find Amar. He's on the high ground. Finger of death on him. Nightfall coming to try to finish him off. Basher as well. Chrono comes out. Skeeter is going to get Toronto Tokyo. He has buyback though. Will keep it as fast as he can.
He kills the Phoenix because he doesn't want Phoenix to egg. Little does he know he misclicked egg already.
Miro still has the wolf bite. Nightfall not interested. He's going to infest save.
Wow, that is such an insanely good outcome for Falcons. They burned the Aegis and a buyback for nothing.
Oh, it's gonna be so fucking funny when he watches the replay. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? It's like, when did this clown egg?
Still getting killed off. Doesn't feel confident.
You think they know because of daytime? I mean, if they paid attention, yeah. I can tell you this though, he did not play like he knew that he did not have egg.
Very much
Because he would have not fucking chronoed that shit.
And again, notice how much focus they've been putting on Phoenix all game. I really feel like Toronto Tokyo needs to have better positioning than this. He's bought a dagger for a reason.
I think the supernova sound is weird. It doesn't always play.
Disc should be purchased by him?
I don't think that should be necessary. I think he's just, like, this is an uncharacteristically poor game from him in my opinion because he specifically itemized to solve a problem that he identified that he has. But then he's still not playing it that way.
What did he buy?
If his teammates are fighting, stand 2,000 range behind the
Scotty into refresher. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough though. I just feel like he doesn't have enough damage because of the miss chances. Even like just Radiance.
If they're suddenly gonna open the fight on someone
Yeah,
else,
I guess he goes Scotty because he wants the mana pool to cancel Refresher Orb.
and then you've had your impact.
But
instead, he's just
makes
like,
sense.
double refresher.
Well, it's technically triple because Amara's had his for a decent amount of time now.
Oh, baby.
This is
Falcons.
quite the reveal.
Falcons are powering up. The Faceless Void one, obviously the biggest one here on Skitter, and he does have the Scotty, so the mana pool is there. This is approaching the kind of late game situation that we've seen time and time again Lycan type heroes run into this wall now where
I don't think it's a bad
you
choice.
just need one fight, but you just
I think
can't
MKB might
win
still be
it,
better though.
you know?
But I don't think I
it's
play
getting
Void
so
enough to
much
really
harder
make
with
that
this Void
choice, and he
refresher.
probably
Deathloop
does.
should have been able to at least get the Megas before this point. Now it's getting spicy.
I mean, you could theoretically do a backdoor type deal, right? With the Lycan.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to accomplish.
Do you think Megas win there?
No, but
I don't think that's enough anymore.
Megas doesn't win it, but it makes it a lot harder for Falcons. We've seen, like, Megas isn't everything, but against certain lineups, it's really hard to push out constantly.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll watch
that
game 3, yeah.
casting, what was it, Spirit?
These teams are very close to each other in terms of skill level.
If they had
It's good to
even
watch.
just one set of barracks, they win that game.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not going to say Megas don't matter. They definitely do, but also would be foolish to just consider it a done deal at that point. If you get Megas 50,
I don't know if Lycan is short. Can I check here?
You're halfway there.
I can't check here. I can only check if what the
They
short
have a
is.
hero that has rage, so you can right-click buildings a little bit, kite.
He does have it? Oh, that makes sense. It's a good short to have.
So, like, eventually, with those megas, it could
The
really
left icon?
The
The
Chrono's
fuck
just
what
the
icon?
ultimate trump card because you don't have a save.
Yeah.
So unless the Phoenix somehow gets
Oh,
Aether
you mean
Lens
this?
tags and can protect you in the
Oh,
Chrono,
I see.
you can always just Chrono and kill a core when the void is big enough. Especially if a Mars is able to ward the damage items.
What's the range on
Interesting. I never used that feature.
Chrono, like, depending on how you position it, it had to be kind of close, right?
I think
The fuck? How long has this been
it's
here?
500. And then if you get
So useful.
obviously you can get lens to extend it, right?
Yeah.
It's like all the information you need in
Alright,
like
you
a
can
small
save
image.
people in Chrono anywhere inside it if you have
Always? What the fuck?
even without lens, I think, but you might need to be a little bit tight. There's another refresher.
Yep, refresher game.
Now,
incoming.
this refresher does nothing unless Toronto Tokyo's positioning is tighter. He really needs to be sure to get off the first egg. So while this item looks extremely powerful, Falcons have really had his number.
I usually hate clicking any pop-ups while I'm watching something. So like I avoid all this shit like everywhere.
If he does get one good team fight, though, we have seen what late game refresher eggs can do.
What is save going for a nullifier? Goodness.
Yeah, he did that on Techies the other day, remember?
Yeah, so there are a couple Eon discs for Amar and Malrine specifically. Then there's the 4-step on Snaking. There's no Yules this time around.
Should Skidder saw Butter? No, he will never saw Butterfly. What he's saying is power threats. His power threats will be obsolete soon. And he could even have like what's it called? Shadow Blade as an extra item. Cast Invis and then swap in back.
That's a save
Whatever
for
item he
Chrono,
would have
theoretically.
otherwise have in.
Then you force a nullifier onto the other side.
Or
At that point,
you can just get lucky and get thingy, ninja gear. Oh, you got mind break instead though.
It's more expensive,
It is.
but I mean, you're buying Nullifier online, okay?
Oh, there's a nullifier on Miero as well.
I don't know if they should do double. I kind of like the Wind Waker.
It's not
idea
just
better.
that games are hard to end. This game in particular is just Bedroom is facing superior late game.
So it's a way
They've been
for
winning
them
fights because they're playing better.
both sides.
But at some point, playing better can only get you so far. Because now you're facing a Faceless Void with 2 Chronos. And he has damage items this time around, so, you know.
You don't want your heroes to stack and get Chrono Door.
It's difficult. It's very difficult to play.
Use the fact that Lycan is
You have to play around buybacks. You have to sacrifice heroes to the Chrono and have him come back and then fight again.
Falcons. Try to find some sort of entry into the fight that's pretty straightforward.
It's
where you
very
don't
hard.
need big spells.
I think this Octane Core is a mistake on Kunkka. No, I think it's fine now. I mean, it was a mistake when he got it. I think it's fine as like a 4th or 5th item. It's out of order, but
The X is there on the Snaking.
it
Actually
works.
uses his BKB. Imagine Snaking having a BKB at this stage of the game. Nightfall gonna focus on
The
the start.
Bottom has a
But Shadow to
BKB.
provide some level of cover as Falcons now
Oh, they
backs away
kited one
temporarily.
Kunkka thingy.
Now on cooldown Skeeter.
And that's the second one.
On the Chronosphere, he gets bashed, and he's actually going to get disarmed because of the Agnum Scepter. A beautiful investment, completely waste the first Chronosphere. Now turning their sights on him again. As the
Lifestealer Aghanim
this
disarms?
The egg does fall, but do they have the damage to actually finish the job? Nightfall now focusing everything on the Skeeter. The Mana Drain is there as well. Malrine with the Rolling Thunder. As Nightfall,
Huh?
you can see, he's going to use the Nullifier onto Skeeter.
You
He's gonna
what,
get hit up
mate?
and stunned and destroyed. Does have the buyback available as Nightfall.
That's like the only disarm for BKB in the game or some shit.
Out of juice here. Mallory with the second Rolling Thunder of the game, and that's the buyback onto the Skeeter. And Lycan feels like he's basically alone here as a triple Impale comes out.
As Amar pops his BKB, the spear is there, save dies. Their buildings are going down quite
Jesus.
swiftly through these creeps, but now the lifestealer completely
Kind of feels like they won without using Kronos properly. It was just kind of them running them down.
Two players for BetBoom's side have buyback, but the
I had no idea. I need to read up on this stupid Axe.
These mega extended fights are really favoring Falcons over time. The shapeshift runs out. They keep poking and prodding with their Pango. They keep poking and prodding with their Mars. And eventually they whittle the heroes down with enough time. The Skater buyback's obviously huge to have to use, but you'd imagine they get something going the other way here. Pushing out these waves, they did not lose the barracks, so not mega. It was just a tier 4 tower. With these 50 seconds they still have until enemy cores respawn, you can push out every single wave, place aggressive vision, and get Roche.
Yes.
So very good position to be in now for Falcons. At the same time, BetBoom with a clear recipe for victory kills Skitter and it's over.
Yeah.
But if he has the Aegis, how do you kill him twice with this lineup? And again, how do you protect your egg? Once more, Toronto, Tokyo just gets shut out. And this time it was Skitter soloing him.
Aegis, Cheese, and Ags.
And you can't rely on that infest play, right? That was a really
that was absurd.
Super clutch moment from Nightfall that is not necessarily going to happen again.
I didn't realize that the infest disarms through BKB. Did you? That is insane. I know you can cast infest, but
it does, yeah.
That is incredible. But yeah, that felt like a once in a game type thing. You're not going to get that opportunity in all likelihood in the future here. All right, so 17K lead for Falcons.
60-minute items, let's go!
Decide who goes to the grand finals here at DreamLeague. And now you just wait. Well, I'm sure it's been enough time almost. Yeah, 18 seconds left on the refresher for Skeeter. And that'll essentially be go time.
Dude, Snaking's inventory.
Yeah, it does not look normal, does it?
Force Staff, Gleipnir, Greaves, BKB, Drum, Position 5 Marana. 25,000 net worth.
State of Dota.
He has the same net worth as the enemy team supports combined almost 60 minutes into the game. On the what has been losing side for the most part of the game.
Yeah.
Just ramping up. Finding that farm. He has 250 CS.
He's like an extra core.
The Lion has 26.
They scan. BetBoom knows that Falcons are up there. They can hear their cry. Ah! And they're ready to collide.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
58 minutes in. Haste now by Skeeter. Infest bomb onto
Oh my god.
Gonna get blinked over by Amar. Spear's gonna connect. The Lion's in a lot of trouble. Nightfall jumps out, gets the
That's a good kill if they get it. He's not dead yet, dude. He's sucking.
The Lion is surviving. Finally, save falls as Skeeter gets the Chronosphere onto 2, but the egg is gonna be placed as Skeeter focuses all his efforts on just the egg.
Oh my god.
The death of Toronto, Tokyo. Boat comes in. Amar's Eon disc proc for the sheep is now onto Skeeter as GPK. A nice impale comes out from
Yes, he goes on Void. He's fine. They cannot focus Void. They have to kill everyone else. That's a good kill, though. Oh, Shell Demon. I think he's dead? No, fine.
But the disruption will delay.
Sucker.
He's
die back.
Just like that, only 3 alive for
Okay, Endo.
The infest onto Skeeter is not going to be enough, as he will continue to survive, still with that Aegis intact, by the way. And now the Demonic Purse to slow down the Lifestealer. And this looked like it might be the end of game number 2 here shortly as Nightfall trying to get to his high ground, but he dies. Triple kill from Malray.
That was a nice game.
Toronto, Tokyo,
I think best game I've watched so far in the whole tournament.
With all the time in the world to get these buildings, but there are no creeps yet. That is actually quite the oversight here.
What an absolute
a bit of a delay.
Late game masterclass, though. Everything in that fight from Falcons was borderline perfect. Skater gets 2 Chronos back-to-back. He kills off the Phoenix. Every time
how are they losing this one? Well, it's very simple. They have worst late game and then finish in time. They had to win in like this 40-minute window. And even then, I think they played better than Falcons in a lot of fights. But they just had the worst draft when it came to this period of the game. They simply missed their window. Unlucky.
And Falcons looks like they are pushed back.
Hey, hold the fuck up. It's not over yet.
We'll get the
And it's not
round
over
on the
yet.
top side of the map.
The only missing line for the fight. They could take a fight. And there's some bullshit happening here.
Malrina's the one that has to fall back.
One hero's back. Are they? There are 4 heroes only here.
Thinking they might have had the win there. We'll have to
They got it
back
back.
away. The tier 2 is
What's
still
the Roshan like? 4 minutes.
Mega Creep's really on the table.
For a possible spawn even.
But this is a 44,000
Oh, he still has Aegis. He never lost it.
now
What the
for
fuck?
Falcons. This
I thought he died in that fight.
seemingly
But it's gonna
insurmountable lead as
go
long
away,
as
I
they have
think, soon,
buybacks,
no?
which they have 4 of right now.
Yeah, they
Tier
have
5
a
items?
disadvantage. Not just that, but the
1 minute for Aegis to go
buybacks are
away.
so far out, right? If you wait 2 more minutes, Skitter will have his. So it's just a 1 minute window between this Aegis expiring and getting his second life from the buyback.
Where item?
It's really hard at this point to find a way for BetBoom to structure a team fight that works. They're really trying to take some sort of initiative and capture.
Oh,
Falcons are just so stupidly durable at this point.
Piratet.
The Void is hard to kill, and Disruption, that X factor in every fight.
Magic lamp. Alright, that makes sense.
On Faceless Void.
He wants to survive.
That's so good on Void. That is so fucking good on Void. It's guaranteed BKB for him, basically.
Top side of the map.
He doesn't have buy.
And guaranteed BKB almost means guaranteed jump, which is full HP.
Trying to bash him.
What happens if you infest the mirror? I don't fucking know, dude. Do you just counter infest him or what?
The base there as the Chronosphere comes out and Miero
He
looks like he may actually be dead. Indeed, that is the case. Infest was used offensively as Nightfall will have to be pushed back. I don't think they can go on here as the Torrent Storm already expended from GPK. And Falcons still looking for a potential connection here. Gnar with a nice spear out as GPK has to pop his BKB. As they're forcing out all these important items from the side of BetBoom as Skeeter goes in and out. Now the arena plays from Amar, but they're going to disengage for the time being.
They still have a Chrono.
And
they didn't use it.
Gets 1 tier 4 to his name. He's got this second Chrono ready to go. The Snake King able to outrange the tower at this point. Impale, gonna delay a bit, but still 45 seconds without this Lycan. Another in and out. It's gonna force out the rage from Nightfall. He's gonna get bashed up by the Swatchbuckle. He gets a bash and toe onto Skeeter, but he's just focusing on the towers now. Torrent Storm is there, Rolling Thunder to create some space. As Nightfall, another offensive usage of his ult, but the disruption is there. Nightfall actually jumps out of the disruption now, uses the BKB, now trying to put all of his efforts onto this faceless
Lifestealer in late game.
again from Crit.
The world!
So consistent
Oh.
all tournament long on that hero. As the rest of Falcons now focusing this Ancient, the Chrono is used, and the Ancient will explode in favor of Falcons surely. As the delay from Bedroom is
Hold up.
Sunray coming out.
Okay.
Skeeter gets to the other side, and that'll be the end of game number 2.
Okay, dude. Not gonna lie, when you use the Chrono to hit the throne now, I was kind of like,
God, that was an awesome game. Both teams playing really, really well in that one. And I gotta say, there's just so many what-ifs in a game like this for both teams, right?
AUI just adjusted his glasses, you saw that? That fucking nerd.
Talked about it. What if they had just not dove that hero in the tier 4s earlier and taken the bottom lane of Rax? They could have had Megas the last 20 minutes instead. There's the little melee barracks that could.
I'm staying for game 3, yeah.
Extremely excited with a very clutch win there. Cool, calm, and collected as always. Malrine wearing the shirt of his coach.
He looks quite a bit different, not playing terribly. He actually puts his skill to use, it feels like.
Pretty much night and day. I gotta say, standouts for me in this game. I think Crit played an amazing Shadow Demon game once again. Amar and Malrine on their trademark heroes. And if you want to look a little bit at the negatives, Toronto, Tokyo had a couple of fights in this game that just really didn't work out when BetBoom needed him the most. Got chronoed multiple times in the mid game. In the late game, I think it's more forgivable. Like, Skitter just has too much stuff. Like, you're going to get caught somehow.
Yeah.
But right when Toronto got that dagger, I think BetBoom really needed them to come up bigger in those fights.
That's right. So Team Falcons even it up 1-1, and I have to say, it seems like they have some good momentum going forward. Isn't that right, Sheever?
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Shannon and Zinran. This was a fantastic game. This game shows us why these two teams
Nullify does not count, so SD save. No.
Are in this winner bracket finals. It was very back and forth. There's a lot to break down. I'm joined by Jenkins, Lacoste, BSJ, and Lacoste. I'm gonna go to you first because there's a lot of things we can talk about in this game, but I'm gonna leave the honor all up to you. What do you want to start with?
We can start early, like Bet Boom, super strong at the early stages of the game. They managed to focus down this Faceless Void. He doesn't deal well with the summon, so this top lane was a complete disaster. GPK on top of the net worth, and the bottom lane was also doing really good. It's I think decision-making sometimes can be slightly off the mark when it
I
comes
think not
down
finishing
to
bottom maxing over Pan cost him the game.
the pressure is high.
I wouldn't say
they
it cost him the
much
game,
better,
but it
not
definitely
like
cost him a
throwing the
lot.
game. They can reset mentally and everything, but
But yeah, that go on Pango on tier 4s when they had a go on Rex.
this gives them another
That was some shit.
opportunity to potentially close out the game.
Awful
You have
call.
Lycan, you have the Shard, Helm of the Overlord, so you can TP in, maybe force like one bad fight where they don't have a buyback and try to go for the throne,
Oh,
because
and to
like,
reset
creeps
this.
would be so something
Better.
you know, that you can still the win game off, but pretty difficult when it comes down to late game with this like triple refreshers, multiple Aeon disc, too much tankiness to go through.
Yeah, it didn't seem like there was it was like a repeat of the first game, except in the other direction, where it was like Betboom just didn't have the
Steve
damage.
playing World of
No
Warcraft?
matter
He
how
does.
much Nightfall like stuck on a hero, they just weren't dying. And the chrono, the double chrono late game coming out from Skeeter was enough to at least get like 2 to 3 kills before the fight even really starts. And it seems like Void is a pretty good answer to the Lifestealer, at least if the game goes to 60 minutes.
Yeah, they really planned for that power spike in the late
I don't know, man. Does Lifestealer fall off? Am I crazy? That seems...
No, I honestly don't think the hero really falls off, but I think their late game lineup of 3 refreshers, like there's no such thing as long fights against Refresher Pango, Refresher Mars, and Refresher...
None of them were taking any damage.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly looked at that game, and I think Falcons will still probably ban Lifestealer in Game 3, because that game looked really hard, as they had better teamfight and better ways to, like... The first game, it felt like Falcons had a tough time choosing which target to go on because of the infest and Lifestealer being hard to kill. But they just had so much AoE this game, and I liked Mars change of going like, rather than the Yule's Ether, he went BKB Orchid. Like, this is much more of a anti-Lifestealer build. So I thought that was like a cool way to see Falcons adjust from Game 1 to Game 2 to the problem that they feel like they faced. But I guess I'm not exactly sold on Miero's offlane pool of the Lycan, because he's always #1 net worth, but they don't end the game. And I don't know if that's something about this meta. If maybe it's just the fact that they dove tier 4s. Like, I liked their draft still, but I feel like it's just, there's a reason nobody else is picking summons.
I was
going to
say
that you
the
have your
exact thing.
flare, but after a game like this, like I would, with the way games are going to 40 minutes, 50 minutes, would I rather have this Lycan, or would I rather have a Mars type hero, like a team fighting guy? And
I think the picks were
I guess
fine.
now I'm moving into Game 3. I think
It was completely fine.
Falcons is going to consider banning Lifestealer.
Betboom had all the opportunities to win that game.
Not going to consider these like summons guys anymore.
I do feel like part of it is that Octarine and Refresher are really broken items for the offlane. They're both very cheap. And if you look at all the top offlaners right now, pretty much all of them are going for like very low cooldown spells, like high uptime. What does Lycan do with Refresher Octarine?
Yeah, he needs to get stuff done during his BKB, during his ulti, because once your ulti is down, you're gonna die. Like, you don't have the boots, they can easily chase you down. But I think it's very important to...
It wasn't really about ending the game there, or not ending. They just chased the Pango into tier 4s. And then that cost him like 2 heroes or something, and it cost him a barracks kill.
His positioning was top tier. Sometimes it does get difficult playing into Kunkka.
And that kill on Pango was never happening. Like, he was way too tanky and way too far deep into his own base.
But he kept his distance and managed to get some really clutch saves.
Yeah, it's why we sometimes see, or
When my ranks of teams that played in DreamLeague, the ranks are pretty much the ranks that are presented right now, based on group stage.
Thanks, Shiva. Yeah, for the head-to-head here, I wanted to focus
Like, it's
on
literally
the
just...
laners, because the mids work
There, this is literally just my
from
ranks.
Game 1, but they have slightly different playstyles, which is basically team fight disruption, but the way they do it is different. Great KDs
I guess Spirit did lose though.
Excellent performances from the two of them.
I still think Spirit is better than Extreme Gaming. They just had a bad BO3.
The Kunkka. That's probably because Kunkka is a little bit more disable setup on one area and on one person, whereas Pango is more of a team fight disruptor kind of a thing. And in these longer team fights, they're just aiming to basically, with the Kunkka side at least, disrupt the team fight by landing a ton of torrents on the enemy heroes and getting them stunned as much as possible. And that's kind of the same thing for Pango. So between the two, I think they both played excellent. I mean, every single one of
MVP
these
for the
fights were just
game.
insanely,
I wouldn't give an
insanely
MVP a
close.
game like this.
This
I think
fight
they
was
all played just really well as a team.
Chain disabled the
They're composed
faces
on
player with
Falcons.
the Hex into stun. He got hit by the Torrent Storm and got hit by a
And
second Torrent.
Bedboom
to
still
kill
did well
the game
too,
that they're
despite
playing
that
basically
fuck
the
up
whole
at
time.
bottom
In the
lane.
late game when Faces Void has so many items that doesn't really happen anymore. So it's kind of a game where they're just trying to get as much net worth as possible, compound those advantages, and look for the right opportunities. But they're such high-level players that they see these things coming. There's counterplay. There's saves upon saves. Just such a good game.
It was a fantastic game. I felt like we saw both teams having great fights. I will say though, having the Kunkka against the Shadow Demon, I know Crit played a fantastic game, but you still can time your stuff off of the saves, right?
Yeah, and we did see that in that one clip there, the Torrent after the disruption. But at that point, usually the fight you spent at least some of your abilities at that point when the SD comes to save. So you might not even have the things to layer afterwards. It's a little bit chaotic at times, as we could see. But that's why you buy a refresher orb, or you get the Octarine with that Torrent cooldown talent, so you can just keep pumping it on the same target. So yeah, it's very complex, but cool to see at these high levels.
Yeah, very cool game. I just hope that we're gonna have a game 3 that lives up to the expectation that this second game has set. We're gonna find out what type of game is coming our way after a break.
Thank you, Naravarine, for the 26. SD GC Daniel, thank you for the pipe. Nick and Dave, thank you for the 20. Chris Gunn, thank you for the 24. Andrew Denny, thank you for the 32 months of day 2. Mr. Matt Cax, thank you for the 8. Buck Chaser, thank you for the prime. Sorry, thank you for the 55. And Zamborek, thank you for the 46. How was the first series? That was alright. I think the first series was skippable, but it was still an okay series. This series is much nicer. I don't think I'm going to Copenhagen. I'm too lazy, man, to travel. Flower, thank you for the 2. I'll see. Maybe if a lot of my friends go, I might go. Could do a meetup.
Madam Chancellor, Corporal Zubak.
The Chancellor has a bit of an infatuation.
What the fuck?
Business as usual. Your people are turning on you.
Why don't I just smash your face in?
Well, if you think it'll help.
I don't know if it's easy to get tickets for TI too. It seems so annoying. Like every time I read about TI tickets, it's just stuff getting bought up by bots or some shit like instantly, and then getting scalped for like, you know, double price or whatever. Should be easy for me? It's easy for me, I think. But I want to go with my friends, right? And it's not like I'm gonna go there if I'm the only one with the tickets. And like 10 of my friends don't.
Wat vind jij waard om voor te vechten?
Yeah, TI got announced. It's Copenhagen in Denmark. Which confirms Denmark is a real place. Feels good, man.
Bacardi, do what moves you.
I don't know if we're ever getting a battle pass again. Valve just kind of realized that people didn't give a fuck about TI for battle pass. People just want skins. And why give a third or... No, not even a third. It was like a fourth of the battle pass money to TI. When you can just pocket it yourself instead and go to the Bahamas for vacation. Fuck it, dude. They get so much money from it. They still make the battle pass, dude, just not for TI. So it's still making a lot of money, just not for TI. Oh, well, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us. Greedy decision? Yeah, well, you know. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Can't do shit. Free bitch, no gaming. Oh yeah, Denmark is expensive. I mean, Denmark is like one of those expensive Western countries. It's like all the countries up there are expensive. You try to buy a coffee in like Stockholm or some bullshit, dude. It's no way. Netherlands is not that expensive. Only like the tourist spots are like Amsterdam. You could pretty fuck them prices there. It's cool that TI is in Europe again. That means we can watch TI in... Hey, what the fuck? I killed the rune. That means we can watch TI at regular times. Instead of TI starting at like 2 or 5 AM or something like that. Who gets fucked? What region gets the dick for these times? It's probably gonna start like 9 AM CET. SCA? Oh, thank fuck. Nah, good. Very good. Last time I had to watch SCA timing tournaments. Fuck that. There's no YouTube streams during ESL restreams. They don't allow it. Oh, Netherlands had a lot of islands in the past, man. They kind of went around all kinds of places. I think it was like South America. They went to like fucking Southeast Asia. Took a couple islands there. Took some land in South Africa. Just randomly colonizing all the shit. I've seen UFC though. Yeah, they took bits of everything here and there.
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 22. We're in the upper bracket finals. And that means it's the second to last day. Yes, it is. And that means tomorrow you get to watch.
In the Netherlands, is the Dutch oven called an oven?
And that's great if you want to do
I need to look up what a Dutch oven is.
Lovely, love it. Keep it up. However, if you're from the UK,
Because we don't have a word that's called Dutch oven, so I think it's a different name.
London, in the Meltdown bar. In London,
Why is my browser frozen? What the fuck is
and
this?
he'll actually do some on-site reporting for us. So be warned, you might be on screen a little bit. And I know
you can be famous.
You could be famous, and also it is Mother's Day.
No, it's, I need a task manager in my fucking browser. Holy shit.
They love Dota. Also, they also love flowers. So if you send flowers, and then you can go. You know, you're free, basically. You can still check out some Dota in the Meltdown Bar. There's themed cocktails. The doors open at 11:30, so you can also watch the lower bracket finals there as well. So, you know, keep that in mind. We already know that Extreme Gaming made it to the lower bracket finals, and they're about to find out.
Holy shit, my entire browser just froze up on my other PC.
As we are in Game 3. Should be moments away from the draft. I want to talk about something that we briefly saw mentioned regarding Game 2. It's a hero that we don't see Toronto Tokyo on that frequently. It was the Phoenix. Obviously, it was also, there was still an Undying in the pool, but we did say they might wanted to have some more team fight, but hindsight, Purge, he just didn't seem that confident on Phoenix.
I mean, he did press his ulti in the fountain.
He
one
did do
time.
that.
He did, yeah. We all heard it.
I think he played it relatively fine. Like, it wasn't maybe as impactful as we would have liked. I saw it getting killed quite a few times, but I think I think it's correct that teamfight is very, very important right now in this patch, because if you don't have it, then and you lose a fight badly, or if you're really far behind, you just can't win those fights. So it gives you a little bit of security as long as you get out of the lanes with like a relatively close position. But in a game against where BKB is now very popular, Sunray is just worse. There's one time he like ultied and Sunrayed the BKB carry who just killed him anyways. It's so, I don't know, maybe there's less impact on Phoenix than we expected.
Yeah, I don't know. This Blink Dagger pickup, Yules as well, I can understand against, Faceless Void going in. I think he needed a little bit more protection of his own, maybe an Aeon disc, maybe like something more aggressive like a Hex could be on this side, also using ult chat when the game's not over, so it backfires as well.
The karma.
All these things combined, so let's see how this is going to affect BetBoom as a team, because they had problems in the past with this. They looked much better recently, but... all right, I believe we have a draft already.
We do, and important to note, it's BetBoom that has first pick, which is the side that they are most successful with. Instant opening with the Shadow Demon, though. I mean, he's the best Shadow Demon. Why not, right? We're gonna see Crit play that one. Also, Kunkka first phase pickup. What do you want to see, Brian? Where do you want this to go? And are you happy with these openings so far? Even though we don't know that much yet, I guess.
I'm actually interested that BetBoom already banned Lifestealer in the first round.
Oh, they did?
Thing wrong on the PC.
I thought it would be Team Falcons considering it, but once again, like, Skeeter is the master tier Lifestealer player, so the fact that hero's in the pool and maybe BetBoom feels like they don't want to give it second pick, or like they think that because they picked it second last game, and it still did well, that maybe after first picking Kunkka, maybe Team Falcons would have first or like second overall picked the Lifestealer. So,
Beaver, what did you notice?
What'd you see, Chiefs?
The one that's not banned is the Techies.
Ooh,
and
that's explosive.
Also Mars. I
Mars.
think BetBoom is kind of baiting Falcons, like, hey, we got the Kunkka, we think this is a good counter. It's looked good 2 games in a row. Go ahead and pick it. Okay, I'm glad that they did that.
I can't open my chat.
Then there's sometimes where you are
Where's
baiting
my
to
phone?
pick too much, where it goes so far into the draft, where it's just a really good Mars game anyway, and you just bait yourself, which Brian is an expert at. You were saying.
Yeah, masterfully.
Do you want to give that Techies away? The save is 100%, 9 out of 9 games. This guy is just a completely different beast on a hero. I think you might need to remove it. Also, this time around, if they decide to play this Kunkka from the off lane, I feel they need some backline jump, like more backline jumps for the Shadow Demon. I think they're not going to make the same mistake again. Even though GPK looked good throughout the whole game, at one point you could feel that they don't have enough to deal with this Shadow Demon.
It eventually runs out, and I like the SD opening for Falcons because it's obviously very effective on them, but it feels like there's a lot of melee carries that are popular in this meta right now. So having SD ulti against them gives you this really nice window in the middle of the game where you can just mega slow them and prevent them from doing damage in fights, or you can kill them.
Yeah, the Lifestealer, I think actually...
Weird. I think my second piece needs a reboot or something.
Like it fell off last game, and I think the fact that even though he was like wolf-bitten and raged, he's broken by the SD.
Whatever. I can get my chat on my phone. Is my streaming still running, man?
Yeah, abilities.
Shows live here.
I think that's why he felt incredibly underwhelming, is that's like 70
Oh, fuck.
attack
Where can I
speed
plant
and,
my phone?
30, 40 damage a hit. That's also supposed to heal.
I can see you, fucks. What do you mean I can't see you?
Game where everybody has like 4,000 HP.
Yeah.
Very, very impactful.
Ooh, okay, this hero's back. Team Falcon's one of the few heroes that was still winning with him over the course of this event. It feels like Sven started out really hot, and now he's about at a 50-50.
He got banned last game, I believe, and when I saw Lifestealer and Void banned, I'm like, okay, I guess they're just gonna have to pick Sven now, and they had the ability to do it in some ways because they already had the SD as well. Because then if BetBoom takes it, it's like, okay, well, we can counter Warcry, keep you separated.
Sven pick.
Want to know a Techies fact? Oh, sorry.
Now go ahead.
My Techies fact is that Save, before 2023, did not play a single pro game of Techies. And 2023, Techies became popular, and now he's the second most played. He has played Techies the second most of anybody else.
That's easy because for the most of its history, Techies was the old Techies.
I was gonna say, when did it get reworked? Because I feel like a lot of people started enjoying this new Techies a lot more.
Now, what were you gonna say, Lacoste, earlier?
I was about to say that they probably pick another support here, and they save something like, because they want to have a hero that can stand his ground against Sven, something that's not afraid I think Morphling is a good one, maybe even Medusa for BetBoom team. If they were leaning towards Medusa, I would feel they would maybe pick Lion instead of this Mirana, but we'll have to see. Because a lot of the times you'll see this man having such a good game. You have Shadow Demon behind you to save you, the spell mechanic from his shard, and he just has a free reign in a fight. Like you see these heroes and he pops the BKB, they start to run away. 2 hits, the hero dies immediately.
Yeah, they finally get the Batrider. This hero has been second phase banned. And the other...
That's what happens when heroes like Lifestealer enter the first round. Suddenly heroes that were first round banned virtually in no drafts are now 3rd or 5th picked, 6th pick.
Lets the bat through, and on Falcons, both Snay and Crit have played both the Batrider
It's very
and
awkward
the
support
SD,
duo by
so
BetBoom.
depending on how they're feeling.
But maybe it's fine. Holland does combo nice with Kunkka.
Not an easy carry pick.
Easy arrows.
Now you have to play through
Good follow-up.
and Shadow Demon. These are like BKB piercing.
It's kind of weird if they gang together, like Pollen and Techies. It's like, well, who starts? I can start with Techies jump.
Question. Is this going to be the first Batrider core game that we've seen? Malrine Batrider core. If you can get it versus Kunkka on the mid lane, that is a very good matchup for the Batrider.
Tiny mid it could be. It could be either tiny mid or Batrider mid.
Like, why isn't Batrider a good core? And he's like, well, I mean, if you can play him core, like you can always.
It can also be an offlane Batrider, but I don't know if they play that.
If they pick a
And it can also be an offline and tiny. These heroes are very versatile.
Was that there weren't very many good supports in the meta, so
It just kind of depends, you know. They still have time to react to put their lanes on where they want them, since they're still a pick.
So I actually think Jenkins is onto something.
And all the supports got through because of all of the bans that have to be allocated towards the cores because of the specialty picks. The Storm, the Slardar, the Lifestealer, which we've seen in this series.
It might be both Tiny offlane and Bat mid, and we still look for a 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here for Falcons. I like this flex because, unlike the first game, we don't know.
Yeah.
It's not. They're not showing their hand.
It could be anywhere, their hand.
Yeah. Never know.
Under the desk.
Forge?
Jenkins.
Back to you, Jenkins.
Yeah, so this pick is likely going to be the offlaner or the mid. Or they could go for the carry, actually, because they know the carry-to-carry matchup. Brian, what's a good carry matchup versus this fan? We've seen the Luna. It's not looked so great, but teams have still picked it.
It would be Troll. I think Troll would be a really good carry-to-carry matchup.
Good call.
Thank you. As I actually think this is a really tough Troll game. I don't like playing Troll into Bat. I don't like playing it into Shadow Demon. Any hero that can force you to change targets, which Shadow Demon Disruption can do. Tiny's really good at kiting, Natural Yules Builder as well from the support role. I'm thinking core Bat here. I would love to be core Bat against pretty much every hero except for maybe the X from Kunkka, but you also
That looks like such a hard troll game.
So what's the reasoning for going for the troll? Because the Shadow Demon alone should be a reason to not take him.
Still don't know like the matchup because there's a lot of flexibility on Falcons, the way they can lane it, offlane Batrider, offlane tiny mid Batrider, whatever it's necessary, but I don't know, I've seen so many times Troll being picked into these like specific heroes. You're playing into Warcry, a lot of your physical damage will be mitigated against Shadow Demon, like multiple abilities you don't like to play into, the tossbacks, Avalanche, a lot of control that the Troll just hates to play into.
And they don't really have like poke on the side of BetBoom to like make Team Falcons use their spells before Troll ultis and stuff. Like I think you can be very patient on Team Falcons with any defensive items or spells, and once Troll then presses BKB or ulti, you just respond. So
they do have a lot of magic burst though. It's one upside about a potential like Kunkka Techies is that if you could do X into Torrent into like Techies jump, there's just a lot of magic nukes. So pre BKB, they have kill potential.
Don't be stupid, BetBoom. Ban the Huskar. Don't be stupid. They can still pick Huskar, even if they had plans for Bat Core. All of the flexes would allow for a Huskar pick.
I do think BetBoom needs someone who goes the hell in, because Troll, I would want to be very patient in these fights myself. Like, the best answer as Troll is to buy like SNYs and Satanics and just say like, I'm gonna outweight you basically. Like I'll have extra buttons to press once you've pressed your buttons on me. But if you don't have somebody that goes in for you first here, like Kunkka doesn't really do that. He's actually more of like a backliner generally with the Ags and the Octarine and stuff.
What would you prefer? Some like Storm Spirit, Void to go in?
Yeah, I think a Spirit at this point, like, yeah, probably Void Spirit or Ember and then ban Huskar. Maybe Puck. Puck's pretty disruptive. I actually think they go for Puck. They probably ban
Huskar, get Puck.
Yeah, or no, you have to ban Sniper, I think, because it's Malrine. He plays Sniper, right?
You gotta ban the Huskar against Malrine, my
pick
dude.
your
I don't know.
poison.
You only get one.
I would much rather play against a Sniper. I think they just can't pick Puck, honestly. I mean,
If they have bad backline jump, though, playing against Sniper would also really suck.
I just feel like Troll needs something like Puck. Like, I think
Yeah.
if he doesn't have it, then I would be very sad if I'm Nightfall here.
Hey, it does need something like Puck. How the game's going? They're going well.
Killing SD is maybe the one obvious target,
the game's
but I
for
don't really like if I'm playing Puck, like you have to deal with a tiny.
the series here. They're insane. Previous game was crazy.
What else do you like the Void Spirit more, Purge, or do you have something else in mind?
I mean, Void Spirit's a little bit more damage, certainly, and a little bit more HP, so when he does take some nukes, he's more likely to survive, but he has got some solution against SD as well. If you get him off Purge, you can zip out. I think that's better, but it's definitely a worse hero.
They ban the Puck themselves.
Lina.
Okay.
Lina against like Tiny Bat and stuff, though? Like, it's a lot of displacement.
It is.
how does Lina do against Bat Core mid? I feel like
Stops.
probably good, but Bat can kill Lina.
You win the first few levels, and then there's like a timing, where Bat can kill you between level 4 and 5. I think.
You don't want to Huskar the Lina, although I wouldn't doubt that Mallory would do it anyway.
I'd be so down for them.
He's
to
not
get Bat
laughing.
mid here.
I just don't.
They are not laughing.
They're not laughing. Maybe some Lesh to keep the distance away from this Lina.
He don't Huskar here.
Don't mind builds like.
I don't think
integral,
Huskar beats
not
Lina that
necessarily
hard,
as your
if
first
at
fight.
all.
Like Lina versus Lush though, because you
like it the other way.
You might
burst
lose
them, yeah.
Huskar versus Lina mids. Because you get
The one
outrange
thing
and
is we're
outright
talking about
flicks.
how many flexes they can do, and they're busy.
Oh, he's
thinking about-
laughing.
Uh-oh. No, you can't Huskar.
He's laughing as
No,
well.
what? You can't Huskar here.
Oh, that's the Huskar
They're not
laugh.
going- no, they're not going
That's
to.
the Huskar
laugh.
Crit's not
It's
laughing.
a Viper laugh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
This hero.
Viper as well.
A motherfucker!
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, well, Tiny Viper is an amazing lane. That is going to destroy a troll in lane.
Disgusting hero.
And they don't have much to kill the Viper either. Honestly, I think they need to start with 3 heroes, level 1, kill the Viper. I think that's the play.
I think this might be the easiest 2-0 from Falcons I've ever
Yeah.
seen.
This is definitely a 2-0.
Yeah.
If we forget the first game that they played, could be a 2-0 for Falcons. I think they kind of put themselves in a little bit of a pickle where they like had to choose which lanes they're gonna lose, and now like Troll
Disgusting
is
pick.
super strong laner, and then you have Mirana 5. It's gonna be like a lot of harassments from the distance, but you're playing against Tiny Viper, super strong lane. I like your suggestion, Jenkins, where they just bring one extra hero for the start, get the kill, give a little bit of advantage in that lane. But yeah, I think I'm heavily favoring here Falcons with the draft that they have.
Yeah, or even if they don't get the kill at level 1, maybe rotate save a little earlier as the techies send him through the portal, go for this jump kill, because that's what you have to do against Viper to make sure that he's not just planting himself in the lane, beating up the troll the whole time. So some kind of reaction is going to be really important.
But you also would favor Falcons in this one then?
I'm not sure. I think it's a little bit more up in there. Obviously, the laning stage is much, much better, but the team fight from Batboom is pretty solid as a whole.
I'll make the classic panel mistake and say I think this might be the biggest outdraft I've seen this event. Like, I actually think Falcons owned them with this draft. Like, I don't feel good as Troll. I feel like Malrine's Grandmaster tier Bat. It's a really good Bat game. Jackets?
I'm not certain about how that mid lane goes against Lina. I think the Bat Rider might just take too much harass damage to play the game at all. I guess we'll see.
If he can get a kill on that lane, it's going to be very good. I think if they can kill the Bat Rider...
Like, I think Lina just casts Q off cooldown on Bat Rider, and Bat Rider will never be able to do anything.
But and so who do you favor?
Viper mid? No, it's Viper offlane, I'm pretty sure, because Amar the fucker is playing it, so... That guy is not mid, usually.
He's wearing shoes.
It's fine. We're going to find out. This is the last game of the series. Winner of this game will secure themselves a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. Who's it going to be? We're finding out with Sunspan and Synderen.
He will cut, keep and ignore Lina. I think you're right. Yeah. I think you're completely right. He will drag the wave into maybe even neutrals and farm both. Because if he lanes normally, he will just tank too many Qs. Can't play.
Crit says have fun. Let's do
Doesn't
that.
mean it.
Yeah, he wants to win, of course.
He doesn't say good luck, though. He doesn't mean that. It's fine, you guys have fun as long as we win.
Have fun, bad luck.
Yes.
Is what he's trying to say. Falcons versus Betboom game number 3 of this upper bracket finals. Winner
goes to the grand finals. Loser goes down to the lowers to face off against Extreme Gaming.
Which will not be an easy matchup for either of them.
I'm kind of on the same page as the panel here.
They have so many Grandmaster heroes.
I feel like
So disgusting, right?
Right.
Fucking hell. A Grandmaster Viper player.
Feels like that was the biggest issue, but it feels like they
Doesn't it just game mental issues?
Why switch it up so much? Now you're looking at a troll, which against Sven, sure, I can understand that, but against literally every other hero, it just feels terrible, doesn't it? Am I crazy?
I think this is a pretty bad troll game, and I don't even think the Sven is enough of a redeeming factor for me, because I don't even think that carry matchup is very one-sided to begin with. Crit will die here for the most likely. Maybe this Avalanche can get him away, but
there's no way.
Run him down with another set of axes. And
well, that's a good start.
Troll's gonna need another 10 of those the next 3 minutes, then and he'll be popping off. Okay, so in all seriousness, disruption is really annoying for Troll. Everything about Shadow.
You just try to top, right? For the start, yeah.
Against Viper. You have 2 displacement abilities in the lasso as well as the toss. And while the Sven matchup
Kunkka will suffer, but it is what it is.
He also still offers the Warcry for himself and his team to tank through you. So I think there's plenty of problems for BetBoom. Now the upside for them is they got their hands on their techies, which they've looked.
Oh, they're going top. They're going top.
On save. I really like it more when they play the Kunkka and Miero than GPK. Not because GPK can't play it, but I think the dynamic in their team, for me, works better when the Kunkka is the offlaner. So, all else aside, my only real problem with their draft is
I don't handle the Gamba, man. And Mods might be sleeping already. It's late.
We just see this hero lose so much. I feel like, have we cast a game that it won? Is my question. I feel like every time
When
it
wins it, I don't know. This hero is just weird. We've talked about it to death for sure. But I mean, you mentioned some of the abilities that counters that hero, but there's also builds that are just part of these heroes inherently that will make him way worse, like the Shadow Demon getting the Ags eventually, which it is snaking, so maybe he doesn't.
We'll say so far so good. He's 6-6 against this 0-0 of Amar.
Okay.
So
yep, that's one way to go about it.
He's winning his lane. I'll tell you that. That's quite the beautiful stat line, really. Amar yet to get a CS.
That is crazy.
He gets one.
All right, congratulations to Amar. We'll keep the camera on this, just to make sure that he
It feels so bad to play Viper when you don't stomp the lane.
So
They gave him enough of a lead to get level 2 even on both heroes.
Control in lane. How does this hero fare as the game goes on, you think?
I think Viper's matchups in this game are quite good. There's a lot of magic damage, which you're very good at facing with your skin, and against the troll, your ult obviously always
He doesn't have the 3. Oh my goodness, he's still stun level 1 to avoid death at mid. And he still fucking died.
I don't think we're gonna see Amar
He died.
Ags and go nosedive.
Oh, Skeeter. He's in a bit of a pickle here. Miero continuing to chase. Right click.
It's crazy if this lane kills, because Kunkka, oh, it kills.
Should ensure the sticky bomb, which should lead to the kill.
It's so crazy that this lane kills, because they threw the Kunkka's lane for the first 2 waves or so.
There's one more thing.
Like, he didn't get anything.
It's snaking on Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
It is not crit, and I think it's going to be hard for snaking to play it as well as crit, because in my opinion, crit just played it the best out of the whole tournament whenever we've seen him on it. Snaking is also a very good Shadow Demon player, but I think the hero is quite different as a 5 compared to a 4. This hero benefits a lot from reaching, I want to call them certain breaking points in the game at the right time. We saw in the last game how massively impactful the Ags was. We saw how impactful the Blink was. As a 5, you're not going to get the same luxury. So perhaps that is going to...
Is my browser working?
You know, change the style of game a little bit.
Still
like when we
bugged.
talk about how much it counters
I'm
the
gonna restart
troll,
my PC.
Part of that is itemization.
It's been... The PC has been awake for like fucking 180 hours or something. It wants to sleep.
Will end up turning into the 4, and crit kind of just, you know, backseats it a bit to go to the 5. Maybe we see that after like the Blink Dagger comes online for Tiny or something.
Could be.
I agree. The Ags this game seems like
Oh, like a Windows bug.
that you would want it at some point, but
yeah, breaking troll is so good.
yeah, even just the slow against.
I don't Leon even CS, yeah. Surprising. I thought Lina would win this lane harder.
For Viper that you're assuming he's
Or
not gonna
win at
do,
all.
that could theoretically, that's another kiting potential onto the Troll
maybe.
Warlord.
It's just Amar, and I know how he usually builds his Viper. It's Dragonlance, it's Scotty, it's damage, it's level 25 talent.
It's level 25 talent, huh?
Yeah, he builds the level 25 talent.
Okay.
So the universal hero one?
Yeah, so I mean that's why that build is so powerful, because you buy these items that give all stats, right? That's why Scotty becomes absolutely incredible on this hero at 25. Because you become a universal ranged hero with all these throws and tankiness. Still, so far so good. You gotta say for BetBoom, the top lane is going very well with the head start that Nightfall had. 23 and 12 denies against Viper is very good news. You don't want to have the Viper overpower you in lane. It's a big part of the dynamic here that Viper gets, say, level 5 in particular, so you can start playing aggressive with the poison. And of course, level 6 is a no-brainer there. The Kunk, however, not having the best time for BetBoom, so that's the one downside. But I think it's the best hero for them to have a bad lane on. I think it's way more important that the other two lanes go well. Mid seems like a draw. I was very curious to see how this lane actually does play out, but looks like the bat against Lina is kind of a wash.
Well,
better for bat than I thought.
Yeah, how does this game feel for the bat core, and why don't we see it generally, other than support?
So because of how good of a support it is, you always need to ask yourself how much
he can just do that.
Putting this hero on core. If it can do the majority of its tasks in the game in a support role, and you can counterpick with a better core pick, I think it's very appealing to do that most of the time, and that's what most teams have been doing. Justifying this hero in a core position, it needs to be an outstanding game for the hero. Where you
that's how you win lanes, I guess. You just don't lane.
Better. And that's just very unlikely to happen, but this time around, they thought the Viper was it.
See, a good amount of XP was stolen by Save, just by shadowing Malrine in the jungle.
Oh, he even beat Lina.
We're looking for a potential pickup.
He actually beat Lina by just not playing the lane.
Halfway to his boots of travel. And 6-minute rune is upon us. It will be top. Malrine will secure it. Is he holding a point for Lasso? Because the Invis certainly, yeah, he is. Invis could definitely be used to set up a kill.
Yeah.
As the support rotating means that Amar can kind of have his space.
And it's also the fact that Bat has an invis that actually makes top dangerous. Because at any given point in time, you can now TP Batrider, top use invis, and go for a quick move. So Nightfall has to be very careful, and that will give up space to the Viper to get a better laning stage going now. Arrow the siege creep here. Will Toronto Tokyo to stop the push?
Toronto Tokyo, of course, coming off of
disgusting hero.
An underwhelming performance, let's say.
And it's not his best game. I think he would agree with that.
And I think BetBoom as a whole probably feel like they dropped the ball. I mean, we've said it time and time again, this team can play at the highest of levels, but it feels like there's certain games where they just give up a lead, and they do it quite consistently, especially at these later stages of the tournaments. As disruption from Snaking comes out, forcing out a TP from Save, but it's going to turn to a good old-fashioned tri-lane.
Yep. Don't think the Kunkka minds
When is Viper on winning lane? They tri-laned him.
1v1, but he is
they fucked his level 1.
So perhaps a little bit scary.
And it's hard for heroes like that to beat their lane when they get nerfed like that.
What was just so weird for me is like I said, you're overreacting with what happened in the last game. It didn't feel like it was mostly a draft thing, but you're giving up the Sven and the Shadow Demon, which I would say are the... Like we've talked about Amar and Malrine sharing a hero pool, and they've been so good this tournament, but it feels like the Sven Shadow Demon, specifically for Skeeter and Crit, even though Crit's not playing it here, have been their best heroes theoretically in this tournament. Arrow can be dodged. Hits the Shadow Demon instead.
My God.
As a Laguna comes for Crit. Toronto Tokyo claims him, and now Snaking gonna get blood grenaded, pops the Fairy Fire. Toronto Tokyo looking to finish him up, but the neutrals get him instead as Amar wants to fight. This is a 1v3 situation. He just drops.
Or
GPK on the TP out.
Worf.
But he will die just barely. And Skeeter now coming. Another neutral will kill off Toronto Tokyo this time.
This neutral camp got as many kills as the teams did.
Yeah. So 1-for-1 split with a double kill from the neutrals.
It's like the Tanner in Werewolf.
As the lasso comes out onto Miero. Nice pick off here for Malrine. That's his first true rotation now that the Boots of Travel are up and running.
Yeah, he's the biggest winner out of all of this. Because with the Lina being traded away, and he's the mid-hero that doesn't die and then immediately makes another move, we'll start creating quite some distance to the Lina. 700 ahead currently. Getting some information about the enemy. Actually stacking their big camp so he can farm it on the way out.
This is so illegal, man. What the fuck am I looking at? How is this legal?
What a nerd.
Yeah.
Toronto Tokyo will.
Oh my God, this guy!
Arrows the shield rune, man. Crit not able to find the connection there onto Toronto Tokyo, but overall laning stage. See how much work Malrine can get out of these boots of travel. Already found the 1 kill on Miero.
There's no counter to his
tempo up.
BKB. I think that's worth keeping in mind. The enemy team does not have a save, and they don't have a BKB piercing stun. Those are generally two of the biggest utilities you want to have against Bat, and probably a big part of why Falcons chose to put it in a core role this game was that they just identified if he gets off to a good start, he can catch anybody he wants, and they're just going to die.
Yeah.
So, expecting the BKB blink in either order looks to be the dagger first that Malrine is considering here. And he will be kicking up.
I think Malrine is one of the best mids too right now.
This hero is a bit different from what you might remember from a couple of years back. If you're playing core Bat,
he's ridiculously good.
Like, oh, if I don't find a lot of kills with my last one,
And
the first 20
it's
minutes,
a disgusting hero pool.
This hero can be a monster late game.
Yeah.
There's definitely scaling potential.
Oh, Miero.
So
he's going to be spotted here.
if he gets off the boat, they might be able to counter this play unless he walks down the lane. Nope, not happening.
All right, good play from Miero then, as Malrine gonna go looking for somebody else, but we can see the triangle is fully empty right now.
He's gonna steal the stack.
Yeah, why not?
Now, when you have invis on Bat, or Smoke, excuse me, the camp doesn't move, so you can just...
Yep, easy peasy.
Really makes you question the intelligence of these creeps. If you can't see what's burning you, are you really burning? It's kind of like the tree falling and nobody around to hear it. That's what it's like. Am I really on fire if I can't tell where it's coming from?
Yeah, we certainly need an upgrade to the AI for these neutrals. Very dumb. Of course, there was a time in Dota 2 where they didn't sleep either. That
Fuck, I steal this one too?
That causes brain damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, not sleeping for 7 years will probably... I don't think that's healthy for anyone.
Yeah. So, understandable that they're going to have some defects in their brains, of course. Can't blame them.
The first ones to go were the, what were they called? The dragon spawns in the big camp. They were the least tolerant of lack of sleep.
That's, you know,
what were they called again? Why can't I remember this?
The oh man, they're in Artifact as well. This is
so there were jungle
prowlers.
Right, they were called the prowlers. Yeah, and before that in Dota 1 we had jungle stalkers.
Yeah, those had evasion, and
Yep.
we never saw them in Dota 2, which I'm a little bit surprised by.
Oh, I'm feeling the fatigue too.
Looking for save.
Break has
Not
the
gonna go.
arcane rune, and he's gonna blast off immediately in the opposite direction to get away. Looks like they disengage, but the Moonlight Shadow from Betpool, they're gonna spot Amar.
I don't know who has the most successful changes in positions, man.
They do.
Toronto Tokyo is doing pretty well.
Slow down Amar.
With so many people have changed spots in the past. It's hard to keep track.
That is the death of the Viper. As they will try to give the kill to Nightfall.
Speaking of changing positions, the Viper is now position fucking 7.
There's a blink getting closer for Malrine. And in terms of the Troll Warlord, not too far away from Battlefield. This is going to be quite a good timing before Nightfall.
Yeah, this game is very much going to come down to how can they enable
It's good.
him, 'cause he could
I
be
hate
as far
Viper
as he wants.
players. It's very good.
But with these bad matchups, if all the
Not that it's just farming enemy jungle.
for kiting, for slowing, it's still going to be difficult. So I think my hero to
Oh,
watch
deck
for
is
this
like,
game
should I stack
Miero.
again for Batrider?
He plays very good utility.
Fuck it.
Around the tidal wave and around the torrent storm, that's where you can create the type of fight that Troll can thrive in, where heroes are just bouncing up and down left and right, and you keep repositioning.
I hate Viper players more than AA players. Viper players are like, it's a singular breed of people who play Viper, Razor, OD, Pukna, and Necrophos.
Really gotta enable it.
They're disgusting players.
Once again,
And sometimes Arc Warden too.
been outstanding from Save this tournament, so he can definitely offer a lot in the way of AoE stun and damage.
Yep, that's true. I mean, we talked about Sven and Shadow Demon being like the heroes of Falcon for this tournament in some ways. So like you said, the techies from Save, that's definitely a comfort, and he's played it better than... I mean, it's not really close on the techies that we've seen.
I would agree. He's just clearly better than every other player we've
Malrine,
seen.
the scan is there. Save.
Oh, wow.
For the bigger target onto GPK. Gets the flame break into the last.
Is that enough damage though?
The backup, it looks like that's not the case.
He-
Hit anyway by the blast off.
Oh god.
Interesting
He
interaction.
almost died for that.
I've never seen that before.
Gonna have to get a highlight of that one once this fight is over.
There was literally just a flying nothing. Imagine you get stunned by thin air.
That's how powerful the mines from techies are. You're in another realm, and you still explode properly.
Did he take the self damage?
Well, we'll
Probably
see
not,
eventually.
right?
Here's Malrine. Don't have the vision. Might be careful here. Nightfall's on his way over.
Oh, I don't think he meant. I don't think he meant to do that. Oh, I think he misclicked on Toronto Tokyo. That didn't seem like it was on purpose.
But Amar, he's left alone. Boat is there. Easy kill for Bedboom. Okay, here's the highlight. Let's see.
Amar the
He's
fucked.
about half HP right now. And he did not take damage.
Well, it's the tree throw that gets him so low. Okay.
That's pretty funny.
Skitter will claim mid tower. This is clearly the best team at playing Sven in this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see if
you
Skitter...
knew they were going to pick it, though, right? So save.
Wow. Nice flame break.
Getting gone on.
He's done.
He's done.
So I think for me, the thing that sets this team
It
apart
feels
from other
like
teams who've seen play Sven is that Skitter has
Falcon
an
is so
incredibly
much
good
further ahead
understanding
from
of
how
when
they're
to join
playing
and
the
when not
map.
to join. All of these
But then you look at the gold lead and it's 1k.
It's difficult to farm effectively on Sven if you have a free game. You
It's very
run from camp to
strange.
camp, everything dies in front of you. You need to pay attention to the map, of course, but at this level, all of the players have
People
very
is
good map
initiating
awareness. So
problems too
where
in
he
this
really
game.
sets himself aside is patience
Like none of the
with
supports
team fight selection,
want to
so he
start
will
the
be very
fight,
patient with going in.
and mid doesn't want to start the fight, and carry will not
He
join
be very
fights.
selective with when he even joins to begin with.
So they're like stuck waiting for Kunk at the Cat X mark for 3 heroes to start playing the game.
For a lot of the other
It's
teams,
very
they feel
awkward.
a little bit more forced to bring the carry,
Now, compared to Falcon's team, where Batrider can go, Tiny can go, and Viper is probably feeding somewhere. Even SD can start.
display on this hero. It would be a
Who wins
fitting way for them
late?
to go to the upper bracket or grand finals, rather.
That's really hard to say.
Yeah,
I think it's quite equal, maybe slightly better for Bedboom. Oh, the Gleipnir's up already, wow, 16 minutes.
And the death.
I think Bedboom is slightly stronger late game.
They let the Sven through. If they make the finals, honestly, I feel like I'd be surprised if they play Sven once. I don't see how that hero gets through. Feels like they've won every single game. As Skeeter, he gets a toss target, trying to beat down Miero. Has the blade mails. He's going to take some damage, but he shrugs it off. It's the death of the Kunkka. Now Toronto Tokyo on the run, but the lasso finds him. And we'll find the right clicks of Skeeter.
Well, late game does not matter if you don't reach it.
And he is far and away the
They might
top
just
net
win
worth
before.
right now. Nightfall, number 2, has the Battle Fury, so that's going to be amplified quite a bit. And he's going for second item, BKB.
Dire are scanning. Dire's
And I wonder, I feel like it's going to be very telling what he gets after. Is this an Axe game? Is it...
No.
What do you buy?
I think you have to go S and Y, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah,
He's
Balance,
that's
Grove,
just my
Paulina.
problem with this hero.
Oh yeah.
Like, I feel like a lot of the time, no build really feels amazing. You know, you kind of get the least bad one.
You know, I'm just gonna, I know we're hating on this hero, and I'm going to continue to hate on it, by the way. I made it seem like I'm going to change it up, but I'm not. I feel like this hero has been picked way more than it has than it deserves at this point in the tournament. I don't understand why it keeps getting picked. I know a lot of these position 1s are getting banned, but surely they could have come up with something better. But Nightfall is going to show us something, Cinderin.
Yep.
He has to. He's going to show us how to use that ult. Lose control of your hero.
The good thing about that is if you press ult on troll, your team can't blame you. Because it wasn't...
Because you can't control it anymore.
It's like, as soon as you've used that, it's up to destiny how the fight goes.
That is true. But you can pop items now, so if you don't activate an item on time, then it is your fault.
But that's why you don't buy active items.
Okay, so no BKB then, you're saying?
No, you just buy Scotty, AC, Heart, and Butter.
Oh, that's
and
a good
hope it
collection.
works. And then you press your one button.
It's a fat Sven.
Oh yeah, true. You also have that. Yeah, okay. You just don't skill that. You go stats.
Watch him destroy this game. Make everybody here look like a complete moron. That's the thing, though. I love this hero. It just bothers me that he's being picked when he doesn't seem good. But we'll see. We'll see.
Wow, great, thank you.
Snake King gets Philly Stone, Cinderin.
Oh boy. Time to become crit.
Yep,
It's the last game of the day.
Going for support items though. That's
I mean, I'm pretty spent too. I've been just watching this for like 11 hours or something already.
Wouldn't your wish be
I'm
to
getting
be crit?
tired.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so probably the same for snaking, right?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Nightfall initiated on Lasso. Skeeter is there with the Storm Hammer, but they don't have enough damage, or do they? They
Here
do.
it comes!
They're kiting.
Run!
That ultimate is really strong. Lose control of your hero for just a little bit of mana, and he's dead.
Guys, I pressed ult. I did everything I could.
All right, it's not your fault, Nightfall. It's not your fault, buddy.
To be fair, you could question his positioning of being there at that time without any support nearby, but that's not necessarily his fault. It could be a communication error, and honestly, most of the time this would feel a pretty safe position 20 minutes in, so I can understand. But obviously Falcons, it always becomes this game of, I wouldn't say rock, paper, scissors, but you're kind of like trying to outsmart each other.
I don't think the ulti should be cancelable now.
Kind of thing.
Toronto, Tokyo.
I think it's fun to see anyway.
Avalanche will cancel the TP.
The all players get punished for ulting randomly.
Absolutely. 4K lead for Falcons.
Should be like
Try
this.
to steal his Tormy.
Fuck the all players, man. They think they're so good winning laning
Talk a bit
phase.
about Amar's item, since we were questioning what he was actually going to go for, as Snake King will get the cleanse. Did go for the Mage Slayer Dragonlance, and
yeah,
of course he gets the Grove Bow as well.
Oh yeah,
of course.
Love that one. We were talking backstage. I raised the question, what do you guys think? What do people... Is Light Collector ever not the best tier 2 neutral item on every single hero? And the general consensus was some ranged heroes, you want to get Grove Bow. And in some cases, you want to get the... Wow, it's eluding me right now. The Specialist Array.
Well, there's also the dodge item for TA.
Yeah, Gossamer Cape for TA specifically, more or less. And aside from that, it was just, yeah.
So situational.
Probably Light Collector just best.
Yeah.
Most. But, of course, for Viper, Grove Bow is just S+. It's probably not replacing it until tier 4.
S+ or S double plus?
Is that T tier?
That's a Khezu tier.
Oh.
He's a big YouTuber now, so you got to get it right. S double plus.
S double plus.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with YouTube?
It gives him credibility. So you just copy him now.
Oh.
But he also puts E as a tier, which is just unacceptable. So
I see.
Forget what I said.
Yeah.
7K lead for Falcons.
Never liked that guy.
That's right.
Okay. Kazu. Never liked that guy. 8K.
Yeah.
Okay, so Troll generally doesn't tend to do too well playing from behind. So I think he's going to need a lot of help from...
Can we go 2 minutes without talking about Troll?
I think Kunkka is going to be...
Lasso,
Oh boy.
X into boat for Miero, but the Skeeter BKB, GPK is dead.
Hard Luna game.
Arrow X, and they need to fight. And they need to do it soon. Before it's too late.
He's out.
Because this is falling apart for BetBoom really fast. They were actually doing quite well in the first 10-15 minutes. But the last few, the lead that Falcons are building is growing very quickly. The Tormentor, now the Lina kill.
And now the pit.
Luna, Lina, what's the difference? Yeah, hard game for Lina.
Expires, but no.
It's two heroes that can jump her.
Can't do anything about
And there's super hard physical damage.
BetBoom will get as much as they can out of the map.
Hard to play.
During this.
There's no like proper item build I think that can save her either.
It looks like Octarine is on the menu for Malrine.
Fun fact, that's where his nickname comes from.
What?
The Reen is from Octarine.
Okay.
And the Mal is from malicious or malnourished, depending on the day.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Dota
What
players
other words
typically
start
are
with Mal?
malnourished. Maleficent.
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 Yeah.
Oh, Amar is spotted.
Malding. Uh-oh, Amar.
Yeah, blast off.
Amar to
This is the one
+7.
they've been able to take out continuously in this game.
He was worth quite a lot. They got 1,000 for that. Okay.
It is a trade for Roche, though. And Skeeter, I don't know what his record... I mean, I know that Falcon's record in general is pretty damn good.
I don't think he's lost on Sven.
I was going to say, I wonder if they've lost on Sven once this tournament. 'Cause
Maybe in Group Stage 1?
that's the only time...
Because I think the one game they lost was
Wow, so
against
respectful.
Aurora, and I don't think he
Not
was
even going
playing
for the
Luna.
tower.
Could be wrong, of course.
They were playing against Dusa. He was Luna, I think, in that game.
Malrine giving Amar a little tap. Like, bro, we're roshing. Don't die. You died.
That did sound like that. It's like, Bled, what are you doing? Why are you solo, Bled?
So how much can they get with this Aegis is the question. And when can BetBoom fight? You got the BKB on Nightfall. You got the BKB on GPK. And I guess Miero is what they're waiting for the Torrent Storm.
Get the Torrent Storm running, and then...
Still 1,100 away, though, so it's not like it's going to be super fast. Oh, wait.
150 away. He does have the...
Okay,
he's
that's
just queuing
part
up
of the
BKB after. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's going to get it.
That's the timing, then.
Crit with the vision. They might turn this into something. Malrine from the right.
Yep, Avalanche finds Miero. Arrow is going to hit Crit, but the last onto the other side. He bounces him back up, so Skeeter can
He almost put him out of range. It was close.
The pirate has died.
That was a really funny sequence with movement. So first they Stormhammer in, and Skeeter ends up on the high ground while Malrine is pulling him to the low ground. It's like, oh, that wasn't good. So he knocks him back up with
That's just
the
a
flame
little
break.
casual game of ping pong.
Yeah.
Here at DreamLeague.
Kunkka does substitute well for a volleyball. Oh, that's nice.
I said ping pong.
Yeah, but I said
BetBoom gonna lose the game without a single fight or what?
Ping pong's cooler. 8K lead for Falcons, running away with this thing. Ags on Skeeter. And finishes the harpoon as well.
I don't think I'm going to TI this year, no.
Even more ways to
I have to see though. Maybe I have lots of friends that go, then I might consider it. But yeah, it's unlikely though.
It is very good.
My friends are all shut-ins. The hermits.
Does Falcons to kite the troll.
I think he can still find impact in this game if they somehow manage to kill Snaking as the initiation. Maybe they catch him with a blast off or an arrow and just nuke him down with the Lina, and then Troll starts entering the fight. Because he can definitely stand his ground against the Sven. He's not going to be happy to get Viper ultied.
Oh, Viper strike. Miero's coming in from behind. This is
Oh jeez, man. The whole team's coming though.
Oh, okay.
But the Lina. Oh, he doesn't have ulti? Oh, he does have ulti.
The lasso onto GPK. He's completely surrounded now, trying to TP out. Will be successful.
Oh my god, no. No, dude.
The Torrent Storm, Miero will fall.
Oh
So just
shit,
like that, 3
dude.
dead as Falcons extend their lead.
Yeah, that's not how the fight is meant to start for BetBoom. That's about as bad as it can get. You get jumped on the Troll, he dies.
I think call it. Let me go to sleep. Call it.
Try to fight after. You need his damage in the fight. You also get in an awkward position. The enemy team has the high ground ward. You don't have.
How do you
vision.
win? I think they've crossed the
He
point
didn't die, of course,
where they
but
get to make plays on BetBoom, but it's also their draft does not allow for plays. They can't initiate fights.
Like your fervor doesn't work.
Kunkka is like okay initiate until BKBs come out, and then Kunkka does not work anymore because you know you literally just BKB it off.
He's queuing up
So they have nothing left. You can't start with Arrow, you can't start with Tekus, you can't start with Lina. And Troll's not joining the fight, and Kunkka can start. So yeah, they're just kind of
for it, right? I guess. I mean,
in a scenario where they wait for, they hope for Falcons to fuck up.
There's a 4-step on Tiny that could break it. Stormhammer. It's also nice to link in the Sven stun. Or to link in a demonic purge.
It's a very awkward support duo on BetBoom. Tekus and Bottom together, they kind of play the teamfight the same way. You know, they're like these pussies in backline. They cast their spells. Sometimes they jump in, most of the time they don't.
Poison attacks. Corrosive
It's
skin.
very awkward.
Sticky.
And they also don't have a fast initiate of any kind. They don't have a blink hex line or something like that.
Until the shard comes in.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I think so.
I mean, you do lower the cooldown dramatically. As we hear a lasso, Miero's gonna take the initiation and die. No buyback.
Oh?
The Laguna Blade.
Oh.
Nice disruption's gonna keep the Bat Rider alive a little bit longer, but save with a beautiful initiation onto 2.
What a fucking save, man.
Crit as a result. And there's the Nightfall ult focusing on Skeeter as he tries to take out GPK, but he's going to try to turn his sights now as the arrow's coming in. We'll do some damage, and
It's a death roll, right? He can't escape this.
surprisingly enough. But now Nightfall
he is
kinda
fucking
left to his
dead.
own devices. Will get
Big kill on Sven.
and eventually brought down.
It
Better
wasn't
fight than I
completely
was expecting
hopeless.
from BetBoom. They still lose 4 and only get 2 in return.
Nice save by, I think it was Snaking.
I mean,
Yeah.
this or Troll. Either is good as long as
And,
you finish the kill immediately. Nice disrupt there.
And Kid, of course. What the fuck, dude? That's insane.
Malrine dies in this burst. I actually think Betboom might just win this fight. But Malrine keeps playing the outskirts of the fight. He kills off the techies. He keeps the Troll onto Nightfall after this as well.
And this is where Troll is good. In a 1v1 with any carry, he's going to do some work. There's no way he's going to die again on this Kunkka. Nice disruption coming in from Snake King again. As Malrine, he's going to get blasted off by Save.
Welcome to the water park, motherfuckers.
Did they bite over too much here? I think they might have just.
Yep, Amar is going to get X back into the Torrent. Toss back from Crit into the Ava. Trying to take out Toronto Tokyo. And they will do that. I don't think they can stay any longer, though, as Amar will walk away the rest of his supports. So Betboom showing a little bit of a fight back here, but it's just not enough.
Nice kill still, though. Trading Pollen for a bat.
Something to go
It's
their way
easy trade.
emphatically.
I'm trying to wrap my head around what the perfect way for a fight to start is for Betboom. If they are the ones getting initiated on, and it's either Troll or Kunkka getting jumped, I feel like the fight is almost already doomed. Like, that person is going to die, and the follow-up 4v5 is stupidly difficult without either of them. But if you're the ones initiating, I guess the dream scenario is that you find and kill Shadow Demon instantly with some sort of Lina burst from the trees, or... Because even an X-Mark start is not great, right?
Yeah.
It's Shadow Demon ruins this hero so much. Like, you find this opening, the target just gets disrupted during the combo, they turn around, and then in the follow-up engagement, you can still offer the ult onto the Troll.
I wonder if Nightfall is going to take the 25 talent for the Whirling Axes pierces magic community. I assume the fact that it pierces mean that the miss chance is there. And I mean, you have a lower cooldown, so basically can have these Whirling Axes perpetually on the Sven. But he can eventually go for MKB if he wants.
Yeah.
And you're still only answering one hero when the other four are the ones kiting you, essentially. See how that works out for him, though. I'm interested to see.
There's definitely problems aplenty right now for Betboom to figure out. Big part of the net worth differential here, which is 17,000. About, what's that, 10k of that pretty much, or 8 is on the supports alone.
Yeah.
So half the lead is on supports and half the lead is on cores, which means these supports will have an extra item each.
So Betboom, they did scan the pit and it procced, but then they saw that somebody had walked out, so then the red icon or whatever went away. So I think they know that Roche isn't quite up, and it actually is quite the long spawn.
They have plenty of time, but they don't know it.
Well, I think they do a little bit because of the scan. As Miero is going to run into Malrine, sticking napalm.
They read them so well. Wow, absurd. It's like they're inside their head, inside their brain.
But now the Viper strike onto the BKB Lina.
Did you see how ready they were for the exact pathing? It's absurd.
As the Yules will cancel a TP of save. As the
So fucking good.
Comes out. 3 dead for Betboom.
I almost look scripted.
And this is where Betboom might tilt. They definitely have the propensity to do so. As Skeeter leading the way. The God Strength about to end, but we can see there are no buybacks on these heroes, so it should be at least one set of barracks.
I think you just continue bottom. We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, they know that Kunkka has all his spells since they bursted him down before he cast anything. So maybe they try to respect that as
they already have
is keeping
Lasso again,
in.
no?
They spotted out Miero.
Oh,
Lassoed again, but he does get the boat off this time. And the Whirling Axes come through with the Battle Trance as well.
Oh,
Skeeter
force
trying to run away
stuff.
now, but Miero already fell, and on Nightfall basically getting kited, tossed back. We talked about this pregame. This hero just does not feel playable against these heroes. He's dead for 80 seconds. And this might be it. GGs are called as Falcons.
Okay.
Will go on to
And
the
that also
grand
marks the end of my stream.
here at DreamLeague,
I'll
and
check
Betboom
subs tomorrow because my
lowers
browser
to
for
face
this
off against
bugged
these
right now. I can't access anything. It's weird. Feels like the RAM on this PC is fucked up or something. Well, whatever. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I wish you all a good night, guys. Thank you for being here. Good night. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow morning.
a 33-minute
I'll be playing Dragon's Dogma, I guess, again. Yeah, I'll continue it, and then I'll play it until ESL starts.
Considering the average game length
Badge!